T-minus 50 minutes. T minus 40 minutes. minus 30 minutes. Minus 20 minutes. T-minus 9 minutes. T-minus 8 minutes. T-minus 7 minutes. T minus 3 minutes. T minus 2 minutes. T minus 1 minute. T minus 50 seconds. T minus 40 seconds. T minus 30 seconds. T minus 20 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. It is a Sunday, and you know what that means. It's got to be a special occasion. And of course, it is. We are live. The Wrestling for Life Network is back for day 2 of our mega extravaganza, stupendous WrestleMania coverage. We are rolling along. We got so much content coming your way. We're on for another 12 hours. That's right, folks. After already doing 20 hours in the last 2 days, we are going to jump on and go for another 12. So I hope you guys are ready. I hope you're having a phenomenal weekend. I hope you're staying happy, you're staying safe, and everything is good for those who are out there. But that being said, we got a lot to get to today. The team is going to be here at times. We're going to check in. We got original content coming your way. We got WrestleMania. Bring this up real quick. Obviously, we're doing WrestleMania Night 2, coming off the heels of WrestleMania Night 1, which was exceptional. Surprised a lot of us, blew a lot of us away. Might have not been the greatest show start to finish, but it definitely delivered some insane moments. We have some questions. I'm sure we're going to talk about it all day long. And get, some review and some feedback on last night's crazy show. That being said, we're also going to bring you some fun, some games. We're going to do our weekly power rankings, the show we do every Sunday, where we take the shows, we take the fan votes, and we just let you know what everyone's feeling about each week's show. So we will have that for you, and then we're going to do a walk down memory lane. We're going to drop a playlist in the chat, and we're going to relive some of the Undertaker's best WrestleMania moments. We're going to talk about it, and yeah, we're rolling along. So it's going to be a good day. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but my throat is already a little fatigued, but I don't know if I would have it any other way. As always, if I haven't said it yet, I'm KJ White, and down below, that's my buddy Chris. How you doing, buddy?
Wasn't quite ready to be jumped on there. Wasn't just making sure everything was going. So far so good.
I'll let you get your headphones in and set up.
Today, yes, sir. Please and thank you.
There we go. We're gonna give Chris a second. I jump started him, and I saw he was looking down trying to figure his shit out. So I just thought I'd bring him in a surprise. Like I said, folks, the team has been working hard and tireless, and I hope you guys have been enjoying the show, enjoying the content. Just so you know, we are going to watch Joey Janela's Spring Break Part 2. If you can find it. That being said, we're going to keep rolling along. Things are good. And this is the content you're going to get. Chris, I need you to just kind of talk about today for 2 seconds, sir.
Chris, I need you just to kind of talk about today.
Oh, okay. We are. I didn't realize he threw to me there. We are doing Joey Janela's Spring Break number 2. Let me just pull up and refresh my memory. There's just been so much wrestling and so many different cards. I just don't want to give you the wrong match card. But yes, back to KJ's point, we'll have games, we'll have trivia like yesterday, the guest the wrestler, some questions. It was a lot of fun yesterday. And then we have the walk down memory lane. If you haven't seen it, our first episode was Scott Hall. We thought it was a good time to throw him into the mix. So now we moved on to kind of a special episode of Undertaker's Mania moments. Will, how you doing?
I'm pretty good. Yeah, like Canadian Spidey there. It feels like a morning after a night out drinking with a hangover. But you know what?
Amen.
It's better to be here and to celebrate, and especially after that one hell of a night last night with the return of Cody, that apparent no holds barred match with Kevin Owens and Stone Cold, which I didn't think was going to happen at all.
We were thinking about you last night, bro.
Yeah, I woke up and then I was like, oh, there was like a no holds barred match. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I know, it's absolutely insane. I mean, it's one of the things I'm sure we'll talk with the fans about today is, I mean, it blew my mind that they turned that into a no holds bar match. And for all the promoting they did, they didn't promote that. That had to put asses in seats. Had to have.
Yeah, we would have thought, we said this on the podcast as well, that if they were going to promote the hell out of just a segment, it would have to be a match or something involved in it as well, because that would be, if there wasn't a match, that would be the most overhyped segment, whether you talk about Piper's Pit, whether you talk about highlight reel, Miz TV, ever.
Yeah, no, it was insane. Like it couldn't have just been a segment, but it blows my mind that they didn't bring more attention to it. But what a surprise. Chris had the theory that, we were extra excited because it was such a surprise.
Yeah, and I think now, considering how on Raw we had like a bunch of "I'd whip Stone Cold Steve Austin's ass," like with Brock and Roman saying it. Now, maybe the first feud for either Brock or Roman after the unification match, maybe it is Stone Cold that they'll face next.
Hmm. Yeah, I mean, and I think, well, it was a huge night for KO. Like a lot of people, had criticisms about him staying with WWE and da 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 da, but it was a pretty good night for KO.
Yeah, no, it was definitely a career-changing night, and that was easily the biggest match of his career. And hopefully, the loss doesn't get to him too much, and he doesn't go down the card or something, and he can continue to entertain. Maybe like a match with Rollins or something, or maybe he gets involved in the Cody feud.
Yeah. How are you feeling about the Cody moment all in general?
Oh man, I put it on my Instagram story. I was like, I died and went to heaven. Like that was insane. Like hearing the Kingdom song and knowing that it was real and like this, he's here, he's in WWE, the enemy. Um, and to see him win, like that was insane. Like I was so happy to see it.
Yeah, I mean, he ended up laying boots to our buddy Seth. I do think Seth looks like a bit of a chump overall, but we'll see how this bounces back, where this goes. How does Cody fit into all this? I can't believe we got the Kingdom. Like, I'm still shocked.
Yeah.
Shocked.
I really thought it was gonna be smoke and mirrors, but I'm happy. And I sent you the picture where now
Yeah.
he's under the current superstars for WWE. It's not a one-off
Nope.
appearance.
Yeah. He's legitimately committed to the WWE, which 2 years ago, I think people would have bet their house on it.
Yeah.
I would have bet my left leg that this would have never been a thing. Cody would never go back to the WWE. He'd never leave AEW. Like he was such a pillar of what AEW was. And it is. So it's just insane. I wonder what the reaction was from Tony and everybody. And now, obviously, they wouldn't know. They're not dumb and enough people talk. But to actually see it play out, I wonder how they felt.
Yeah, me too. Like I've been trying to look all over the place, and you've had a few people like Ricky Starks and Aubrey, the referee, like supporting it and everything. But I want to see Tony's reaction to that shit.
Right? Absolutely. Um, Anthony says here, hey guys, let me clarify on the question of which big four pay-per-views you guys see going international in the next 2 to 7 years. That's an impossible question to answer, Anthony, unfortunately. I think they have their mainstay shows and they won't send like the Rumble over there unless it's Europe, I think Britain. But
Yeah, the
yeah.
UK.
Yeah, I think something big. They have the Saudi show, so that kind of just keeps everybody. They get a big show overseas somewhere, and yeah, I'm not sure. It's kind of a hard question to answer. Sorry, hey, Will, nice to see you. I am here, ready
Nice
to
to see
go.
you.
This is
Hello to
how.
everyone in the chat and at home.
Yeah, third day watching the stream. You guys are starting to feel like a big ass sleepover. We're going camping. We told you. Said it this week. It was like going camping. We had to prepare. We had to get food. We had to get snacks.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had to get the amenities, get ready for a crazy weekend. And here we are in the middle of it.
It's been a good weekend so far. Hopefully, it ends on a big note with the title unification and everything else.
Crazy.
So, yeah.
Yeah, we're going to talk about that as we move forward here today. And momentarily, just so the fans know, we are going to pull up Joey Janela's Spring Break 6. If anyone out there wants to watch along with us and you want to pull it up on your stream, we can definitely do so. And we're going to kind of try and time market the best we can.
Yeah.
And yeah, we said we were going to cover as much as we could with the show coming on the pre-show starting at 6 p.m. We're going to do Joey Janela's Spring Break. We're going to do an episode of the Power Rankings right after that. Then we're going to do a walk down memory lane. And that's the day. If we have any voice or energy left at that point, we'll cover WrestleMania 2 or Night 2. So here we go. Quick question before we get to Joey Janela. How would you guys book Cody now that he's in WWE? I think they screw him up is great. It greatly hurts them getting anyone else from AEW to jump ship. True. Very good
Mhm.
point.
Knowing WWE, they'll probably try to get him like to be the biggest draw like real quick, like have him face somebody like an Edge, like an AJ Styles, or they can really try by having him face Brock or Roman. But yeah, that's what I think. I think they're gonna. But how would I book him? I would have him do the dream match with AJ first, and yeah,
Mm-hmm.
then maybe a match with Roman in like a big Saudi show or a SummerSlam or something, and let the rest go with the flow.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Chris, you got a take on that?
Yeah, I don't see him going straight to the world title picture, but I think to Will's point there, yeah, they'll give him something, maybe I don't know how long, but they'll give him something, and then eventually he'll be up there fighting Roman or fighting somebody big for a belt in a big show. Um, and I think, yeah, that's kind of how you have to do it. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him right at Roman, but yeah, let him get a little warmed up with a good feud like AJ. Everybody be pumped to see it, and then yeah, let him move on probably to something bigger.
Yeah,
That sounds pretty spot on for me. I don't really have to add much to that. I think Will and Chris, you both are gonna. I'd love to see him go after AJ. Makes sense to me. And again, if you can keep
Mm-hmm.
both titles, I don't know how they're gonna do it. I mean, I don't know how if we're gonna end up with. The rumor is we're gonna get two titles again. If it goes back and you have somebody like AJ holding on to that title, or Cody, and the program is that. I mean, there's a way to work around it where he doesn't have to go after the champion, right? They might just relinquish it. They've done that shit before, right?
oh yeah,
Raw is going to have a
Yeah.
tournament for a new champion or some bullshit.
Yeah, that'd be one way to do it. And with well, you think because we've been talking about it all weekend, especially when we were watching NXT there. How many people are gonna, how many wrestlers are gonna get called up? You have the returns coming. You have Cody coming in. You have Stevenson coming in, which I realized last night I was saying wrong the whole time until Will corrected us. Um,
Cody's destiny is the 24/7
yeah, you
champ.
might still be able to
Wow.
use two belts.
Right. Well, Thomas has a very popular opinion, I believe, and well, I already saw your reaction to this. This is pretty funny.
Yeah, that was
That's what a
funny.
lot of people thought. He'd end up being Stardust and chasing after Dana Brooke and Reggie.
Yeah, just watch Stardust interrupt the wedding there. Cody is U.S. champ. I would pay to see that. I would love to see the
Yeah.
American Nightmare
That'd
as
be okay.
U.S. champion. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's where you go with it. I think that's Cody's ultimate. Where you maximize Cody is you give him a championship like that and make him a working champ, have him in the ring a lot, defending that title on shows. So your heavyweight champ isn't on TV getting pinned all the time.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I think.
No, you seen Cody? I believe he came out in one of the interviews and said he wants to try and do what his dad never could. I guess
And
his
that's
brother
when
never
the
did it
WWE
either in
title.
WWE, and that's win the big title. So I think, yeah, at first he's gonna eventually be there, and then but long term, depending on how long he signed for, but like a year, maybe a little bit more, yeah, he might just fizzle out. And I think I said it before. He probably just end up like the Miz, where he's that upper mid card, maybe
Yeah,
the U.S. title, the IC title, the reality show kind of thing.
fair enough. Well, with that being said, folks, with the time a ticking, we are going to pull up. I have my stream up and ready. I'm at the 3 minute
Me as well.
and 4 second mark. I have the
How'd
Mr.
you go that far?
the Playboy beanie knockoff because obviously
What?
Will the original Playboy beanie. One boy here trying to do his best impression of you, but um, yeah, I have it at the 3 minute and 4 second mark.
Okay, I
Fans, we
gotta
are
get
pulling
up
up
there.
Joey Janela's Spring Break 2. if you guys have access to your favorite place to find wrestling. We recommend that you join us along. But other than that, we're just going to be here shooting the shit. And we're going to give you some live reaction to Spring Break. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Just waiting for the technically challenged.
Yes.
No, all of a sudden my mouse isn't working.
Could you see Cody? That's why I said technically
I had
challenged.
I had it all set up and ready to go.
And then you let your screen
And now
say,
it's just
could you
that's
see Cody
what happened.
take the belt from Roman before the rumored match with The Rock?
No.
No.
I think it'd be more likely that they keep the second belt and he gets it through that kind of avenue.
All right. So you said 3 minute 4 second.
Yes.
Okay.
Dun,
No.
dun, dun.
Oh, there we go. I think.
You guys, I will start singing a song.
Getting there.
There we go.
There we go. All right. I like when we do shit like this. It's
Three
so fun.
what?
304.
What did you say?
Oh my God.
3
You're killing me.
minutes 4 seconds.
Well, part of it is I'm blind, so seeing the little number on the TV screen is yeah, see that's 49 seconds. Hold on.
Jesus.
There you go.
Oh.
305. Close enough.
Well, what are we gonna
There
do?
you go.
All right.
Okay.
Press play. I'm already going.
2, 1, play.
I'm 3 minutes 10 seconds because I figured someone would press play anyways.
We're good.
Yeah.
We're good.
I already did, so me and Will are on the same page then.
Yeah, I'm getting an entrance right now.
Me too.
Playboy beanie knockoff. Who? Matt Cardona. Okay, that's a compliment.
What's that?
The king and queen.
You said Playboy beanie knockoff, and then there was Matt Cardona coming out.
There you go. It's the ring announcer guy. You'll see him.
Oh, okay.
I think he's one of the owners, one of the guys behind things. I don't know. Someone told me who he was one time and I forgot. Yeah, I think Cody would be hard pressed. I don't know. I still don't buy Cody against Roman yet, but we'll see what angle they work on and how they make this all play out. I think he's going to be tied to Seth for a little bit.
Yeah, I think Seth and KO go after Cody. My bad.
No, not at all. But yeah, no, I could see him fighting Roman, no problem. Especially with it's easy. It's easy to write in my mind. Like he was just a VP of another company, not just your typical wrestler. Yeah, he might not have the stature, but he still is a pretty big guy. But yeah, I mean, he might not look like Brock or some of these bigger guys. But he has the character, I think, behind it at this point. And because he's that hot free agent, it kind of gives you that extra little boost. So I think it'd be okay.
Matt Cardona is on
hottest couple in wrestling.
Yeah, he's on fire. And now the Crown, the King of Death matches, and they hate him. They hate him. And Chelsea's not far behind with that hatred.
Way more relevant. Sorry, way more relevant than he was back as Zack Ryder, though.
Absolutely.
Woo, woo, woo.
You know it.
And Chelsea's doing well.
Yeah.
I like that belt.
Yeah, it looks pretty decent.
Can anyone hear what the fans are chanting?
No.
No. So for those who don't know, we are watching Joey Janela's Spring Break Night 2. We are watching Matt Cardona, Chelsea Green entering the ring. Chelsea's got a mic and she's dropping a little heat on the crowd. This audience at GCW absolutely despise the Cardonas. She's getting STFU chant thrown her way.
She's getting the heel Tommaso Ciampa treatment.
Yeah, that I was gonna say, like, because of the GCW, ECW comparisons all the time, like they're getting like almost Dudley heat. Like the Dudleys used to get so much heat when they first came out. Like they hate these two, and it's awesome.
So let me
And
ask
to
you guys
see
while the show gets
Cardona
started.
doing
What?
Listen, my turn.
Go ahead.
Just gonna ask you quickly. Last night, long day for us. Stand and deliver. WrestleMania. Did you guys have a good time? Feels like we had a good time.
Yeah, I did.
No doubt about it. That was especially the way it all ended up ending. It was amazing all day long. It was a little chaotic at times, but no, it was fantastic.
Yeah, no, they definitely did not disappoint. Especially towards the end with Cody and the Stone Cold and KO match. Yeah, no, that was definitely a good day. And yeah, if pay-per-views were included on power rankings, that would be number one for sure, or at least top 3.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's surprising. This is the love-hate relationship I think we all have with the WWE. Is that we'll watch a shitty Raw, and then we'll watch another Raw and another Raw, and we just like, this company sucks. It needs to be better.
Yes.
And then you tune into WrestleMania, and you're like, I love this shit. It rocks. It's so good, and you can't get enough of it because I thought both women's matches were pretty good, and then you get Cody, and then you get a no holds bar match with Stone Cold Steve Austin. I still can't believe we watched Austin have a match, and I'm not even mad that he beat KO. It's the way it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
No, you don't bring him back after 19 years to have him lose. No, I'm one of the biggest Stone Cold fans there is, so that just brought out the inner child in me. That was so much fun. I didn't think I said the whole time though, it didn't make sense the way they were promoting it. It couldn't have just been a segment. So, but to see what we actually got, it blew my mind, and it was way better than I anticipated.
Well, now Nick's got
That was
a
a good way to
question.
start the pay-per-view.
Yeah, we're starting with some heat. So GCW is the new ECW. Will, what do you think?
Judging by like the look and feel, I could definitely understand the comparison, but it's debatable.
I think it's pretty close, Chris. I mean, I think that GCW has taken that place of like the offshoot brand, probably never going to be overly well. I mean, Fight TV's changed the whole game when it comes to GCW, but I mean, a lot of notoriety, hardcore, not all hardcore, but a lot of hardcore. We get the death matches, and it kind of feels like 2022's version of ECW.
Yeah, sure as hell seems like it.
No, I'd agree there. That's the fan base, the fan base, the environment, the style they're going for, right? Like ECW, they usually have like the Eddie Guerreros and Benoit's and other wrestlers like that, where they have the great matches at the beginning, and then they would usually end, or then it would work its way up to the hardcore stuff. They've been killing it lately, and this whole weekend with I don't know how many shows they put on exactly, but ECW never got to that level, right? So it's amazing to see, and like you said, Fight TV has kind of changed the game.
Absolutely. So now we got Chris Dickinson and
timer off.
What? Oh, thank you. Sometimes he says his inner thoughts out loud.
Oh, okay. Now I could definitely see the Playboy beanie comparison with the.
Yeah, you caught it, right?
Yeah.
He stole your gimmick, bro.
Come on, man.
So he's got Chris.
I'm gonna sue you and take all your revenue.
There you go. That's the plan. Yeah, no, we got Chris Dickinson and Missy Hyatt. And yeah, we'll see how this match goes, Will.
Yeah, pretty big match to kick it off, but I'm not complaining.
Right. The Cardonas are getting Spike Dudley. He's not Dudley Boys. I like it, Anthony. Not, yeah, maybe. But no, they're getting crazy heat. Maybe a little more than a Spike Dudley right now. What do you think, Will? They're pretty, like, I mean, you just saw them come out and people want to kill these people. Like, the
Yeah,
Cardonas are hated.
it just goes to show how well they can get heat and how well they buy into their characters very well. So they must be doing something right.
Yeah, and I mean it's crazy because he goes to Impact, he gets booed, and everyone hates him. He goes to GCW, he gets booed, everyone hates him. He goes to NWA, he gets booed, everyone hates him. He's got a good thing going.
Yeah.
Dickinson looks ready to go and like he's having fun.
The
Oh,
make
we're
out.
making out. We've had a lot of making out in wrestling.
Like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I've had enough of it. Oh, don't tell me these two are going to get a make out off. Oh, for God.
Yeah, get up here, Missy. Oh, he sells it hard.
Come on, man. Now, if I were Cardona, I would have just kicked him in the gut while he was making out with his lassie.
Right? There's the heel move. You run over when he's doing this big post-kiss sell. You just drop kick him in the chest. Enough out of you.
We don't need to see this.
But you know the problem with that is KJ, Chris, and Will. His hardcore Kevin Owens fans are going to see how that you buried him by making him lose to a guy that wrestled 19 years. Listen, if you're a hardcore KO fan and you watched last night and don't understand what a great moment that was for that guy and da-da-da-da-da, then you're dumb and let it go. And to your point, you know, it just is. It's not paying attention. Did he lose to Austin? Yes, but Austin's a GOAT. And you know what? He carried that match. He sold the whole night. If it wasn't for KO doing it the way KO did it, that match could have been completely flat, and it was amazing. So credit to both of them, but yeah, I can't help but think that was a great night for KO, even though he came up on the losing end.
Yeah, no, like, I think that was the best thing possible, considering the fact that a few months ago, Kevin Owens was slated to leave WWE. So for him to have that big moment with a legend like Stone Cold Steve Austin at WrestleMania, the main event of WrestleMania Night 1, need we remind you, it's amazing. It's the dream come true.
Yeah. I honestly wish, Will, that you were still there when it happened, because I would have just loved to see you pop.
Yeah. Well, at least you had me for the Cody pop. That one.
Yeah, I got the Cody pop was good. And I mean, Chris is a diehard Austin fan, so he was over the moon.
Wow.
Oh. The Dirty Daddy. Okay, now.
Jesus Christ, I don't want to hear the word daddy in any wrestling promotion.
Right.
How do they manage to have to cut the New Day match, but had a 2-hour pre-show of just video packages plus the tons shown during the... Yeah, exactly. Like, you should have had the New Day match on the pre-show, and then boom, all your problems there are done. Now, granted, nobody wanted to see New Day and Sheamus and Ridge, so you know what? That's a positive for me. I don't care.
Yeah.
But still, if you wanted that at Mania, you could have had it on the pre-show very easily.
Yeah, I don't know how you justify doing a 2-hour pre-show. Maybe we're just being spoiled fans at this point, but you do a 2-hour pre-show and you don't squeeze in a couple matches. You couldn't have given us, I keep going back to it, but you could have given us a better angle or something to give a shit about, a Finn Balor match, or the guys that got left off this. Sheamus was on the record of saying, like, you know, I believe I deserve to be at WrestleMania. I showed up all week, all year. When we were going through the pandemic, I consistently showed up. I didn't take a night off. And he's right. We counted. Like, he fought the same people for, what was it, Will? 26 weeks?
It seemed like it. Like it was Cesaro, then Ricochet, then Drew. Oh no, that's Sheamus. But yeah, then the New Day. So it seems to be Sheamus is just fighting the same people all the time, and he should have had the new opponent in Seth, you know. But Cody, I'm 100% down. I keep watching that moment just
Yeah.
so I could feel that nostalgia from last night, just being like, wow, I love that. And just to be like, well, I woke up. Was last night a dream? Like,
Yeah, I mean, dude, you had to have felt yeah, I mean, dude, it blew my mind. I was such a big skeptic of it all. Like when it first got announced that he got it released or he was leaving, I was like, it's a work. It's a
yeah,
work.
we were all like that. It's like, man, that's bullshit. And then AEW posted that long ass segment. I mean, no, that long ass statement, and we were like,
Yeah.
what the fuck? This is real. Now what? He's gonna just live off his paycheck of the reality show, but no.
No, not at
No.
all. That wasn't his plan in any way, shape, or form. So yeah, it's just it blows my head.
The Cody
Look,
return video already has 1.4 million views in 13 hours. Holy shit.
yeah. Yeah. See, this is what the WWE, everyone, we've all been slagging the WWE for quite a while. And now, if you look at it, they signed Cody. They give us a decent night one of WrestleMania, which a lot of us were underwhelmed by the setup. We head towards night two. If they can deliver something here, and then you got Asuka coming back, Bailey coming back. Who am I missing? There's a whole handful of people that haven't done shit in a while.
Lacey Evans,
Lacey Evans. So
Elias,
Elias, you all of a sudden have this influx of people. Braun Breaker goes to the main roster, maybe. Ciampa.
Tommaso Ciampa will go to the roster. Veer Mahan's coming.
It's interesting. Maybe the WWE isn't laying over and playing dead after all.
No. Hello there.
Hello, hello. Oh, got excited. My headphone fell out. There we go.
We're gonna have to.
Okay, that's why you got two ears. The other one stays in. No, the Cody thing I thought was gonna. I just thought from the beginning his style and the reality star and all this that he's coming kind of come into. It fits WWE too much, and that's why I thought from the beginning, since they announced that he was leaving AEW, that he would end up in WWE.
Yeah, I just thought it would be like, well, he left AEW, but he could still be a part of ROH, right? Like something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So he could still be a little bit closer to Tony Khan and everything, but to have that swerve and have him jump ship, like that was amazing. And I still can't believe it, even though I've seen the segment about 500 times because TikTok loves my wrestling algorithm. I still can't believe it.
Oh, wait, sorry guys.
Oh, table moment. No.
It's a
door.
See, everyone, you instinctually call it table. There you go. Cardona through the door.
Yeah, I thought that looked like a table, so I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, it's funny. It is a table. We keep calling it table, Will. We can't help it. But in actuality, it's a door. But we see like a piece of wood being used to throw someone through. Our brains, the muscle memory instantly takes us to, oh, a table. You're like, no shit, it's a door. Well, they made it like a table. So, okay, we're good.
Yeah, they must got a good deal on them or something, or realized tables aren't breaking as good as they used to.
Yeah.
Well,
honestly, okay. Honestly,
no,
when they used to be heard a lot about, I think GCW was more this generation's version of ECW, and they were more extreme, which is saying something because ECW got pretty violent.
My argument is, so here's my mindset on that, Anthony, and that's a valid argument. But I think that for me, it's the notoriety that's come with GCW that gets them on the comparable of ECW. Keep in mind, ECW did pretty well getting themselves out there nationally. GCW's did a phenomenal job of bringing in Cardona, bringing in Moxley, bringing in X-Pac, bringing in a whole slew of guys that put eyes on this show. So that's where the comparison is. As far as just straight up extreme, yeah, arguably CCW is a little more chaotic, a little more insane. But there's less of what we're seeing right now, which is just a good old wrestling angle being played out.
True.
Brainbuster.
Yeah,
Oh,
2 count.
no, and the one big difference for me, and you hit it on it earlier, was the Fight TV thing. That deal is something that ECW could never get. Right? They tried and they tried, and they had a moment with Spike, but they never, like, even if when they were on Spike, they didn't have this Fight TV thing.
Well,
So,
Kurt
like, this
Hawkins of
Fight TV
YouTube.
thing is just taking it to another level.
If I'm the Kurt Hawkins of YouTube, that means I'm a loser. Tell me how you really feel, buddy.
No, but he's the professional. I don't think he's. I think I'm thinking when I read that we're thinking about the Impact version of
Brian Myers.
Yeah, the Brian Myers. I mean, he said Kurt Hawkins.
There you
I went
go.
Brian Myers. But,
Yeah. Well, I guess he probably didn't remember the indie name, so I was just like, Kurt Hawkins, bro. Kurt Hawkins in WWE like lost every single day.
That's my positive spin. We'll skip
There
that
you
one.
go.
Oh, that was my comment about Kevin Owens. Sometimes
Yes.
a loss isn't a loss.
Yeah, true.
If anything, that's a big win.
I think so. Does it show
Well, you seen it,
that
like,
for much flack WWE gets, it wastes its talent? How many guys like Matt Cardona, Miro, etc., get cut from WWE and become bigger stars outside of the company? Yeah, I mean that's one of the things, right? Like they're just robotic sometimes. So at the end of the day, we give them shit all the time for wasting their talent, but they seem to be trying to at least enhance some of the talent. Can't complete. You got to give credit where credit's due, and a night like last night shows why they've been around and do what they do the way they do it for as long as they've done it.
Yeah, true that.
Death Valley Driver.
No, you seen it in the night. You see it in the 90s when they released a lot of name guys, a lot of guys that people were like, wow, you're letting them go to focus on in-house, and it ended up turning out okay. So is it quite the same now? No. Is it to that level? No. Do they have
Low blow,
stars that they
Rough
had
Rider,
then?
kick out. Oh my god.
Another kick out. This is a good match, guys. Good match. I know we don't get to see Chris Dickinson a whole lot, but like I said, I've been a big fan of Cardona and what he's doing. This is a great match. Thomas, you got a great point. Another 2-hour pre-show tonight. Let's see if we get anything on it, but I don't know of anything that's been announced. So it's just going to listen to the schmucks talk about wrestling. I mean, shit, I'd rather have us on the pre-show.
Yeah, for sure. We know way more, and we're way more entertaining than Caleb Braxton. I mean, give a break. Oh, clothesline
shit.
to Chelsea.
KJ is the Roddy Piper of the YouTube community. I will 100% take that, accept that, and appreciate that. Anthony, yeah, one of my favorites of all time. The man's an absolute genius and legend when it came to the microphone. What just happened?
Chris Dickinson pinned both Chelsea and Matt together and won.
There you go.
Wow. When was the last time Cardona lost?
Right,
even the Jarrett match.
Moose.
Even the thing with Jarrett, he still won.
Moose.
I guess, yeah, Moose.
By the way, last stream was 11 hours of talking and wrestling. How the hell did you stay awake? We stay awake because we're talking and watching wrestling. It's a struggle sometimes when it gets late, and you'll even see where we kind of start getting tired with each other. Like, you go, you say something. I don't care.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, it's what we love, and the fans are awesome. So we're having a great time. And, you know, when we get off the stream and we're talking to each other, we're nothing but pumped about these streams. And it's a crazy endeavor. It's more than anybody should be doing, but we're having a great time doing it.
That is true. Yeah, that's true. He hasn't done nothing.
He may be gone.
Elias. Yeah, he might be gone.
Yeah, they're confused what to do with him. They made him cut his hair, shave his beard, and then they thought he looked funny, or he got Macho Man comparison, so they said grow it back, and I don't know. I don't know what's going on with him. They brought Boogs in to steal the guitar playing, so
Yeah, and even then they cut his hair. And
yeah.
it looked funny. They did exactly with
Well,
him
now last
that they were going to do with Elias. I'm
yeah.
just checking to
So and
see if
now
he's
Boogs
still
is
employed.
hurt.
Yeah, so now Boogs is hurt.
So
So
I
what do you
believe
do?
he is. So I believe Elias is still employed. Boogs just got hurt last night.
Yeah, I think Elias is still employed too.
It's just when does Elias come back? What do they do with him? Is it the same thing? I don't know. I think you could have made a storyline there between Boogs and Elias at least. If you're gonna take his character away from him, at least like make it into guitar versus guitar match. Loser can't play the guitar anymore, or something like that, right? Like hang
yeah,
it in the middle of the ring, or go the Russo style, guitars on a pole. Like you could have just
yeah.
something than just send Elias away.
Now we're getting Tony
So
Deppen.
he had a hell of a match. The last not part one, but the pay per view. I think it was Astronaut.
Hmm.
There's just been so many different pay per views lately. It's
Yeah,
hard to
that's
remember exactly
insane.
which one. I'm still shocked Cardona lost.
Yeah, me too. This really gives me
Now who?
like a wrestling club vibe. Like all the people surrounding the ring. It's like there's a sparring match going on in your local boxing club.
Well, that was at one point. I can't remember the year, but I don't know. Probably maybe 3-4 years ago. I got to see, or I guess it was right before Ciampa, Zelina Vega, and all them like signed with WWE. Chris Hero,
So like
um,
2014, 2013.
maybe a little later than that. Yeah, somewhere in there. Remembering the exact year. Wow, I can't believe it's been that long. But no, I seen a House of Hardcore show, and it is probably my second favorite show that I've ever been to. The NXT pay per view was by far the best. You had the 2 out of 3 falls and a bunch of crazy matches that night. But the House of Hardcore was just so cool because it was in a smaller arena that I grew up playing hockey in, and then to see it like all the ice taken out, and then it had a ring in it, and all these people filled it. It was so hot in there that day. It was the middle of the summer.
Oh shit, that's like
Oni
old
Lorcan.
Oni Lorcan.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. And then his name came up, and I was like, "Wait a second, am I wrong?"
I'm still
But
gonna
yeah,
call
no,
him
that
Oni
was one of my
Lorcan.
favorite shows. And it was kind of like you were saying, that vibe of just everybody around the ring, just close, and it was pretty cool.
I forgot they released Oni Lorcan, to be honest with you.
Well, didn't he ask for his release and they said no at first, and then eventually he did get released?
Maybe.
It was something like that, or I believe he asked for his release at one point.
I believe so too. I don't know. I'd have to look up on that.
Fans are loving it though.
Get in each other's face.
Any other big botches from last night? No, there was just some in the matches, but like little things, nothing major.
Yeah, no.
I thought the Boogs thing, I called it out right away. That looked funny. Talking wise, you always get a few, but no, I didn't even hear them say Andrew the Giant. Sometimes we're talking over the commentary, so it's a little hard to hear exactly what's being said.
Yeah, it was a weird SmackDown where the Andrew the Giant Battle Royal happened. So I just want to forget about that show completely for SmackDown.
Where are we here with the comments now? To me, Mania last night didn't feel like Mania until Becky. Yeah,
Yeah, it felt
yeah,
like a Raw
said that.
until then. Go ahead.
Yeah, I kind of said the same thing going off the air. Right, because some people, and even KJ was saying it could have been a 10, and things like that. But the first 2 or 3 matches, I think it was 3 matches, they were just kind of your typical Raw matches, kind of boring, nothing special. And then it was from Becky and Bianca and on. That's when it started to feel like a pay-per-view, something special. Yeah, they could have definitely gone without those first 3 matches, in my opinion, or done it in a different way, or give a match to Finn or Ricochet. They have belts instead of what we got.
Yeah, no, and see they try with moments like the ropes getting chopped off, Miz turning on Logan Paul, but at the same time it's like that's not as big as something like Bianca winning or Cody coming back or Stone Cold wrestling his first match in 19 years, you know what I'm saying? Like
Hmm.
it's not on part of that.
No, definitely not. And yeah, to your point, yeah, the Miz turning on Logan Paul, okay, that hits your radar a little bit, but does it really hit home as much as the other ones? No, definitely not. But yeah, no, overall, it was the last 4 matches, I guess you'd call them, because the Kevin Owens show turned into a match, was definitely picked up the start of the show.
Yeah, and right now we're getting a bit of a face off between Oni Lorcan and opponent
Tony Deppen.
Tony Deppen.
Oh, slap fest. Only no sells the chop.
Yeah, and then chops Deppen and he's out.
And
He's
he's
outside the
down and
ring.
outside of the ring.
Oh, landing right on a fan after another chop.
Is Oni Lorcan that big? He looks really big next to this guy, next to Tony.
Yeah, and when you looked at him in NXT, like he looked very, very like small compared to everyone else.
That's interesting.
Oh, he chopped the ring post. Ugh,
Oh, there you go. Him versus Cesaro
nasty.
would be a good match,
Yeah,
I
I think
think.
that'd be decent.
Oni versus Cesaro. I'd like to see that.
Yeah.
If it might have already happened, to be honest. I would have to look into that, but
Or maybe
yeah, if it
Oni
hasn't, I'd be a fan of that.
or maybe Oni and Cesaro as a tag team. I wouldn't mind that.
Yeah,
Oni
I think they could
Lorcan,
pull that off.
Cesaro.
Let's
That ever
see. I'm just
happened?
gonna scroll up.
No, it doesn't look like it.
Unpopular opinion: Buddy Murphy is stale. I disagree. I think Buddy Murphy is awesome, and I'm excited to see where he goes. Now that he's in AEW and the House of Black, and he is one of the best in the ring. And I've been saying that for a while. He's kind of in that group of some of the releases that you think might that WWE might actually regret, like him, Tony Storm. There's a few others. What do you think,
Yeah,
Will?
Aleister Black. Well, they did regret Cody Rhodes, otherwise they wouldn't bring him back. But yeah, no, there's definitely like a huge list of people that they released that they should be shaking their heads, being like, "Man, we had potential there and we didn't see it."
Yeah, I just blew it all away. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, they're trying to keep things, I guess, go a little younger and keep things more in house. So I don't know. That's everybody else's gain, right? Like, look at the Indies, look at AEW and Impact, and they've all benefited from it. So it's been cool. But
Yeah.
Buddy Murphy being stale? No, I don't think so.
I don't think so either. All right, I'm gonna alpha for
Uh,
just a minute, so I'll be back.
Yeah, no worries. Take your time. I'm here watching the show. Oni Larkin is in, or Biff Busick is in charge. Kind of a slower match, just a lot of like test of strength, chop contests, and slaps to the face. Holy moly. Wow. Oni Larkin still not really selling much. Just kind of being a monster, which is cool to see. I've been a big fan of his since I seen him in NXT. Oh, nice moveset here. Pretty quick transitions. XPW used to be Extreme back in the day. Yeah, I don't know much about XPW to be honest. But yeah, I guess yeah, I'm not too sure about it. I'd have to look it up. I'm not too familiar with them. How would MJF versus Brian Danielson feud play out with Brian Danielson going over? I don't know. That'd be a good one. They're both good on the mic. I think Brian's been more. I think he's a little distracted right now with the Regal and Moxley stuff, which is amazing. I think that's really cool. But yeah, no, that would be exciting. They can both go in the ring. They can both talk on the mic. So that would be a very exciting feud that I wouldn't mind seeing go long term. The Death Valley Driver is one of the more overused signatures or finishers in wrestling today. It's not as special as it used to be. I'm not too sure about that. I don't ever see a show and go, wow, they use that move a lot. Canadian Destroyer, some other ones, yes, but Death Valley Driver, not as much, but I'd keep an eye out for it, and maybe there is something there.
Yeah, LJ, good to
Yes,
see
we
you.
would.
Now back to this question real quick, Chris. XPW was crazy. It was a mixture of wrestling and porn. If you want to know more about the XPW, go check out. Yeah, it really was.
Oh, was that the?
Yeah,
That's right. I watched the
that was the
documentary
one that
on that.
Paulie had a whole feud with, and then one night
Yes.
they decided, they put a whole bunch of. Paulie decided to go west with the show. He was trying to expand. He was trying to do bigger circuits. Oh,
Big
Tope
move. These two
flip
have just been
aroundo.
beating the shit out of each other.
Well, Oni Lorcan, it was known for breaking people's noses and shit. Like, I thought forever that he was British because he fights with that old.
I kind of did too. Yeah. Well, and his partner was, I think his partner was British.
Yeah, it was Oni and number one and number two. Why does that bald guy's name slip my mind right now? Watch, someone will fill us in. But XPW was crazy. It was a whole different ball game, but they had some good talent.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, they had guys show up, like ECW guys show up and participate. So yeah, no, it was hard. New Jack was the big one, right?
No, yeah. So okay, now that KJ's refreshed me, yeah, that was nuts. You could see why it didn't stick around or why it got itself into some trouble. But yeah, it was a little crazy. What's your thoughts on this question? I kind of answered it earlier.
I think it'd be good. I think they both have mouthpieces. But right now, Brian's a little too close to that snarky kind of guy too. So, I mean, I think the feud would be good. I think it'd be entertaining. I don't know. I think MJF's heading towards a title shot eventually. Is he not getting close? Has he not beaten enough people to get a title shot or be close to that picture?
Danny Burch, that's the name. Sorry, Anthony filled us in, and yes, I agree. At some point with what MJ, because you risk him. I think he's good enough that like it wouldn't necessarily get stale, but it might wear off a little bit. At some point, you kind of got to see that ascension up the ladder a little bit more. So yeah, I could see him moving up at some point and getting that title shot. Obviously, after this Wardlow situation is done, maybe the Punk situation's still going. Not sure about it there.
KJ, I'm a big fan of guys like Dusty and Roddy Piper, but I feel they got as far as they did because how good they were on the microphone and not how well they wrestled. Absolutely. I mean, Piper's a great example of that. I mean, don't get me wrong; those guys could go. Dusty could go. Like, I mean, Dusty had some classic matches. I'm such a big fan, but yes, if they were just good workers, there's a lot of good workers out there. Even in that time period, there was good guys that couldn't get over because they couldn't talk. And Dusty, Roddy, you see it. I mean, even perfect example, Stone Cold Steve Austin. When he's quiet, he's not speaking much. He's having decent matches. He's having good rivalries. He's winning belts. But when he started talking, when he started delivering powerful promos, wow. Deppin wins.
Biff Busick gets pinned in the middle of the ring.
Pony down and out, ladies and gentlemen. And just so for those who don't know, we are just streaming Joey Janela's Spring Break Night 2 from a couple nights ago. We have it running just for the fans' sake at this point. Let me see if I can bring it up. I'm at the 43-minute mark. So if you guys are streaming at home, that's where we are. Oni Lorcan has just been pinned by Tony Deppin. Yeah. And Matt Cardona had a loss earlier tonight as well. So we're kicking off our coverage today with a whole lot of fun. And next question is KJ. I'm a big. Oh no, I read that one. Guitar gimmick number 8 in regards to Boobs. Now you can bring Elias back because Boobs is hurt.
Yeah, you hope Boogs comes back, heals quickly, but excuse me. But yeah, maybe we see Elias now.
Right. To me, Rick is more jacked up version of Nikki Sixx, the guitarist from Motley Crue, not Freddie Mercury, and how he plays his guitar is the exact same. I think of the comparables because of the mustache and the look, and he's doing the Freddie Mercury gimmick.
Mm-hmm.
What was your favorite non-WWE match this weekend, not including Briscoe's FTR? Favorite match so far this weekend, Chris?
Shoot. I'm drawing a blank. There's been so many different wrestling matches this weekend and this week. Who do you got?
What?
Who do you got?
I got an offshoot one. I really, really enjoyed watching John Morrison, Johnny Mundo, versus wife, Taya Valkyrie. Taya Valkyrie beat him, but it was, loser does the dishes forever. It was a fun match. Obviously the fans oohed and awed when Johnny was beating his wife, and it's not always a good look, but she kicked his ass, and they were breaking bottles over each other's heads. They were smashing each other. And Taya Valkyrie is awesome. And again, I think another talent that the WWE completely dropped the ball on. But overall, man, that match was really good. There's been a lot of good wrestling. Gresham
Bandito. And then the way that ended with I just like that match. That was quick. It was fast. 2 technical wrestlers. I thought it was a pretty sweet match. Good way to end the show.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of another match that made me like crazy pop. What did we watch? We watched Supercard. The multiverse of matches. I
haven't gone back and watched that yet.
The multiverse, the Return of Ultimate X was awesome. And we also had a really good the PCO, Josh Alexander, Moose, and Jonah match was unbelievable.
That one, I did actually catch the end of that. And then actually the one that just popped into my head there was the X-Pac Joey Janela match.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
X-Pac return was pretty cool.
Yeah.
That was pretty cool.
What's more satisfying, a Stone Cold bump on real concrete or Trash Corbin making Kurt tap? What's more satisfying? I guess we'll go with Stone Cold. Russian Skittle.
Yeah, that's kind of, I guess, what I'd choose to.
You know what it is? Vince has no patience to let stuff play out. He's like a child. Yeah, it's like crazy ADD. Like he can't, you know, even with Cody now, like we'll get a little bit of a Cody rub right now, and then Vince will get bored with him.
Yeah, and that's where I think he'll be in the upper mid card or the mid card, somewhere there.
Speedball. Mike Bailey coming to the ring, folks. He's a happy guy. He reminds me of what's his name? Jake Atlas.
Okay. Because he's always so happy.
Mm-hmm. AEW needs its own Rumble. I mean, you mean an event like Rumble that highlights a Battle Royal? Yeah, I mean, maybe they do like the casino buy-in Rumbles, and
yeah.
I like the fact that
I think they're gonna
go.
I was gonna say I think they're gonna stay away from that.
Yeah, I mean, I think they get down to I like how they get down to the final two, and then the final two have to fight it out to pinfall.
Yeah, it becomes a match. It's a really cool way to do it.
Right. Yeah, not so bad. I don't mind the casino ones where they kind of like bring three, four guy wrestlers, male or female, I guess, out at the same time. I mean, that's always kind of cool.
Mm-hmm. No, it's a little different twist. Yeah, it's not a whole show to the Rumble, but no, it's their own little twist, and I think they kind of do things. I think they'll just stay away from it. Is what I was trying to say there.
Yeah.
I was getting distracted by all the cheering in the ring right now.
Speedball. But yeah, we're on the third match right now. JOEY Janela's Spring Break 2. After we do the watch party for this, and we, give you a little recap of what happened at Spring Break, we will be doing a power ranking show, and then we will be running into our walk down memory lane. We will give you guys a playlist, and we will cover Taker's, legendary matches. So we're going to cover some moments. We're going to talk about Taker for quite a bit. We're going to have fun with that.
Oh, yeah, how could you not? It's the Undertaker, right? This match just picked up a little bit.
Yeah,
how could you not? It's Undertaker, and no, they went from 0 to 60 real fast. Oh, double knees. But yeah, the Taker stuff, that's going to be cool. Even like his Hall of Fame speech there might be the best Hall of Fame speech. Some people, it's a TED Talk, or it didn't go the way some speeches go, and the way I just think he's old. He couldn't stand around in one spot, so they gave him a mic on his face. And either way, I don't care. He could have been up on riding a unicycle telling his story. The fact that he opened the curtain up from all the way back to before he joined wrestling to when he got to the end there, like that, I thought that was really, really cool. And you don't always get to see that, especially from somebody like Undertaker. So the fact they gave him that time and just let him go, I thought was amazing.
Absolutely. Jordan Oliver with a tope. And out goes the Speedball into the crowd. KJ, since you seem to like be a wrestling historian like myself, do you know about Blackcraft Wrestling No Apologies show from Mania weekend a couple years back, and what a shit show it was? I think I have a vague recollection. I don't know what happened, but yeah, you know what, Nick, you might have me on that one as far as the specifics. For some reason, I have a vague thought that I read a story about it, but can't really speak to it too well. Miz. BB, good to see you. Thank you for being here. We
Yes, thank
we
you.
love bringing you guys the coverage, and we can't be. We're more thankful that people show up and actually pay attention. So, thank you for being here. We are on hour 32 in 2 minutes. Do you guys think Stone Cold could be a good manager for a young talent who is not really good on the microphone, but as good as babyface manager? I don't know. I'd rather see him be the
No,
GM of a show again.
be the sheriff, be the authority figure, being a manager of somebody, having somebody follow him around, and I don't think so, because I think you're just in Austin's shadow the whole time. And yeah, could something come of it? Yes. I just think no, he's better suited for the authority role or that kind of thing more than a manager.
Yeah, I don't really see him as a manager. I really don't. I just don't see him as like the coaching type. Could they run a gimmick? I'm trying to think. If he had a guy under him that kind of played the hapless fool the way Angle did when he worked with Austin, might be kind of funny. But I don't know. I'd have to see it play out. I'd rather see him in like GM mode and than manager mode.
Yeah, 100% agreed.
KJ and Chris, what is the next ECW or WCW pay-per-view you can see WWE either using as a special episode for NXT or NXT or mirror pay-per-view of the main roster? I don't know. I mean, they covered the big ones already. It all depends on the calendar a lot of times, right?
Yeah, I don't see them using too many ECWs.
No.
Maybe they go back and grab a couple more WCWs, but I think they grabbed like the big named ones that most people will identify with.
Yeah.
So I don't know. There might be one or two there that we're not thinking of that they've missed or not used yet, but I think they've grabbed most of the good ones.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's that many left on the table. Could they come out with a one night only or a one night stand? Yeah, maybe, but I don't know. They've kind of got a lot of their names locked down for the most part. So,
yeah.
Chris, do you think a guy like the Undertaker has the outgoing charisma to be the manager if he wants to be with a younger talent? I don't see that either.
I think he could kind of pull it off, but it would obviously be a dark, eerie kind of talent or faction or team, I guess, but where like neither of them say very much. But no, I don't think so. Once again, I think just you have the Undertaker out there. Anytime that gong, like you're just that's such a hard shadow to try and come out of. Has there been big name managers before? Yeah, but I don't know about the Undertaker, Stone Cold. I think that would be obviously if you write it well enough. Yeah, there is obviously a way it could be done. I think Undertaker and Austin, they are good enough at what they do to probably pull it off. I just don't think it works in today's day and age. I really don't.
Can I see the Undertaker being a mentor? Yes. Can I see him coaching and teaching people how to do what he did so well for 30 years? Yes. Again, it's just a weird. Could you imagine watching a match and two people are in the ring wrestling and your whole time you'd be staring at the big man standing next to the ring? It's the Undertaker, right? To your point. Very distracting.
Yeah. Yeah, and then you're getting probably like because fans love him so much, you're getting Taker chance during the match or Austin chance during the match,
Right.
and that kind of defeats the purpose.
Mm-hmm. I feel the same. I feel that Miz got as far as he did in the company because how he did promos. Because for me, he's not a great wrestler. I've seen some of his matches where he's been horrible botches. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Miz definitely would have been just another guy, but he out-talked everybody.
Yeah, and even in the ring, he's not the best. He's kind of found his like routine and kind of stuck with it his whole career, a lot of his career. Throws in some tweaks here and there, but for the most part, yeah, he's a character. He's on the mic. He's talking you into his feud more than the
Yeah.
wrestling. Now he has had some good matches, and he has come a long way. I used to hate the Miz. I used to think, and not even in a good way. It was get him out of this company, like get rid of him. So to see like kind of where he's grown to now is pretty cool, and I do give him props for that because like he has come a long way both in the ring and on the mic.
Yeah.
Oh, springboard
Yeah, the only
stunner.
thing with Miz for me now is he's getting to that point where they have a slew of guys and girls that we've seen over and over and say the same thing over and over for like a decade, right? And I think that's one of the more unique things about this time in WWE is there used to be a lot of turnover and a lot of guys in and out back in like, you got guys in spurts. And I think now it's just like shit, there's Sheamus doing the same shit Sheamus has been doing for 15 years. And it doesn't really
Well,
move the needle in either direction.
Well, I don't know if that's you can blame the wrestlers, the management. That's just creative, honestly. That's just no character building. There's no right. Like look at the Undertaker, yeah, and maybe this is an extreme comparison because there's not many like the Undertaker, but like you've seen throughout his career, and I'll even say this about kind of Becky Lynch right now, like they don't just stay the same. Or Jericho is probably the best example of it. Another springboard cutter. And we get a 1, 2, 2. Where you kind of have to change a little bit. And I don't mean from good guy to bad guy. Like you need to change your character, no matter what it is. Add little things, change little things, find a new stick, a new catchphrase, something. To your point here, like the Miz does disappear for 3 months and then comes back and he still acts like that exact same movie star he was 5 months ago when he left. Sheamus, same thing. He's just always, they've kind of just get into a routine and just keep doing that. And I think the king of that would be Randy Orton. That might be an unpopular opinion, but I think he just has found a routine and he's been doing the same thing for how long now? Occasionally, oh, we have a winner.
Yeah, Speedball took the W.
There we go. I missed the ending there talking, but
yeah, so we got Mike.
Yeah, they just go on.
Yeah, Speedball takes a big W. It looked like he was down and out, but he's been one of the hottest indie guys in quite a while.
Yeah, so it's not surprising he won.
They went on an hour and a half late. I was just kind of checking some notes on it, Nick. It's kind of funny, right? But so they had 10-second matches, had to replace the ropes with chains, did a live crucifixion. They faked a murder. I was just looking at some of the notes. It was one of the fans described it as complete chaos. Apparently it was all over the place. They weren't scheduled properly. They couldn't pull shit off. They, like I said, 10-second matches. More of just a garbage indie shit show than anything else. It's crazy. Thank you for bringing that up.
Wow. No, did not know about that. That's pretty cool. I might have to go look at that later.
Yeah, it's crazy. For me, if they bring back ECW pay-per-view, the only one I can see them bringing back is his Heat Wave, and that could be a May pay-per-view between WrestleMania and SummerSlam. Sure, I think that works.
Yeah,
depends.
That's a good name. That's not bad.
Mm-hmm. It all depends what the other show's doing too, because that tends to bump their marketing. Was sadly,
I got a question.
What?
Would you mind if they got rid of like the Elimination Chamber pay-per-view or the TLC pay-per-view, maybe even Money in the Bank pay-per-view, and just kind of make them marquee matches and pay-per-views instead of a whole pay-per-view? Because like when you get to like Extreme Rules and then none of the matches are Extreme Rules, or you go to TLC and there's one TLC match, like what's the point?
Yes, I completely agree. When so like Extreme Rules, they launched Extreme Rules, and they did it. Sorry, Effie's giving a little promo here, folks. If you're following at home, we are watching Joey Janela's Spring Break and talking a little wrestling, getting ready for WrestleMania Night 2 tonight. I am at the 1 hour, 1 minute, and 26-second mark. For those following around at home, I got Effie giving a promo. And that being said, what was my point? Where was I going with that? Pay-per-views. Yes. Get rid of the show should matter as far as what the content and then they give you. Survivor Series, you used to tune into Survivor Series and you got Survivor Series matches. You found a reason all month or between the pay-per-views to build up reasons to have teams fight each other. And it was wicked. It was really cool. You didn't often get like certain guys wrestling certain guys, just where they were in the card, where they were in the roster. So when you put these teams together, all of a sudden you got really interesting moments with tandem offense between two guys you didn't really think would work together. And again, you get to see some of your favorites take on guys they don't always cross paths with. So Extreme Rules, same thing. It's not Extreme anymore. It's shit. It's just a name, so change it. Elimination Chamber. I don't mind keeping the name because what do you really do? Can you really have 4 Elimination Chambers in the same night? No, I get that one. Like Royal Rumble, I get it. So you have a marquee standalone match. Fine. Extreme Rules, TLC, completely different for me. TLC, you got to have at least, I'm not saying the whole card has to be TLC, but let's come up with a couple matches that make sense.
No, or like before what they used to do, like you'd have a ladders match, you'd have a chairs match. I think we had a stairs match at one point. Like they had different matches, and then you get to the marquee match, which was the TLC match.
Yeah.
But it's not even that anymore. And that's where I go, just make it Heat Wave and have every year a Heat Wave. It's the TLC main event. But yeah, I don't know. That's just kind of what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Logan Paul, one of the best celebrity wrestlers that we had.
What do you think? Yes, he was good.
He was better than I thought he was. He
was good.
Did the splits for crying out loud. He was, as much as I disliked them. He was pretty good.
You know, I hate to admit this, but watching him and his brother last night, and I'm not a fan of either one of them. I don't know much about them. I'm kind of the old guy yelling at the kids to get off his lawn when it comes to the Pauls. I don't get it. I don't get why they're famous or popular. What I've seen of them boxing has always been kind of a joke and seems rigged and, loaded in one direction. So, but as wrestlers, I think they're great. I think his look was great. He's tall. He's more of a pro wrestler than a lot of guys. And last night I thought he did good moves. I thought he looked athletic. His brother just gains heat, standing out in the pre-show telling the fans to shut up. And I think they could be a crazy, crazy hot heel tag team partnership, brotherhood. I don't know, but I think they have enough heat and enough charisma to make that interesting. And I'm not the biggest fan, but I really do think it's good. They were good.
I hate to say it, but I agree. You could bring them in and put the machine behind them, and I think they'd do nothing but good things with it. Are they my cup of tea? No, but yeah, they just seem to know and understand how to work the internet and the social medias and the crowds, and why wouldn't you want that in your wrestling company? And here comes Minoru Suzuki, I believe. Which
everybody
is
in the crowd
awesome. Anytime he's on your screen is usually a good match. Usually. Not always.
Here's another guy. I've seen him 3 times this weekend.
It's been the past few months. He's kind of just been all over the place. I've seen him in New Japan. I've seen him all in the States. I'm like, man, you're just flying everywhere right now.
Do you think that what hurts that big Australian guy in the mid 2000s? Do you think that's
Matt Morgan?
no? I think
Nate.
Shit, I always forget his name.
Oh, there was a few of them there. He was the bald guy.
No. This is what.
There was like
that specific match. God, I know his name. I saw him live. I saw him at this time in the 2000s, early 2000s. I saw him live. He had the whole fucking shit.
Is it the bald guy?
Yeah, bald white guy.
Tall, bald guy.
Yeah, trunks, elbow pads. I can see his face. I can't pick out his name right now. My brain's not helping me out. I think the only character that I can remember that stayed the same throughout their career without changing, with either being bad or good, was Austin. I mean, Austin did have to change. I mean, he was the ringmaster. And then at one point he was the heel Austin. Then he was, the what guy. And, Austin did have incarnations of himself. To your point, Anthony, he did stay kind of true to it, but he had to adjust. He had to add new, punchlines and new slogans and new little gimmicks to make him continue to be relevant.
Yeah, he had little tweaks and like he'd disappear.
So, I don't know if you're watching what's happening here with Effie and Suzuki, by the way.
This is a funny matchup to see, though, actually.
Okay, first off, you got Effie and Suzuki. And so he smacks him, and the fans start chanting, Effie likes it. Then Suzuki leaned in for a kiss on the cheek, and Effie slapped him good.
No, it wasn't Matt Morgan. But they had a couple of them that came in that looked like Matt Morgan, and like they were the big white guys.
Give me a second.
What was his name? I think you're onto something with Nate, or Matt. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not too sure. These two are now outside of the ring, Effie and Suzuki. Just kind of beating the hell out of each other at the moment.
Wait, I bet one of the fans is trying. Stunning
that is okay.
Blonde hair, yeah.
Yeah.
I will protest WWE if the Paul brothers are on the roster. Yeah, LJ is not going to be too happy about that. I mean, we saw her last night.
Nathan Jones.
Yes.
Nick has it there. Nathan Jones.
Yes. And he didn't hang around long. I seen him live and he completely botched a couple things. And he went to do like the jump over move and who was he fighting? He caught him with his thigh anyway. So yeah, he didn't last very long. There you go. Nick's
he was big. Yeah.
Do you think the WWE keeps gimmick matches? They can't write enough storyline and call it the type of match. Does this devalue the stipulations? Yeah. You got to make it count. You got to make it worth it. It's got to be a big deal. I don't know. For a big multi-billion-dollar company that is just a marketing giant, they make some weird marketing decisions overall. But the big thing is just, if it's going to be TLC, give us some TLC. Extreme Rules had nothing on it this year. It was horrible. Trying to make sure I didn't miss any comments.
Sorry, Suzuki is no-selling Effie. Effie hurt himself slapping Suzuki.
Yeah.
That is a funny story. AJ and Chris, I'm sorry I was not here for Mania last night. My dad wanted to watch it, and now I have my cousins coming over for night 2 to watch it. Hey, it's a family show, and if that's what you got to do, then it still sounds like a good time.
Johnny, remember what I say. You tell your cousins, your neighbors, your friends, your family about the Wrestling for Life Network. Get them tuned in, get them dialed in, and don't owe us a thank you, fam. Friends and family come first, but we do appreciate you stopping on by. How about Fall Brawl? Maybe That's actually a good call.
Oh,
I mean, they got Halloween Havoc.
yeah.
But I mean, if AEW is doing a Fighter Fest or Bacon Night, I don't know what they want to call it at this point. They got so many different show names. Yeah, I mean, Fall Brawl could be used. That's a good one. This is my dream WWE schedule: January Rumble, Spring Stampede, April Mania, May Heat Wave, June American Bash, August SummerSlam, October Fall Brawl, December Survivor Series. That's awesome.
I don't think you can move Survivor Series, but yeah, that's a pretty cool lineup.
Nate Jones. Good call, Nick. They wanted to pair him with Taker. Yeah, and it was shit.
Yeah.
Stunning Steve Austin. Blonde hair. Good call. The Undertaker is the only character like Shawn Michaels, JBL, and Triple H said it worked. We can make major changes to the characters without completely destroying the mystique of the character. Shawn Michaels is a great example. Good point, Anthony. JBL got a complete overhaul.
Mm-hmm.
Shawn Michaels was pretty much the same guy. It was just, was he being a dick or was he being a funny dick? Was kind of the difference for Shawn Michaels. But he was he kind of stayed true all the way through. Triple H had some pretty good changes without losing that character.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
No, I think the best one would be Jericho. How many times has he reinvented himself and come back as something different? I think and the Undertaker would be like the two that stayed on top of getting stale.
Right. The guy ended up becoming a movie star later, and did those death race. Nate Jones. There you go.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He looked like a big bad
guy, and like around that period, they had a couple of them there where it was him, Matt Morgan. I think Test was still kicking around. Like they had like a handful of those big guys that you thought something special might come from one of them, and none of them really ever seemed to do anything.
Mm-hmm. I think Matt Morgan was just a case of being rushed.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, that's what I think.
He was not. Pardon?
Yeah, I think that was his problem.
Yeah, that's not ready. A little too much too soon, and it just fizzled out too quickly, and he just never. If I remember correctly, he wasn't very good in the ring or talking, but yeah, he probably could have used a little bit more time.
Look, Effie's twisting his nipples. I can barely get it out. That's
he's biting his nipple. He's biting his nipple. What an interesting match.
Yeah, really interesting match. Oh, more kissing and wrestling. Even the announcer.
You know what? I'm not. I usually say like the swearing's a little. I'm not one like I swear all the time, but
WTF covered that moment pretty good. Suzuki just got kissed by Effie. Who saw that coming?
But yeah, I'm okay with it in this instance.
Whew.
You just pissed off Suzuki. That might not be a good thing to do.
Effie takes the gotch.
Wow. Are you surprised, though?
Surprised with what?
Running wild. it's all over the place right now. All this lovemaking and or all this kissing and stuff. It's in every promotion. WWE, AEW. Like we've seen kissing everywhere lately. I don't know what happened, but
Well,
whatever. Some people like it apparently.
Well, wrestling's always flirted with salacious, and I mean, and I would argue nowadays is a little more tame compared to what we were getting back in the day, where we pushed the envelope a little further. But yeah, I mean, overall, lately there's been an influx and of kissing. Suzuki with a big win. The legend continues.
Well, that was my question there. Are you surprised that out of all the New Japan people coming over and kind of doing well for themselves over here, it's Suzuki over like a Tanahashi or a Naito or Sanada, Okada? Like, there's so many of them that you think would be kind of maybe doing this, but none of them seem to come over that often. He's been over a ton lately.
I think it's twofold. One, they're big, and if they come over, they want to take on, the Kennys and such of the world, and making all that work logistically and such. It's tricky. Was it Onita who was rumored to fight Moxley, and then they pulled it, and then the rumor was it was because both sides couldn't decide on who was going over. I feel like that happened in the fall, right around when Moxley was about to go away. But nonetheless, the point is that's the kind of stuff. With what we got right now with Suzuki is he's kind of older, but he's got a perfect niche in these shows. He can go do some hardcore stuff. He doesn't have to do a lot of flips and tricks. He doesn't have to run around because people are just there to kind of see him and what they just got, even though it was insane. And here we got a Suzuki Effie match. It was entertaining. It was funny. He's over. The crowds loved it. He's a badass. So he looks like a crazy man.
And it might be one of the better entrances out there going right now, this moment. No, that turned out to be a really good match. At first on paper, you're like, what a weird match. But then you watch it and you're like, oh, that was pretty good and entertaining. What are you squinting at there, sir?
I was trying to hear what this guy was rambling about.
Oh, just hyping up.
Are we getting a scramble? The crowd is nuts. He says there's 4 ways to get eliminated. Over the top, pinfall, leaving the building, and death. And when he says death, the fans go nuts. Even the announcer. I've never heard fans lose their shit over the reciting of rules before. Yeah, no kidding. Joey Janela is here, ladies and gentlemen. Just for the record, if anyone's watching at home, we are on the stream. We are at the hour and 20-minute mark of Joey Janela's Spring Break. And, yeah.
He has just come out. The man of, the man show who, what is this, number 6 of Joey Janela's Spring Break? He had a good match yesterday or the other night with X-Pac. Now he's back doing, I think, the scramble. And for those who haven't heard recently, he has come out and said he will be letting his contract expire or leaving AEW, no matter which way you look at it, whether there was interest in bringing him back. So he'll be kind of free to go and do whatever he pleases very shortly.
I've never really, and maybe the fans can chime in and let me know what they think, but I've never really had I don't really care for Joey Janela. So we'll see. For me, I think Suzuki and Ishii are the only 2 guys in pro wrestling I wouldn't want to be trading chops with as a smaller guy.
Yep.
Suzuki looks like he just bought the bag well, bro.
Yeah, I seen that the other day.
I want to
wasn't
see
sure if
the
he was gonna
documentary. Have
wrestle
you
or-
seen the thing with Buff? Change or Die?
No.
So Buff is with DDP right now at the accountability crib. And I guess he was in the need of some help. He's had some bad times. I loved Buff Bagwell. I think Buff Bagwell was underrated, and I really wish that guy would have got more love, more of a push. He was talented. He looked good. He was arrogant. He beat the shit out of people if he wanted to, but he's got a crutch.
Oh, he's not wrestling.
No, he can't wrestle. I can't imagine he's wrestling. Like I said, the documentary is Change or Die. So it sounds pretty dire for our buddy. I think Suzuki is over in the U.S. more because of the New Japan American Dojo. Yeah, absolutely. It's definitely and they're doing good things in North America right now with New Japan. And again, it's this growth of wrestling. It's really kind of cool, really neat. Buff is for everyone.
Oh, what a cool moment. No, that I think the New Japan Dojo, the Fight TV, just having the more access to be able to see people like Suzuki, Ishii, New Japan. But yeah, no, they're doing some really cool things, and trying to expand over into the US is pretty cool.
To me, the two rules that don't make sense in a battle royal or a rumble match is pinfall or submission. I agree, but like I said earlier, I do like when they get down to the final two guys, and that goes down to pinfall or submission. I think that's kind of cool. All right, we don't want this just to end. It's like a game going into overtime, right? You don't want to see it end on a penalty shot or shootout or some stupid play. So we'll actually have you guys have a match and work it out. Oh, look, they're look at the effort going into getting Buff into this ring. Joey holding the ring, the bad boy.
Why are you making this poor man do all this?
Oh, Joey's making fun of Buff. Yeah, this is a little interesting. Look at the size. I got to look it up and see why, but look at the size of the brace on this man's leg. Joey wipes him out.
I was thinking this. Oh, nice. So it is a match.
Joey, I like that move. That was pretty good to me.
What was the point in that?
Right? I think they letting contracts expire AEW is just them cleaning the roster. Joey, Janela, Marco Stunt. Yeah, I mean, every business, every team goes through that. Like, you look at an expansion team in sports, right? You have a whole bunch of picks, and you're trying to rebuild. But as you start progressing, you sign a couple free agents, and the lesser talent has to move down, whether you like it or not. It's just the nature of the beast. Guys like Stunt, Joey Janela, they're not there. You can't argue with me that you'd rather see Joey Janela match than a CM Punk match or a Bryan match or a Cole match or a Red Dragon match. Like, the list goes on. So some people are going to have to move on. Big Swole, she wasn't good. She had to move on, whether she bitches and complains and puts out tweets and tries to drum up publicity for herself. She wasn't good. No, we didn't. Did we? Am I being punked? He just wants me to check while we're on live. Skittle
I think
trolling
so.
us.
I haven't looked today.
I haven't looked. I don't think so.
Mine says 88.
Yeah. What a troll. Mine says 88 as well. We're getting there.
Playing with our emotions, Russian. That's not very nice.
When was the last time you guys can remember Russian fans that there was a great babyface promoter is ahead of the company because McMahon, Jared, and Turner were bad guys. Oh, good guy at the head of the company. Nah, generally they're not. It's just so easy to make them the shitty boss because everybody relates to hating their boss, right?
Tony Khan might be the closest.
Tony Khan's kind of everybody's buddy.
Right? Like, yeah. I don't think he's gotten booed yet too much or anything like that.
Yo-Ya is in the ring. I don't know who Yo-Ya is very well, but wow, Spanish Fly out of the gate.
He is skinny.
Yeah. Quick feet, though.
Him versus Dominic Mysterio.
You know the reason why Buff Bagwell didn't get over as much as they wanted him to.
Oh.
Scott Steiner basically was doing the same character, Muscle Up Hot. And a valid argument. I like that. Yeah, you know, he struggled to really separate himself from the group. I thought he was good, man. When he was with Norton, I really liked Buff and Norton together.
Yeah. No, that was Buff had his moments, but yeah, he just never seemed to get over, even in WCW. And then when he got to WWE, I think he lasted 5 minutes.
Hey,
so that really Billy Stars. So yeah, WWE really didn't go well for him, but in WCW, you probably could have seen him get a little bit more, but I don't know. He never seemed to get over that hump.
Right, but no, Anthony's got a valid point, right? You already got up against the gimmick, but Joey Janela is down. Stars is going to the top rope, folks. We are watching a GCW scramble. As you can guess, based on our background, we are currently watching Joey Janela's Spring Break Part 2 from Friday night. And yeah, after that, we got some original content coming your way.
Yeah, games, trivia, walk down memory lane, whole bunch of stuff.
Our boy Will is just saying, take care. He is off to work. And yeah, man, big shout out to Will. Big shout out to LJ for being a part of this weekend with us. Obviously, it's a huge grind, a huge undertaking. And, you know, everything from these backgrounds to the graphics to, you know, putting together the slideshows and the presentations and all the fun stuff. Yeah, it takes a village, and we're working extremely hard on it.
Juicy Fanu is coming to the ring.
Juicy Fanu. This might be harder for Joey Janela to deal with. What's worse, Joey Janela's hair or Joey Gelatin?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Right? Oh, no, not happening. How long do you think AEW keeps going with debuts and big announcements before the fans just expect it? It's great to see, but we'll turn on the audience. Yeah, Nick, I mean, here's a funny thing about all this. A couple times now they've had really good shows, really good moments, and fans, myself, I'm sure, Chris, you felt it, where you're kind of like, that show was okay. That was a really good show, but you didn't quite get the big shocking moment, the big surprise. So you were like, Sam Stackhouse is here.
Janela is about to get squished.
No, look at the side man, Chris. Look at this.
Oh, I said Janela's about to get squished.
If Janela was smart, he'd go sit in the corner and take a nap.
No, look, he's right in the middle of them.
Oh, shit. Oh. What?
Wow. These are some big guys. No, I think if you keep doing it right to the announcements or whatever, it depends on how you do it. But to your point, there's been shows where, and even he's hinted at it, like the Keith Lee show, I think was one of them, where like the Keith Lee thing should have been a big deal, but everybody at the end of the show was just waiting and kind of like, well, okay, what's happening next? What's happening next? And then it just went off the air, and you got a really good match. But we were sitting there debating after.
Sorry, Chris. Joey Janela ducked the squish. Now finish your point.
Smart man. He's not going to the top ropes. Awful. Yeah, so like it ended up, I think it was a hangman match that ended the night that night, but afterwards we're sitting there talking about, oh, we expected something else to happen. So you kind of, it's a double-edged sword, but I think for the most part, AEW's done pretty good at keeping you on your toes and not, you have a good bet some nights going into it that something's going to happen, but you don't necessarily know who or how or when, so I don't know.
Right.
I think as long as WWE keeps releasing people, there'll be more surprises.
Oh, who's this? I'm not quite sure who this is.
No, me neither.
Oh, okay, shit. I didn't.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I didn't recognize him with the mask.
No, it took a second.
You never know who's going to enter the cluster thing.
Is that what they actually call it officially?
Yeah, it's the cluster. You know, Eddie Kingston has a rubbish finisher. I don't agree.
No.
What officially is his finisher? That's a good point. No. I mean, he kind of mixes it up. Could he have a better one? Probably. Give a brain buster. Take it away from him. Oh, huge boot. And a follow-up.
So is there more in this scramble, or is this it?
I don't know. It's a cluster thingy.
Yeah.
Brett Titus.
Janela's been out there for a little bit.
Well, I mean, it is his show. You think he's going to want to put on you almost think he's going to walk away with it, but we got someone else coming out now. It doesn't really seem like there's set times on appearances here.
No, it's like whoever gets to the curtain at whatever time they get to the curtain. What?
Yeah.
Really?
This is where I kind of go, shit.
But listen to these fans. They're behind it.
Like,
But
I can't get behind it.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
He's in the ring.
This is insane.
I can't do it. I can't do it. How do you guys feel about
the Invisible
Man?
Is he going to get put out by the Invisible Man?
Probably. Which is even worse. But I give the guy credit. He's making it look real. So looks stupid.
He's good.
How long until AEW puts title on Kingston? Sooner than later, I hope. I really hope he could give him a title. I mean, you surround him. Bring back LAX. They're all floating around doing something. Oh. Joey Janela almost put out by the Invisible Man. Oh, now they're teaming up on him. And the crowd is booing. I'm having struggles, Thomas. I'm having struggles with this one.
This is
ridiculous.
Double suplex.
There, Janela throws Titus out for sure. Oh, low blows. Uh-oh. No way.
They're putting on a show, folks.
Oh, Joey. Laying boots to the Invisible Man. I don't know how I feel about this. I really don't.
That can't be the last person that comes out as the Invisible Man.
No, I'm a little cornet on this one with you too, Nick. I mean, there's a line, right? You got to keep it from being bullshit, from being completely garbage. And watching two grown men kind of fight an invisible dude, yeah, it's tough for me. You want to give me a dead man, and I can get behind it. But an invisible man is a bit of a stretch. It's a bit of a struggle. Wow.
Well, for that long, like I get like maybe the little spot or something, but like to that extreme, like that was a little much.
Yeah, like a couple like fake bumps, fine, and then you chucked them out, fine. But you just eliminated one of the competitors from the thing, and you just completely lose the plot. And it just, when you try to explain to somebody like, oh, wrestling's good, I like wrestling, and then they happen to catch the Invisible Man, they're like, you're fucking retarded. What are you even thinking? Is that even sensible? Why would you even go that route? Why would you have that thought process? And you really don't know what to say because you're like, oh, Christ. But yeah, I mean, Ninja Max here though.
Yeah, they really don't have like a countdown clock.
That was so cool.
Whoa.
Joey does a shooting star to nobody.
There we go, Nick. I like that comment.
Somebody want to tell me where the Invisible Man is?
I thought he got thrown out for a second, but maybe not.
Now I see why he won't be renewing after booking like this. It's like when Vince had a match against God. Yeah, it's a bit of a stretch, right? All right. Invisible Little Jimmy booking. There you go. Little Jimmy's funny though.
Funny. Wow.
But see, he just took a spike pile driver
and barely sold it.
See, this is where you lose me a little. Is this fun to watch? Is it a bit of a car wreck? Is it a bit of a shit show? Yeah, I can't get behind the Invisible Man. I can go spot heavy. You know, if you take it for what it's worth, like if you go and you're watching Dumb and Dumber and you come out and you're like, man, that movie was really stupid. Well, it's called Dumb and Dumber. It's going to be dumb. You're not getting an Oscar-worthy performance here. But at the end of the day, I mean, Jimmy Lloyd is here, another hardcore.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is he all right? He doesn't seem like he's doing too well.
What is going on? If he pukes, I'm going to be upset.
He looks like he's going to be sick. I don't know about this angle during COVID.
I have COVID. Get out of the ring.
You have WrestleMania GCW COVID, is what he said. Yeah, I don't know about this angle. I don't know how I feel about a COVID angle.
He's making him put a mask on. But didn't we see Lloyd fight at night 1?
Yeah. Joey breaks his mask. Can't even pull off the move. The social distancing match. Holy shit. Look. All right, you're losing me. We're going to change to a new show in a minute. That's why I like watching the old wrestling.
I got nothing to say here. I don't know. This is absurd. Are you kidding me? Did you just see what they did?
Yes, kind of.
He did a Canadian
Yeah.
destroyer without doing.
Yeah. I don't like this.
But the others are doing it now too.
Yes. Well, Ginger Mac.
Holy shit!
Did he not just get eliminated?
Ginger Mac
Ginger Mac.
just threw himself over the top ropes. Yeah.
That's what I thought.
No, I think that's what the guy in the corner is actually even saying.
Tombstone. Okay, now we got a tombstone.
Well, he better not kick out.
There you go. He didn't kick out. He did get COVID crotch in the face, though. Yeah, look, Nick's with me on this one. When did Russo join GCW? Yeah, shocking. Yeah, I think that's some. Joey. This is one of my issues with Joey Janela is, he's known for doing some outlandish shit, right? Lollipops in the butt and nonsense. Who's this?
Looks like the guy from Men in Black.
Early morning guy Steele. Yeah, I don't.
Just funny.
I don't care for COVID gimmicks. I don't care for Invisible Men. Joey Janela's cringe. Yeah, exactly. We should have watched Bloodsport. Maybe later.
It looks like the guy from Men in Black.
He does. That's it. Absolutely nailed it. GCW is stealing from WWE when Aaliyah threw up in her first match. Oh, yeah. They also got that from draws. Let's be honest.
Gross.
Oh, bro. Where are we going? What's worse, blindfold match, rat on a pole, or social distancing match? Yeah, I'm gonna go with social distance match. To be honest, Drew McIntyre's old theme is so good and nostalgic. Yes, it is. John Moxley versus Suzuki is still a blood sport classic. Yes, it is. Early morning guy is up on the top rope. Oh, he fell on his own. And now they're stomping him. I'm not sure, guys. I think there's 3 men in the match. Invisible Man, I'm not sure if the Invisible Man has been thrown out or not yet. We're trying to find out. I'll let you know. Could you imagine buying a ticket to see this? I'm sure I'd sue them for COVID exposure, if not severe emotional distress, for seeing Invisible Man wrestling with a guy at wrestle a guy with COVID. Yeah. Wow. Now, early morning guy hits a Canadian destroyer and then another because everybody does Canadian destroyers now. Chris thinks he looks like anyone else get that black Men in Black vibe. I know most of you probably aren't watching this at this moment, but he does. He looks like where the spaceship lands at the farmhouse. The bad guy, the bug. That's what the early morning Steel looks like. And he's still having trouble getting up on the top rope. He's rocking airwalk boots. Oh. And then hits a 450. Barely can stand on the turnbuckle, which is funny pitch. And then hits a 450. Oh. And goodbye, early morning Steel. So Joey Janela continues. Well, that was fun. And now, how do we got coming out? We got so weird. It's Invisible Man, early morning guy, and COVID gimmick. Now here comes Blake Christian. So business is definitely in the process of picking up. And yeah, Joey Janela is going to have his hands full with Blake. Oh, so we got 5, and maybe the Invisible Man still in the match. Blake giving us a little bit of Eddie. So I will remind the fans out there today we are in day 2 of our WrestleMania coverage tonight. This is on board. We are not stopping. We have been here for, what are we at now? We started at 30. We're at almost 33 hours and 3 days. So we are rolling along early in our coverage today. We're just watching Joey Janela's spring break from a couple nights ago, trying to see what happens, to give some perspective and offer some content for our independent fans out there. Right now we're in a scramble or a cluster F. It sounds so late when you say F. But that's where we're rolling right now, folks. Keep in mind we got some more activities, some more shows coming your way. And yeah, we're just going to continue to move along. We got the power rankings coming up. We got memory lane coming up. And yeah, it should be a fun day ahead of us. Myself, Chris, LJ, will all be sporadically popping in and out as we can. And yeah, let us know what you're thinking. Let us know how you feel. I hope you are having a safe and happy weekend. And those who spent most of that weekend here with us, thank you for doing so. We greatly appreciate you. And yeah, Janela's getting the shit slapped right out of him. Oh. Dun dun dun. What else can we talk about real quick? Are you excited for this? And we'll get to this later, but we'll talk about some of this stuff. Hoodfoot is on his way to the ring. This continues. Nick's got a question.
I'm going to go with Russo just because of longevity.
He's been shit longer. That's the winner on that one. Yeah, I agree with you, Chris. Russo, me and you have talked about this. I can't even handle the man talking. The minute he starts speaking, I'm like, shut up. Bro. You know, I jokingly throw
Bro?
a bro here and there, but this man, I don't want to hear him. He just feels like he's a
Bro?
tryhard, and the twitchy way in which he talks, the shifty way in which he talks, he just strikes me as this really insecure dude that just does everything he can to get himself over. And it's what's his face, Slade. Slade
How
is
many
here.
people are in this?
This is a scramble. Will go for a half an hour. It just random guys show up. It feels like you go 5 minutes with nobody, and then you get like somebody every 20 seconds. But it's getting better now.
Well, the guy.
Sorry,
the one barely got in the ring, and the other music started. And then, to your point, you wait another 5 minutes for the next guy. It's kind of weird.
And I'm not sure right now if the Invisible Man has been eliminated or not. I know most people at home aren't watching along. When we locate the Invisible Man, I'll let you know if he is in or out of the match. But with that being said, we got Slade, we got Joey Janela, we have who else is in here, Chris? Shit.
Some of them are down. It's a little hard to see. I ran to the.
You got Benson in the ring. You got Hoodfoot there. Yeah, now we're picking up. Now we got two guys coming. YDNB.
Ooh, okay.
I have to admit, I've never seen YNDB before.
No, me neither. I'm guessing, yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen some of these guys either.
Well, that being said,
they're moving though.
They're moving around. We'll keep you posted as it goes. But yeah, like I was saying, we do have a full day of coverage. We are going to take you through some Undertaker moments. We're going to take you through some some power rankings, talk about the shows this week, give you a bit of a review and rundown, and then we're heading into our big coverage. We got the 2-hour pre-show for Mania. Then we got the Mania itself. We'll give you some previews. We'll talk about the matches. We'll talk about the latest news. Obviously, last night, one of the biggest stories. We got Stone Cold Steve Austin in a no-holds-barred match. That's still blowing my mind to this day. That's still making me shake my head. Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes is in the WWE. I don't know what's more surprising. Cody Rhodes in WWE or Stone Cold Wrestling, period. I don't know. Just
for me, Stone Cold Wrestling.
Sorry, Chris, I'll give you that in a second. Just remind everyone we are in part of the Fantasy Faction League. We're going up against a couple other podcasts for bragging rights, High Side of the Ropes and Cheap Pop. And if you haven't checked them out, please look them up. But yeah, we're looking forward to winning this whole Fantasy Faction Challenge. So tune in. We'll keep you posted each week on how it is going.
Yeah, that's going to be exciting. I've never done anything like that before. So to do some fantasy towards wrestling is pretty exciting.
That's kind of neat. We'll see how it works out, how the points work. We might have to adjust. We do have opportunities to make trades. And we're actually hoping that this gets big enough to be a league that runs like for the calendar year.
Yeah, just not a couple months. So, yeah, no, that'd be pretty cool. Like I said, I've never done anything like it. So I've done hockey. I've done other sports. So to throw wrestling in there, that's pretty cool. Yeah, you're doing pretty good this week.
No, am I?
Might not be enough, though. The last time I looked, but he is lighting a cigarette in the middle of the ring.
That's reefer, and it's not a cigarette.
Oh, well, a reefer cigarette. There you go.
Yeah, a cig of weed.
He's got a doobie in the ring, and that's the first
doobie
for me. I seen him before with the cigarette or the weed. Look, we're having a group session.
Puff, puff, pass.
What? Wow.
Oh, they had to give some to the Invisible Man. The Invisible's still in the ring. If you were following along at home. Wait, what? Did Janela get eliminated? He said, I'm no longer on my AEW contract. I can come smoke that with you. So dumb.
What are we watching right now?
I don't
This
know.
is
We might have to
insanity.
switch. We might have to start fast forwarding.
This is a
Night
little
one was really
insane.
good.
Yeah, that was my thought a little earlier there before I took that little break. Like,
What?
night one had none of this. Like very little of it. Yeah, I can't even formulate words right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, they've stopped the match.
Sorry, Chris.
Oh no, you can answer that question. Go ahead.
Fantasy faction. It's that we picked 10 wrestlers, so 8 and a tag team. We put them together. We get points for wins. We lose points for losses. There's bonus points for title matches and such. We're going against 2 other great podcasts, great content creators out there. And we're just trying to build a community and have a little bit of fun. So if you have a podcast or, a team that you work with, by all means, let us know. It's not really my thing, but I'll definitely hook you up with Cheap Pop. And, we're, like I said, we're trying to build this to a little bit of a league. And we're going to have a lot of fun with it. Pero is on the way to the ring. Like every little niche indie darling is here right now. This is crazy.
Yeah, that's what it would seem like. At least the fighting's gotten back together.
You read Nick? Yeah, no, it's at least now they're back to wrestling, which is good. KJ with a super quick reaction identifying that a join. I see you, KJ. What up? If WWE can make the same amount of money with one night WrestleMania than the 2-night WrestleMania, why not just stick to the same model they have been doing for multiple decades? I believe what happened in this case, and I might be completely off the mark, they did the 2-night Mania out of necessity. Oh, shit, they're gone. Ninja is out.
Yes.
Reefer is, yeah, Reefer, like, wait, I don't know if he has his joint still, but Reefer will give you, like, outright moves with the J in his mouth. He got thrown out of the ring and landed in a chair, sat up and still had the joint in his mouth. I thought it was a cool, funny moment. Just shit.
Oh, when Sparrow got into the ring there, he clotheslined him and he lost it, and then he stepped on it.
Yeah, so back to my point,
And
I do think... Go ahead, Chris.
Joey Janela has came back out to the crowd with a bag of chips.
It's too ridiculous. Yeah, I think it was out of necessity to do the 2 nights. Then they kind of saw pie in the sky and they got a little greedy, as they tend to do. And they thought, well, what if we did this and we were able to pull in, we were able to pull in Big F and Vin is in the house. That's funny. I like this comment. I'll get to that. But now I do think if they look at the overall revenues and cost and blah, 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 it would be really nice to have one big, long, fat show that we can all dig into, and it doesn't take up our entire weekend when we try and cover it. KJ with super quick reaction. We read that one. How do you do your fantasy drafts? How work many singles competitors? Can you choose a tag team or a female wrestler or a mouthpiece? Yeah, the way this one works pretty simple is 8 singles competitors. We have 2 women, 6 men, and 1 tag team, and no mouthpiece. And yeah, that's pretty much how it goes. So there was no draft. It was just a pick 'em because coordinating things can be kind of tricky. So each podcast team, the For Life team, the Cheap team, and not the Cheap team, that sounds wrong, the Cheap Pop team, and High Side of the Ropes all went off, made our picks, came back. We actually did our picks out here out loud with you guys, so that was kind of fun. I like Vince Russo. The man gave us the Attitude Era. I don't know. It's a struggle. I get it, Thomas.
He helped. He was there. Did he have ideas? Yes. Were they all good? No. Did he have a filter on him like a guy named Vince McMahon? Yes. And that's why when you've seen him leave and go to Impact or WCW, he couldn't quite capture that magic again. And that's because he was left to his own devices a little more. He had a little more freedom. And as everybody could see, well, for the one guy that was here tonight, you had his mom on a pole match or on a forklift, and
Yeah.
pole matches everywhere, and swerves coming out the yin yang, and it just, I don't know. Was he helpful for the Attitude Era? 100%. Did
Yeah.
he give us the Attitude Era? No, I don't think so.
No, and I mean, I still think you need the talent behind it, right? And the way some of those angles worked were the people you had use with you and able to do those angles with. I don't want to take credit away. You know, I don't want to be a hater who just says, "Oh, Vince Russo did nothing." No, he's had an indelible impact on wrestling. I just think as a person, he seems like such a chump, like such an ass. I don't care for him. I don't care for his personality. And yeah, like Chris said, I think he had a creative mind that put ideas in better creative people's heads that then turned them into really cool gimmicks and really good angles. And to Chris's point, when he got to WCW and he didn't have that working environment to kind of contain it, we got stupidity and chaos. Oh, the Invisible Man's back.
Man has, I was about to say, has not been eliminated. He is, in fact, kicking the hell out of everybody in the ring. No, this part 2 just seems like it's
every left
Joey hanging out with his buddies.
Yeah.
Like it just seems like he's hanging out with his buddies and they just happen to turn on a camera.
All right, let's see. You know what? I've had enough of this. Let me see. I'm not going to go anywhere. I'm just going to skip ahead. Joey Janela's back in. I thought he was eliminated.
No,
Okay.
so that's, yeah. I don't know if you want to do that or.
Yo, this scramble goes for a month. But now I got a women's match. Might be worth tuning in for.
So where did you go?
Oh, Shazza McKenzie's here. Now we got 4 women. Now are we getting a women's scramble?
So what time are you at?
1 second. I'll tell you. Who's this? In Surreal's here. Addis Surreal. Oh, so this is still part of the scramble. All right. I'm skipping ahead. I want a match.
I don't think you're going to get one.
Wow, this went on forever. Okay, I'm at the 2 hour and 40-minute mark. We're down to the final. There's Jack Cartwheel's here. Yeah, we'll see. I think we're going to put on the Moxley match from Bloodsport. Boom.
Yeah, I don't know.
What are we at? Yeah, this turned into just some chaos. I was a little disappointed basing on night 1. This ends up being a bunch of hogwash.
So let's switch over to, I don't know. What can we find here?
I'm trying to look at the time. Let me plan some things out of my head.
It's 2 o'clock. 2:30.
So we were scheduled. We can, you know what? We can do the power rankings earlier than we planned. Then we can jump into the Taker stuff. Let's quickly see if we can find the Moxley match. I don't know what happened. There's a whole bunch of people. I think like 3 people won this scramble. Needless to say, Joey Janela's Spring Break 2 gets a pretty low mark from me.
1, 0, 1, waste of time.
Yeah, 1. I got really stupid. So on the usual site that, oh wait, I'm just gonna pull up.
You're looking up Bloodsport, right?
Josh Barnett's Bloodsport 8. Because we got Morrison, Suzuki, Moxley. So I'm gonna pull this one up really quick. If you're having any luck, it's on the usual suspects.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not on mine for some reason.
I think. Anthony, I missed when you did the draft for your fantasy faction. Was it before I joined? It was on. When did we do it, Chris? Friday night.
Friday night? Yeah, Friday night.
So, yeah. Honestly, as a booker, I think Eric Bischoff was worse than Vince Russo. Yeah, I think this was, people's fear with Tony Khan getting into the same problem that that Eric got himself into, was trying to accommodate so many people and so many requests and so many contractual obligations. And you saw it when Eric got fired and Vince stepped in, and then you literally led to some of the craziest shit you've ever seen in wrestling. Jeff Jarrett coming out and cutting a shoot on live TV. You have Dustin showing up at 7, hated it. You have all these issues with Hogan, and oh my God, it was a shit show. You got it
Okay,
on?
so I got mine up, and yeah, I'm at. Oh, I missed some here. Oh, are you going straight to the Moxley fight?
Well, I'm on the first match right now. It's Slamovich. I can't do it.
Slamovich.
First, Janae Kai. So this is going to be interesting.
Yeah, we should have just chose this one, but we were trying to finish Joey Janela. That was rather disappointing.
We advertised Joey. We gave the fans Joey. It's not our fault Joey sucked. And Joey Janela, today you sucked. Now, I just want to pull up quickly. I'm going to look through my schedule and do some quick responding. But, folks, thank you for being here. Thank you for joining us. If you're curious, we are just opening up our stream for Josh Barnett's Bloodsport 8, which was this week. John Moxley's in it. Suzuki's there. John Morrison. Right now, we have Slamovich and Kai going in a women's match. And I guess I never told you, but I'm at the 10-minute and 29-second mark.
No.
And we'll see how this goes. We might skip around on this one a little bit. But we're just having some fun, bringing you some GCW, some independent, live reaction. And then we're going to get into some of our original content and keep rolling and see how it goes. We're going to have a good time. And we're heading right into WrestleMania. And we'll see how the night happens. Last night was a big surprise, Chris.
Oh, last night was phenomenal. It started a little slower, but once it hit that Becky and Bianca match, it was off to the races, and it was a great night. Now back to the GCW thing. They've done a great job of just putting out content and giving you. Yeah, you've seen some double dippers and like the Briscoes and Suzuki and some other guys running around on multiple shows, but you've gotten a lot of content with a lot of wrestlers, and considering this used to be like one of the weekends you kind of avoid for the bigger shows, they've done a hell of a job of just flooding the market with just shows and content and wrestlers, and it's been a blast. It's been a little chaotic covering it, but it's been a ton of fun.
Honestly, KJ, can you do another guess of wrestler trivia today? I can do that. I can bring that in. Not a problem. I do have one or some stuff kind of set up. So yeah, I'll bring that back a little bit later. Okay, KJ, and this is what I fear. that is going to happen with AEW is just waiting it out. The winner, they go through the business because they can't accommodate so many contracts. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. They got a whole melting pot of people right now.
Whoa.
LJ.
Sorry, my head's a little itchy here.
Yeah, man.
The thing about Tony Khan, though, and that maybe is being forgotten, is unlike Vince McMahon, yes, Vince McMahon is a billionaire. Tony Khan's daddy is a multi-billionaire. He has lots and lots and lots and lots of money. So does Vince McMahon, but he has even more. So I don't see it going out of business. I think, like we said earlier, they're letting some contracts just go, and yes, they're probably nowhere near the pay scale as some of the guys they've brought in, but they're still losing some money while they're bringing some in. So I don't know. Tony seems like a pretty smart businessman, and I don't think if he was at all worried about the longevity of his company, I don't think he would have purchased Ring of Honor. So the fact that he did purchase Ring of Honor, I think, should say, or to me at least, tells me that they're doing okay and they're going to be all right. And he just has plans on expanding, not closing or getting smaller.
Yeah. And yeah, you know what? Based on my estimation, Chris, just looking at everything we planned today, we're not very far off. So we're just watching these women kind of grapple and kick the shit out of each other at the moment. That being said, Chris, I will be right back.
Okay, that's no problem.
Yeah, you know what, Nick? I haven't really yet. I don't know if you've done it, Chris, but I know some channels spend more time talking about video games, and we don't really dive into it. I haven't played 22 yet.
No, I've heard mixed reviews. I haven't really played it, though, or I have not played it at all. On a side note, Slimovich just won. She got the pin.
Oh, you're slightly ahead of
me. But no, 2K22, I believe one thing is the price of it apparently was kind of higher than normal. I'm not sure. I have never looked into it. But yeah, no, I've never really played 22 yet. Maybe at some point. It's just with things like GCW and this week and all the wrestling content that's out there, I think we'd rather just instead of playing games, actually watch and see and learn and give as much content to as much content from the wrestling world as possible. Have you guys ever eaten a beaver tail? I'm not sure if that's a Canadian beer staple or if it's just something you get up north in Minnesota in the United States. Yes, we do. I was in
beaver
Niagara
tails are
Falls.
Amazing. They're amazing.
I was in Niagara Falls recently on the Canada side, and we had a beaver tail. What beaver? It was, I believe, a chocolate banana beaver tail. It was pretty damn good. Yeah, beaver tails are awesome. They're kind of right there for me with funnel cakes. I'm a big fan of funnel cakes. Yes, beaver tails are the best. LJ likes beaver tails as well. No, Chris, but you have to realize how long before his father pulls out of the funding for his son's company, realizing it's not making him a lot of money and losing him more. I don't know if it is losing money right now, though. That's the thing. Like I said, I know they just went through a pandemic and everything, and they had to slow things down. You obviously couldn't do some of the things you would normally do. But I'd have to look into that to see exactly like how well they are doing financially. But from my perspective, without looking into anything, I don't think he's buying Ring of Honor if they're in trouble. And yeah, maybe Daddy pulls the cord at some point. But I believe there was something there, like the father wanted him to spend this money. He wanted him to do something that he loves, and yeah, maybe that changes, but I've never had that kind of money, so I don't know what that would be like. So yeah, I don't know. It may get pulled tomorrow. It could get pulled in 3 years. But yeah, I'd have to look into their exact financials and see how they're doing. But I believe you got to think at least like merchandise and some of the partnerships then they've gotten to this point would be doing pretty well, right? They do have a TV deal. They do have other things. So it can't be that bad, especially if you're buying up other companies. Let me explain what a beaver tail is. It's basically a piece of curled up fried dough covered in sugar, almost kind of like an elephant ear or a funnel cake. Yes. And I think that is why I like beaver tails so much, is because they remind me of funnel cakes. And I like funnel cakes a lot. With TK having responsibilities with a soccer team, the Jags, AEW, and now ROH, who would you like to see maybe help take some of the booking reins? Regal, Delirious, Joe? That's a good question. I don't know. There's quite a few people there. Like a couple of those ones you could choose. Off the top of my head, I can't think of anyone that I would choose. I think Tony's doing a pretty good job so far. I'm not sure how involved he is in things like the Jaguars or the soccer team. He is obviously very involved with ROH and AEW. I'm pretty sure he has a pretty good team around him that helps him. I think AEW has like 7 VPs or well, less now that Cody and Brandy are gone, but yeah, I don't know. I kind of dig the way Tony's been doing it. Obviously, it's not perfect. It could be better. It could be a lot worse, though. Yeah, I'm not, like I said, I'm not too sure how much impact or how much he's actually dealing with those other two at the moment. So, but yeah, you could choose Regal, Delirious, Joe. I don't know if you'd want to like put JR back in that position, or you got some other guys running around that are that would be very quality choices that have been around wrestling for a very long time, that I think would steer the ship in a good way. So let's see. That's what I was trying to point out. I feel that Tony is stretched too thin with owning a pro soccer team in Europe, but does he actually own, like, is he the main owner, or is it his family, or is his dad? Is he just an owner by relation? Like, does he actually deal with? I'm not too sure. I'd have to look into that. Kind of lends to the whole money thing there with the few questions ago from Anthony. If he was worried about stretching himself too thin, I don't think he would have bought Ring of Honor, unless he does have a plan to put somebody in charge of it. You got Don Callis running around. You got some, like I said, quality guys that you could, maybe they take over Ring of Honor, kind of like a Regal Triple H situation. But yeah, the Jaguars, though, I believe his father owns. Like, or his father's usually the one running it. But maybe I'm wrong. Like, I know he's part of the ownership and he's there. But yeah, like I said, I think he has good teams around him. And if he felt like he was stretching himself too thin, right? Like, even if he is involved with the soccer team and the football team, you have other people in charge. You have people there. You have VPs, presidents of operations. So maybe he's the owner, but he's not actually doing very much. So that's why he can't focus so much on the wrestling. Maybe his dad still is involved with some of the other stuff, or I'm not exactly sure how all of his operations are going because he has a lot of them, but yeah, he could be biting off more than he chews, but I think for right now, I think he's doing pretty good. And as long as you surround yourself with some the right people, I think you'll be all right. Now, the Jaguars have been bad for a long time, so that might need a change of people. But I'm not the biggest football fan, so I don't really want to get into that. How sad Tony owns Fulham Football Club. Yes, he owns the football club. I know the Jaguars are in the family's name as well. I know anytime I've seen anything brought up like on Sports Center or ESPN or TSN about the Jaguars, it's always Tony's father being shown, not Tony. Anytime they talk about any kind of ownership with the Jaguars, it's always reference to his father. That's kind of what I'm basing this off of. I can't really speak for the soccer team, but I know with the Jaguars, usually when it gets brought up, I see his father, not Tony. But if on paper or behind the scenes it is actually Tony, that's fine. Like I said, he probably just has good teams involved that he doesn't have to necessarily be there on the daily to deal with every situation, and this way he can focus on his wrestling. But yes, he may be biting off more than he can chew unless you put a good team around you. How sad is it that last night, how sad is that the Pokemon card on Paul's neck got more attention than both mid-card titles? That is absolutely a very good point, Nick, and it is very sad. Everybody's worried or sad about New Day getting cut for time, and he runs got cut for time, so I was more pissed off that they didn't even get there. The mid-card titles. Finn should have been on it. Ricochet should have been on it. There should have been spots for those two titles. And it's the fact that you get like those first three matches last night. You could have easily switched those out for the titles. And I think it would have been better. But the fact that, yeah, they seem to put a spotlight on the Pokemon card more than even mention the other two is very sad. Chris, his father owns the team, but he runs the day-to-day operations of the Jaguars, and also Tony runs the day-to-day. Yeah, so he's a busy man. He takes care of a lot. So, like I said, he's not doing it by himself. I'm guessing he has good teams around him, or else he wouldn't be doing the things he's doing, like buying ROH and some of the other things that he has done since being on AEW. To me, Nick has a comment. To me, TK is a breath of fresh air as an owner of a wrestling company. He's proving a successful business owner who is legitimately a fan of wrestling. I agree. It kind of reminds me of a younger Vince at times. Like back in the 90s, and even you hear some of the old-time wrestlers talk about Vince used to be one of the boys, and he'd be out at the strippers with them, out at the bars, and challenging them to arm wrestling and ribbing them just as much as the boys were ribbing each other. So it kind of reminds me of that, and you could see it then, especially like when Vince was on commentary. We've talked about that a few times. You could see the passion and the love he had for it. And the same thing goes with Tony, and that's why you see all the nostalgia pops. Is he's a fan, and he's a fan first, and well, maybe not first, but he's a big fan, and that's that kind of has what's the word I'm looking for there? My mind went blank. Sorry. That's kind of shown with the decisions he's made. With the nostalgias, the Jeff Hardys, the LJ is here. Welcome to. Well, I guess we should take off the Joey Janela thing and put GCW up, but
oh yeah, that's
we are
okay.
watching
I can do that, no problem.
some kind of blood sport. Or sorry,
Yes.
Josh Barnett's blood sport, which so far the first two matches have been pretty good.
Well, all right, now we're gonna go with some dark red clouds because even though I make things, I
Okay.
keep forgetting to upload them to the thing. There's a whole bunch of stuff. Canva's packed, and then I just forget to download it and then upload it. So, but stuff is made.
Okay.
Yes, I'm sorry
Yeah,
to cut you off there. I know you were talking about you're talking about nostalgia. I'm gonna just fix my background. It's doing something.
Yeah, you go ahead. No, that's fine. Gave me a second to breathe with all these wonderful questions from Nick, Anthony, and the others. Yeah, no, I like Tony Khan and what he's been doing so far. Will it change? Can he wear out? I'm kind of answering two questions at once with Anthony and Nick here. Yes, very successful business owner. It's in his family. It's in his genes. I think he's done well. I think, like I said, he wouldn't be expanding. He wouldn't be doing the multiple TV shows for AEW. He wouldn't be buying Ring of Honor, bringing in all these wrestlers. He's a smart man by the looks of it from the outside. I've never met him, but he seems like a smart guy that if he did start getting into trouble or thought he was drowning or he needed help, I'm sure he would scale back or take a second and hire a few more people.
I can answer this by quoting Tony's father himself. Okay, he told his son.
That'd be lovely.
He told his son, "Son, I'm going to leave you and your siblings with a lot of money after I die. So if you would like to play with it and have fun while I'm alive, that is fine." So money is not his concern. His concern is how to get enough sleep to run all these projects, and that's probably about it.
Yeah, that's kind of what I've been hinting at, right? Like his dad kind of just opened the wallet for him and said, like, they have
and
enough
you're
money
right,
to
his
spend.
dad is more involved in the I want to say the Jaguars and a little bit in the soccer area, because I know it is mostly Tony's baby over there in England. But like you said, he probably does have a pretty good team surrounding him that is able to help him, give him updates, be like, well, we'll organize it like on a big set. A director has there's the main one, and then there's director A because they need to go film that, and then there's director B and director C, and they all meet up, and the head director okays everything, but they trust and they know that these people are going to follow the plan and have the same vision. So I'm sure it's something very similar.
Yeah, right. Like when you have that kind of and to Anthony's point there, yes, Vince did change his mentality. Now, it didn't necessarily happen right away, like you kind of said before he bought the other companies and the territories. And even then, he was still one of the boys. I think it was until they started when they became public and they really became that corporation that you kind of seen a change in Vince, and the stories kind of changed from behind the scenes. So that's he has good business sense all around him, Tony. He has good people to look up to with his father and others. So, like I said, I think he's a smart enough man to realize if he's getting himself into trouble or wearing too thin, he can find a way around it. Money can do a lot of crazy things, a lot of wonderful things for you, especially when you have that much. So, I'm not too worried about it at the moment. And then, sorry, next question.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just looking for the banner. If there is one that says Planet Death, not seeing one, but that is okay because we have that.
No, this was kind of spontaneous. The GCW Joey Janela's number 2 turned out to be not very good. So we switched it over. I think our plan is to eventually get to Moxley and...
How is it not good? I was listening. Effie was twisting Suzuki's nipples. I was laughing. That was hilarious.
That was the highlight. That was the highlight of the whole show. And then they got to the scramble, and it kind of just jumped off a cliff. They had an Invisible Man.
That's what I was hearing, the Invisible Man, and I was like, are they doing it like the Kenny Omega way, where it's actually good and funny, or are they doing it dumb? Because like there's a difference.
It was like the movie Hollow Man, where like he's invisible and they're having a match with an Invisible Man. I don't know if you've ever seen that movie, but yeah, it was
No, but
It's okay at first, and then it continued where they're having full out, like he's doing flips and he's getting thrown over the ropes by an invisible man. So it was like, it's kind of hard to buy or get into.
I understand. There is a line like Ibushi fighting a blow up doll but he did it in a way that it was like funny and he sold it and it was like a one-on-one match. It wasn't a whole scramble. Like there was a context to it. I'm just looking for the Planet Death
Yeah.
thingy I made. It's here. Where's Nick Gage?
Oh,
He was right here. He was on the picture of the thingy. Okay, it's not here, but oh well.
no problem. But yeah, no. So they had the Invisible Man. They had a social distancing segment in the middle of the scramble. So that meant they were fighting each other, but from 6 feet apart.
Okay,
They
that's
had
dumb.
a group. They had a group session in the middle of the ring, and by that I mean they lit a doobie and passed it around.
Well, that's
Yeah, no,
nice. If
it got.
everybody did that, they might be a bit happier. But I mean, the rest of the stuff, not understanding.
No, it was a little strange, a little weird. I think we grew a little tired of it. So we went to something a little bit more hard hitting, a little bit more action packed, and we are on the third match of Josh Barnett. I missed who came out to the ring. I don't recognize anybody right now, but they are suplexing the hell out of each other.
I am currently not watching that right now. I was just kind of
Yeah.
listening to you guys, and I didn't know what we were watching, but that's okay. I came on because I thought, you guys are working your butts off too, and I had a whole rant about Mr. Rhodes showing up yesterday.
Hey, I'm very happy he did. But we can save
I
that
have
maybe for
I got so
a
many
little later.
questions, observations, like so
But
many things.
you're not the only one. So now
Oh, I
back
turned into a
to.
detective. I turned into the CIA. Like, okay, zoom in, enhance, what's going on, replay. Oh yeah, I turned into the CIA. And I was just like, let's analyze the body language. You think your cat is playing with your thing. I'm just blaming the cat.
Yeah, no, little. Oh, there we go.
It's all good. I'm
Kinda
waiting
just
for a
falling
pin to
over
fall
here.
down. So, yeah.
That's kind of what's happening at the moment.
Yes. Oh, hello,
Wait.
Anthony. Yes, hello. I'm sorry, what were you saying?
Yeah, I missed a couple of the comments there. But being a smart businessman is also what Vince is doing, cutting contract. Yes, you can tell they're going for the big profit, right? He hit $1 billion or whatever it was. So that's why they got rid of even the Braun Strowmans and some of the bigger guys that you didn't expect to get released. A lot of it was just due to the amount of money they made. So the whole doesn't trust his family to run the company. That may be true. I'm not behind the scenes. I definitely don't think it's going to Shane. I've heard people say Stephanie might end up getting it, and that's I don't want to name names, but it was somebody pretty good up in the wrestling world. I can't remember fully who it was, but no, it's very interesting. KJ, I think, has been pointing out that he thinks it's going to be sold for a while at some point here with the way they've been doing it, but I don't know. That's hard to tell.
I agree. I can't really tell if it's being sold or not yet. It's kind of touch and go. Also, I'm convinced that Mr. McMahon, if there was ever a time for like a celebrity conservatorship, now is the time. It's not when Britney was shaving her head from stress, and it's not from Amanda Bynes going nuts because she had a bad childhood behind the scenes. It is this old man just not knowing what's going on anymore and being in charge of $1 billion company. Like, I love my grandfather, but I wouldn't want him booking a wrestling show.
Yeah, I could see that. I don't know if I'd go that far and stick him into a padded room or anything just yet, but
No, not padded room.
he,
It just means that you stay home and that people are like, let's
yes.
run your decisions by another person.
So you
Just
might as
run
well
him
be in a
by.
padded room.
Well, yeah.
So yeah, no,
I'm
I don't know if
sorry,
I'd
but
go that
the
far.
whoosh.
But yeah,
I'm
some of his
zombie
decision making
match,
is funny.
pizza,
Yeah,
trying to just
it's a
almost. Okay, no padded room. I'm
it's
sorry. Okay, no padded room.
it's a show, right? So
Yeah.
I don't know. He thinks they're entertaining, but no, at some point you think it'll get moved on to somebody or sold. I hope it's sold to somebody good, but
Hmm.
yeah, it's very interesting what might happen the next few years with WWE and the family, especially since it all seemed geared towards Triple H, and now that just seems like the furthest thing from a possibility. So I don't know what they're gonna do.
Yeah, I guess it was kind of assumed in the wrestling universe that WWE would be inherited by Stephanie and Triple H, because that's the legacy to keep going, and they would still be in business. And they even talked about how Triple H's daughter, like Stephanie's daughter, was like, I don't want just your job, mom, I want grandpa's job. Like, they talk about it to the grandkids as if it's going to stay in the family. So I have no idea what all this it's going to sell or be given to the family. It's all up in the air.
Yeah, you never know, right? Like eccentric billionaires sometimes do some funny things, so it'll be
That's
interesting.
fair. Yep.
Um, Nick, do you think the Forbidden Door blown off the hinges, that we are almost seeing a new version of territories where you see the guys show up for runs in multiple companies while still having a base? It seems like AEW is kind of letting that happen and go. Like you see Moxley in GCW carrying the
Mhm.
belt. Suzuki's coming over. It seems like those guys, WWE, kind of tipped their toe into it a little bit, but
They
didn't.
are the
Mickey
kid
James,
on the playground who said, "Well, if you're not going to play exactly how I want you to play, then I'm picking up my toys and I'm going home." They're
yeah,
that
they
kid.
kind of stayed to themselves. They tipped their toe into it with Mickey James at the Rumble, but other than that, I don't know how much they really want to get into it. I think it's a missed opportunity, especially if you just get, even at first, like just the surprise of it all, if it doesn't somehow get leaked, you could have a
Mhm.
cool storyline on your hands, but they don't seem to want to do it. AEW seems okay to an extent. Impact and all them are like, just go for it, it seems like. So you do get some cool things and cool matchups, and that's a lot of like what we said about this weekend with GCW. They've given you a lot of content with a lot of guys that you wouldn't normally see. So it's pretty cool, and I think if the door opens a little bit more, it would be a little better. This
I
one's for you,
agree.
LJ.
Yep. I was just
You
about to
agree?
click that. Yep, LJ, why do you have red lighting on your face and also makes your hair look even red? Okay, so I'm allergic to light. I'm not actually, but my eyes are super sensitive. So I have everything from like these wonderful goggles, blue light glasses, and a special downloadable little feature that just turns everything on my screen orange. So, and all the lights around me are relatively orange, except for one, because the background needed a little bit of somewhat white slash blue light to make it not incredibly fuzzy. So that's why I live in red light.
The next one, who is more cringeworthy as a booker, Joey Janela, Vince Russo, or Eric? I think we kind of touched on this earlier. I think just because of longevity and the amount of things he screwed up, would be Vince Russo. Did he have
Vince
his
Russo.
moments where he was good and he had good ideas, or they were filtered into good ideas? Yes. But Eric and Janela didn't really do it as long as he did, so, or yeah, as much or as often as he did, or as long. So I'm gonna pick Russo on that one.
I agree. Russo is the one, if you're going to give them a cringe award to, it is that man. He made Bully Ray kiss a fish. And I
Yeah, I
have
don't even want to
no
get into
other
that
words.
one. Thomas, Fulham are the top of the Championship League, getting promoted to the Premier League. he's going to get at least 100 million from TV rights, etc. Yes, this family, the Khan family, if you look up their value, they have a lot of money. They have a lot of money making endeavors. They they have a lot of different streams of money coming in. Is what I was trying to say there. So I don't think money's the issue. I really don't. They're kind of at that point where they wake up and already have money rolling into their bank accounts without even realizing it. So, yeah, I don't think money's an issue. Anthony, do you know if Vince retires, he might hand it over to the Undertaker because he feels like he trusts the Under? No.
I could see that happening, but I feel like he trusts his daughter, like, because Shane is a little iffy, and he's probably like, Triple H, you're wonderful, but you're technically not my blood. So Stephanie, yes.
Yeah, like Stephanie Triple H combo, kind of, I could still kind of see happening. Undertaker or Austin. There's even been rumors of The Rock. I don't think so. Because yes, yeah, maybe that would help the booking and the on-screen stuff, but I don't know the day-to-day running a business like Vince does. I don't know if they could do that, and I could be wrong, and they could be very good at it. Right? Austin has his beer. I'm sure Undertaker has some stuff, but yeah, I don't think it would be going to anybody like that. I kind of agree with LJ there. And now to Anthony's
I'm
next
trying to answer a question in the comments. I'm getting the proof they need with the fish.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, ha 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 ha. Oh, you think
So the
I'm kidding, you crazy people. I do not lie. Not about these things, not about these weird things. I can't. How do you make this up? I wish I could make this up. Okay. You want it? You want? I'm so okay. Okay, you want some proof, Anthony? Wait a minute. Are you joking around or are you serious? Is there evidence of this on YouTube? Vince Russo made Bubba Ray deadly kiss a fish? Well, I'm about to share my screen there, honey. Share the screen. Oh, I've been waiting for this moment. This is the funniest moment ever.
Yeah, they've had a few. They had Viagra on a pole. He tongued it. He didn't just kiss it. Oh Lord.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Technically, it's
I
called
remember that happening, but I don't.
Bully Ray marries a dead fish. But the former TNA World Champion got married in secret. However, the lucky one is not Velvet Sky. It was a fish. Ha 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 ha. But he did that.
Yeah, he had a bunch of crazy ideas. Viagra on a pole, Buff Bagwell's mom on a pole, everything on a pole that you can think of on a forklift. If you go back and there's a lot, and there's interviews all over the place of just some of the storylines that he's been a part of. Now you've heard from other people that say Vince Russo helped them be who they are. And without Vince, so he has helped. I'm not trying to just shit all over Vince Russo.
No, he has.
He has had moments.
Yes, love him or hate him, he has been influential on the wrestling community throughout his time in it. At the moment, I don't know if his influence is great. He's kind of just sitting in his room yelling into a microphone. And he's not doing it like the Eminem way of yelling at the mic. Yeah, because M makes great music. Russo is not doing a lot right now. But like I said
interested.
Like I said, Vince is so comfortable at the top, he refuses to change the way he thinks in terms of booking, and WWE is in its own bubble. Yes, it is. I agree with some other YouTubers that called it the Muppet Show, only it's the Muppet Show, but bad, because the Muppet Show is good. It's all good, and it all ends up good, and the backstage is funny, and it's all fun, and yay. This one's just it's getting a little sad. Like, you didn't plan this well, did you?
Look at this. We got Simon Gotch versus John Hennigan For anybody that is unsure, Simon Gotch used to be half of the Vaudevillains.
That's already awesome. The last name is iconic because that he's all I know is the last name Gotch in wrestling is like Guerrero, McMahon, Hart. Like it's one of
Yep.
those top names. And specifically for submission holds, if I'm thinking correct.
Yep. Nope. Yep.
Cool. So this is iconic. I will be turning on the stream soon. I just wanted to give some just pop on here for a little bit. We got Canadian Spidey saying, I hope he doesn't give it to Shane in with WWE. I don't think he would. He just fired him. He's having a whole love-hate relationship with his own son.
They've kind of always had that. Like Shane left before. You never get exact details with what happened, or even what happened this time.
Well, do you
You always
think
get little
now
rumblings
that
or little tidbits.
well, do
Do
you
I
think
think now
now
what?
that since Cody finally debuted that Tony might say, "Hey Shane, you want to come over here and infuriate your dad?"
I think Tony would be up to it. I don't think Tony would back down from it. I just don't think Shane would do that.
I think he
As
would.
mad as
I
they,
totally think he
as
would.
that's interesting. As mad as they get at each other, and like we've seen them disappear for how long last time, and I don't see him doing that because even then, like last time, they got mad at each other or whatever. Shane left for all those years. Shane went to China to start like Netflix in China or something similar to that.
Yeah, he
Right?
tried.
Like he went to the
He's
other side of
always
the
trying.
world to get away
Yeah,
from his.
yeah. But he
Right?
is
I
always.
just
Sorry, keep going.
I just don't think he's gonna go to another wrestling company. Like he's a McMahon.
The only reason I have like a little bit of like suspicion that Shane totally would is because like he's always trying to make he likes wrestling. He enjoys it. He thinks he's the greatest
Yes.
wrestler in the world. But he's always trying to like with Raw Underground. Like he wants the more gritty Fight Club type stuff, and I feel like he's
Mhm.
gonna watch AEW and he's gonna be like, well, if I go on there, maybe I can have a little bit of a bloodier match, like satisfy that want, and also it makes Vince kind of angry. Like he doesn't have to stay there. He just yeah. I think
Yeah, maybe
I think it would just be funny.
it would be a huge moment if he ever did that. And to Thomas's point there in the comments, yeah, I don't think you want to be cut out of daddy's will. Not when he's rolling in $1 billion profit.
That's fair. I didn't think of that. He might actually be cut out of the will if that happens. Just realized that, like, he might. If Shane had the nerve to do that, Vince would totally be like, "Oh, okay, you get nothing." That's believable. That is plausible beyond belief. So, Canadian Spidey, yes, LJ is vampire. Yes, LJ is vampire. Yes. That is a Tommy Wiseau joke. You've seen The Room?
Sorry, say that again. I was getting distracted by a slap fest on the show.
Don't worry about it. This is a wrestling show, so you tell me about the slap fest.
Oh, it was just Hennigan and Gotch are putting on a hell of a show. Just very technical, a lot of mat, but like a lot of beating the hell out of each other, a lot of slaps. It's been pretty good.
That's fantastic.
Yeah. We should have
Nick
put this on instead of Janela too.
Yeah, but it might have. Yeah. What is the match you're most looking forward to tonight, other than Planet Death? I would say for WrestleMania,
I'm going Brock Roman.
I don't. We've
Sammy
watched so much that one. I'll go with that one. Sammy Knoxville. I want to see what kind of shenanigans are going to go down in that area. Because we know something's going to happen. Especially because Johnny, I actually reported in the news that Johnny said that his friends from like the Jackass cast might actually be down at ringside. So
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I'm
because you
not
know they're
sure if that's
there.
a for sure, but he said that they will be there, like they're in the building. So there's a good chance that Vince will be like, "Hey, go down there and get more spots." So
Yeah, they are there for sure. I believe I seen behind the scenes stuff about them. Johnny ran into the ring, and the guys were with him. Wee Man, all of them, or maybe not all of them, but most of them. So yeah,
Steve-O's
and I
not
think that was
there.
Will's pick last night. That was Will's pick last night. Was the Knoxville match? Just because he knows there's going to be a bunch of shenanigans, as you called it, right? There's going to be a bunch of spots. See what Johnny throws himself through. So it's going to be pretty cool. But I'd say yeah, that one and Brock and Roman.
Hey, that one's
And anybody else?
I agree. Those two definitely, those two matches, yes. And yeah, I don't think Steve-O's gonna be there because he's best buds with Darby. So I think it was probably like,
Oh,
yeah, Knoxville, you can come, but everybody else can except for him.
yeah, I don't know. I don't think that would matter. Steve
Yeah.
was such a big name. I think they'd let that slide.
Good. Yeah, good point. Good point. Also, they don't see the AEW as competition, except they were so happy when they stole one of theirs. Anyway, LJ, what just happened there when you were talking about Bubba Ray Dudley? There, you for a second you sounded like a Southern belle. Yes, my brain does that. I for some reason the most onset accent that's just like ready to go is Southern. I'm not sure why. Right after that, it's like British, French, Spanish, Russian. Then you can go down the line. But the very first accent that seems to just come out most of the time, I sound Southern. Now, I'm not Southern, very Canadian. I'm in the southern area of Canada, but that we are nowhere near the South. So, I don't know. It's
No,
just
not
there. It
quite.
comes out. There's a hidden Southern belle somewhere. I don't know.
So to Russian Skittles question, we were watching Josh Barnett's Bloodsport 8. Right now, John Hennigan just tapped out Simon Gotch. Considering the matches you're used to from Hennigan, Morrison, Mundo, Impact, whatever you want to call him, this was a different match. This was very technical, very mat driven. A lot of punches, a lot of slaps, kicks. But that was a very good match. A lot of quick, fast transitions. I enjoyed that match very much.
Hey, the match sounds great. Again, I will put it on very soon. If Vince buys AEW, Shane will go there. Like WCW Angle, only way I can see it happening. And I don't see Tony selling. So
Especially
hi
to Vince.
KJ.
Hello. How's everyone doing?
Pretty good.
Did
LJ,
you
it's
ha-
amazing to
did you
see you. I
happen
hope
to
you're feeling well.
I'm feeling
Mhm.
better. Yep.
So,
Now
based on our
KJ, did you
schedule
happen to
for the
catch
day, sorry, Chris, this has been really cool, actually, the blood
no
sport.
problem.
But we are
Go
at the
ahead.
point now where we were scheduled to do our weekly power rankings. So, I don't know, Chris, did you want to jump and grab a quick break first? And then I might skip ahead to the John Moxley match and give some people a rundown of that while you're catching a break, or you want to run through this and then go?
Yeah, go ahead. I'll take a little fiver here and refresh my drink or refill my drink, and then I'll be right back.
Sounds good. And I'll hang out with LJ.
Cool. I don't have a stream going because I didn't know what we were watching. So I've just been talking and talking in the comments and apparently being a Southern belle because I didn't realize that it came out sometimes. So
Yeah, I'm just skipping ahead of where I'm on Josh Burnett's Bloodsport. It's really cool. It's kind of like
Josh Barnett's Bloodsport. Okay.
now it's really cool. They're kind of trying to do it like Shane McMahon's Underground.
But better. Nick says start off night 2 with Knoxville versus Sammy and have it just go all night in segments like the 24/7 filler they put on Raw. I would find that a lot better because I know Johnny would probably make sure that each time they cut to them, it is actually something entertaining. So
You know what?
I would hope to trust Johnny on that one.
You know what? That's not a bad idea. I mean, you start it with they're in the ring, they're brawling, and then they kind of won't venture off, and they're like, "Oh, well, I guess we got to move on with the show." And every once in a while, we check back in, and they're in the back. You know, they're in the back area doing something stupid, and then they're in the then they're moved to the front. Actually, I got an idea. You know what?
Am I still visible? I'm still visible.
You're
I live in the dark.
We already had an invisible person on the show today.
Good point. Good point. Yes. I'm not invisible. I'm more like just a vampire. Like Canadian Spidey said, LJ is vampire. Yes.
Yeah. That's it.
Nick, did we ever decide on a name for the 4 Life universe? Yes, we are the 4 Lifers. Exactly. We sound like a Canadian prison gang, but it's awesome.
I like it.
Yeah. 4 Lifers. What?
All right. So, no, I got an idea. Kill a little time with one of these. And if Chris is watching, but I did. By popular demand, we had some requests. So I'm just going to quickly...
Guess the wrestler circle game. Woo!
Now I kind of need Chris to come back.
I was gonna ask you just for stream's sake. Did Bloodsport already happen and we are watching a rewatch? It's not live, is it?
Yes, it's not live.
Not live. Okay, cool.
Now let me back out real quick.
I just you said there's a John Moxley
Yeah,
match?
I want to pull up the John Moxley match, and I know the game's there, so we're gonna get to the game as well, but
we can talk about John Moxley first. That's fine.
All right, so right now we're in the middle of our extravaganza. The power rankings is coming up very short as well. And then we're going to do some walking down memory lane with the Undertaker. And then we'll be into night 2. And you guys never know who's going to pop in, pop out. That's the funnest part about this channel. We've been working our ass off. We had a long chat this morning about being tired and run down. And all we're doing right now is wrestling. But we're having a lot of fun doing it. And we're just growing. We're continuing to move forward. And we're having a whole lot of fun. So I hope you guys are enjoying the content we are bringing your way.
Yes. We got all the wrestling all the time. So we get if you want wrestling, we got it. That's the best way to put that. We always got wrestling.
Straightforward. So
yeah. Oh, did you see Billy Ray tonguing a fish?
Yes. And I remember when that happened.
Great, because I was Anthony didn't believe me.
I mean, it's a weird moment, right? Because you wonder, like, how did you get talked into that? How did you agree to it? Like, were you afraid to lose your job? Is that what happened? Like, what forced you to be, in that position?
I have no idea. I don't know, but it will always be one of my favorite things to bring up every time Bully Ray says something.
So right now, I got sorry, LJ. Just skipping ahead a couple more seconds, but I got Suzuki in the ring, who we've seen 4 times this weekend.
Yeah, I was listening to Chris talk about Suzuki and Effie. Sounded fantastic.
Oh, LJ, that was right up your alley. You would have got a lot of laughs out of that one.
I heard of some nipple twisting, and then Effie hurt his hand trying to punch a no-selling Suzuki, which if there was a man I think you could break your fist on, it'd be that guy. It'd be like, no, he's just iron.
It's something else, LJ. It was you know how flamboyant Effie is and how straight-laced. Like, talk about polar opposites between Suzuki and Effie. And it worked well, though. It worked well. And Suzuki didn't shy away at all. Like, it was impressive.
He comes from Japan. Like, he's fought people like Nakamura before. You think this Effie's gonna phase him? He's not getting his underwear shoved in another guy's face. He's probably pretty happy. He's like, I can do this. Well, yeah.
Right.
He's not taking his clothes off.
Yeah, right. One of the highlights was finally at one point Suzuki gives in and decides to throw a kiss out towards Effie. Right, and he puckers up, and Effie sticks his cheek out. And as Suzuki leans forward, Effie just leaned off and clapped the side of his face. And I was like, "Oh shit, he's dead." And he kind of was after that, but
yeah, probably Suzuki might murder you after that.
yeah, but overall, it was entertaining. The nipple twist, he bit his nipple at one point, and at one point, Suzuki was slapping him. The fans were chanting, "Effie likes it."
Of course. We're having a little trouble finding the stream for the Bloodsport.
It might come up under Planet Death on one of the usual suspects.
Okay, could be coming up as Planet Death.
Because they had so many variations of names. And
good point. They did, yes, because it's just part of the GCW collective.
It was $200 to get the entire collective.
Why?
Like, that's how much content they had. It was $200. And if you didn't buy the bundle, if you were buying them individually, I mean, they added up pretty quick.
Well, I mean, so they had like Bloodsport, Joey Janela's, Effie's. So that's 3 shows, and they're all pretty long. I don't know. I would say $200 for like the tickets to go to a weekend show to see all of that, but I wouldn't pay $200 to sit at home and watch all of it.
Yeah, right. It's a big ask.
I better be getting a meet and greet with that $200.
Right.
Not a big one. Just let me like high five Effie and go woo, and then we're good. That's fine.
Welcome to the show. Legit Monica. My prediction: Roman Reigns is tapping out Brock Lesnar to fulfill his fear of it on The Rock. Yeah, we talked about this. I still can't believe that's going to happen, and I think that's Chris's theory, to be honest.
Oh, what is the timestamp that the Moxley match is at that you wanted to commentate?
I'm not quite there yet, so
cool.
Let me. I don't know if I missed it.
We have Nick saying, any thoughts Rhonda possibly getting heat backstage with her not being at the Hall of Fame, her being upset not going on last, rumored she got pinned because she didn't want to tap. She has a history with this. I have read no Rhonda news, but I'm sure she was not happy that she couldn't go on when she wanted to. And
well,
she probably didn't want to tap because she's a UFC fighter, and being tapped out by a professional wrestler probably is not her forte.
So we gotta just a couple things real quick, and I hope I didn't interrupt you there, but we gotta Jonah picks up the big W right before. So I'm at about the 1 hour and 52 mark.
Okay, so 152. Okay.
Yeah, so Jonah picks up a big win for those fans out there who are a fan of Jonah, former WWE or NXT fame, doing great things in Impact. His rivalry with PCO has been insane. He picks up a big W, and now, there's Oney Lorcan again, who we've already seen today. So some of these wrestlers were in tons of matches.
I don't know what's happening, but a whale is just screaming on your television from what I can hear.
Yeah, that's the fans doing the Oney Lorcan. They call it soccer chant.
I was like, you're listening to whale sounds. That's what I heard.
So I'll tell you right now, LJ, 156 is where I'm at now, and Moxley is
156 for Moxley. Okay.
It's Moxley, Oney Lorcan in a blood sport grapple match.
Oh Lord. Moxley's gonna murder people.
Right. So as far as the backstage heat, yeah, I'm sure there was, and I think that's the problem. Like, I know we got in a debate whether or not the validity of Ronda Rousey and how he felt about her, and there's varying opinions on it. But this is where I think I have issues. I don't think she's that good. And in addition to that, there's a lot of reports about her attitude not being great. So it's interesting. There's been times before where she was public about, no, we're the main event. We're the main event. So she was probably definitely pissed that she got bumped. But I mean, it was Steve Austin, no holds barred match. Sorry. Back of the line for everybody.
Okay, so what? Oh, hello, Chris. I was gonna ask. So 154, Moxley's coming out. Do you want me to just press play?
You can go a little bit ahead.
Okay.
Try go to 158 and hit play.
158 and hit play. Okay.
No.
Thank you.
On that one, yeah. So we got Moxley all over Orkin.
To Nick's comment there, I actually just pulled it up while I was sitting here waiting. Ronda has actually come out and refuted reports. The reason she missed the Hall of Fame, and as I have the same thing, she has a 6-month-old and had to put her to sleep and feed the child, and that's why she missed the Hall of Fame when she was dealing with her newborn baby. She was not pissed, according to Ronda Rousey, about not being on last. According to her, it was an honor to be on before Stone Cold Steve Austin in Texas. And she's saying people are creating drama out of nowhere. And
Yeah,
I think people are just, it happens every time she shows up. It's same thing with the Cody showing up in WWE. You have all the AEW people naysaying and saying a bunch of stuff that, quite frankly, a lot of people are saying aren't true. So you're always going to get this when certain wrestlers or certain people do certain things, and I don't know, Ronda's refuting it. So that's all I can go off of.
Right. Match of the night, Seth versus Cody. No holds barred.
Austin versus Owens.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I know people are going to argue. I don't care. It is what it is. Seth and Cody was really good. I actually thought Becky and Belair was one of the best matches of the night, much to my surprise.
No, and I liked, as much as you might not have, I liked the Charlotte Ronda match. I thought once Bianca came on, those 4 matches at the end of the night were awesome.
Mm-hmm.
My prediction, Roman Reigns is tapping out Brock. Yeah, that's kind of what I've been saying. Not necessarily the tapping out. That would be, I think Brock would do it. I don't think he'd have a problem doing it. I will be surprised. No, I'd be kind of surprised if he does. I could see a pin, but I think Roman's going to hold it till Hollywood. WrestleMania.
All the way to Hollywood, eh?
Hollywood. Like Monica said, I think they're trying to make him the best champion ever. So that would be how you do it.
Right. Right now, just so everyone knows, we are just finishing up. After this, we are going to get into the power rankings. But we got Moxley and Lorcan pounding each other in this Bloodsport match. It's really cool. MMA meets wrestling. No ropes.
It reminds me of the old Van Damme movie.
Yeah, Bloodsport.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Good choice of name. Right? No, it's cool. And you got like Moxley showing up in like different attire. Morrison showed up in shorts. Like they seem to, even the little details, they're kind of just turning about their normal wrestling matches. It's pretty cool.
Wrestlers in WWE, that's how they should make an impact on AEW 100. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, Lorcan is absolutely gushing. Oh my God.
These two are nuts.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Man, I'd be in
I
if
like
this was
this though.
the future of wrestling right here.
It's a lot of holds, a lot of submissions, a lot of fight, like brawling, and I think it's really cool. And yeah, Orny has blood everywhere. Holy shit!
Yeah, he's gushing. Monica says people have been talking about Bray Wyatt's next move in professional wrestling. I think he should show up at GCW and face Nick Cage. I don't mind if he ends up in GCW to face Nick Cage, Gage. But I do want him to I still want that kind of surprise pop somewhere else. Whether I think I'd pop if he shows up in the WWE again, and it's written properly. It'd be a huge coup if they keep him. But if he shows up in AEW as well, if he shows up in AEW and he gets his moment, and then he wants to go over to GCW, awesome. Then yeah, I don't know. I really prefer he come back in one of the bigger shows.
Yeah, it might be unpopular opinion. I think for him to come, I think the best spot for him would be Impact because they seem to do the dark stuff like really, really, really cool. Now AEW's gotten a lot better with it, the House of Black and certain things, but yeah, I'd prefer one of those two places, Impact or AEW.
You Bray Wyatt and Impact, LJ. I think we have. I don't know if we can hear LJ.
Hello.
Hi,
LJ,
hello.
There we go.
You were like
Hello.
an on-the-scene reporter where there's always like that delay. Yes,
It
Paul.
sounded good. I was gonna say I'm not
Oh.
sure what timestamp you guys are on, but right now there's a lot of blood everywhere on everyone.
I'm at 203, and yeah, they're gushing and slapping.
Cool. I'm at 205, so we're good. We're in the same area.
Huge uppercut. Oh my
204.
god. I'm glad we tuned on. This is insane.
We should have went to this instead of Joey Janela 2.
Yeah, who knew?
Moxley looks so happy
Oh.
though. Like this is his Disneyland.
Yes. Oh!
I want to cover more of these. This is awesome.
Oh, we're gonna get a stoppage?
This is gnarly. Yeah, no, it's a shame. What Kofi has the title and now he's not even making the show. Bad planning. We said it, I think, going into the show, there just seems to be so many matches, so many things going on. You knew something like this was going to happen. It happens every year. Like, look at what happened to Zelina. They do a special New York World Trade Center show, and they don't even put her on it, even though her father was involved in the 9/11, right? Like, they don't always have the best time management. Sometimes guys go over, and I think that's where you kind of leak into the pre-show and give you some matches there.
Yeah, but I have a hard time buying a show that has, we ran over and we had trouble with the timing when we got at least close to 45 minutes of commercial and promo and packages. Like there's lots of time to be had. You could fit more matches in. LJ's clapping.
No, we've said that before, right? Like, especially
Wait,
like
I wanna know
Raw
why
and
LJ's
SmackDown
laughing.
for like. I think she's just
Like
enjoying
I
the match.
get it. Like I get it. Why did people go to the Coliseum to see this? I get it. It's just we just like seeing men bleed on each other. I get it. I don't know why, but I get it. And that was just like art.
Knockout.
Oh! Oh! It's over!
We picked Moxley, right?
Holy shit.
That
What a
was
mess.
that was good. Like I get it. People
Yeah.
want to know why you let. This is why. That was like such a pure fight. Like awesome.
This is
Get
the
it.
future of wrestling. This is where wrestling goes. No,
I'm not sure where it went before that, but it landed in the right spot.
they are covered in blood. It is insane. Insane.
I want to cover more of this. This is cool. I think we missed. She was very sloppy in the ring. If you're talking about Charlotte or Ronda, yeah, they had their moments. I think Monica's question before that or comment.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they might have. They had their moments. It wasn't perfect. It never really is when Ronda's in the ring, but I still think it went all right. Like she's at combat sports, so sometimes her realistic looking moves don't come across perfectly, and they get a little sloppy, as you said.
all right. I'm clicking off my screen. Take a little break from the wrestling stream.
I don't want.
That was my biggest fear about Ronda versus Charlotte was that it was going to be sloppy, and I was right in a lot of cases. I don't know why she hasn't kind of cleaned it up or got a little bit better over time. I know she hasn't been in the ring. These are a total of like around the area of 30 matches ever. I don't know. They hit it better last time. To me, they hit it. Her flaws a little bit better.
I did hear about the wardrobe malfunction, and I'm gonna say you can't really blame her because they got people back. The people making their outfits, like we pointed out before, are making them for tiny petite people
Right.
because they're married to tiny petite people. And I don't know if you haven't seen, but Charlotte is like a goddess that's not really tiny nor petite.
Right. So,
oh, what's happening now on GCW here?
I think the next match is Suzuki, but I'm gonna get to a couple more questions and then we'll kick off the power rankings. And
Cool.
LJ, if you're hanging around for the power rankings, you're more than welcome.
Sure. I might take a little bit of break just to grab some food, but you guys don't care if I munch on screen, so it's all good.
We're in a marathon. You got to munch on screen. I get it was cool to see Austin back, but hear me out. Does it speak to the lack of building stars? You have guys like Drew facing Corbin. You need Austin to come back and have a story with KO. 150% accurate. It goes to a lackluster product and your inability to make stars. You've kind of lost that rhythm. When was the last, even the most over guys are, even Roman right now at the peak is not anything like Austin at his peak or The Rock at his peak where, they were, big celebrities at that time. So, yeah, they've really struggled. And that's why you see Logan Paul. That's why you see Johnny Knoxville. That's why you're seeing Stone Cold because they're grasping at straws. That's why we got Cody Rhodes.
I kind of disagree. They've been doing that since day one. Since WrestleMania 1, they've been bringing celebrities in. Yes, they don't know how to build stars to the level of stars in the past. I agree with that. They've been bringing celebrities in since WrestleMania 1. So I don't think that's ever going to change. Bringing back legends also is just something they've done for years. I don't see that changing. But yes, they do need to find a way to get the wrestlers onto a higher level.
Who let the dogs out?
Yeah, who has a puppy?
Oh, you can hear that. That's my neighbor's dog going.
Oh.
I think everyone loved to see Stone Cold Prime versus Moxley instead of Owens. Yeah, why not? I could see
100%.
why, right? Yeah.
Now, I did go back and watch the Stone Cold thing. Did anybody else have this weird fear in the back of their mind, like I'm about to watch Steve Austin die?
Couple moments.
No.
Okay, cool. Because I was like, I don't he's great, and I trust his judgment, but also you've been severely hurt in the neck area, like.
Mm-hmm. No, well, plus you saw it when he was like throwing the boots, right? He couldn't throw the boots with the vigor that he used to.
Mm-hmm.
But he took a suplex on the floor, and I mean that kind of shocked everybody.
Yes, that was a moment where like, okay.
I'll toss this one to you, LJ.
What if Bray Wyatt showed up at Impact Wrestling in the ring with Vincent joining Honor No More? That would be very cool. I think he would probably be like the leader of Honor No More then. And it would probably steer them in a better direction than where they are right now, because right now they're kind of just chilling. They don't have a direction right now.
A little
Just
bit.
chilling.
Did you hear the rumor that Alexa Bliss could be drafted to NXT? Yes, I did hear that rumor.
No, and that's
Okay.
might
Which
be better
version
for
of
her.
her?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm more just like, what version of her? Happy Alexa, Goddess Alexa, Dark Gothic Preschooler Alexa? What is this?
Yeah, right. I like this one. Yeah, but legit, Layla was sloppy. Now she's gotten better. Ronda Rousey. Yeah, I still find Layla a little clunky at times. It's a very good point, Monica. But yeah, she is improving. I mean, she's definitely getting a lot more reps and a lot more time in the ring. So you're seeing a little more.
You can definitely see that Layla has been training and wants to get better.
Yes.
So.
Yeah, it's just still a little clunky at times. But Ronda, I mean, made me nervous going into Mania. I was like, eh.
I thought it was all right.
Yeah. What do you do with Ronda now that she has lost a big boot from Flair? She'll come back at her, and we'll forget all about this. I think.
Well, yeah, it's not just the big boot. If you've seen how it ended, like she had Charlotte tapping, it was over. The ref was down, so there was a kerfuffle. So I'm guessing Ronda's gonna go back, and I don't know. She'll probably get the belt off her at some point soon.
I agree. Ronda's way better as a heel.
Yes, I second that. I don't understand her as a baby face. Okay, yeah, it's a decision. Not the right one, but it's a decision.
Yeah, just too fluffy. And I mean, she has to even change her wrestling style when she's a babyface, right? She's got to be more offensive, and you see it where she's trying to do a lot of like those, those vertical leg grabs and takedowns. But when she's a heel, she can do, kind of get back to that stomping and holding and controlling the match that way. So I like her way better as a heel.
Yes.
Agreed.
Damn, Chris, you're just talking a mile a minute over there.
I get bringing celebs, but how many times has Austin come back? Well, it's the first time in 19 years that we've really got this. So
I've never. When did he come back before? Because I don't remember that. When was he ever back before?
Yes, he did have that.
No, I think Nick's saying.
Yeah, I know what he's saying. I was just trying to make my argument better.
Yeah, he's been back for little segments, little things. He showed up at Mania. He fought. Yes. Who was it? He had Mankind and somebody else with him. Right? It was just a little brawling. I think it was the Wyatts.
But as like an actual match storyline thing that was like, oh, he's going to have a one-on-one match with somebody. Like this first time in 19 years, I'm not sure.
Boom.
Ronda.
But yeah, no, it kind of loses. Like, I think everybody's tired of seeing Goldberg.
Yeah.
I agree. Wasn't Goldberg the one that said that he doesn't want to be that old guy, that he has to turn, that his son would turn, and that he would turn to his son and say, I used to see him when he was cool. And like he didn't want to be that guy. I think he's that guy.
Yeah,
like the wrestler that would be referred to as he used to be so cool and he's out of his prime. And I was like, sir, I think you are that right now.
Fair enough.
A little bit.
Ronda, Shayna, Bianca, Rhea, the 4 horsewomen of Survivor Series, right?
Well, they almost had it there with Ronda. With Ronda, Shayna, and then they had what's her name now? The 2 other ones, Jessamine Duke and Shafir. I think was her last name.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
Yeah, I thought maybe then I thought maybe they were going to go do it then, but yeah, that'd be kind of cool as well. That'd be a big match.
Oh, and thank you, Nick. It wasn't Goldberg, it was Taker. Again, my point stands.
Yeah, right.
Both men, you're legends, and I'm more confused than anything. So,
Right.
did you guys see Tony Khan tweet after Cody Rhodes went to WrestleMania? I did not. I have not looked at Twitter.
I just tried to find it, but I missed what it could have been. So if you want to add to that, Monica, that'd be great. Don't forget about
Unless
sorry. What, man?
Unless he's deleted it. Yeah, I don't see it. I just seen soccer and then Rampage.
Yes. KJ, would you like to see Saray and Asuka as a tag team for NXT? Maybe. I'd just like to see them. I'd like Saray to have a slightly better gimmick than she does now, and I kind of want to see Asuka back and utilized. I miss Asuka. I think she's great. So seeing her back in the ring would be wonderful.
I agree. I don't really. I agree. Put them on television, NXT main roster. I don't care. There you go.
Mm-hmm. LJ, you kind of do more of the entertainment side. Do you think that Batista, Rock, Cena performing at WrestleMania 39 at Hollywood because it's in Hollywood? All three are stars. You know, Batista's farewell match for Cena, maybe.
Batista is going through a little patch of weirdness right now.
A little
He
bit.
said he didn't want to be Drax anymore, because he didn't want to keep taking his shirt off, even though he's covered head to toe in makeup. So, like, he said he doesn't ever want to wrestle, but he also might, and like he's doing his own thing right now. That's what he's doing. Who else there? Rock. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be there to, wrestle Roman.
Mhm.
Cena might show up, but I think it'll be much more of like a cameo, or he'll show up as the character he's playing at the time. Some sort of promotional integration.
Yeah, no, for me with this question, and I don't know why I keep clicking it, but Batista would be interesting. I don't know how he stands. He's a bit of a wonky dude. He has been for a long time as far as flip, as like you said, you're not really quite sure where he stands on anything. The Rock, I think it's The Rock versus Roman next year, 100%. And yeah, I could 100% see if Cena's schedule allows him. I think he will be there too. I think WrestleMania 39 is going to be very blown up, very huge. A lot of celebrities, a lot of movie, obviously from being in Hollywood, they're going to really lean on that. So for me, yeah, we'll go from there. But that's what I think.
It's going to be insufferable.
Insufferable. Well, with that being said, and I know we got a lot of good questions here, so we'll catch up to those in a second, folks. We do, just based on time, want to kick off with our weekly power rankings. If you haven't seen them before, what we do is every watch party, we ask the fans how they rate the show, and then we rank them out of 10. Based on those rankings, we basically rank them 1 to 6 and give you the best shows. We don't go into New Japan. We don't go into the indies, but just the main shows that we watch, do the watch parties for. We rank them out. It's a quick, easy ranking, and then we just kind of give you a little review on each show and why they are where they are. But with that being said, we are going to take everybody through these rankings. Any questions out there, let me know. But keep it.
I have a question.
Yes.
Okay. Can we change the font? Because the picture you just had up looked like you were going to give someone epilepsy with your font and colors. Okay.
All right.
I'm sorry, I can't read it. It's so many colors. It's so bright. It's like it's like a Japanese vending machine.
Yeah, no, we can absolutely talk about that.
It's all good. That was it. Other than that, you guys are kind of taking charge because I've never been on a rankings one. I may not stay here for the whole time because food, but other than that, I'll try to be here.
Absolutely. No, we appreciate when you're around. So we are number 6 this week. It stayed. It's been the shit show 2 weeks in a row. The basement dweller, the one pulling up the rear. So LJ, any surprises with that for you?
No. No.
No.
No. It's by AR alone. Last.
Yeah, right. Chris, you shocked that this is the worst show of the week?
It wasn't a show. It was a main event. It was a replay. Yeah, you had the Giant, Andre the Giant, or Andrew the Giant, I think they called it at one point.
Andrew the Giant. Hey, never heard of him.
Yeah, yes, they did. So yeah, no, not surprised at all, especially when you get an hour and a half of replays and packages. You get a shitty Andre the Giant, and then whatever else they threw into it. I don't even remember at the moment. But yeah, no, it was not surprising at all.
Yeah, Will was kind of keeping us up to date, and he was just telling us how it was replay after recap, after package, after promo, after like there was one match in the sea of 45 minutes. Like and I only heard one was happening, so I literally don't know if more than one match happened on that entire show
Yeah,
because I only heard about all the packages.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. And so just to give you a quick recap, we opened the night with the Andre. Weird things like Ciampa was in it. I think that's crazy to me. Balor was in it. He has no storyline or anything important. Drew Gulak's still in the company. And the worst case of all this, and part of what made the show suck, is Madcap won it. The hell are they doing pushing Madcap?
They like that tag team.
They probably
Clearly.
feel sorry for almost breaking his neck. No offense, but they probably do. They probably just feel sorry for like, oh, he almost died. Maybe we should give him something.
Right, maybe. After that shit show, we went into Ricochet triple threat with the Angel Garza and Umberto. After losing to both of them the previous week, he beats them and retains his title. It was just filler. They could have made that a pre-card Mania match, in my humble opinion.
I don't know. Like you said, it just seemed like a filler match to throw in there. It wasn't anything special. It wasn't anything good. It could have been better, but it really wasn't.
I have no opinion. It doesn't sound like anything.
It's not really. So we got more packages, more promos. We got Bugs against Uso.
This is the match I heard of. Yes.
That's it, really. We had Drew for a bit, but overall that was the show, and that's why it sucked.
Oh yes, didn't Drew cut ropes?
Yes.
Yeah. And I was being asked, how do you do that?
Oh no, that was at Mania.
Oh, that was at Mania. Well, I can try. I think I figured it out on how he does that.
No, that was SmackDown.
Was that SmackDown?
I don't know.
Yeah, it was leading into the Hall of Fame.
It's all bleeding.
How do you think you did it, LJ?
I've been one of those weird kids that spend way too much time researching magic tricks. So, one trick they do with ropes where they pretend like we can take a rope and put it back together is that there's like these magnets hidden like an inch inside so that all the rope can like mesh back together easily, but it's a magnet keeping it there. So there's a good chance that there was just some real good magnets at the end of those things because they're metal anyway, just kind of holding them together.
Yeah, it was weird.
I was just like, oh, I think I know how he did that because I've watched too many magic tricks. Yep.
Right. All right. With that, real quick, we're going to move on to number 5 this week. Down 3 spots. Impact Wrestling from Thursday. LJ, does that hurt your heart a little?
Really?
A little bit, but also I kind of understand. They were probably a little busy because they had so many things going on. They had this, they had multiverse matches. They just, it was a little bit of a okay, we can move on. It's fine. Yeah, it's okay. I understand. Not every day is a banger of a show, but most days are. So
So,
No, they've been
Chris?
killing it for a while now. They've been killing it for the last few shows. I was kind of surprised to see it drop down to 5th, but yeah,
it's all good. It's
I'm
just
sure
that,
they'll be all right.
sometimes you need those
Mhm.
shows where you're just like, okay, calm down. We gotta have more. We more storylines have to progress here. So
Yeah, absolutely. A good point. And I think part of this is an example of it was a really strong week in wrestling for obvious reasons. So Impact didn't suck. It just was
the
up
bar was
against stiff
high.
competition, right? And
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, and like they had a lot going on. I mean, we opened with Grisham and King, great match. A little bit of a melee after, so it looks like we got some beef between Macklin and not Macklin, sorry, Eddie Edwards and Grisham. So we'll see how that goes.
Mhm.
We got the Chump Chump Challenge. Meh.
Yeah.
Yeah, none of us, we were
Yeah.
expecting something bigger for that than, I can't remember her name right now.
Yeah.
Fabi Apache.
Oh, that's right.
Because
There you go.
it burned
Yeah.
disappointment into my heart. No, I'm sure she's great, and the match was not that bad. Like I'm happy with it, but we were just expecting somebody else. Like we wanted, come on, Impact, you have access to all of these people, use them.
Yeah, absolutely. Then we got Fulton and Alexander. Good match. That was probably one of the better ones. So like the vote on this on this night was 7. So it was just in stiff competition, right? And
Yeah.
do you guys remember the Knockouts Battle Royal?
Yes, wasn't it a
Yeah.
tag team battle royal?
Number 1 contender Knockout Battle
Oh,
Royal.
never mind. I was thinking of something else.
No.
Yeah. Rosemary. Rosemary picked up the win.
Yes, she did win.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I thought that was cool.
Yay. No, that was a big surprise for Rosemary, no?
It was, because usually, the last person that won was, like, it was Mickey, Tasha Steeles. Usually, people from Decay kind of get forgotten because they're weird.
Yeah. Now we did have a really good match in the Bullet Club versus Alex Shelley and Chris Sabin, the Motor City Machine Guns.
Yes. Again, this was fantastic, but it just, the bar was set so high that it's can't really compete with all the bells and whistles of everything else.
Yeah, I mean, so overall, a really good night, Chris.
No, I agree. It was, and we had, what else did we cover that night? Wasn't there something else? So,
That was
yeah,
when we
there was
did,
just Joey Janela.
that was Joey Janela the first night, so that was a fun night. That's why,
And
we were a little distracted, so hard to take it all in. But yeah, a bit of a dip.
yeah, no, so I think they'll be all right in a normal week. I think it'd probably be, I don't think it would have dropped 3 spots.
Well, that being said, we'll move on to number 4 this week, as voted by the fans and us.
And before you start that, I am going to go and get some food. So you guys are on for number 4.
There you go. Thank you very much, LJ. It's always a pleasure. Always brings a smile to everybody's face when you pop up. So, Chris, yes, Rampage, number 4 this week, which, I mean, the kind of tie, I mean, in and around that 7 mark as well for votes. But we knew that there was going to be some things going on. And to be honest, I know we all kind of struggled because we were watching 6 shows that night.
Yeah, I didn't even end up seeing Rampage, I don't think, that night. Because there was just so much to cover that we kind of spread out some of the content. But yeah, no, Rampage, you could tell going into it, it was kind of loaded. It wasn't as good as you thought it might be, in my opinion, going into it. But it was still a pretty damn good show.
Absolutely. I mean, so the show opened up with Top Flight, the Young Bucks, big win. Obviously, Young Bucks come out on top, but it was a solid opening match.
Yeah, it usually is with the Young Bucks, fast paced. You know, you're gonna get some spots in there, and they're going to do their routine and get out of there with the win.
And then we got some time with Dan Lambert and those people. Who cares? House of Black versus Fuego del Sol and the Dark Order. Another pretty good match. This is why I kind of just edged out Impact, I think, overall. Back-to-back solid matches. The House of Black, their entrance, the way they carry themselves. I know someone earlier today said Buddy Murphy was a bit stale, but I don't think so. I think he fits in with this group nicely. He just needs some tattoos. He's let out on the tattoo market.
Maybe he stays like that. Just he's the one clean, crazy one. I don't know. No, I'm digging the House of Black though. I think what they're doing is awesome, and that, like you said, it's an attraction just watching their entrance.
Right. So then we got Jamie Hayter, Sky Blue. It was a bit of a clunky match, not a bad match, not terrible. But Hayter moves on in the tournament. I think Hayter's got some upside, but she's had a lot of clunky matches herself.
I think she's getting better.
Yeah. And then, of course, the main event. I'm sorry, Chris. The main event for Rampage was Keith Lee and Powerhouse Hobbs, which I couldn't wait for.
Oh, it was just a big match feel. It's just something that I'm surprised they did it on a Rampage because so many people have been wanting to see it. But you knew this week that they were going to pull out something special. So yeah, it was cool to see them two get in the ring together.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. Two big men, two powerhouses. Like I said, overall, you can see why this show. Again, it was a tough week for competition. It had a good ranking, it had a good rating. Just jump to this question quick. But Nick, what is your guys' rank on the pay-per-views? We'll get to that after we do this. I like that idea. I don't like avoiding anyone's questions. Scarlett said, do you think we read that one? Sorry, Scarlett. Potential call-ups. Ciampa. Who else? Well, we're about to talk about this one, so I'll get right back to you on this one, Nick. But let's just jump to number 3, NXT 2.0, up one spot. Average rating of just under 8 overall. People were really happy with this show. Do you remember much of it?
No, let's hear your refresh.
Let's go through.
Walk us through.
Yeah, it was the go-home show for Stand and Deliver. We had Imperium versus Diamond Mine with Bibbins. Imperium got the big win. We had a bit of the melee, really, really good match to start the show, though, between the two tag teams. Bartel and Eichner were on fire heading into Stand and Deliver, even though that didn't work out so well for them.
No, Imperium's been good.
Then we got Kaylee Ray. Oh, sorry. You were going to add something?
No, go. No, Kaylee Ray.
Kaylee Ray torments Mandy Rose into a women's championship match. So we got an impromptu women's match. Again, it was a really good match. Back and forth, entertaining. I was really happy with this. Really surprised that it happened. So, again, NXT just kind of moves along no matter what's going on.
Yeah, they've gotten, since the crossover to 2.0 here, at first it was a little slower and it wasn't as good, but they've certainly picked it up in this run to Stand and Deliver.
Absolutely. And then we moved on quickly from that. And then we got Raquel Gonzalez versus Cora Jade. Again, I really like this match. I think Jade is young. I think she's got a lot to learn still. I could see she kind of gives me, and I think you said it, the Alexa Bliss vibes from the NXT days, where she's light and fluffy, and you just really don't know what to quite make of her yet.
Yeah, I think she has a little bit more to her than Alexa NXT, but she has the punk thing, and she's not just some bubbly girl floating around. But no, I like where she's headed, and I think her future's very bright.
I agree. No, I'm just going to double check something real quick. No, that's why. Okay, 1 second. I'm funny as hell. 1 second. That's too funny. That's better. Okay, 1 second. Let me change this rhetoric. Imperium versus LA Knight and MSK was the first match. That makes more sense. I was like, that doesn't make. I was reading this. I'm like, that I've seen that a long time ago. That was a hell of a match, actually. The 3-on-3. This is clearly why this one got about an 8 on the ratings. Legado del Fantasmo versus Briggs and Jensen. Another solid match, another bit of action. And then Raquel Gonzalez and Dakota Kai, they reunite. Were you excited to see those two go back together?
I'm just happy Dakota Kai is not with Sleepy Girl no more.
Right. Very good point. They were heading to take on tag team champions. Now we know they won it. So holy shit.
Yeah, I didn't see that coming.
No, they weren't a team even a week ago, and now they are the new tag team champions again. Remember, they've done this before.
Yeah.
Von Wagner, who I really like with Robert Stone. I like this gimmick they got going on against Body Hayward with Chase. This was actually a really surprising match. Not a great match. I like Von Wagner. I was really surprised by the Body Hayward guy. I'd never really seen him before. I thought he was all right.
No, that's it was a surprisingly good match, considering like you never heard of him or seen him so no, it was really good and kind of cool to see where they're gonna go with like Von Wagner and this Robert Stone stuff. So
yeah, no sorry at all, Nick. I greatly appreciate the suggestion. You were not interrupting. I just wanted to let you know that we weren't forgetting you. We were going to get to you. So the other way around, I'm apologizing. You're apologizing, but we just wanted to let you know we were going to get around to it. Nikita Lyons. What do you think of Nikita Lyons, Chris? She made an appearance. It sucked though.
I don't know. We even got the big patch for her yesterday. I think during NXT, the dancing in the music video or whatever it looked like. I don't know. I think you said it. She kind of has like star on her, and she seems like she would. She's kind of bigger. She not bad looking. She has a gimmick, so I don't know. I think her future's pretty bright.
I think she's a star.
I'm just not fully behind her yet.
I think she's got a lot of upside. She's big. She's authentic. She's strong. She's confident. I think she's got a lot of upside. But that being said, Chris, we had the main event was Cameron Grimes versus Roderick Strong versus A-Kid. Of course, we know Cameron Grimes wins this and goes on to take the North American Championship.
Yeah, that's really cool to see. They seem to be getting behind him a little bit more, and I'm okay with that.
Yeah, so that was the whole show. Overall, it was a good show. People thought it was about an 8. They were happy with it. NXT did well, just squeaked out over Impact Wrestling. So, yeah, overall, it was a good night for NXT, a pretty good send-off, overall. So, can't really go wrong with that.
No, not at all. Considering there's some weeks where I think it's been a little lower, it's nice to see it a little higher.
Yeah, it's definitely nice to see some change. Now, speaking of some change, number 2 this week, Monday Night Raw.
Yes.
It got 9s. It's about an 8.5 overall, but it got 9s from people. I don't know the last time Raw got that rating or that much love. I mean, maybe Monday, maybe tomorrow we'll see some additional love for it. But yeah, man, it's crazy.
No, it hasn't been up there in a while that I can think of. And then let's see what happens when you load up your main show, right? Like you have people from SmackDown come over. You have Roman, the Brocks, the women. Like you had more stuff there, and it became a way better show. So I don't know. Hint. Maybe pay attention to what you just did, but I don't know. I don't think they will. I think they're going to keep the two shows separated and blah, blah, blah. But no, at least for this week, the go-home show of Raw was pretty cool.
Yeah, shit, dude. if they, to me, it was a really shining example of the brand split going away being such a great idea. But I really do think that it shows you put all your eggs in that basket. All of a sudden, you're like, shit, every segment has some cool people in it instead of, that weak middle part of every show you do.
Yeah, it kind of took you back where every segment mattered, and there wasn't very many. They still do too many commercials. They still do too many replays, but it definitely was nowhere near or on the level of SmackDown this week. So, no, it was good to see it at number 2.
Yeah, now we also saw the load up of the 4 guys on the announce table, so that was kind of interesting. Lesnar, Lesnar's good, man. He was even playing around with the what chant and giving the fans a hard time. Yeah, I mean, opening segment with Brock was solid. Then we went into Miz and Mysterio, whether you love her or hate it. They stole Mysterio's mask, made fun of him. It was meh. I don't know if that stood out for you in any way.
No, like I'm just tired of people taking Ray's mask. Like, leave it alone.
Now, one of the funny parts was, we get Omos, and we have the Viking Raiders looking like complete garbage again. And then Bobby Lashley comes out. But first and foremost, what happened to the Viking Raiders? What happened to War Machine?
You might as well use them as mops because they're on the floor that often. Like, they're just always laying down. They're always hurt. They're always, and it's like some of the times it's just not even believable. It's like you're supposed to be Viking Raiders, the War Machine, whatever you want to call them.
Yeah.
Fight. You're supposed to be Vikings. Like, you're not supposed to just get touched and fall over and that's it.
Yeah, talk about completely against your own gimmick, right? Like, you're the Raiders, you're the Vikings. This, we all know the stories of the big badass Vikings that exist. And every time you get punched, you can't make it to the match. It's the weirdest goddamn thing. Like that, where they missed the match in Saudi Arabia, they took that's less, they'll take that in an average match. It was a couple boots and a couple kicks. No, we can't compete. Omos, well, we don't want them to pin the Viking Raiders. It'll make them look bad. We'll just have them punch them and then them be too weak and too pussy to get back up and fight. Like, are you kidding? What are we thinking?
That's where you expect them to get up and get in the ring and fight back. And even if they don't win, at least they fight. But for some reason, their new thing is to not fight.
Yeah, well, now that's leading to we got the return of Bobby Lashley and setting up that match, which is tonight.
Yeah, and that's not exciting at all. I would much rather have seen Finn or Damian
against Omos.
Why? And then plus, no. Well, maybe I don't care as long as like the belt was there, but no. And then even plus, like, there's still rumors of Bobby Lashley not being fully healed yet, and he's kind of getting rushed back to fight Omos. So it's like, is it really worth it?
Yeah.
To me, no. To me, definitely not.
All right. Well, then we got Morgan, Ripley, Banks, and Naomi versus Baszler, Natalya, Carmella, and Zelina. So the heels versus the baby faces for the 4-way. Did we have the 4-lady tag yesterday, or is it tonight?
That is tonight.
I couldn't remember if that match actually happened. Okay, there you go. So I'm going to put that in the little box for later. But yeah, so we're just building this up. I like Natty and Shayna as a team, Chris.
Give them the belts. I believe that tag team. That's a sick tag team. Out of all the tag teams you've thrown together lately, that one actually makes sense. So why not?
Right. I mean, I'm hard pressed to disagree with you on that one. To me, yeah, you kind of have, the wily veteran, and then you have a bit of the, the maverick, the mercenary. I think they're formidable.
Well, I think you could, on paper, write this in a way that they just dominate and they go back to wrestling. Like, these guys are going to kind of like the Moxley Bryan thing happening in AEW right now. Just, they come out and they out wrestle you. They outbeat the shit out of you. They just do everything that you can't do because they are that good. And I think they could pull that off.
Mm-hmm. No, I completely agree with you on that, sir. Now, where did we go from there? Austin Theory, Ricochet. Poor Ricochet's having a rough time with that belt, bro.
Yeah, it seems like more of a jinx than or a curse than a blessing. Because he's gotten it and lost. So I don't know. At some point here, he's got to start getting back on the winning track, considering he's wearing a belt.
Yeah.
But you never know with the way some of the writing goes sometimes.
Now we got McIntyre versus Happy Corbin and Madcap, which is a weird angle to shoot our way right before they're facing each other on the weekend.
Madcap, Corbin, and Drew. Yeah, no, this is just a tiring storyline that I think everybody's kind of tired of. I don't even think it needed to be on the main event or on the main show. Let alone taking up a spot where the US or the IC title could have been. I get it's Drew McIntyre and Corbin, and I guess Madcap at this point, your new Andre the Giant winner. But yeah, I don't know. That whole storyline's been kind of silly.
Right.
I'd much rather see at least two of them do something a little different that's a little more captivating than you stole my sword.
Right, absolutely. And now the main event on Raw was we had the Usos versus RK Bro. This my favorite part of all of this was that that there was that moment where Riddle tossed Ford up for the RKO. It looked wicked, floated.
Yeah, no, they do a really good job with that. I like that move a lot.
Yeah, nothing really notable here. I mean, they all kind of, obviously we know what happened with the tag belts yesterday, I think. But no, that didn't happen yet. Shit. But yeah, I mean the whole battle, the Street Profits are having a bit of a heel turn. And that's how we kind of went off the air. It was a decent go home show. A lot of people were really happy with it. Overall, it was pretty packed, full of action. Can't really complain overall, Chris.
No, considering Raw has been kind of a tire fire for a while, it was nice to see it kind of a little more organized, a little better. Their momentum. Now, I think we were sitting there at one point saying this has been great. We didn't even realize the time, and then they still get into their little lulls of commercials, but for the most part, the momentum seemed to carry through majority of the 3 hours, and that's what you hope for.
Yeah, absolutely. I can't disagree with you at all. So, what else are we going to do here? That's it. I mean, so yeah, no, to your point, we're good to go. And then now that means we're off to number one, the number one show as voted by the fans. Again, I think we're only down left to one show. AEW Dynamite takes the number one spot. People were thrilled with Dynamite. I mean, 9s and 10s, and it's crazy, right?
No, like at this point, it's becoming the norm. They just keep putting on great shows every single Wednesday. They are owning Wednesday night, and it's becoming the norm. Like I said, they just keep putting out good shows, good matches. Nothing too watered down, nothing too crazy. Just an action-packed show from start to finish, or very close to it.
Yeah, right. So no, I definitely hear you on that one. Yeah, so we opened the show, and this is where you knew it was a big week, right? CM Punk, Max Caster. I like the Acclaimed a lot. This was a good match.
What? Sorry, I was trying to find something there. I missed what you just said about Max Caster and who again? Sorry.
I guess requesting something and talking to you at the same time is not very nice. No, I'm just saying, Matt Caster, CM Punk had a really good match.
Yes, it was a good start to the show.
The worst comments about Punk laughing during Caster's freestyle or rap, where he kind of popped him a couple times. So yeah, I mean it was kind of funny. Yeah, then we moved on to Jay Lethal and John Moxley. Like back-to-back big matches. This was a hell of a match. To me, this was a good match, Chris.
No, it was really good. And then to see that lead into like what Jay Lethal ended up doing this weekend. No, that's anytime Moxley seems to be getting in the ring lately, it just anytime he seems to be getting in the ring, it's a main event or a great match. And to see him going against Lethal was pretty cool.
Right. And then beyond that, I mean, the action was hot and heavy. I mean, we were rolling along. I was happy with this show to this point for sure. Then we get FTR and the Gun Club. Another good match. Not great, didn't blow the doors off. And then we had this big thing between FTR and MJF. Not, FTR's kind of done with his shit. They're not overly happy. And then we had this big echo, sir.
Yeah, it's gone now.
You're funny. Oh, there we go. I like it. Boom, 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 boom. So yeah, after that we get Eddie Kingston, Santana Ortiz return to a chat. Now, did you see this backstage segment? And then out of nowhere they pull the curtain and Eddie and the boys are there waiting.
No, I think I missed that.
It turned into a big brawl between the two factions, back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
And then now there's a lot of rumors, Chris, about the other members of LAX joining in to help them out against the Jericho Appreciation Society.
As much as I don't want to see that for Santana and Ortiz, yeah, it makes sense. So why not do it?
Right? You don't want to see it for Santana and Ortiz?
I want to see them in a tag team feud. I want to see them go for the belts or actually fight in a tag team, not factions anymore. They've been there. I was so excited for when they did show up, and then they turned into it was good, yes, at times, but I would prefer them to be by themselves, fighting in a tag team match or something, just them, not these factions all the time for them. I think they deserve better.
Okay. Yeah, no, I understand where you're coming from for sure. I kind of like them here, though. I kind of like them with this group. I do want them to get a push. I do want them to fight for titles. I do want them to be at the top of the game. I definitely want to see them succeed. I'm a big, big fan of Santana Ortiz. So, yeah, I'd like to see them get more. But if the top of the division is a little crowded, but I think they should be in there. I want to see them in the Briscoes, them in FTR. I want to see them go.
That was like when they came over, that was what I was thinking, was all those kind of dream matches. And some of them may have happened, but like not actual long, good feuds that was just them, that didn't involve 6 other people. I just want to see them be that tag team, right? Even if you bring back Conan with them, like just be that tag team that were badasses and kicked everybody's ass.
Yeah, no, I completely agree with you. And then we moved on to Wheeler Yuta, Bryan Danielson, another barn burner.
Yeah, just technical match, right? Like I think Bryan was pounding on him there for a little, like back and forth, but no, another very good match.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is just another step. Apparently, Yuta trying to prove himself to the Blackpool Combat Society or club. So yeah, I mean it's pretty insane.
No, that whole Regal Bryan thing is really cool, and we've been fantasy booking who can join, who should join, who shouldn't. So this Yuta thing kind of came out of nowhere, but I really like it. It's kind of Yuta's really good in the ring, and you won a belt at one of the shows this weekend, I believe. Mm-hmm. So that'd be cool. Him go back, maybe showing, hey, look what I did, and maybe that helps. I don't know.
Yeah, absolutely. And then one of the big talking points of Wednesday night, the Bunny comes out to the ring for the first. It's huge that we got the Owen Hart Foundation tournament happening. I'm super excited. Mm-hmm. I'm super excited for the male equation of this as well. But huge night. Bunny comes out And lo and behold, her opponent is none other than Tony Storm.
Tony Storm is back.
Crazy, right?
Oh, it was awesome. She looked good, and the match was good. It was a little longer than I thought it would be, but no, it was really good. And to see her back, and like again, she's not the only one that's walked through that AEW curtain and just looks elated, looks relaxed, and kind of a lot happier in this situation than the situation she left.
Okay.
So it's cool to see.
Yeah, I think the reaction was good. She seemed to be overjoyed, like you said. You've seen people coming into AEW with just that elation, that like, oh my God, the fans love me. This is excellent.
Yeah, it must feel pretty good. So no, I'm glad she's back on our TV screen and doing well. I think she can go far in this tournament.
Yeah, I think she's definitely got a couple rounds in her, but she's totally qualified for this now, and I'm looking forward to seeing, like you said, how she fares going through it all.
Yeah, no, I agree. To me, she's in that bubble of Buddy Murphy. She's in that Buddy Murphy bubble. There's a couple others where they might regret letting this one go.
Mm-hmm. I agree. Now we had the celebration of the what do you call them? The
Jericho's.
Undisputed Originals had a celebration.
Oh, those guys.
Because they won the titles. Now, obviously, the actual title holders eventually came out and got their titles back.
Yeah, you'd expect that. Like, I don't know. There's another trend going around wrestling right now with the whole let's steal the belts, but there's a few times I think we've seen it in the past few weeks. So I don't know. It's Adam Cole doing Adam. He's on your screen, so it's a good thing.
I completely agree.
And they pulled it off way.
What's that?
They pulled it off way. They pulled it off way better than the Home Alone episode we got on NXT a few weeks ago.
Very much so. Now, the main event, and maybe one of the highlights of the week, Darby Allin versus Andrade El Idolo.
Fantastic match.
Was it not insane? And then, of course, the Sting was involved, the Hardys, shit was everywhere, but these two men are insane.
The big thing I took away from that match, as good as like Darby and the rest of them were and all the chaos, and I've been a fan, and we've said it before, Andrade can go, but he looks bigger to me. He looked stronger. He looked, I don't know, he looked different and a good different though. And I could see him getting a push at some point. Just
listen,
maybe you give him that heater, or maybe you just let him go and speak in his broken English. I don't know. I don't really care. Don't get too caught up in the accents and stuff. Let him talk. Who cares? But that match was fantastic.
Do you know who I think he would be good with? Alex, Penta's manager. I think if you had him the heelish, annoying, little dweeby self he can be, and he did like Andrade says, it would be amazing. Why not? But I think the guy needs a heater just to help him get over with the crowd. But he was amazing as El Sombra. Now he's here. He was amazing in NXT, not so great in WWE, and he's got all the potential in the world in the ring. He's amazing. He's athletic. He's powerful, but he needs a little help with his storyline. He needs a little help with his character. To your point, places like AAA, you get over a lot on just the wrestling. And there's a bit of showmanship and then the talk. Mm-hmm. But it's not like you said, it's not the Paramount thing. They're like, what does he do when he gets in the ring? The North American game's a little different. You've got to buy into that character a little bit better. So he does need a little bit of assistance with that as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah. I don't know. He has an accent and he talks. He's not the best on the mic. So I don't know if he can fix that by himself. But if you don't want to give him a heater, then at least just give him the time. And I think anybody, even with an accent or that isn't very good, the more time you give them, the better they'll get. It may take a second, but generally, I think like he is good enough that it would get over. And plus, you want him to be the bad guy most times, so let him go out there and annoy everybody in Spanish, right? Piss everybody off. Like, I don't see why that would be such a big deal. But yes, I think he would be better served with a heater. I agree with you.
A what?
I didn't say anything. I said I agree with you.
Oh, okay. I thought you were going somewhere with it. So, ladies
No, I
and
stopped
gentlemen,
and I was.
yeah, I was like, I thought you stopped mid-sentence. But ladies and gentlemen, that is the power rankings for this week. Again, AEW Dynamite is the #1 show as ranked by the fans. Show up, come out every night, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Watch the shows, give us your ratings, and we will include them in the power rankings, and we'll figure out each week where these shows all stack up. Dynamite's on a heater, SmackDown stinking it up. Raw had a better week, and the other two shows are pretty damn good. So can't really complain this week, Chris.
No, there was just one sore thumb in there, or sore thumb. I don't know, black eye of the whole week, and that would be SmackDown. Other than that, everybody seemed to pull up their socks and give a little extra. So
yeah,
it's been a fun, chaotic week. If you can't tell by the voice cracking at the moment as we speak,
you gotta keep trying to keep hydrated, bro.
It's been yeah, out. I'm gonna have to take a little fiver before we start this to go get
All
it.
right.
But no, one hell of a week, and it's finished with one hell of a weekend.
Yeah, I mean it's been an oh, look at that. Nice. Thank you, LJ.
Oh,
yeah, no, I'm looking for that. You grab a quick break. I'll let the fans know what we're up to. And then we'll get rolling on the next segment of our pre-show. We're moving along. We're heading towards WrestleMania Night 2 tonight. Hopefully it delivers the way Night 1 has delivered. What we're going to do now is a little thing we like to call walking down memory lane. And basically, if you look in the chat right now, there is a link to a playlist. If you pull up the playlist, we're going to watch some Undertaker moments. We're going to kind of relive parts of his career. We're just going to shoot the breeze, talk about it, make comments, and see what we feel. We did it for Scott Hall. If you haven't seen that memory show yet, please check it out. It was a lot of fun to kind of relive some of Scott Hall's time. But now that Chris isn't, I keep forgetting. I want Chris here when I do this. Dumbass. Hi, LJ. You are back but silent. Dun 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 dun. I can't hear you, but I want to.
Hello? Hello.
Hi.
Testing?
Hello.
Testing.
Can you hear me now?
Yes. I am here to be educated on The Undertaker because I am a youngin'.
Because you are a youngin'.
Yes.
Good topic. So, yeah, we're going to go through some of the dead man's moments. And, yeah, we're kind of getting ready to roll on this. We're just waiting for Chris to come back. In the meantime, LJ, we have, tonight we have WrestleMania Night 2. Is there anything that you are thinking, are you excited to particularly see? Oh, good timing, Dave.
It's all good. Other than Knoxville and whatever shenanigans he will bring.
Yes.
I'm just trying to remember the card. This whole weekend is just so much wrestling. There has to be a women's match. Can you remind me which one it is?
We have the tag match coming tonight.
Figured it was the tag one. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Let's hope for that one. I have hope because I keep hearing that Tyson Kidd is back in background, so I'm hoping he will make sure it is good.
Oh, no, quickly. Now, actually, we can talk about this real quick before we get into a little more of the Taker talk. But, yeah, what's your ranks on the pay-per-view so far? So if we go with the main ones, Stand and Deliver, did you catch much of it?
Kinda. I caught the beginning with the Gigi Dolan tag team
Yeah.
match.
And
Mm-hmm.
they lost their belts.
Yes, they did. And then I saw the ladder match with Cameron Grimes.
Yes. I was really happy for Cameron.
That was pretty good, the ladder match, but they did it, yeah. So it was good. No buts. I won't be a little picky. It was a very good match.
Yeah. Oh, it was a good match. I think they sold us really well. And when Will actually was really happy about seeing Cameron Grimes climb the top of the ladder. They kind of did this character change with him, and it made him really heartfelt, and it was kind of impressive.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I wish I know I watch it. I still don't know much about it.
Right? No, it's coming. It's coming. It takes time, right?
Mhm.
Let's see if we got any other. Oh no, we're still on the pay-per-views. Now we did have WrestleMania Night 1. What would you rate that little ditty? Is that a 10 for you?
Negative 411.
You got to tell me why you're giving it negatives.
Who appeared? Cody?
Yeah. I want to know.
You want? Okay, I can do this. Okay, I have a whole.
Actually, you know what? You go. You can talk about Cody for a second.
Okay.
I'm
Okay.
just gonna.
First of all, I turned into the CIA because he barely smiled the entire time, if any, probably like once crack a smile to make sure, the crowd knows that he's alive and a human. But I don't know about you, but there's a lot of anger behind his eyes. And then when you look at it when you look at him wrestling, there was not like in AEW, we've seen him cry over his not even born daughter. We've seen him cry, and those are happy tears. And then we've seen him cry over Brody Lee, and those are sad tears. We've seen every range of emotion from this man to extremes. All of them, from being beaten down and whipped and just tired and almost dead, to being so happy, to being a father, to everything. We've seen the emotional range of this man. And his debut was like, I'm just going to stand here. Thank God I'm not Stardust. Yes. Hello, everybody. I am Cody Rhodes. Look, I am, I'm Homelander. Yay. First of all, him coming out as Homelander already, I have questions, but we'll come back to that. Anyway. So he did not look happy, and to which my first thought was, yeah, because if I hated myself, I would look pretty angry too. I'd hate myself too if I did this, because if I built something up and then just completely took every opportunity to hate on the other guy and broke thrones and named himself the Throne Breaker. I have the little toy. It says that. To bring out the sledgehammer, to do everything, to cut promos, to say, oh, that other company can't do anything. Yeah, thank you. That other company can't do anything. We're the good ones. We have insurance. Like, literally, he took every opportunity on AEW television to just shit all over WWE and his past and how horrible they are and how badly they treat their people. And now he just came walking back. Like, I don't know. I would personally not be able to do that. I'm sure he has reasons that we don't know about. But I also think it does 100%. There was a comment yesterday that it does validate AEW because WWE made sure that they put him out as Cody Rhodes, the American Nightmare, not Cody Rhodes, the Stardust, not the dashing Cody Rhodes. They wanted to make sure that he was that they made sure that he was him, and they could showcase that they took one of AEW's people. And that alone verifies that they see them as competition, no matter how many times they want to say they aren't. I will say this probably sets a big, uh, I guess, in Battleship, they would have sunk something. this is like you sunk something. Maybe not the big one, but maybe one of those smaller ones. Not the dinghy, but the bigger one. You definitely sunk one of those. I'm just exactly, Nick. He came back with his tail between his legs and he did not look happy. He looked like he hadn't slept in a while. And even after I watched a backstage interview with him, yes, the match was great. I'm not saying anything about the match. I'm saying this is all about character and personal life and Cody's decision to go back with his tail between his legs to the company that he has been hating on for the past since 2019. Let's start there. Since 2019. I'm not sure why my glasses make it look like this eye is not open. It is. I promise it is. I think it's just the weird lighting and like a piece of hair and stuff. But I promise it is. Anyway. Yeah, so I have no idea. First of all, he has the opportunity. Like he didn't. Okay. Anyway. Okay. We'll first start with the backstage interview after, because after he looked like he hated himself through the entire entrance, dressed like Homelander, and it's like, oh, I'm throwing away everything I built because of something. And then we learn what that something is, because in the backstage interview, does he smile? No. He doesn't look jolly or happy or America. Like he doesn't. He doesn't. I'm sorry, but you can go and watch it. And he does not like, yeah, that was awesome. I'm so happy to be back. This is great. No, he says and keeps the talking point too. Last time I was at WrestleMania, I was Stardust. And now I'm just happy to be back as as myself and as someone that I built as myself. Talking just about American Nightmare. That's it. That was it. That was the talking point. He's like, "Oh yeah, good show. I'm just happy to be back. Not as Stardust. Really, he just really seems like he wants to wipe the slate clean. Like before he left, everything was just not how they wanted it, and now so he's come back to clean up his image, erase Stardust from everything, maybe get a few trademarks from his dad back, but I just unless he I was trying to explain this earlier to a Mr. Canadian Spidey because shocker, I know him. That uh, unless Cody ends this weird thing in WWE, which whatever his motivations may be, maybe it's to be someone on the inside, maybe he genuinely just wants to erase Stardust from the world. Maybe he wants to get his trademarks back for his dad. Maybe he just wants a little extra money because he has a kid. I have it could be a myriad of reasons. Um I just he doesn't need it though. Like his wife just got a cooking show. Like a shot of brandy just got a TV deal. He has the opportunity to be a trophy husband at home. Like he could be taking bookings at literally anywhere, just being the American Nightmare, being him, doing him. I'm sure anybody would put him over. He's Cody Rhodes, and he could go everywhere and inspire people, be a coach somewhere, be a manager somewhere, use there's other promotions that he greatly likes, like he really likes, may just pop up somewhere else. Go see your best friend Matt Cardona in GCW. Like I feel like it would be he just a lot of opportunities are thrown away, and like I told Canadian Spidey, unless he leaves WWE with a big like F you, AEW is better. If he does not leave with a bang to show that his loyalties lie with AEW, that WWE was only a place for a reason that we don't know yet. Like I'm like it's almost like I could call the move. Anyway, okay. Back to the point here. Sorry, my brain is just so disappointed. It has so many thoughts. Um But yeah, unless he does something like that, the AEW crowd is not going to ever love him again. Like you thought the boos were going to be bad before, you're going to get silence. And honestly, that's worse than boos. I've read far too many wrestling articles and watched far too many wrestling documentaries and YouTube videos and DVDs and everything that boos and cheers perfectly fine because you know you're getting a reaction and that's all wrestling is. That's all they want. is a reaction. They want your cheers, they want your boos, they want your you're investing in this storyline, in this fight, and silence is the worst thing. Being boring is the worst thing. That's why Vince has to pipe in his own crowd noise now, because it's boring. And this won't be boring. This will be out of spite, out of you left us. You shit all over the competitor, then you left us for them. Like, again, there are probably behind the scenes reasons that we don't know, and we'll probably find out in 20 years in a book that's called The Rhodes Family Secrets. Like, we don't know. Yeah, I just not very excited about it. I will go into the questions though. If I did miss something, because I have a habit of jumping everywhere in a conversation, feel free to just drop it in the chat and I'll go right back to it. Thank you. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm aware of how my brain works and it jumps like a leapfrog. So, don't worry. But I just like, there's so many things, and he could have just stayed at home and been a trophy husband, or like literally just stay home with little Liberty while his wifey is making an awesome cooking show. Just be like, come on, Liberty, let's go to the Lego store. Let's go to Disney World for the 4th time this week. Like, they can afford it. They could do it. They're close by. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, he has a chance to have the money and have everything. He has a chance to have a very good laid back portion of his life right now while his daughter's really young, and you can take advantage of that. You don't have to go to the competitor and wrestle. You can be like, I'm just going to take a year off or two and enjoy my new born baby. Like, that's okay. The wrestling community understands. You just became a dad. We get it. Don't worry. Just because Moxley's fighting everybody and he's a dad don't mean nothing. He somehow Batmans himself home in 20 minutes when it took 6 hours flight to get there. Trust me, it's fine. I think Cody was to sports entertainment for AEW, focusing on more of the pro wrestling like the stories Punk and Bryan have been in. I think Cody was to sports entertainment. I kind of understand, but what about his, like, he went through flaming tables. Like, he really he went and he did dog collar matches and he got whipped twice. Once by MJF and then again by, I can't remember, probably more MJF or someone else. So I think he's definitely more into the sports entertainment, cuz like when he got in the ring with Seth Rollins, you could almost call the match. It was like, okay, run the ropes, elbow collar tie up. Oh, they broke apart. They're against it. Oh, he's doing the Dusty Rhodes thing. Like, you could almost call it, and it was like, yeah, I guess you just. It's almost like thinking you just wanted the easy way out. Like, the tough guys didn't want you there, and you weren't and for some reason you couldn't just kind of work your way and try to do better. You kind of just said, well, fine, I'll go over here then. And that's, yeah. But, yeah. Okay, next. You know the deal. This is, new person. Hello. Always remember to subscribe and like, because we're here all the time. That's the only way to put that. We are here all the time, and we're good. Yeah, because we love wrestling, and you always learn something. Maybe I'll do more of a. We'll make a little more of like a trivia whole segment, maybe instead of a question of the day. We'll do a fact of the day, or both. Who knows? Cody's promo on Raw will be big. Hopefully, he sheds some light on his return. Very, very possible. I think it will be a very big. There'll be a lot of eyes on it, and there's a good chance that since they're saving it for Raw, it'll be in the 3rd hour because they have 3 hours to fill and they want you to stay. So I will probably pop on for that and that alone, because Raw makes my brain bleed. Not really, because that's probably defamatory in some way. It's a joke. For legal reasons, that's a joke. For legal reasons, that's a joke. For PewDiePie people, you will know what I'm talking about. but it feels like it's dying. I promise my eyes are open, but for some reason, like, I don't know why my glasses are making it look like my eyes are closed, but they're not. I promise. It's the weird lighting. Nick says Cody has never grown past wanting to be how Dusty was in his prime and how he is looked at. He had that face like your first day going back to a crap job because you're hoping you'll get that promotion. That is a fantastic way to put it there, Nick. Fantastic. Yeah, I was I was a little shocked he didn't come out in polka dots, to be honest, because if he was gonna be like, let's erase Stardust for life, then you'd come out in polka dots, and then I think I mean he got a lot of applause anyway, but I mean that would have put him a little over the top. And you think I'm kidding, but I have seen him in black and yellow polka dots on Be the Elite. I think they were pajama pants, but he does own things with that, so we know he has that. I don't know why he was just walking around backstage, and I remember that, and I was like, "Oh my God, Dusty!" So, um, but I kind of agree. He kind of has a whole thing about legacy that he went off about a few months ago, like, "Oh, I'll never live up to my dad's legacy, and I'll never live up to my brother's legacy, and and you guys," and he kind of just got mad at the fans at that point, and it was like nobody was comparing him. We just wanted him to be Cody, and it started out as a meme for the booing, and then, some just, the guys who always take the joke a little too far, like, through like, there's always those. But I couldn't tell if he was actually genuinely mad at the crowd, but now I guess that's a yes, he was. What about you, KJ? What are your thoughts on Mr. Cody Rhodes? Because I have, as you have
You were,
heard, I have
mhm.
so many.
You were killing it. You were just on a roll. So I was happy to sit back and watch you just kind of tear into it. But yeah, LJ, to your point, I kept saying I would believe it when I see it, even though people were reporting it. I didn't want to, I was like, no way. It doesn't make sense.
Same.
Do I feel like it's him tucking his tail between his legs a little bit? Yes. I mean, some people are going to argue at the end of the day, it's a business and he's got to do what's best for business. If he had a falling out with Tony,
Yes.
and he wanted CM Punk money, but to your point, I think one of the coolest things about this whole thing is that you have to be crazy to say that the WWE isn't acknowledging, AEW now. It was important for them to sign Cody. They let him keep his, that Kingdom entrance, and
Yep.
thing has more than one a
The
royal.
people behind the scenes literally said that the higher ups want to make it a point that
Yeah,
they got the American Nightmare. They wanted the same entrance. They wanted the same neck tattoo graphic. They wanted him to be dressed like Cody Rhodes. I was convinced that he was almost going to come out in polka dots, honestly, because I thought he
mhm.
was going to save Homelander like people hated me. So maybe I'll go towards my dad's legacy. Like I honestly thought that. But uh I just I'm half disappointed. I'm like a quarter disappointed, another quarter confused, still a quarter in denial, just a little bit. I've seen it, but my brain is like, no, I've been following this since 2019. And then the other one is just pure anger. So,
Yeah, no, I completely agree. A lot of fans are disappointed. There was a rush of hatred that was spewed out towards Cody from the AEW faithful, in regards to, he's a traitor, he's an Uncle Tom, he shouldn't have done this. How could he? How could you break the throne and then go back to that company? How could you be on the record that, it's awful, it's shit, you hate creative? What
uh-huh.
really changed other than, you needed somewhere to go and they were willing to pay you?
Exactly. And to your point, in his backstage interview, in the little quote, I think he actually said, "It's just time to play the game." And it was like, first of all, you're not fighting Triple H because he is going to die if you do that. And we're not having that happen. If anything, he hits you for all of the shit that you talked, and you deserve it at that point. Like, nobody would even be mad. They'd be like, you get to sit here, and he punches you in the face because of all the things you said. So I wouldn't be mad. I'd be like, yeah, I was sad for him when he was getting whipped by MJF. I was sad for him during the dog collar match with Brody Lee, with both of them just bleeding. I was sad when he sacrificed his back for obviously a trial run and the live fire table thing with Andrade. I felt bad. I was always on Cody's side. Like, I was always cheering. That's why I had the action figure. That's why, like, we have the shirt, and it was like we've been following it since 2019 because the point that they have always had in this moral is like, we are the wrestlers who want to make a wrestling company for wrestling fans because we are wrestling fans ourselves. And that just means so much to wrestling fans. So just abandoning that just feels very sad. But on the upside, I have heard some potential theories like Nick is talking about here. First one is that Cody is the inside man for Tony because Tony let him have all of this American Nightmare stuff so easily. Like, there was no law thing. We didn't hear about any mishigas or drama or anything. It was one heated conversation, and Cody didn't re-sign a contract. That was it. And usually when people want their copyright, They
Well,
are the businessmen. They're money specific. So it's a little coincidental that he just kind of let everything go, even though Tony is a nice man and probably can also have the philosophy of just, okay, go your own way, won't stop you. But it does lead to the theory of, like, you don't look happy and you somehow have all your stuff with you. So what you doing?
what you doing? I mean, yeah, to your point, I mean, it begs the question, like, where do you see them going? Like, does he stay in a storyline with Seth for a little while? Like,
Oh no.
what?
No, I think he's going to probably fight Seth for a little bit, probably again, because one fight always lasts for at least 3 months minimum. And then probably, I'm gonna guess, because they love him so much right now, he's either gonna fight AJ or Roman. Like, he's gonna try to work his way up. He's not gonna win against Roman at all, but I think they might push him to be like another notch under his belt before he gets to The Rock, because they have a lot of time to kill in between that. And so far, I'm pretty sure they're gonna give him, like, just feed Roman AJ, and now I think Cody, because both of them have been legends, and Roman really likes to just, win every time. So, which he should. He's about to fight The Rock. So,
With
also, you tagged me as him, and tribal chief. Yeah.
That's right. With Cody being the surprise in night one, who do you think will be making a return on night two? A return, eh?
Are you kidding me? The surprise of night one was Austin not dying from being in a fight. That's the surprise on night one. Cody was like great, it's confirmed. Okay, but Austin, wow! That's the surprise.
Right on. Am I getting the
I
thumbs up?
mean, the man didn't. I mean, the man's been retired, and like we're all worried about his health. So I'm just happy that he's that's a background and a half. He's like in your nightmares.
Imagine having that above your couch at all times.
Oh, this one.
my corner of my eye would be like, what's happening?
Who's looking at me? Stop it.
Who is there?
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
I literally have a mushroom hat, like, hanging on this cosplay rack of clothes I have, and if you place it at the right angle, it looks like a person's just standing there with a really big hat in the dark, and you're like, oh, okay, hold on, there's no one there. It's a mushroom hat with a mortician dress.
I almost picked the Undertaker Brock Lesnar laughing scene when they're sitting in the ring. I almost picked that because it's Mania, it's Taker's weekend. Let's just go with the nice Taker picture.
Right.
Well, let's see what I got in the storage of photos that I have, and I have an infinite amount of photos now.
Nick makes the thought, or brings out the thought that what if Cody just goes for the first hour tomorrow?
I'll be watching then. You'll have me glued to the screen then. I won't say it's boring then.
No, not at all. With that being said, folks, what we're going to quickly do, actually, we got a little bit of time here, and then we'll make this work. In a couple minutes, we are going to bring up the Undertaker. We're going to bring up his, what do you call it? Playlist that Chris has created. If you click on the link in the chat or copy and paste it, we're going to bring that up. We're going to let you know what video we're about to watch. I think we're going to start it off with his match. It's a long one, but it will give us lots to talk about, lots of fun to. Let me look at the time. Maybe we'll start off with the highlights first.
How's this background?
Oh my god!
I figured we were starting with the entrances.
You want to start with the entrances?
This is my favorite. That's the greatest picture on earth.
Yeah, whatever.
Taker Jr.
Matter.
Yeah, Taker Jr.
But see what I'm missing here, if anything.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. If you want to start with the match or whatever, it doesn't matter.
Thank you. Oh, Darby, oh God, the Darby background.
I'll switch it. I just had to remind everyone that it exists.
Darby looks like the lead singer of for mid 41.
He does. He looks like he could be like on the lead singer of like either Green Day or like Blink 182, maybe even Falling in Reverse. They're like someday I'm sad. Da-na-na. Yeah.
Or if you want to start with the match, you can start with the interview first.
Yeah,
we'll 1 minute thing.
We'll go with the entrances. Let's talk about some Undertaker entrances and see how the time works out, because we got lots to get to, and we'll have a little bit of fun with it. But yeah, as Summer says here, get us to 100 subs. We started now 36 days ago. We are rolling along. We are having so much fun. And yeah, no, the fans have been coming out, and we were super appreciative. But like, subscribe, tell everybody you know, join the fam.
I'm the Undertaker now.
LJ's having it.
That looked. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to laugh at him, but that looked really cool.
I didn't mean to do that.
It just popped up. It just popped up perfectly behind you, and you're just so perfectly in the right spot.
Did not mean to do that. Okay, let's just go back to the redness, because I'm just gonna be making jokes. So this is supposed to be the sentimental thing.
Okay. So with that being said, folks, right now I'm bringing up a video. It's titled Undertaker's Greatest Entrances. I'm skipping through the ad because, of course, there's an ad. And I'm just going to let everyone know I'm going to pause at the 7. Oh, I missed it. I'm pausing at the 9-second mark. For those who want to watch at home, we are going through the YouTube playlist. It is in the chat. Check out the link. I'll drop it one more time. It's there a few times. I'm at the 9
seconds, though.
What?
You can't. You got to start it at 1.
All right, let me go back to 1.
Okay, I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Let's go. I'm here to be educated by you guys because I am a youngin' and I am aware of who he is, and I've seen him many matches, and I know the streak, and I know the importance in Biker Taker and how he showed up and got called a ham hock. Love that. And I think he showed up at Survivor Series. See, I know some things. But other than that, I'm going to need some more information. I know Paul Bearer was covered in cement, and I don't know how that was done yet. Trying to still figure that magic trick out.
Yeah, there was a few.
Well, some of it. Yeah, and some of it you might have to wait, and we'll cover it on the actual Taker episode. Today's more just Taker and Mania. But yeah, we'll try and fill you in as much as possible.
That's funny as hell, by the way. He looks like Tommy Lee. I think that's Joe.
He does. Darby totally looks like he's just like the 2000s Tommy Lee. Just without all the curly hair, it's all spiked up now.
Right? All right, ready? We're going to hit play in 3, 2, 1, play.
Oh.
So right now I'm getting an entrance. Taker is being led out by Paul Bearer. Obviously, one of the more famous entrances we've ever seen by Taker. With the monks and Austin waiting in the ring. They're lining up on the both sides of the ramp, and
Kane's in the ring.
Kane's in the ring. Did I say Austin?
Different bald head.
Yeah, sorry, it was dark in the ring. But this is, of course, when Undertaker had come back after Kane had decimated him, and he was gone for a little bit. Correct? WrestleMania 20.
Yes,
this is my favorite.
If I remember correctly, he was buried alive at some point.
Yes.
And he ended up coming back, and that was some of the cooler vignettes that I remember Undertaker doing. Was like he was messing with Kane for a little bit, where the ring would move, you'd see lightning, like you'd see a whole bunch of stuff in the arenas, and it was just that supernatural Undertaker feel that just just couldn't take your eyes off the screen.
Absolutely. And what I'm getting here right now, I love it, is Paul is just so good. Paul Bearer was so good.
Yes.
Look.
He one of a kind.
Look at this entrance, man. He did it like no other. But Paul Bearer kissing the urn. The music starts. Damn.
Well, just every single little detail, like part of that, his entrance is just always on par. Except there was, and it might be this one, where one of the druids actually gets set on fire by accident.
Did you remember that?
That is one of my notes that I'm making on how is this fire safe at all. At all. Pyro is safe because it has designated areas of space between them and nobody's allowed in a certain vicinity. This.
They're like lanterns.
It's funny.
No, it's not like a lantern.
It's intense. But to your point, it's funny you say the pyro safe. Elimination Chamber,
technically it's not safe for him because he also had to like smell his burning flesh in a chamber. I remember that.
Oof.
Okay, yes, that was a misfire, but usually pyro is usually safe. Those were some weird misfiring, bad blocking situation.
Right.
This is.
Yeah, I would have hated to be that pyro guy.
Just leave. Just leave. You leave your resignation on the table and just leave.
Oh fuck yeah! I wouldn't be where I was. I wouldn't be in the spot that people knew I was in by the time he got back to the ring. Like when he came looking for me, it would just be like a trail of smoke,
just dust.
Dust.
Just
what happened to Cody?
I've already like called witness protection. I'm on my way to Mexico. Yeah, I know what I did. Don't worry. Yeah, I gotcha. There was a guy with a fire extinguisher spraying behind the last druid. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm glad that they did have some precautions.
Right?
But like that look, that incarnation of Undertaker, what'd you think? Like kind of the Clint Eastwood feel to it?
Yeah, no, I thought it was cool. Like in the way he would, like he altered his moves. He would swing his jacket when he turned, and I thought it was good. I mean, it was a great place to go. Oh shit!
Are we getting the vulture now?
Oh, yes. WrestleMania 9, Caesar's Palace, outside Vegas, and I mean, this is listed as one of his greatest. It's one of the more subdued ones, just because. I got a commercial. Son of a bitch.
Same. What are these mid rolls?
I got premium.
You can blame. You don't have to blame the creator of the channel. You can literally blame YouTube for that one.
You blame people like me. I have a hand in putting them there.
No. YouTube actually has a thingy that like when you reach a certain number of subscribers, they will voluntarily just shove as many mid rolls on there.
Yeah.
I hate it.
Mm-hmm.
I hate it.
LJ, you caught that one. Love this entrance. Now, we got 1993 when I was just a young KJ, and LJ, you were, in the universe, not quite here
I
yet.
was not even in the universe. I was in the before time where if people have seen Soul, the Disney movie. There you go.
No, I would have been. Not very old when this happened, so yeah,
Oh
I don't
my
have much recollection, but it's classic because you see who he's fighting, right? It was one of
Gonzalez the
Undertaker's
Giant
probably
just looks
worst
like a
matches at
mistake.
Mania.
Yeah,
He
man.
was.
Uh,
He
and
definitely
yeah,
was.
Giant Gonzalez with his bodysuit was pretty interesting.
Right, but is that Undertaker's worst match at Mania?
Yes, it was fucking awful. WrestleMania
One of
28,
them, if not.
2020, 2012. Another big foggy one. This one was good.
I will
April
point
1st.
out that my entire generation of people probably only know Roman numerals because of WrestleMania. I know them from a Simpsons episode, but
Oh, like the episode too.
yeah,
Oh Lord.
because they're like Rocky 4 plus Rocky 3 equals Rocky 7. Yeah,
Right?
exactly. So
Such a badass. Like
Mm-hmm.
just every movement, every face. Well, you can't really see his face at the moment, but like everything is just important. Every detail. And that's what made him so great was he
Mhm.
never broke. Like besides when he got lit on fire, and even then he still
held.
didn't really break. Like it's just so amazing. It was so breathtaking. And you've seen it live, right? Like that's just I couldn't imagine.
LJ, what do you think of this big burly Mortal Kombat suit? Oh, there's some fire for you, LJ.
it's good. It looks like he's does not breathe, but maybe it's fire protection at this point.
It might be.
I don't know. That must be hot though. Like all that leather.
Hot.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, Nick, that entrance. I think if you're talking about the riding in with the vulture there, that would be pretty cool at night. Especially once they add their little gimmicky and their lights and the smoke.
Mm-hmm.
I think that could have been really cool.
Yeah, absolutely. And just for the folks out there who are just tuning in, we are watching, we're walking through memory lane with The Undertaker. There is a link in the chat for the playlist. We are currently in the video that is titled Greatest Entrances, I think, of Undertaker. I am currently at the 7-minute and 28-second mark. And if you want to pull up the playlist and follow along, we are just watching right now some of the Hall of Famers' greatest entrances. And we're just shooting the shit, talking about it, seeing how it's going. Yeah, and having a little fun as we get ready for WrestleMania tonight. We will be here straight through. We've already put in, I think now we're officially at the 36-hour mark this weekend. And we haven't killed each other yet, so I'm pretty impressed.
Yeah, we wouldn't kill each other.
No, it's been a ton of content, but it's been a lot of fun.
I did have a question.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hi.
So you guys just said that you loved all of the spooky stuff that Taker did with the ring moving. There's fire. He messed with Kane. There's a lot that happened to improve his character, and a lot of it was like kind of had to expand your disbelief a little bit. What's the difference between loving his and hating Alexa Bliss's other than black goo and a weird doll? Because I don't forgive the doll. It's weird. I don't get it. It's weird. And the goo, again, I don't. That was never part of Bray Wyatt's. I don't really get that one. Other than that, like she threw a fireball. I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
I liked how she could move things with her mind. I didn't understand the hypnotism one, but there were really some entertaining parts to it, and people treat it like it was the worst thing in the world.
I'm going to answer that in 2 seconds. I swear to God, LJ. This is one of my favorite entrances ever. WrestleMania 34 with Cena. The spotlight on the jacket and the hat in the middle of the ring, and it gets struck with lightning. Cena's up on the ramp. It's a really cool entrance because you didn't know he was going to be there. You weren't sure.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure that was the angle that year was you weren't sure he was going to actually.
There you go,
no,
Cena acting your butt off. Sorry.
But Cena, right? Like he hung out in the fans for most of that show, if not all of it, saying he's not going to wrestle. He's just there to be a fan. And then I don't remember if he called out the Undertaker, like somehow beforehand it was known. But then, yeah, this ended up happening because I think before that, Undertaker left the ring and he left his jacket and his hat and his gloves in the ring. So
Mhm.
everybody thought he retired then. So to see him like carried over was really cool.
Yeah, it really was. Now, nerds. I like it. Back to your question, LJ. And you might have to remind me the depth of it, but the difference. Here's the thing. I
Yeah, what's
actually
the
like.
difference between
Yeah.
spooky?
I like Alexa Bliss as Dark Alexa Bliss. I did. It's how you sell things.
Me too.
And Undertaker was so convincing with how he. And again, it's not necessarily Alexa's fault. It's even Bray. A lot of people bag on the Fiend gimmick and how shit it kind of became. But if he was a dialed in character, like The Undertaker, that never wavered, you got the same thing. Every time you've seen him, he was carnage. He was the eater of worlds and never backed down. Then you believe it. Same thing with Alexa. If she's running around messing people up and setting people on fire and being evil, and that doesn't waver, then you believe it. The problem is with the current state of wrestling, you have the writers, they'll do something like a Bray Wyatt angle, and just when you're buying into it, wow, this guy's badass. He's killing everybody. Look at his family. Look at what he's done here. Oh my God, now he's the Fiend. I thought the Fiend was wicked. I thought his entrance was wicked. I
Same.
thought the whole concept was, the Mr. Rogers to the psychopath was really cool. However, then he loses and then loses and then loses. And you're like, well, this guy's shit. I don't believe in this. Same thing with Alexa Bliss, where you're like, well, she's not really doing anything. And then her doll starts blinking and we're like, fuck it, I give up. Right? When The Undertaker put his hands up and lightning came down, you were like, holy shit, he did that. And you didn't care.
So is it more like the Vince had more faith in The Undertaker being like kayfabe and believable, and that he just didn't Bray was hard to work with, so
Yeah.
he disagreed. So was it just that? Like maybe he just wasn't allowed to be booked the way it would have been, but to be as strong as The Undertaker? Because he could have totally been the next Undertaker. Like Bray had it in the bag. Like,
yeah, they punted it so many times with Bray. Like even when they brought back the Brothers of Destruction, you were like, perfect. They can go over on the Brothers of Destruction. They'll look like heroes, and then you kind of hand off the spooky torch, and then they lost. You're like, shit. Okay, now what? Oh no, now he just went and tormented someone else, and then they told him how he was going to eat him and kill him and destroy him, and then lost. And you're like, shit. I don't know what to do. Chris, this one might be good for you. Storytelling is the difference. Plus, Taker was always spooky, even with the American Badass. There was a good story explanation for why there wasn't a good story or explanation for why Bliss turned goth.
No, I totally get that. Like they definitely, I think they had an awesome opportunity to turn her like with this long-term storytelling with Julia Hart. Like it's taken forever for her to turn evil, but you know it's coming. For her, it was just one day I'm happy, the next day I'm wearing black lipstick and I want to bite your head off. Like that's just having a bad day. You can just it doesn't have to be your whole personality there, Alexa. So I agree. It's definitely the storytelling difference, and yeah, also I think people are still a little sour and haven't really grieved properly for Bray leaving.
Yeah, I haven't.
Because it's just like he meant a lot to a lot of people and his storylines were very good. So it's hard to see that just been like tossed over to Alexa. It's like, okay, she's doing what she can with what she's given, but the people should have just kind of dropped it and let her do her own thing. Like she can still be evil and goth, just let her do it her way. She in her real life she's obsessed with Disney. I'm sure she could be a Disney villain like that if you ask her.
Yeah, why not, right? She could definitely fit. What do you think, Chris?
Yeah, there was this like Nick says there, like when the Undertaker disappeared and then came back as the American Badass, he was still the American Badass. He was still the Undertaker. He was still had the crosses. He was still freaky. You didn't want to mess with the Undertaker. This incarnation of Alexa Bliss. It just kind of happened, and there was no real explanation. And I dug it. I thought she was cool as this little gothic chick and doing some freaky things. They kind of pushed a little far, and then they completely ruined it with the therapist stuff. But
It sounded
Yeah,
like
I
a
don't
punk,
know what that therapy
yeah,
thing. I
that
don't.
sounded like a punk song title. The gothic chick
so
and the
no,
freaky
that's
thing.
it,
Yeah.
right? Like it is storytelling to agree with Nick there. Like they could have done it a lot better, and they
I
didn't.
do have a question. If I ever got to ask the Undertaker a question, it would be, does it hurt your eyes to roll them back that far?
You get used to it, I suppose, like muscle and
Uh,
everything else.
oh, here we go. Speaking of the
Oh,
American Badass,
there's rapping. There's rapping.
Okay, I'm slightly
Limp
behind you guys.
Bizkit.
Oh, it's Limp
Oh,
Bizkit.
Yeah, Fred and the boys.
they were huge.
WrestleMania 19, 2003. Oh man, that brings me back.
Yeah, it was 20 that was in Toronto, right? Or was it 18?
Yeah. 18 was in Toronto. Did I say yes to 20? 18 was in Toronto.
I wasn't sure what you said yes to. Yeah, I think it was 18. See, like even here, you still feared the Undertaker, even though he wasn't wearing his typical gear. He wasn't doing anything really freaky, but
No,
he
this
was
looks like
still the
he'll
Undertaker's.
punch you, and it doesn't have to be scary. He'll just punch you. Like, that's just what this
Right?
looks
But he
like.
still has that mystique about him that he's the Undertaker.
Yeah.
Oh, big hug for Fred Durst.
Could have been the next Undertaker if they kept him like they did Taker towards the end of a couple times a year at most. Yeah, I agree. 100%. Like I said, he had the next Undertaker in the bag. Like he was built for it. He had this spooky storylines and everything, good acting. He can be crazy and everything. So, but hey, I just learned that Veer Mahan has a built-in backstory and a movie. So, and they're not using that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's a really crazy story, and I mean, they made a movie about Veer and friends, and that, I mean, that's a really remarkable story. And no,
We're back to the fire. Okay. We've advanced in time.
yes, it's a running theme. LJ is setting things on fire with the Undertaker. This was an amazing entrance as well. 21.
I'm sure it was.
Well, this is the one where he floats.
Floats?
Look, he's on a little.
Is he floating
cart.
this one?
Yeah, he's not walking.
Oh, you're ahead of me.
All right, wait, I'll pause.
Oh, was this the one?
I'm at
Don't pause.
1859.
Okay, I'm slightly behind you, but that's fine.
1811.
Oh yeah,
He
he's
floats.
on a magic carpet.
In a magic carpet ride.
Yeah.
WWE stuck in the past.
Yes, they are.
Mm,
I can
sometime.
vouch Butch and Dewdrop.
Gunther.
Oh, this is one for you, LJ. I'll let you handle all that, and I'm gonna hit play on my thing again.
Elja is the weird kid in school. Who can do the taker eyes? It does hurt after a bit, especially as much as he did it. Okay, cool. Good to know. Thank you for the validation. Verification. Love it.
Nick likes this one. Nick's on WrestleMania 21. I like it too. I mean, it was cool to watch him float out, Chris.
You can't even see his feet really. There's that much fog, so it looks supernatural.
And again, you just do it enough that it's cool but not ridiculous, right? You're like, oh my god, he's floating. That's kind of cool. And you have to think about, like, how did he do that?
Mm-hmm.
He's not like coming in like flying in like he's Peter Pan, where you're like, well, that looks stupid. It's subtle and but it works.
I
Man,
don't think a little part of his brain was going, a whole new world. Just a little bit.
just a little bit, maybe.
Mine would, but he's pretty
29.
serious, so.
Oh no, Nick. That was shoot. We just watched that one. What was the Druids? And the Druids was one of the best ones
There's been
ever.
2 of them.
20.
There's 2 of them so far.
Yeah, but was it 22? And 20 is one of the best ones. Oh, buddy, 29.
The last.
What just happened?
Oh, the dead people, the zombies.
Yeah, 29 was a good one. Back from the dead.
Well, the big Walking Dead fad, right?
How did they get zombies right here and then so wrong in the future?
Right?
Well, because this is probably how they should just leave it alone and let them use them this way
Yeah.
instead of any other way. Oh, it's so cool, man. It's like,
It gives you chills.
it has to be the best entrance ever.
Yeah, I would love to see the fans chime in on that one, but yeah, I don't think it gets any better. I mean, there's ones I like. I mean, and Triple H's The Game entrance was fun. I like Y2J's entrance back in the day. Even some guys now, I like their entrances. Malachi Black's got a really good one, but nothing is more iconic or better than this. It's perfect.
I'm just trying to think if I can think of anyone that, from my brain, if there's anyone that might stand to the most iconic with this. It really comes down to like that one sound. Like Undertaker, you hear the bell, you know it's him. The glass breaks, you know it's Austin.
Yeah.
That like for Punk's little TV thing, you know it's him. So, like, it really comes down to, do people know who you are within the first second, the first sound of your song is. But for Jericho, it changes every time he comes back. So
now, fun fact: do you see who's sitting in the ring in 29, waiting for him to take on the dead man?
Mr. Phillip.
Phillip is sitting there, and he's with one Paul E as well.
Yeah, this was a good match.
Great match, and
this was a really good match.
One of my favorite things about the entrance is always this part here where the lights come on, and then when they pair it with the fireworks, it's really cool. But the whole lifting, like the lifting the lights, is so amazing.
Oh,
that is very cool. I love that they time it that way. They gave him so much power to the crowd. Like, they made him seem like a god. Like, this man literally came from hell and he can control stuff. I just don't feel like they put enough faith, I guess, or hope behind Wyatt to even let him get to this point. Like, they didn't even let him. They just turned the light red, and that's it. Yeah.
Which I didn't like.
What is Punk
doing?
doing?
Too many stops and starts with Wyatt.
Yes. Was he throwing a pizza in the air? What is going on?
WrestleMania 15. 1999.
Nice.
Representing the Ministry of Darkness. I love that. Love it. I do love all the kayfabe around him with, like, he comes from the gates of hell and the Ministry of Darkness, and he's the. I love it. I do love all of that stuff.
I remember being a kid asking. Sorry, Chris. I didn't mean to step on you there, but I remember asking my mom, like, "Where's Death Valley?" Which
I was convinced.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I was convinced that place, like Helsinki or something, wasn't a real place, because I was like, no, that has to just be like an Undertaker thing. No, it's Helsinki, of course. Like, I didn't think, and then when I actually looked at an atlas, I was like, oh hey, yeah.
Chris, how did you feel about this rendition of of Taker, like the leader of a metal band, Taker?
I love the corporate stuff. I really like the corporate stuff.
Yeah.
Some of the time, like when I go back and watch the old wrestling, a lot of times I end up going down that rabbit hole and watching him. Like, what was it? I believe he hung Boss Man at some point around
Yeah,
this
so
time.
true.
Like they kidnapped Stephanie. Like they did so much crazy stuff. Hung people from crosses. Like I just thought it was so cool, so dark and supernatural. Which I'm not the biggest fan of supernatural stuff, but him doing it, I was a really big fan of.
Yeah, it was just so funny, right? Like he became like this evil dark lord. It was such a different. Um, Personally, I don't think it was one of
Well,
his
and then
better looks with the chin hair thing going on, and but that
it's a
being
TV
said, I
show.
mean, they did a lot of crazy shit.
But
Look
you
at
remember like
this.
the backstage the vignettes where he'd speak in like Hebrew or whatever it was,
Yeah.
and he'd actually speak in a different language and like I don't know exactly. He'd say
It was
prayers,
Latin.
and it was so like Latin. There you go. That's what I was looking for.
I was like, wait a minute. This
No,
one
I
here,
thought it was some of the coolest stuff ever.
Chris, April 1st, 2007, WrestleMania 23. And this is a long list of the ones with the Druids. But Batista's in the ring waiting for him. And this was a hell of an entrance. They dragged it out. It was really like, I remember watching this one live and just being really anxious to get going. This was a crazy entrance.
Oh, you were thinking it took too long.
No, I thought it was good. I thought you were just eager for him to get out, and it was just you had
Okay.
then you got the fireworks and the music hit. It was just so good. It was one of the better entrances. I don't know how many people talk about WrestleMania 23, but it was a really good one.
Walking out from the light.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. You probably never hear me complain about an Undertaker entrance, especially now that he's done. Like, it's almost weird not seeing it at Mania.
But
So yeah,
what?
no,
WWE
I think
taking a
they're all
long
pretty cool.
time on somebody's entrance? What? That's never been done. They don't do that.
Right.
Never.
Oh, this one he came back with the goatee and he looked all
Yes.
scruffy, but still, it kind of made him meaner.
Yeah, this was when I think he's at that point now. It's 2007. You're starting to see a little more of the age of the Undertaker, so he had kind of that again, he just still looked like the guy that you wouldn't mess with. Like, he was, don't mess with Uncle Mark. He'll smack you in the head.
I like that. Taker's the only wrestler with lore behind him. I agree.
Yeah, I think a close second would be Sting. Am I wrong?
Yeah, just because he's been
Yeah.
so many places, and his character has evolved a lot. He could have lore, and I'd say maybe Kenny Omega, just because his wrestling in Japan has done a lot storyline wise. So I would say him, Sting, and Kenny. But he's still going, so we don't know how much they're trying to build their own lore over there. So
Yeah, I'd say the Undertaker, Sting would probably be like the two biggest ones. But yeah, there was just something different about the Undertaker and this character where it didn't matter what show or how long it took. Like, you just were always so happy and so excited and couldn't take your eyes off the screen when you heard that gong.
yeah, that is true. As soon as you heard that, you knew what was coming, and you were not gonna turn the channel. So
Now, I do believe we're coming near the end of this particular video. Yep. So yeah, I mean, that was,
Oh, there we go.
I love reliving these moments. Did your video come to an end?
It will in like 10 seconds.
Yeah, same. Mine will end in a second.
Me too. Now, I think based on the time, Chris, do you want to do? We can do the undefeated streak clips, the 31-minute one, or do you
Yeah,
want
and
to
we
do
save the match for the actual special for the
perhaps?
Undertaker.
Yeah, we got about I mean, we can bleed into the pre-show because we all know the pre-show is going to be hot garbage anyway.
Yes,
So,
it will.
Yeah, I mean, we could do the. Do you want to do the match next, or do you want to do the moments so we have a few things to talk about? Your gig, buddy. I'll let you pick.
No, I was just well, you said something there, and it made me think like we can put the like I don't know if anything's happening on the pre-show, but finish this, or yeah, just go straight to the match and or do the playlist of the streak, and then do the Triple H thing later.
All right, we're gonna do the greatest. Sorry, we're gonna do the legendary streak. Is that what you're saying? Because that was a very confusing answer.
Oh yeah, it's streak. Let's go with that.
All right, we're doing the streak. You guys ready to hit play on the streak?
Hold on.
That means remind the fans.
Yeah, I'm at 0.
You're at 0. I'm at 0. For the fans at home, the link is in the chat. Click on it. We are doing the Undertaker's legendary streak. We're going to do about 30 minutes of just running through the highlights of the amazing streak that was the Undertaker's WrestleMania run. And, became an annual tradition to see that entrance, to see him come out and then see him beat somebody. And you know what? They did a pretty good job throughout the years where you really thought the streak was over at 10, 11, 15, 18. Like there was a few guys where you were like, no, he's done. And he won every time.
Well, it hit a certain point where, yeah, the kind of gimme matches, the Gonzalez and some of the big guy matches went away, and then all of a sudden he was fighting the Punks, the Edges, the Batistas, and you're like, man, with this storyline and everything, he may lose it, and then he never did until he hit Brock.
Yeah. Okay, we ready to hit play over here?
Or are you pressing? Yeah, I'm at 0.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, play. So we got Undertaker, Jimmy Snuka. WrestleMania 7. You forget it was Jimmy Snuka. Chris?
Yeah, no, that was one of his I don't know, one of those forgettable ones that happened back in the day. It was a big deal because it was Jimmy Snuka. It wasn't one of the greatest matches or anything, but the fact that Jimmy Snuka put him over in the middle of the ring was a big deal, though. Like I said, not one of the greatest matches, just kind of who he was fighting. You got Paul Bearer on the side with the urn, giving him his power. It was pretty cool. And then, what this playlist here is, sorry, go on, LJ.
No, you explain.
Yeah, what this one is now is it's going to touch, I believe, on every match of his streak. I believe it's in order. It's already a pre-made playlist, so like I didn't make this. I just added it to ours. And then so you might get a little bit longer video, some shorter ones, but yeah, it touches on the streak.
Okay, I agree with Nick here. Can I skip the dishes, use some tea?
When KJ comes back, I'm gonna go get some halls, and I have some around. They're just not in my reaching.
I totally understand. Right, I was just more concerned. Like, I hope you're okay. I hope your throat is doing okay.
Oh, I'm fine. It's just been one hell of a week, and as you can tell, it's starting to wear out a little bit down there.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's been a marathon.
That you can tell so much.
Don't worry about it. We know that you've been working hard because Will has to work, and I got very interesting eyes and pain and such. So you and KJ have been killing it. So you guys done so much work. Your voice has been very much needed and appreciated. So
Well, it's funny because like I've coached hockey, I played hockey growing up. I just even like in life, I don't remember ever losing my voice really. And then this weekend hit, all of
live
a sudden,
streams.
like late last night, yeah, all of a sudden was like, oh no.
The live streams are what gets you. Darn it. Was nice of Vince to name all his Mania opponents, even though he has to deal with what chance? It
Oh,
was
with
nice
the
of Vince
what
to name.
chance?
Yes. Yes.
He did it perfectly though. It was one of his better speeches. And now we have the Giant Gonzalez. We've already kind of seen him earlier, but him in his lovely bodysuit is waiting for Undertaker to come out. We already seen
All right.
this entrance. I don't know if they're showing it again. The entrance might have been longer than the match. It really wasn't a great match. Maybe Undertaker's
coming
worst
out.
match. I'm not too sure. Yeah, he's coming back. Everybody thought he was hurt. So now he's coming back for that mid-match. I'm not done yet.
I don't understand how you get from A to Gonzalez. I don't know how you get there. The starting point
have to
shouldn't
refresh
lead
my-
you there. The starting point of the decision-making process should not in any way lead you to that.
I would have to look up exactly this, but I think there's some kind of backstory to Gonzalez. And yes, this match ended in a DQ, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
I think this might be the only Undertaker match, or one of the few that at WrestleMania ended in
Is he being
without
arrested?
a pin or a tombstone.
Is Gonzalez
No, they're
being
just trying to get him to
kayfabe
leave because he's so
arrested?
big. Yeah, see. DQ by Cosby Reg. Sorry. Don't be sorry. Not one bit. Okay, maybe for the last comment before that. No, that's a good one. I probably sound really funny. But yeah, to like what I was
don't worry,
saying
they're
there,
good jokes. Don't worry, we're not gonna Will Smith you here. Jokes are good. Don't worry about it. Jokes are good things.
most of his matches ended with the tombstone and the pin in the middle of the ring. That was one of the few that didn't. And now you got King Kong Bundy.
King Kong Bundy, I'm sure he was a wonderful person, but gee, if I've ever had to see a man look like a thumb.
He yeah, looks like the Michelin Man, a thumb, just the Spy Kids thing. I don't know.
Oh my God. Sorry, Chris. LJ, I wasn't prepared to come back yet, but she popped me so hard with the thumb thing. Never heard that before in all my life, that someone described King Kong Bundy as a thumb, and I visualized a thumb with his arms and legs, because you used to get the wrestlers that you put your thumb in their butt, and that there was a little rubber wrestler.
Yeah.
And
I was
everyone
about
relaxed.
to say that.
What in childhood happened?
It was their back, but it really looked like their
Yeah.
thumb. And you
It's a puppet, a finger puppet thing.
Yeah, you would thumb wrestle the two little wrestlers. So you kind of had the visual of like King Kong Bundy on my thumb, just like looking like a thumb. Like, sorry. Anyway, maybe it's been a long weekend.
I was actually getting there.
Chris, I'll be 2 seconds.
I was getting there.
Take your break. What?
Because I believe we actually had the King Kong Bundy one.
Yes.
With Jake the Snake. We had a few of them, so I was just about to hit on that.
Yeah.
Yes, that's awesome that he was actually a thumb puppet. That's a fantastic.
Yeah, I just had this little hole, and then the other big ones back in the day were the big rubber wrestlers. They didn't move. They were kind of like they were just stuck in their position.
Yeah, yeah. I've seen a few of
Those
those. They
hurt.
were either they are either really hard and they don't move, or they're incredibly stretchy. There's no in between. They're either like you're gonna lose a tooth, or you could swing on this for like your life. Like there's no in between.
Well, I believe they had two different dolls at one point where there was a stretchy one,
Mm-hmm.
and then there was also these hard ones. To your point, you're very much correct. Sorry, we just quickly got Undertaker tombstoning Diesel, and he beat him there. That was WrestleMania 12.
And
This
now
is
we're
where
on
you
to
started to get
Psycho
holy
Sid.
crap.
Sorry,
Yes,
just to give him
this
a
is where you
timestamp.
kind of started to get into the better matches. Sorry, LJ.
No, go ahead. I'm learning from you guys today.
Right, like this is where instead of just him fighting the King Kong Bundys and the Gonzaleses and the big guys, he was actually starting to get guys a little smaller that can move around a little more with them. Right, you had Nash last time. Now you have Sid, and as you see, you'll go. It gets a little better in the quality of match, and I believe he actually started asking for it because he was tired of just being that big guy that couldn't really didn't seem like he could do much. So then all of a sudden he started getting better matches and better opponents that he could go with all of them. So it's kind of cool to see that story arc. I don't know how to exactly say it, but like see that
No,
change in his career.
Yeah, no, that's a good way to put it. Yes. I would like to know how does the urn give him power?
It's the urn. It's yeah,
I
I
don't know
can't
much
remember off
about
the top of
the
my head.
urn. I just yeah.
Did they ever say what was in it?
I
I
don't
might
know.
have to ask
Comment
Kate.
you let us know.
I'd have to ask KJ about that off the top of my head. It's just that supernatural urn. I don't know. I'm probably wrong. There probably was, but off the top of my head, I can't remember. That's what I was thinking, but I wasn't sure, and I didn't want to say it, KJ. But yeah, it could be his parents. And now we got Kane and Undertaker at WrestleMania 14, where Paul Bearer has aligned with Kane, which is was a
Aw,
cool little change.
Paul Bearer's kicks are adorable. Like he's just like hopping on one
And
foot.
now,
Oh.
have you ever seen this, LJ? I don't know if they show the whole thing here, but this was one of the most controversial matches probably around that time. And they did a lot of controversial stuff.
If you notice,
But
they had to turn the footage black and white because that's the only way that YouTube will allow blood is if everything is in black and white and you can't tell the difference.
is that all of YouTube? Because I know, like, I thought it was just specifically WWE because they do that all
Nope.
the time.
It's
In
all
their
of YouTube.
replays, they go black and white.
Yeah, I watch a lot of horror movie reviews and it explained and stuff like that. Like even from smaller channels, and even when they want to show a
Okay.
scene, it either has to be fully blurred out with the blood, even if it's just a scratch,
Oh.
and or they just turn it completely black and white because you just can't block out that much blood. But I do like Nick's point here that they didn't plan for the streak initially. They just happened to notice it and run with it. I like that little tidbit of information.
I
The
believe he said in an
urn.
interview it was round 10 or somewhere there they started to notice. And then they started, I think, paying attention to it, or like 15. But yeah, they didn't notice for a long time. And then somebody just happened to point it out and they were like, oh, we got something here.
The urn was pretty much always been the get out of jail free card. It had bear's ashes, a flashlight, green smoke, white smoke being his power
Yes.
source, and just a weapon at times. Good to know. Thank you for the input. I'm here to be educated on this. I bet that's a green package because I can't see it.
Oh, there you go.
There you go, Halls.
Balls.
Hey now. Fun fact. So I've been watching a lot of the 90s wrestling, right? I'm kind of reliving my childhood lately, kind of going through and brushing up my knowledge and reminding myself some of the stuff I
Oh,
had forgotten.
that's who we were talking about earlier. Sorry to cut you off. Right
Nate.
there.
Yeah.
Nate.
I seen him live. And so when this rivalry was going on,
I thought that kick in the head literally got him.
Two big giant men, though. And Nathan Jones, I think, went to TNA at some point. Did he not?
Name
I think he
sounds
bounced
familiar.
around, yeah, and now he's in movies.
That's right. But back to, so the funny thing is when they told the Kane storyline, right? It was that Paul Bearer had an affair with Undertaker's mom, and they made Kane.
Mhm.
That was the thing. Then the house burned down, and it was Kane thought it was him the whole time, but I think it ended up being the Undertaker that actually caused it. I don't freaking know. But anyway, so Brother Love, Bruce Pritchard,
Yeah.
was the original manager outside of DiBiase for Undertaker. Then they have a segment of the Brother Love show, and Brother Love says, "I'm too busy. I have a perfect person for you." And they introduce Paul Bearer. Right? It's funny because when they're like, "What's your name?" And he's like, "Paul." He's like, "What's your last name?" And he's like, "Bearer." Vince on commentary goes, "Oh, come on." I died. I'm like, "You thought of it." But so he gets introduced as like he was brought in as his manager. Now later, when they get to the Kane part, he was the pallbearer at the funeral home that Undertaker burned down, blamed Kane. That's why Kane has the fire gimmick. And so I thought it was kind of funny when I pieced it all together. I was like, okay, funny how things changed, but nobody really thought of it.
Jeez, you could do, never mind like game theory or film theory, just do wrestling theory, and like the first 10 episodes are just the lore on the Undertaker.
Oh, you could do a series, no problem on the Undertaker. Like 30 years of quality. Like, I mean, people will argue they don't like the badass Undertaker, blah 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 blah. But like Chris said, he was still the Undertaker. The way he moved, the way he fought, it was still him. At the end of the day, he was just. But for 30 years, it was quality, and not many people can say they did that. Whether they're actors or athletes, it's hard to do something for 30 years at a really good level, and he did it, and it's pretty remarkable.
Oh, it's amazing. It is
Although I'm
amazing.
sure
So we just got at WrestleMania 21, Taker beating Randy Orton. One of the better matches. Like you see, it's it progressed, and like as his career went on, the later it went, it seemed like the better matches he had.
Good to know. Good to know there about Nathan Jones. Good to know.
Oh, okay. Nathan Jones went to
I didn't know that.
All-Star of Wrestling, like 5-star wrestling. Oh, okay. Cool. And now he's in movies.
Mark Henry.
I love this little tidbit of knowledge. Taker was initially introduced as Kane the Undertaker. Here's what I love. Kane at one point had a cape. I want that. I love just capes in wrestling. They are not needed, but I love them.
Well,
I believe the Undertaker, they were doing it off TV, but like that first Survivor Series, I could be wrong, but I believe they dropped it by then, but it was on the shows before that, but not actually televised. Because when he gets introduced at Survivor Series, I believe they just say
the Undertaker.
Now Kane having a cape, I don't remember that whatsoever. But okay, I gotta go get some stuff.
Oh,
he needs to go get some tea and some halls and
he's feeling it. I'm sure we're all feeling it quite a bit. So, but we are rolling along. Do we have another comment here? No, we've seen that one. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of fun facts about the Undertaker like that. With that he was Kane the Undertaker, but like Chris said, by the time he gets to Survivor Series, he drops that. But yeah, I mean, over time, he is tombstoning Batista. I really enjoyed this match in WrestleMania 23 Underrated match between Batista and the Undertaker.
I'm sure it was great. I'm waiting for the. Was it the one with Goldberg where it was like he actually broke character from him almost being dropped on his head or something?
Well, that's actually in Saudi Arabia. They went to Saudi
Oh.
Arabia and they had come back. They built this giant, Goldberg Undertaker epic match, and it was again another shit Goldberg match because the man, again, there's an example of a guy who was in the business for 30 years and never did anything. Yeah, he had his big streak in that, but he never got better at the business. He never changed. He never learned anything. Why can't he do other wrestling moves? You've been
I don't
around
know.
wrestling for 3 decades. You never figured out a snap mirror or an arm drag? Nothing, not one.
Hmm.
I think this is Chris's favorite Undertaker match at Mania. I could be wrong, but when he chokes out the rated R superstar.
I'm sure it looks like a good ending, so I mean, I'm sure the match was fire.
No, it was really good. And look at the crowd. Like the older crowds really were a lot more energized. (16-0) at this point. Imagine 16-0, and the first 10 times you just did it by accident.
Oh, we got Shawn Michaels now. What is with him and the color brown? It's not a great color.
Right?
Like, yes, it's a nice color, but for like wrestling, it's like we don't need that right here.
Mm-hmm. Now, this series 25, 26, 27, 3 of the best matches, stories, angles, whatever in the history of wrestling, by my opinion. I've watched a lot of wrestling, and what they did with Michaels, Taker, Triple H, the ending of an era, what they worked towards, well, what we'll see little clips of here, it was exceptional.
Hey, I believe you. I'm here to learn, so
Yeah, I like it.
good to know.
Oh. You
Look at
guys,
the book Journey to the Darkness. It was written completely in kayfabe, so it goes off the rails explaining the backstory. I will find it. I will find it.
that's
Yes.
awesome. I haven't seen the Into the Darkness. I'm just basing it on my memory, but yeah, we should do that.
Yes. I like lore. I love pointless lore. It's
Mhm.
great.
Absolutely. And I think that's what it really is different now. We talk about Bray, and Bray had a backstory, right? Like talked about Sister Abigail and gave us hints, and you get into it, and that's where you really get into that character. But Dexter Loomis, do we know anything about him? No. Is there any type of lore around any of that? No. Like it's the guys that have some even like now you look at AEW where you got the Punk that has a lore behind him. Even a guy like Eddie Kingston's developing a lore. People want to know about his roots, his hard knock life, his tough upbringing. Like that's what you need.
Yeah, I don't even like they're trying to make more lore happen, but it's very cool when you have the whole company behind the lore. Cause yeah, like you said, we got like Sting has some lore because of all his character changes.
Absolutely.
I would say probably Matt Hardy a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Jeff Swillow's not doing great, so I wouldn't really count him yet.
Wait and see.
Yeah, we'll wait and see. But so far, we're not
Sure.
there yet.
Um,
Darby maybe.
Darby's developing a lore and the whole story about him sleeping in his car and the hard knocks, scratching and clawing. You got guys like Will that will get on here and say, luckiest guy in the world, where this guy came from nothing, scratched and clawed to get what he has, and look good on him, whether you love him or hate him. He made it there. We all would love to be in his position. I'd love to just hang around with Uncle Sting for a while, but no, I mean, it was Darby.
Yes. Oh, we got Taker versus Triple H. This is the second time they fought on this little video?
This is the first time or is it the second? I could be wrong. But yeah, this little series here where he fights Michaels, then he fights Triple H, and then he fights Triple H again.
Okay. So it's just the first time. Yeah, I'm getting the entrances and the streak mixed up here so much, Undertaker.
Yeah, right.
Oh, Triple H has the hammer. He has a hammer.
No. Look,
And he drops the hammer.
he's out.
Underrated wrestler to carry on the legacy of Taker is Alistair/Malachi Black. I agree. He is, again, he kind of had some lore, and then they said go away. So he said, okay, I'll start my lore over here then. So.
Yeah, I completely agree with you, LJ. I really do.
KJ and Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna add, like, I think this is what he wanted to be in WWE, right? Kind of in, that image, and you see the entrances. And again, anytime you have a lights out entrance and a spooky gimmick in wrestling, the litmus test, the comparable is Undertaker, right? And they've done it with everybody, and they've done it for years with Sting. They're going to continue to do it with wrestlers. Aleister Black has all that potential. Now that you see him doing it, I really like what he's doing. I like what they're building. They're going to add Julia Hart. Maybe they'll add one other person. And they come in and they give you a vibe, and they look serious about what they're doing. Yeah, man, I think the WWE has to let the wrestlers have that kind of creative flow where they can really be themselves and push their ideas and you buy into it.
I think they would also appreciate that. But we do have a question. KJ and LJ, do you think Vince would induct Taker and Kane twice, once as singles competitor and another one as Brothers of Destruction? Absolutely, because he loves them.
Actually, that's a really good question. Sorry, I'm just turning down my feed as I'm getting right now on the feed. I have highlights of the RK Bro rivalry with Street Profits and such. But back to the topic at hand, like you said, LJ. I haven't even considered this. Why not? I mean, you have other tag teams and factions that you get multiple rings for multiple contributions. You can't argue with what the Brothers of Destruction's meant to wrestling.
Should I be changing my stream or something? I thought we were still watching Undertaker. What's happening?
What's that? Say that again.
Should I be changing my stream? I thought we were still watching Undertaker.
No, we are still watching Undertaker. Sorry to confuse I was just sidebar, but
okay.
I'm on WrestleMania 28. Another look. We have the Hell in the Cell between Undertaker and Triple H. Shawn Michaels, special guest referee.
Yeah.
One of my favorite matches that ever happened.
KJ, which do you think is better series, Taker versus HBK and Triple H, or Ciampa versus Gargano?
It's not even close, Nick. I apologize. I love Ciampa. I love Gargano. But as good as that was, the Taker, Triple H, HBK, these manias, the magnitude of the matches, the way they performed, the emotion, the realism behind it, it's not even a close argument. It goes to Taker.
Cool. You know what it is, I think Vince is too protective of the Undertaker character, and he doesn't want anybody else to either copy or gimmick or take it over. But that doesn't mean you can't pay homage to it.
Yeah, but at the same time, he was protective of the Hulk Hogan gimmick or the Macho Man gimmick or, the Stone Cold gimmick. He's protective of those, but you still have to hand the torch off. And then we get the Cenas and Romans, and, they're kind of in the same vein as some of the ones that have come before them. You need to fill that slot. You generally like to have some darkness or a different feel to the show. I think it's a valuable contribution. So, yeah, you bring in someone like Bray that can take that torch and run with it.
I agree. Bray coulda, shoulda, and should have been given the opportunity to do that. Should the streak have been broken? If so, who do you pick to break the streak? I'm not qualified to answer that.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. To this day, it's one of my biggest points of contention with WWE. I don't think the streak needed to be broken. I didn't think Brock needed to, like, Brock wasn't struggling to be over. Brock was Brock goddamn Lesnar. He didn't need to end the streak. Even what they, and then when they did it with Roman, it was brutal, and it was just sad because you're like, shit again. But I think it's something that should have lasted. I think he should have ran it right down. I think he should have. I don't think he should have ever been pinned at Mania.
Same. I think it's okay if you just leave it as he wins everything. That's fine. He's Undertaker. Make that his legacy. Never been pinned. Never will. That would have been perfectly fine.
Absolutely. Oh, sorry.
Oh,
You go.
Chris wants to come back on screen.
Yeah, I pushed him off. Are you bringing him back up?
No, I was just I wasn't. I don't. Hello.
Oh, that's funny.
No, don't worry. I gotta leave again in like 2 minutes when the kettle's done. But no, Brock. I just want to answer this. I was listening to you guys, and I wanted in on this question. Brock should not have been the one that broke his streak. I do think it should have ended because that's kind of just tradition. You go out on your back, you pass it on, or you put that rub on the next guy. I personally, and it might not be the most popular opinion, but it should have been Roman when he had that chance. But they didn't give it to Roman or Bray. That was my two picks for it. It should have been one of those two, or you leave it alone. You don't have Brock beat him because, to your point, KJ, Brock didn't need it whatsoever.
How disappointing is it that we missed
And
out
now
on
I'm
Taker
done.
and Sting? You're done. Go get your tea, bro. Oh. Have we mentioned that we've been alive? We've been live.
We've been alive, yeah.
For over 30 hours so far this weekend, folks. So bear with any of the craziness. We warned you it was going to get wacky and wild. But LJ, you get to see a lot of Sting now. To see Sting at the peak when he was really at the top of his game in the black-white Sting, not the colorful Sting, against Taker would have been epic. And we never really did get it. So, yeah.
No, that's a very big missed opportunity, and something that I wish happened.
Right now in our Undertaker watch-along or watch party, this is a little bit better. WrestleMania 29, CM Punk putting the work on Taker and pushing him to the limit. Oh, sorry. Did you click?
I haven't clicked anything.
Breaking news, KJ. A few underground articles are saying that Bray Wyatt and AEW, Malachi Black versus Wyndham with a band on.
Abaddon, woo!
It's abandoned. No, I know it. But LJ, you've been calling for Abaddon to join the House of Black. So this is an interesting twist. Abaddon is Sister Abigail. Pretty close.
I'd be perfectly fine with that. And Brody Lee actually, after his untimely passing, Abaddon did talk about how he told her, don't ever change. You may have this weird gimmick and everything, don't change. So it would be very cool if Bray Wyatt could come in and just be, there and help her along the way, too. I think it would be very cool.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you got a very valid point there. And legit, Monica has a point. I watched the YouTube shows this week, and I believe I caught last week, too. They are putting a push on her. She's crushing opponents. She's one of the OGs of AEW. She's been around from the beginning. I do think you can do something with her. Again, you can put her in a position where she's got more of and this is going to sound weird, but more of that human element. Kind of put her around people, make her, and people start relating to her a little more than just is she a zombie? Like what are like so it kind of adds that element to her. But I think there's a lot of upside to Abaddon, and used in the right way. I think this is really interesting. And I still believe that, Bray Wyatt's going to show up in AEW and blow our minds.
That would be very cool. Sorry, there's a lot of comments.
Yeah, this is where we're trying to catch up, folks. You're firing fast and heavy. Maybe it's going to happen. Maybe. Hopefully they do. That's good. I like those ones. Either way, I believe the Hardys are going to unlock Bray Wyatt AEW debut at Double or Nothing against the Elite, Matt, Nick, and Omega.
I don't know if that's the way they're gonna go, but they might, just because we're kind of going with the the undisputed Elite right now versus the regular Elite, and the Hardys. Matt keeps saying he's gonna bring in his Broken Universe, so it's kind of like that's two different areas. But Bray Wyatt likes a cinematic match, so.
Now we're getting a little clip here just to wrap up this Undertaker show, and I'm sure Chris would want to be here for it, but he's getting a tea because he's running out of oxygen. Undertaker speaks to what he felt was his favorite moment at WrestleMania, and it's that Triple H HBK end of an era. They all hug on the stage. It was a big deal. These guys had a heated, heartfelt, deep rivalry, and it was really goodbye to the era. The Attitude Era that was the end of it, right? Like, no more, you weren't going to see Triple H, Shawn Michaels. All of them were gone. Stone Cold was already gone. Rock was moved on. So yeah, amazing. A legend.
This is an Undertaker. Why are we getting an HBK entrance?
I don't know what it clipped to now. But because I think the last video is the actual full 50-minute match.
Okay, I'm pausing it there right there.
Yes, because we're the pre-show starting, we're going to start doing our WrestleMania talk. We successfully made it all day to WrestleMania at this point, and we'll save the actual 50-minute match for our Undertaker special.
Which will be even more fancier graphics. I just forgot how big the boxes were.
That's right. So with that being said, I'm just going to quickly click over. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. If you haven't been here before, we are the Wrestling for Life Network. We have been here for over 30. Actually, we are 1, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. We are now officially here for 37 hours, not counting the ridiculousness we did on Thursday. It's been a nobody should do this to themselves.
No. We agreed. Team meeting before the next marathon.
Absolutely. And it won't be for a long time.
But we do this for the fans.
I like it.
Yes.
Since LJ brought up Alexa being goth, thoughts on wrestlers like Rosemary Abandon?
They're wonderful and we need more.
Yeah. Rosemary just won the Knockouts Battle Royal to be the #1 contender. I was really surprised with that decision.
And I love how, I love that they bring in creepy people, not just at Halloween.
Yes.
The last time Jericho was on a cruise, I want to say, COVID was just letting up and he did a month cruise.
Yeah.
He took Abaddon on the cruise, so she was wrestling there. So I just really like it that they're like, we'll use you all time, all year, not just in Halloween, which I like. So
right. A long time ago, Bray Wyatt was Woken Hardy team. So that could happen. Yeah, I can see them circling back to that. I really do.
Definitely. I just don't think in AEW the stories get told so slow. I just don't think it's happening anytime soon.
Yeah, it'll depend. And then I don't know if it'll directly go that way. I do like the idea of Bray kind of going after, Malachi Black would be a great place to start. Bad Dawn, Sue Young, and Rosemary and Havoc should definitely be a faction. I mean, I like Decay as well.
Yeah, I like Decay, but Abaddon, Sue Young, Rosemary, Havoc, I think they would be great. It could probably take over both areas of the tag team divisions on both AEW and Impact. But I I've never seen that many of fellow creepy girls be that at the top.
Right?
Usually it's only one. We only usually get one that gets to sneak up to the top, like Alexa or Tara, or
Mm-hmm.
you don't you don't get the ones that spit blood getting the gold. Unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, the problem with that, I'd love to be a fly on the wall for like their team meetings, like their team get-togethers, and listen to that conversation. But yeah, it
Like,
might be a
okay, guys, I'm running low on eyeliner. Okay,
right?
so we're gonna need some eyeliner and the fake blood. Anybody got the fishnets on my hands or two? I need more. That's what I would have suggested. Is yes.
Absolutely. I would like to wish everybody a very wonderful day and endless fun. May the wings of fate carry you. Very nice sentiment, Raph, man. Good to see you. Thank you for being here again. And like we said, we've been rocking out for over 37 hours. And we're only just begun as far as WrestleMania Night 2 is concerned. The panel is back sitting around, gabbing with each other like an episode of Friends. And here we are, the fam, bringing you as much entertainment as we can. So hopefully you've enjoyed the show so far. LJ, how you feeling?
I am good. Getting
Yeah.
gotta clear my throat there for a second. Apparently, my rant about Cody just like took some
Yeah.
exercise there. Hoy. And we got so many comments. I'm trying to keep up, but there's so many.
Yeah. They're rolling along. So
Not saying that's a bad thing. Bring in more comments. I'm just making
that's
sure
it.
I would. Yeah. My
Um,
brain's just like, oh wow, lots. Woo.
I like it. I like it. So Bray Wyatt should have been with Roman Reigns because Bray promo skills. Bray and Roman. I don't quite see that the same way, Monica. I don't really know if that overall is a good fit. I think Roman's become good on the mic. I think, Bray and Roman could have had a better kind of rivalry with time and booked properly, and Bray not getting dusted every time he faced someone good. So,
Nice.
yeah,
Yeah.
I just don't know if they fit well together. I don't know.
Yeah.
What's up?
I was just trying to like same. I don't know if they would fit well together.
Right? Hard to picture. I don't think the streak should have been broken. But I had decided to do it, and I think the one that should have been broken it was Dean Ambrose. I don't know. That's a rough one too. Dean Ambrose.
I
The
don't
only way
think he would want to do it.
maybe
But
not. You think?
yeah, because he doesn't like. It's Moxley. He doesn't seem like he like. You want the whole thing of breaking the Undertaker streak. Like, do you really want that?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think ultimately for me it's a little bit about the I don't think it should have been broken. So I'm a rough person to ask about this because at the end of the day, my honest opinion was that we don't break the streak. We don't touch the streak. The streak is sacred. And I mean, yeah, I guess to me it would have been the guy you're handing off the company to, and maybe that would have been Roman. So
Or like we agreed earlier, just leave it alone.
leave it alone.
Yes, I'm a vampire.
We've established you're a vampire. Does that make me a zombie, or can I also be a vampire? I don't know
You
what I
can
am.
be a vampire. Go ahead.
Right? I don't know. It's a tough question.
Wife says glad Taker got his TED Talk of a Hall of Fame moment since his retirement was during the pandemic and was kind of awkward segment in the Thunderdome. I agree when he did like do that big thing in the Thunderdome. It was like he deserved more. They're like actual fans, so I'm glad that the fans got to stand up and cheer for like 15 minutes. So
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it was really disappointing. The timing sucked. And you had those moments, and I mean, even some of the wrestling moments that could have been cool, but nobody was there. So yeah, to give him this moment and let it mean something. And I know people joked it was like a TED Talk, but it very much was. It was a guy just talking, and I appreciated it. It was really cool. I thought the sentiment of like, for 30 years I've been the Undertaker. Now I'm gonna tell you about Mark, and I was heartfelt. The minute we got off our stream, I rewatched it. I went right to that part, and I rewatched it because we were on live and we were watching 19 things. So, but I watched it again, got teary eyed, got a little choked up because I really did appreciate it.
I didn't. I had to rewatch it after, like you said, but I think he did great, and it was very sentimental. I don't like. I appreciate the little tongue in cheek. Oh, never say never, but I don't think he's coming back.
No, I find it hard pressed to think that will actually be the case. I mean, I could see him giving us one more match again within the right moment. If it makes sense, I could see him doing it. Yeah. I mean, he's not going to come in and take huge bumps,
When
but
does
kind
it
of like
make
what we saw with
sense?
Austin, right?
When does this make sense?
That's a tough one, but now it's been rumored and I've thought about it, and we talked about him coming back at Rumble and shocking the world. I mean, it's an interesting dynamic. We didn't think KO was going to stay. Who thought Cody Rhodes was going to sign? I don't know. It's interesting.
You're right. Wrestling is bonkers, so anything's possible.
What if this influx of talent leaving and some of the issues has led to the WWE being more open to like, all right, we'll listen to you a little more, at least initially, to get them back in the door. Yes, Cody, you be the nightmare, and we'll let you have, you tell us what you want to do, and then
And then
2
3
months
months
later,
later,
yeah,
you're running around after the 24/7 title. Yeah.
right.
Oh, I'm sorry you couldn't join us last night, LJ. You missed one. I know. So Stone Cold came back, and nothing else happened.
Nothing. And what's the nothing that did happen? They did it really well. That's almost the stinging part.
Yes, they did.
If you were
I'm
being
not gonna diss them. The presentation was good.
yeah, it was kind of cool. The
I'll
pause, the
give him
moment.
props for
Yeah,
that. Not gonna say it wasn't. Presentation was good. He looked like he hated himself.
yeah, he looked a little like
He
I
looked
don't know,
yeah.
nerves, guilt.
We've seen him like be so happy and so sad and so everything, and like this man speaks with his face, and it just looked like he's like was both happy he was finally getting cheers, and also it was like he's like I am not going to be able to go back, am I? I'm never going to be able to go back ever again. Nope.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
just ruined I just closed that door and burnt it down. Yep,
Mhm.
that's just what his
Right.
face looked like.
I hope this goes well because
Yeah, I
I'm
hope
in the
this
pickle.
really goes well cuz I can't go back. I
That
can't.
bridge that bridge might be burning, so we'll wait and
Oh,
see.
it's burnt. Yep.
Monica's comment here is awesome. She's responding to Anthony's comment about Bray going back to WWE. But this we did see on social media. Bray actually responded to Khan 2 days ago saying Jaguar. So they like to play these little games, and I've always assumed. I mean, if you guys have been watching us and following us along since Halloween, I've been asking for Bray Wyatt to really return to wrestling like a bit of a mark. But I was eager to see him return, and I think we're getting close, maybe.
I hope so. I also think he was really entertaining and hope he comes back, so
Yeah. And this is where I disagree with the fans when they say Roman promo skills weren't good. They were decent, but not great. Everybody has great promo skills in the game. I think Roman was too scripted back in the day. I don't know how his overall skills were. I know through developmental, clearly he had some ability, but he was reciting. He sounds like Belair sounds now.
yeah. Just
I'm
far too
yeah,
scripted, yeah.
very, 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 choppy and just I'm the top dog. Yeah, okay, right. Did you come? Do you think that? Do you believe that, or did someone tell you to say that?
Yeah, are you
So
convincing us or you? I don't
yeah, but Nick, we are gonna come up to that actually momentarily. I was just kind of waiting for Chris to return. But we are about to get to some predictions. So hang tight and then drop us your predictions in the box as we get rolling forward. For me, Scott Steiner Hall of Fame speech is a person example of what happens to a person with lots of chair shots and steroid use. Absolutely, Anthony. He mooed.
Yes, he did. He mooed.
He mooed. CJ, the most stupendous mania tonight.
Oh,
Welcome,
it's his
CJ.
next comment that just got me like, I wouldn't expect anything less.
Right? No fries, dude. It's expensive. These are without taxes. Yeah, they got to make their money. The dollar bills. You don't make $1 billion for no reason. So, CJ, for those who don't know, is a friend of the show, and he is actually in Dallas. He's taking in NXT both nights of WrestleMania, and he will actually be at Raw tomorrow. So, spoiled.
Yeah, I think geez, like he's in the place where all the wrestling is happening right now. So I'd be lying if I say I wasn't a little jealous, because
A little bit.
yeah.
Especially when they were talking about how much, and this is where they get you. The tickets were super cheap, but then you get there and spend, $2,000 on everything else. But yeah, so what do you guys think about WWE allowing wrestlers to be involved with third-party ventures again? They stream or Twitch or do cameos. Would this help them retain guys like Adam Cole? Yes. And I'll let you speak to this, LJ, because it's right up your alley.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea to let your employees do what makes them happy, especially on Twitch and Cameo, especially during a pandemic when they couldn't wrestle and needed extra money to pay their bills. If they would have just left it in place and not messed with the Twitch and everything, I'm sure Adam Cole would have stayed, because that was a really big deal to him. So I think they should have just let them have it. It wasn't hurting anyone. So what if they're
Mhm.
making an extra little bit of money? Like, it shouldn't
Mhm.
matter.
Yeah, there becomes a point of greed, right? Your company's highly profitable. You're turning over shares left, right, and center, and your employees want to do something on the side and have a little creativity. And what the big thing is, what you want them to be doing is connecting with the goddamn fans. So they found another way to connect with the fans, but we want in on it, and anything that you may profit on, we want a piece of. So no, you can't do it. That's stupid. Stupid. And greedy.
Yes, 100%. Both of them stupid and greedy. Well, yeah, I missed some of Mania. I did go back and watch some clips of it, and yeah, it's the same thing. Suzuki got his nipples twisted by Effie. How is that not the same?
Right? Totally the same.
Same. Steve Austin, Effie. Same.
Same.
Oh, the next one is for you.
KJ, rank your favorite matches so far this weekend from all the wrestling you've watched. Oh my God, my brain is mush because what you guys don't
Briscoes
know.
and FTR.
I like it, LJ. But I've also been watching wrestling when I get off the stream, like just throwing it on so I can kind of grasp what's happening. And FTR, Briscoes, I've said it before, John Morrison and his wife Taya Valkyrie had an awesome match. Moxley and AJ Gray, I thought, burned it down.
Yes.
Oh, we had a lot of good match. I'm not giving you really a ranking because, come on, man, I'm tired. Shit. I know I'm missing things in here. Cody, Seth was awesome. Belair and Becky was good. Austin and KO take the cake. Number one match of the night because we
That's
didn't
fair.
expect it. It's Austin. Austin took a suplex on concrete. It happened. Good.
Yeah.
It's a wicked weekend. So maybe we'll have to try and revisit this and put up our review show of the weekend at some point. I don't know, but a lot.
Hey, I agree. That is definitely just because he came back and took a suplex on the cement. It's really hard to top that, considering I was like, they're gonna kill him. They're gonna kill him. They've just killed him. We've just witnessed death on television. They've just
Right.
live streamed death. It's not. It didn't happen. He got up, so we're good.
We're good.
But like, geez, that was all my thought was like, don't kill him, don't kill him, don't kill him, don't kill. We care about him. Don't kill him.
Right.
Like I would. Oh, hello, Chris. I was saying earlier that
Hello.
that I hope Stone Cold asked for like a stupid amount of money. Like they asked you to do something stupid, you ask them for stupid amount of money. Like if you want stupid, you're gonna have to pay stupid. So
Yeah.
I hope that's the one time I'd be fine with him just taking money from them. Just be like, you want me to put my
Oh.
life on the line. Okay. And then you give me this amount of stupid money. And then if I die, you give extra stupid money to my whole family forever. Yeah. Like I'm sure that contract was like tied forever. Like if anything happened to him, they would like, yeah, you're done with money. There, it all just goes to Steve Austin after that.
Mhm.
So I'm happy that didn't happen, but I'm sure the contract is like, you're asking me to do something dumb.
Uh-huh.
That's it.
I just got to grab a quick drink, and I'll be 2 seconds. I'm not actually taking a full break, just to let you guys know, and then
All
we'll
good.
go from there.
Mhm.
Lots of questions, so keep them coming, folks, and we're having a lot of fun. We're about an hour and a half into this 2-hour pre-show, which is garbage. Not ours, theirs.
An hour and a half.
There's,
No,
yes.
we're about a half hour in, not an hour and a
Yeah.
half in.
I think he's meant we have an
we-
hour and a half left there. Yes.
Yeah, it just came out backwards.
So did you get the halls and the tea and everything?
I got some halls. I had a little cup of tea there. Yeah, it's a little better, but I think I still sound a little funny.
It's definitely better. Definitely. Yeah.
For now.
I mean, like,
But no,
yes, for now.
I got a couple packs of halls next to me, so it should be all right.
That is a question for KJ, so I'll wait till he comes back. They probably will say
Mhm.
we have 80K plus tonight. Yes, CJ is like the man on the ground at WrestleMania right now. Just
Which
honestly, I
is
think
awesome. Thanks for jumping in there, CJ. That
yeah,
is awesome that we're getting some live updates. And yeah, I'm guessing last night helped the ticket sales for tonight. It was a pretty damn good show, especially the last 4 matches. So, yeah, I
and
wouldn't be surprised.
he does say night 1 helped to sell night 2 tickets. Like he said,
Hmm.
there are so many seats sold now for tonight. I would say at least 5,000 to 10,000 seats were bought last night, honestly. Well, I mean, I agree, but if you kind of look at last year's, wasn't night 1 awesome and night 2 was just like, why did this keep happening? You should have stopped at night 1. There was like one good match in night 2, and then
Yeah, I believe something
yeah,
like that. Yeah.
because last year was the rainy one. Yeah, and
Hmm.
the first
And the
night
weather delay
was
and
yeah, the first night was awesome. It was iconic. It was great. And then the second night was like, okay, we can do this. Okay, we're starting slow. Oh, good match. Oh, and now we're just done for. We should have ended this yesterday. Like it really lost its steam. So I hope that doesn't happen again. I don't have much faith in this company. I don't. I can't hide that. Anthony says, I honestly think the.
really.
Oh, what were you reading?
Sorry, I skipped ahead there a few because something caught my eye, but we'll get to it in a few minutes. But it's because he
Oh,
doesn't
I
want them
see what you
breaking cave.
mean. No, I see what you mean.
Well,
Sorry, maybe a spoiler. The Fiend may have been advertised with Alexa Bliss. Shirts behind the scenes were spotted for Alexa, but there is a lot of Fiend talk. Well, I mean, they probably have a lot of merchandise they still gotta sell. I mean, there's probably a
yeah, I
whole warehouse area that's just the Fiend that they
don't.
have to get rid of. So,
Oh wow. Yeah, I don't think they stopped selling Fiend stuff after he left or got released. I believe they were still selling it. Now the Alexa Bliss stuff, I believe they made like 8 million of those dolls. So there you might be seeing those for a while. Now if you've seen them
and yeah.
advertised, that is pretty cool and that's pretty interesting. And I don't know what my brain is thinking about that. That's besides the word interesting, because I don't know. I wasn't thinking of it. Excuse me. I didn't think we were gonna see either of those tonight.
Well, I'm trying to find it, but we had a comment earlier that said that the Fiend was rumored to, well, not the Fiend, but Bray Wyatt was rumored to be joining, like, making a little faction with Abaddon to go against the House of Black.
Mm,
So I have no idea, but I would say that from a legal standpoint, there's a very good chance that Bray Wyatt may have left the company, but they still own the character The Fiend. So they can sell
yeah.
all the Fiend merchandise they want as long as it doesn't say Bray Wyatt the Fiend. They're fine. So you're gonna see a lot of still the Fiend talk, and Bray Wyatt is allowed to show up anywhere, but the Fiend probably not so much, especially not Crunchy Fiend. So I like
No,
Crunchy
I think you're
Fiend. He
gonna get a
looks like he
very.
went in a deep fryer. It's so funny.
I think you're gonna get a variation of it. It may not be called the Fiend. But yeah, I think we're gonna get some kind of variation of Bray Fiend somewhere in the middle. I think it's gonna be really cool, regardless of where he shows up. And if it's tonight, that would be amazing, and that would help them compete with last night.
Yes. But we got Rathman saying Sheamus is getting his mat cut tonight, and we have somebody joining us.
Hello, hello, hello.
Look at
Hello,
that.
Will.
Yeah, I
Yes.
came home from work early. First thing I did, get my shit off and just join you guys. I felt bad all day, so I was just like, "Hey, perfect timing."
Okay, well, we're glad
Oh
you're
no,
here.
yes, exactly. Life happens. You gotta take care of life first. As much as wrestling is amazing, family,
Yes.
life, those kind of things come first. So no, yeah, you did what you had to do, and we're glad you're here now, though.
Yeah. So, I'm just putting up the kickoff show now. This 2-hour kickoff show.
Yes. I'm glad you're here because I gotta
Mhm.
go and actually I have to set that stream up. So I'm glad you're here. So I can take a tiny little break here to
Okay.
actually go get the stream up because it's not here right now. So you guys chill, go through the comments, and I'm sure me and KJ either one will be back very soon. So
Sounds good.
Yes. Enjoy. So Anthony has just, or one of the past comments we kind of missed there was the reason WWE doesn't want the wrestlers doing third party is because they can't control the kayfabe.
Yeah.
What do you think about that, Will?
Uh, I mean, I can kind of understand to an extent because they can act a different way. Like, let's say, for example, Adam Cole, he's supposed to be this dominant heel, hates everybody, but then he's on a Twitch stream being like, "Thank you for the donations, you guys are amazing," you know. But he's on TV being
Hmm.
like, "You guys suck," right? Or or Paige or somebody like Paige swearing on a stream or something like that, or no matter what they do. Um, so yeah, I could definitely understand that. Like, because normally when people see those characters, they think of the characters. So if they look at a third party and realize, hey, they're not acting like their TV personality, then they don't buy into
Hmm.
their character on TV. So I could definitely
Hmm.
understand that to an extent, but still, I think they should be able to make more dollars elsewhere, especially the ones like a Titus O'Neil, like an Alexa Bliss, who just doesn't have anything going for them right now.
Well, even like Paige, like she
Yeah.
hasn't wrestled in how long? How are you gonna try and tell her not to do Twitch? And I agree with you 100%. Like it's all about control, whether it's because there's money coming in or whether it's the kayfabe or the character driven. But like, yeah, I just think it's a lack of control. So they're like, knock it off and don't do it.
Yeah.
Um, so now Nick listed the New Day, Live for Brutality, Knoxville, Theory, Edge, Alpha Academy, Edge, Almost, Roman, Acknowledge Me. Is that the card for tonight? If so,
Yes, I believe so. Let's look.
You have
I think
Edge on
I
there
think it has like
twice, though.
the better ones. What is tonight? What is
I'd rather see almost be one of the early matches instead of one of the last matches. Edge and AJ should be the second last match. Let me just hold on, double check that.
I want him to kick off
That needed to be this.
with Knoxville and Sammy.
Yeah,
That's
that'd
what I
be
want.
cool. Just started
I
with
want
a
to see
shit
that
show,
first.
right?
Yeah. So it's Xavier and Covey versus Sheamus and Ridge, because that never happened yet. Johnny Knoxville versus Sami Zayn, anything goes. Pat McAfee versus Austin Theory. Bobby Lashley and Omos. RK Bro, Street Profits, Alpha Academy. The women's tag team title fatal 4-way. Edge versus AJ. Brock and Roman. That's a huge
So that's
card.
actually a good.
It's pretty solid.
Good lineup.
Yeah.
I don't mind that. That seemed to has a good flow to it. It should the end of the pay-per-view should be better than the start, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
What happened with Bloodsport KJ? Well, I was watching it too. We didn't watch the whole pay-per-view. It was really cool. The last match there, Moxley went over on Oni Lorcan. If you haven't seen that match, you don't like blood, so you might not want to watch it. But
no, I do like blood. Everyone just
doesn't. It was the tax.
Tax. Oh, okay.
Tax in the feet. So if you like blood, that's a match to watch because it was a bloodbath. There was just blood everywhere. Oni Lorcan, Moxley might have been bleeding somewhere, but it looked like majority of it was coming from Lorcan. It was a hell of a match. Some hard-hitting fights there, a lot more technical. Hennigan went over on Simon Gotch.
Simon Gotch?
Slamovit. Yeah, that was a really good match, especially because you expect Hennigan to be jumping all over the place, and he was on the mat, holds, fight. It was such a cool pay-per-view that way. My voice is going again. So no, if you haven't seen it, I'd check it out. We watched some of it. Because we put on the Joey Janela's Spring Break 2, and it was awful. It was awful? Horrible.
Yeah,
it was to the point where we changed.
First two that I watched, I well, I had to go either way, but it was just like the first two were all right, but not the best, in my honest opinion. But yeah.
And then Raffman says, "Welcome back, Chris. Thank you. I got a little bit some stuff for my throat. Hopefully it holds up."
Yeah, my throat's starting to be a little. My throat's starting to be a little shit too, and I still have my voice kind of, but it's like, yeah,
it's a work to get a talk at this point.
Pretty much.
What do you think of this one? Maybe a spoiler. The Fiend may have been advertised and Alexa Bliss. Shirts behind the scenes were spotted for Alexa Bliss, and there's a lot of talk of the Fiend for WrestleMania tonight.
The question is, where do you put him? Like the main event? But that kind of ruins it. That ruins the main event, kind of. If I were to assume, I think he'd pop in around the AJ and Edge feud to sort of feud with either one of those two. That's where I would want him in, is the Edge and AJ feud. Like, imagine Fiend versus AJ.
Yeah.
That would be sick.
Well,
or Crazy
burn
Edge
the house
versus
down
the Fiend.
instantly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'd love that too. Sheamus is getting his cut match tonight. Yes, we believe so.
Yeah. Hopefully on the
Nick says, yeah, I don't know about that, but yeah, hopefully early at least. All I remember from night 2 at Mania 37 was Roman versus Edge versus Bryan.
I think Cesaro and Rollins were on night 2 too.
There was a couple. That's a good point. On the spot right now, I can't think of anything else either.
Yeah, me neither.
My mind is so full of everything we've done this week and the weekend.
An hour 21 minutes.
Anthony says, yeah, this is crazy.
Christ.
Do you guys remember the promo that Dean Ambrose, John Moxley cut on Mick? Do you think that was a shoot? Do you guys actually believe one Ambrose was blaming Foley for all of these young hardcore wrestlers dying such an early age? Is that he was blaming Mick? Yeah, he was. I think he was going at Mick for being as hardcore as he was, if I remember correctly.
I never seen anything like
do I-
that. But
did I believe it? No, because look how Ambrose has made his name. Look at what he's doing now. Like,
yeah,
I think he's kind of cut from the same cloth as Mick Foley, where he'll put his body, he'll do some shit that not everybody else will do.
yeah, no, like I remember I saw something of his, like he got something, like he stabbed somebody with something, or maybe he was the one that got stabbed, but it was crazy. I watched that, and holy shit. But yeah, I just think if that is true, that Mock is kind of a hypocrite because he's kind of like the younger Mick Foley. So I don't know. What goes around comes around, man.
Yeah, I think
you can't call out somebody for doing something that you do yourself, right?
No, I think that's just kind of a piece of paper that may have been given to him, and he. I think that was just a piece of paper handed to him, and he just did what he was told and whatever. I don't think he actually believed it.
Yeah, you got a paycheck. What were they What were they thinking making 80 million of those dolls? Oh my god! If we're talking Lily, I don't know what they were thinking. But Jesus, I would not want to be working on one of those desks, being like, "Hey, you're gonna make the same creepy ass design 80 million times." It's like, man, the hell you are. I'm getting a raise.
I'm quitting. I'm doing something. You're going home with nightmares. That's just creepy.
That will be the only image you'll see in your head because that's the only image you design. Like, holy, I feel bad for anyone on those benches. Go ahead.
Oh, me too. Raffman, what were they thinking? They were thinking of the green. They were thinking of the dollar bill at the end.
Being mean,
unfortunately, their creative can't keep up with their greed. So you get $80 million for a character that's not really being used at the moment.
Yeah, that makes no sense. But Alexa Stans will do anything. That's what it seems like. Maybe we get Alexa tonight. Oh, there's Paulie.
So now Nick says Roman beats Lesnar, and then all of a sudden, the mid celebration, the lights go, and you hear "Let me in" and Bray's laugh. That I could tell me that doesn't give you a boner or lady boner.
Oh, for God's sake!
I think that would work for me.
Yeah, no, that would make me go crazy. Not as crazy as last night, but that could definitely help compete, like you said earlier. Yeah, definitely. Simon Gotch has a splotch on his cross.
Go ahead.
Oh my God. Will, I asked this during Spring Break night 2, but I want your answer. Who is more cringe? He, Booker, Vince Russo, Eric Bischoff, or Joey Janela? I can't give you a straight answer. I didn't watch Spring Break night 2. I only watched 2 matches, so I can't answer your question.
What he's asking. Oh, I guess you didn't see Joey Janela booking. So out of your choice, out of Vince and Eric Bischoff, who do you think would be Vince Russo or Eric Bischoff? Who's the more cringeworthy booker? Creative, whatever you want to call it. 100%.
I think Eric was decent in creative like years ago. Yeah.
I just said because of longevity. Russo sucked for longer. I'll just say okay, Raffman. All right, you say that, and then.
All right, I'm gonna do a quick run, and I'll be right back in literally 2 seconds. All right.
Yeah, no worries. Take your time. I'm here. I'll hold down the fort. We're getting a Paul Heyman promo or talking segment on the pre-show right now. I got to find my controller so I can turn the volume up because I think everybody likes to hear Paul Heyman talk. Oh, and then, sorry, guys. My throat. It was an FCW promo that he did before they became NXT. Yeah. Yeah, it was an old promo. Yeah, I'm sure there was probably some truth to it or some exaggerated truth. Did he believe it? I don't know. You'd have to talk to him about that. Um, you do and say things in wrestling sometimes to get the heat, to get the booze. So sometimes you say some things that I'm guessing not all of the wrestlers believe when they say them. So he could have been, I don't know. I'm not too sure. Match tonight that isn't the main event that could steal the night. Oh, geez, Louise, what just came out of my mouth? Um, Edge and AJ for me. Now I know some other people have kind of been looking forward to the Knoxville Sami Zayn match just because of the shenanigans that might come from it. Um, So there is a handful of matches. Let me just scroll up so I remember exactly which ones. I think Theory and McAfee have potential to be a really good match. Um, McAfee we've seen can go in the ring. Theory's pretty good, but I think they'll go balls to the walls. Um, yeah, if I had to pick three, it would be Knoxville, Theory, and Edge. Those three matches right there. I'm not really looking forward to Almost Lashley. The Alpha Academy match should be pretty good, but just not as much. I'm just not looking forward to it as much as the other two. The New Day match, I don't think needs to be on WrestleMania. And the women's match, I think it's just predictable, and I could be wrong. I could be 100% wrong. I just have felt that Sasha and Naomi are going to win, and I've kind of felt like that since they put it together. So that's kind of why I didn't choose that match. But I still think it'll be a decent match with those four teams. You got 8 good wrestlers in the ring. But Anthony says, do you find it odd? Sorry. Do you find it odd and a hypocrite for that Moxley in a promo would call out Foley for all these deaths when these people choose to do the style of wrestling? Yes, I think it was just all about getting heat. Like I said, Moxley's out here like last night. All weekend right now. He's been at Bloodsport. He was at GCW. He's the champion of GCW. So if I had to guess, I've never met Moxley. I've never met Mick Foley. I would like to one day. That'd be very cool. But I've never ever met him, and I don't know exactly. But yeah, it may be a little hypocritical, but I think that's the point: is to get the heat. It's kind of like when Mick Foley was in ECW and he would do all those promos, and he would say he's not doing hardcore and stuff anymore, and there were some of the best promos going at that point, and maybe of his career. But yeah, you're being a hypocrite, but it's just to get that heat, that the ire of the fans. You're just trying to piss everybody off. So because everybody knew where Moxley came from, right? He came from the CZWs and he was having the death matches and all. So it doesn't make sense. So it's just to get the heat.
Yeah,
So,
I can definitely
understand
that theory. But yeah, it's kind of hypocritical to just be like, you're the reason why wrestlers die young. But it's like, people watch backyard wrestling too. Who's better on the mic, Heyman or MJF? Oh, that's hard.
Not for me. Heyman.
Yeah, I'll go Heyman. He's like more of a veteran, and he's a very energetic. As much as I love MJF, I just think Heyman's like a tier above what MJF is capable of.
Oh, I just think one is longevity. Paul Heyman has been doing this now since the late 80s, early 90s, if not a little longer. He's been around a long time doing it, and it doesn't matter whether it's a good guy, bad guy, somewhere in between. He can get the fans going in any kind of way he wants. And MJF is good. I'm a big fan of MJF, but I just Heyman is the GOAT in my opinion. Even to the next question Anthony has. Bobby the Brain would probably be right there before Cornette. But my go is Paulie Dangerous. Like, Paul Heyman is by far my favorite mouthpiece, manager, advocate, whatever you want to call him. And then Bobby Brain is right there behind him. But yeah, it'd be Paul Heyman.
Yeah, I'll go Paul any day of the week. With what he's been able to do with Brock, Punk, Roman, he elevated some of the best wrestlers we've ever seen right now and ever. So you got to give credit where credit is due, in my eyes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I agree with that. Oh, Lord. We are just getting, for anybody interested in the pre-show, sorry, there. I was going to say the Hall of Fame. They're just reliving Vince McMahon coming out and talking about Undertaker.
I'm so, like, did they show Cody's return yet in this pre-show?
I was running around doing some stuff. I've been looking here. I don't think I've seen it though. I could
never
be
saw
wrong,
it.
and maybe somebody out there who's not walked away from the screen can answer that, but I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so
haven't,
either.
at least. Yeah. Okay. So Mick has said the stuff with Dean was an angle that, due to miscommunication, Dean went too far in Mick's eyes, which is why the angle got called off. Yes, it happens. Probably. And like we said, was it hypocritical? Yes, it was probably just Dean trying to get the heat, trying to get the fans, trying to piss off Mick. Did he go too far? Well, if Mick says so, then I guess so. And I'm going to look at the Young Bucks bio right now.
I already did that. It says getting ready for Wednesday. Which
is that on Twitter or?
Yeah, on Twitter. And of course that's in reference to, now it's announced FTR versus the Young Bucks for the Ring of Honor and AAA Tag Team Championships.
Sorry, say that again.
FTR is facing the Young Bucks for the Ring of Honor and AAA Tag Team titles on Wednesday on Dynamite.
Oh, they're gonna do it for. They're gonna do it for both.
Yeah.
Oh,
yes,
cool.
yes.
I didn't know that.
Yes.
Yeah, I heard about that before I went to work, and I was like, holy shit, Wednesday's going to be big.
Yeah.
Now we're getting God knows who on
the
pre-show panel.
Yeah, I got my volume.
I don't know.
With these three managers, as a wrestling fan, who was most annoying, and you felt like you wanted to punch him in the face every time you heard his voice? Bobby, Paul, or Jim? I'll go Jim because of his podcast.
I love his podcast, but his voice is punchable.
Yeah.
Definitely, yes. Most punchable, Jim Cornette.
Yeah.
Their Instagram bios don't really say anything either.
Yeah, no, it's just getting ready for Wednesday. It's not anything special. Maybe they changed it, and maybe their last bio was more interesting, but the one they have right now is not really that eye-opening.
Oh, is that what the Wonder Woman is saying right here? Is that what the bio is saying?
What?
Is that what we're getting right here? Apparently they changed it again, but this was what it was. The story of a couple self-made. So it's a shot at Cody Rhodes, because he was like, what did he say? It's a love story. Wrestling's a love story.
Oh, yeah, who came from nothing and built a gigantic movement that was never going to be romantic enough for you. in reference to AEW. Yeah, we all know. Ouch.
Mm-hmm.
Tonight's attendance is much larger. Holy cow. Well, yeah, I mean, they had a good night one. That's what happens when if you would have put on a really good Monday and Friday show, maybe you would have sold some tickets, or maybe 2 weeks ago, or, put on some better shows, or tell people you were going to get Austin in a crazy match. People would have shown up.
Yeah. or leave like more clear hints on who Seth's opponent is. What I just
Wonder Woman
posted is a new one. They changed it again.
No,
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, what are they? Okay.
there we go.
Oh, did they change it again?
On
The
the
one that you just
volume.
posted? Refresh. No,
Yep.
it's still getting ready for Wednesday for me.
Okay. What is the biggest pop of tonight? Obviously, last night was Austin, or you get live and make it feel like Mania, like Bianca and Becky.
I think it's going to be Roman and Brock, whoever wins that big match. And a match that will make you
I
come
hope
live
not.
and
That's the
make it
last
feel
match of
like
the night.
Mania. That'll make the match that'll make it feel like Mania. Definitely Edge and AJ.
yeah. I mean, I want to
I
see.
hope it's earlier than that, though.
Right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
for sure.
we'll see when that comes on. Absolutely. But guys, with that being said, quickly, we'll get to a couple more questions real quick. But I do want to bring up. We'll do a little bit of this.
Yes, let's do that.
We got night 2. We got some more. Oh wait. I even got I got a banner for this little bad boy.
Interesting.
Good. We're not cutting off Will's face. That's good news.
Yeah, that is good news.
All right. So we're going to play a little bit of Guess Who It Is. Now we've got some fans kicking around. We have a Lamborghini on stage tonight. Wonder who will use it. Oh, Banks.
Street Profits.
Oh, really?
KJ, what is your
Riddle,
opinion of
bro.
the conversation we were having before about Dean Ambrose promo? Will he cut with FCW before in the main roster with the Shield? I don't care. No, I'm kidding. It was, I mean, it is what it is. He cut a promo, and it was a deep cutting promo, and I know it caused some controversy, but he was going for broke, and he that's where he ended up.
What do you guys think they call the unified title just the WWE title or the unified universal title? Probably, I hope they go back to World Heavyweight Championship.
Yes. I dig it, Will.
Yeah, it's just simple, plain. I like it, Will. I agree. But I'm not necessarily sold that they're going to do that. That they're going to unify them.
No.
Yeah, they'll probably call it WWE World Universal Champion or something like that. It's something stupid.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, if you have not played this game yet, behind these various dots, there is a wrestler and or wrestlers, and you just drop it in the chat box and let us know what you were thinking. And then eventually when it gets revealed, we'll try and figure out who got it right first. But that being said, guess along, have fun, and let's keep the hands and gloves above the waist at all times. There you go. Here's the first hint.
Undertaker.
Finn Balor.
With long hair?
Oh, no, that's not Finn Balor. Seth Rollins.
I'm just waiting to see if any of the fans in the chat have an opinion. Oh, we got a Taker coming in.
I thought it was a code at first, to be honest.
Yeah.
But
I'm saying like old retro Taker. Oh, is that someone else? Bro.
The Aristocrat. We got a couple of guesses coming in. The Aristocrat, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Somebody, anybody, somebody. You're just another brick in the wall, Chris.
Getting there.
I don't know.
All right, let's see.
Snickers. Hold on. Yeah, I stopped looking for a second. I'm changing my background.
Triple H and Stephanie.
Boom. Done.
I like that guess.
Actually.
Triple H and Stephanie or Chris Jericho and Stephanie? Because they had a little thing going.
They did.
Or was it Christian and Lita? Christian.
Uh,
Who was it? Was Trish, Jericho,
Trish and
Trish,
Jericho,
Jericho, Christian,
Lita, and Matt
and was it
Hardy.
Lita and Edge. I don't know.
Oh yeah, that wouldn't. That's
Becky
not a
and
bad
Seth.
one.
Oh.
Taker and Sean.
No, Brad and Sean.
He's like,
Nope.
no, not it.
Don't fire.
No, my dear, that's not it.
All right. More
Yeah.
bots.
All right.
Oh, Taker and Gonzalez.
Oh, we just watched it. I know exactly what this is now.
Taker and Gonzalez. Let's get it.
I like
That
these
was
guesses.
mine.
Watch. I like now going back, and some of your guesses made me laugh. Steph and Triple H, close. Edge and Lita, close.
I already, yeah, Giant Gonzalez.
No, 8.
I had, wow, that had me. With
2 7'5" monsters. Edge and Lita.
It's the
Yes.
Angels.
Yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one, KJ.
I like it.
That was good.
Right.
Okay.
See how this one goes.
Kurt Angle.
Ooh, I don't see anything from this yet.
Solo. I think me and Will just had the same thought at the same time. Shane Thorne.
How do you where do you go from that guess to that guess?
Shane Thorne doesn't have tattoos like that.
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so.
His partner then didn't the partner have tattoos?
Nick Miller had none, bro.
Oh, so wrong person.
Oh no, it's that is it that Zion Quinn guy from NXT? Veer Mahan.
Umaga. No,
Anybody
Umaga
up
was
there?
bigger.
Bam Bam Bigelow. I like it.
I don't think you ever seen him with a shirt off, did you?
What, Veer? I think we did.
No, Bam Bam Bigelow.
Oh.
No.
Is Kona Reeves?
No.
Reeves?
No chance.
No chance. Anybody.
It's gonna be either Solo.
This one's a hard
Zion
one.
Quinn.
I have no idea.
Or oh shit. He doesn't do that. Is that Justin Gabriel? No.
One of the Uso brothers?
Jey Uso? Oh yeah, I see that.
AJ's enjoying this.
I kind of see that in the hair.
I'm
Yeah.
having fun with this gun. This is good. We got to do this nightly.
Roman Reigns while he was in NXT. Yeah, it's Jay. It's Jay.
Any fans out there want to guess? There's only one circle left.
And
That's Jay.
It looks like an Uso. Wait, who?
That's Solo.
Oh,
That's
Chris
Solo.
and I had
Why did he look different?
Right?
Yeah.
He looked like Jay so much there.
Right? 100%. That's kind of why I went with it.
That's a trick.
Now you can see the resemblance in them.
Yeah, huge.
Roman Reigns while he was in NXT. Jimmy.
This was pretty much a right answer as well. Half point.
Yeah. That was like a close one.
Mm-hmm.
That was
ladies and gentlemen, if you're just tuning in, we are on the second day of our crazy marathon. We have the WrestleMania pre-show for night 2 on in the background, but we've already seen all these videos, replays, and vignettes. So we're playing a little game where we try and figure out who the wrestler is behind the dots. We're going to do this for a little bit, then we're going to keep chatting some wrestling. It's for you.
Ring, ring, ring.
Now there was 2.
Yeah.
Man, okay. I need him to be here. He is such a knob.
He'll be back.
I know. He's such a pain in the ass.
Okay. Edge?
We got an Edge guess. We had a Jimmy for the last one. All right, let's see. Oh.
Talking smack. Paul Heyman.
AJ. How you doing, Henry?
I think I know that suit. I think that's Paul Heyman because he used to host Talking Smack like a shit ton in that second run. So I'm confident. Final answer.
Bud, you were so confident. I didn't even want to make you wait. Like that was boy. This is why you come to the Wrestling for Life Network because we are rolling, and that was shit. Will wasn't screwing around. I was usually let it hang and have some people guess a little, but you know, you were all over that one. I was like, there's no point waiting. Look, Henry was right behind you.
Yeah.
I like this guess for the last Jeff Hardy and Andy Guerrero.
Yeah, look at that now. Man.
All right. Next one.
I can't see shit.
Yeah, I didn't reveal anything yet.
Oh, okay.
That doesn't really help. This one doesn't help very much.
Yeah, no, not really. I mean, this was on a Raw, and this looks like Thunderdome era. Early guess AJ Styles. Or Drew McIntyre. No, Drew McIntyre was last night. AJ.
Somebody, anybody? Ooh, we got a good one coming in. And Will, the little detective.
Yeah, I said I was gonna say Drew, but I was like, well, no, he was last night. Like, would you really make McIntyre on there twice?
Yeah, I might have forgot I did it the first time.
Yeah, maybe. Because judging by that, it kind of looks like Drew when he won in his second WWE Championship because it was on a Raw, it was on a Thunderdome. AJ or Drew? Bro.
Is that your guess? Were you guessing, bro?
I'm not guessing, bro. That
okay.
Is that a team? That's hard. It's a recent pick. Yeah, it is.
Spidey on the case.
No, it's not the Street Profits.
Not the Street Profits.
I'll go. I'll go Drew. Oh, that's AJ Styles and Drew McIntyre back from their feud, TLC.
Oh, now he's getting specific. What do the fans think? Anyone out there has got a guess? Spidey, what are you thinking? Anthony, is Will onto something? You're quite the little detective, my buddy.
Yeah, I remember from the pandemic, AJ and Drew had like a little program going. But yeah, that's what I think. That's my final answer.
That's a good guess. Now I see the chat, the view numbers are going up a little. So wondering what anyone else. Don't be shy. Let us know what you're guessing. Oh.
AJ's. Oh, fuck. That's Elias and AJ. No. Oh, they had me there.
Oh,
that's Elias.
Oh, that was cool. That's cool.
Elias is so forgotten about, but no, it's AJ and Elias because AJ and Omos had a thing with Elias and Jackson Riker.
Look at you. A fountain of knowledge.
Yeah, see? I'm on to something all the time. Oh. Right. Yeah, AJ and Elias. Final answer.
Boom.
Wow. They really had me there. Then they had everyone else there. It was I thought it was AJ and Drew.
Not bad, not bad.
Wow. Okay.
All right. I'm at the point now where I'm not even sure what's coming next.
Me too, but I'm intrigued.
All right.
Okay, these are Raw Tag Team Champions, that's for damn sure.
Look at Will. Jesus. This guy tried.
I see a little bit of red. I'm going Alpha Academy. First guess. I see the little thank you peace sign.
There's 2 fingers, bro.
Thank you. Yeah, it's Alpha Academy. Boom. Take it to Vegas.
I don't know. I'm waiting. Someone out there's got to have a better guess than Alva Academy. By the way,
that's Raw. That's the Raw tag team titles. I see singlets, bro.
I see singlets, bro.
Don't do me like this.
Just for the record, we just eclipsed our 8-hour mark. So congratulations, boys. We are an LJ who's been a big part of this show. We are officially at 38 hours live since Friday.
Christ.
I'd woo, but it might make me cry.
Yeah, don't woo.
Yeah, with your throat there, huh?
No, I'm guessing Haas and Benjamin.
Haas and Benjamin.
Alpha
Sounds like
Academy. Yeah, come on. You can't tell me anything different now. Look at that.
No, I changed my pick to what Will's saying.
To what I want, what Will got.
Yeah, now everyone wants what I got. Is because I know this shit. I'm like
I
Mark
don't know.
Wahlberg and Ted.
I think it's Demolition.
Yeah, okay, Demolition. Well, since when were they on the newer Rock?
Is that Otis?
Ronnie,
Yes,
Ronnie,
Otis
Ronnie.
and-
Good to
oh.
see you.
Otis and Gable, Alpha Academy.
Benjamin and Gable.
What was Otis's first partner?
The heavy machinery guy.
Tucker Knight, but they never were tag champs.
Tucker Knight. Yeah, they never wore red. You're right. Yeah. So yeah, no, I'm going with Chad and Otis too.
And Otis. All right. We got some guessing happening. I like it. At this point, we're screwed, right?
But I feel like
Yeah.
what a picture you picked. Wow.
Right, I liked it.
Yeah, Otis is doing the thank you.
Will is on fire. Yeah, Otis is giving the thank you. We should.
That was good, Will.
What's the meme for this picture? Adrian, I did it.
Mom, you said I wouldn't amount to nothing. Look at me now.
Bro, I almost spilled my drink.
Take that, Mom.
Henry got it right. All right. I think the next one's a toughie.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, wait. This isn't the one I thought it was.
Okay.
All right. This one that doesn't give you a whole lot, but
no. But I mean, it could. The yellow Titantron and everything. Adam Page or Ember Moon.
Street Profits.
Street Profits.
Well, you were dialed in the last three, like boom, boom, boom. Like, oh, yeah. I see a blonde hair. And the angle that it's pointing, that's Otis.
Or wait, this one could be heavy machinery.
Really?
Yeah, I'm gonna double up.
I don't. No, I don't think that is. This looks.
No, me neither.
Adam Page.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm trying to think of people with. An Eclipse. Yeah, maybe Ember. Well, maybe that's not really an Eclipse. That's the For Life Network logo. My bad. I'll go.
Yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards Adam Page.
I'll go Adam Page. Final answer.
Ladies and gentlemen, what are we doing? All right, I think we got a little bit coming in here. Alexa Bliss, Buddy Murphy, and Steve Cutler. All of them together.
That was Wesley Blake, not Steve Cutler.
Wesley Blake.
That was Wesley Blake.
I was never a fan of Wesley Blake. The guy really lacked personality.
Yeah, no, like he stayed in NXT for a long time, and then the Forgotten Sons, they became forgotten. That was funny though. Yeah. Is it only WWE? No, we've had Cody, and that was back when he was in AEW. We didn't even know he was in WWE.
I think this particular set is all WWE people, just because of WrestleMania. So, helping you out there. A little bit of a hint. I'll give you a little more review. Here we go.
Oh.
Bailey? Cody.
It's not Cody.
That dropped a few circles. That's awesome.
Kind of long.
What the hell are those pants? Sheamus? Oh, it's a kilt. Ronda. Rowdy Piper.
Regal.
or Regal.
Johnny
Well, I guess
Gargano.
maybe
No,
McIntyre.
maybe McIntyre.
Sheamus. I'm going with Sheamus.
I'm going Regal with the hair.
I'm actually having a whole lot of fun with this.
Oh, it could be Omega. Maybe Omega. No, I don't think he's wore something like that.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Piper. There you go. You got it, Chris. You got it.
I got one.
That was awesome.
I was hoping
It clicked. I seen the kill.
I was hoping people were going to go Ronda, right? There you go. See, bait and switch.
Mm-hmm.
All right, what do we got next?
That was nice.
Fun with this. This one's a toughie.
Yeah, this doesn't give you too much, does it?
DX.
Well, they're on the podium, and it was like, we can't say any swears there.
Yeah, maybe.
On a roll.
Watch your goddamn mouth.
That's one of the best things they've ever done.
Oh, this yeah, this
Ray and Dominic.
I like that. That might kind of be true.
This is obviously a backstage segment.
Yeah, I see.
I see the hand tape. Maybe this was when Ambrose went to therapy.
Man, Will's a detective.
You remember when there was a picture of Stephanie was like, "Ho!"
Oh.
Yeah, I do. That was great.
Well, I mean, I'm not too confident on the hair though. Just a hand tape. I don't know. Maybe we'll see more. Not Justin Gabriel. Yeah, green tape. Yeah, that doesn't say a whole lot. Darren Young?
Oh no. No, never mind. That's not green tape. That's the logo.
Oh, that is the logo. Poop.
I thought he had like a wristband.
Where are the guesses? Triple H. Yep. No. Maybe.
Darren Young, Justin Gabriel.
Randy Orton.
Oh, that's not bad. That's a decent guess. Jason Jordan.
Anyone else out there got a guess at who this wrestler could be?
No, he has sleeves though, so you'd see tattoos.
This guy's a stud, a legend.
Austin Theory.
Close.
Austin Theory. Johnny Gargano. Man has baby. Could be Johnny.
Oh, The Miz.
Oh, my throat just cracked so hard. That's the best shit ever.
Oh no, it's The Miz.
The Miz. It might be.
Johnny. Yeah,
I think he's wearing a name tag too.
Because you just recently had it. David Otunga.
But has Gargano had his kid yet?
Yes.
I didn't think they did.
That was the one named after. Peter Quill in Guardians of the Galaxy. LJ reported on it.
Yeah.
Oh, that is correct. Yes.
Yeah, I'm going Gargano.
Yeah, I'm sticking with the Miz.
Oh my god.
Oh, you.
Chris.
The best part was when
That's my kid.
When you revealed your kid. You didn't even know what you were wearing on that day, bro.
You couldn't tell. That's not even fair.
Oh,
you broke me,
dude.
dude.
This to me?
That is so funny.
When I showed you your kid, and you were like, "It's the Miz," I died.
Yeah, where does your kid was
That's
showed?
What it was?
Oh,
okay.
it's the Miz.
Maybe it's because I've been on this stream way too long, and right now people are tuning in like, "What the hell is this shit show?" But dude, when I showed you a picture of your own child, and you were like, "That's the Miz for sure." Dude, it's like your dresser in the background.
Oh my god.
No. That picture was taken in the hospital. I thought it was
Oh,
a
okay.
change room.
Oh,
Your
that was
voice is
good.
even more funny now with
And-
your screwed up throat. That was at the hospital.
Shut up, Will.
Oh my god, that was
That's not
that's
funny.
legendary.
Wait a
That will
minute,
be
that's
remembered.
my kid.
Oh shit, that's my kid.
I'm just glad my wife's not watching. I hope
If she watches the
she
recording,
might be upset.
oh man,
She might.
just like, hey, watch at the 8-hour 10-minute mark. You'll laugh your ass off.
Don't
Oh.
give Dave ideas. Or KJ.
Oh, wait till I snip that and put it in the blooper reel at the end of the year.
Oh, that would be amazing.
That was my favorite shit.
That's
That was
not
so
funny.
funny.
Well, you
That
know
was
how
a good
many
one.
hours we'll have to watch to put together a blooper reel? That will be like the most effort we ever put into a video ever.
Oh man,
It might take a
Jesus.
minute.
that
But
was
you
a
know
good
what?
one.
That
I
was
you know what?
so funny.
I'm such a loser. I couldn't even hold it together before you were like I was breaking. I literally cracked my voice. I'm trying to hold back the laughter when you guys. When at one point it was like David Otunga. I was like, holy shit.
It's just like people at school is gonna be like, so how's your weekend? Well, my friend didn't even know what his own kid looked like.
It was just because you jumped
You
up.
said WWE. I'm not WWE.
You're a sports entertainer in my heart.
Well, you're kind of like
Oh,
a
yeah.
wrestling journalist in a sense, so just have an
I
excuse. You
don't
don't
know. I
text
should
your
have
own kid.
known.
How do you know that was you?
Oh, that was the best.
I should have known, but
Reveal the baby. That's the Miz. I'm like, wait, what? I died. I'm sorry.
no, I didn't even really look at the. I didn't really look at the baby. It was just
The baby
fact that
was
there
the
a
only
baby
thing that
there.
was
I was trying to think of-
shown.
Buddy,
I was
your
just trying to
arm.
think of wrestlers who've recently had babies. This is
Yeah, that was
all.
why I said Gargano.
I was like, all right, Gargano, dude, you got to work on those. You got to get those eyes fixed, bro.
Man.
Well, no.
No, I like squinting. All right, folks. Now that the fun and games are over and we're just doing more damage to our throat as we go along here.
Essentially.
Oh man, that was fun though. I actually had real fun just actually playing the game with everybody. But yeah, no, I thought it was a cute little touch to put Chris in there.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Maybe.
Ouch.
At least it's comfy.
Happy WrestleMania, guys. Tonight I'm here to see Johnny Knoxville. Yeah, exactly. I want that opening.
Brown. All right. So with that being said, then here we go. WrestleMania. We'll run down through some of these matches here tonight, and we'll just give our 2 cents as we're getting through the pre-show here. And we're getting close to WrestleMania 38, night 2.
Since you hosted a little bit of a game, let's host a bit of a prediction thread right now.
There you go. You're in charge. On you, bro.
Let's do that. Shit. Why am I on the SmackDown
Let's
preview?
just check my phone.
Yeah. Just let me know when you want me to change the match.
Yes, I will. I'll just say the match, then take a minute for fans to leave their.
So what is everyone's early prediction on Knoxville and Sammy as Will is pulling it up?
Yes.
Will's taking over a little preview thing, and I'm actually going to grab another drink. I was laughing so hard, I'm dry. So
let's go the obvious one right now. Xavier Woods and Kofi Kingston versus Sheamus and Ridge Holland. I don't know if you have a picture for that.
I don't have a banner for.
Oh well, that's fine.
Wait, I got it.
Let's go the obvious one first.
Obvious.
Yeah. Well, I think the babyface.
I'm guessing.
I think I'm going New Day. What about you?
See, I don't know because they keep pushing Sheamus, Holland. Like now they just added Butch. Like, do you really see them losing? I don't know. I think I'd go with the Sheamus crew.
Okay. I'll take a little bit. We'll see what the fans think. We'll just leave that up for a little bit. Ladies and gentlemen, what are your predictions? New Day versus, according to KJ, Irish guys. So I think that's a funny stable name. It just seems to be Irish guys. Well, actually, no, isn't Dunn's more British. I think he's just rename it Europe guys.
I think you're right.
Yeah, he's like England kind of.
I think he's English, but hold on.
Maybe.
Let's see. Birmingham. So yeah, England.
Birmingham, England. Yep.
And then Ridge Holland is Liver's Edge, United Kingdom.
Oh, okay. So they're both British guys.
Sheamus.
Seems like the new League of Nations.
And Sheamus is from Ireland.
Yeah.
So
from Dublin. So
I don't know, United Kingdom crew, something like that. I don't know.
Maybe Europe crew. Okay, so I guess nobody really cares about that match to sort of predict. So let's move on. Knoxville versus Sami Zayn. Anything goes.
I think because they added the anything goes, it's going to be Knoxville.
I'm going Knoxville. I think the Jackass guys get involved, or someone just a mad conspiracy goes on against Sammy, and Knoxville wins somehow.
Yeah, I'm picturing just some kind of shenanigans, and then somehow Johnny gets the roll up or gets some kind of cheeky win, and then Sammy just gets to keep freaking out and saying the conspiracy or whatever it is, right? And he has a way out of it where he doesn't look as bad as just taking a clean loss.
Yeah.
So if I had to choose, I think Johnny.
Yeah, if I had to choose, it would be Johnny Knoxville for sure. Like, I don't know. If you put Knoxville in there, there's definitely shenanigans will definitely follow. So, yeah, I'll 100% say Knoxville right now.
I'm just curious about the shenanigans and how much Johnny actually takes. Because he's been online and he's done interviews of saying his brain can't handle taking certain kind of bumps anymore. So I'm curious how much they actually let him take on live TV at their biggest show of the year.
Yeah. Next up, Pat McAfee versus Austin Theory.
Oh, I've been debating this one all week. I would I think earlier in the week I said McAfee, but they just seem to be enjoying Austin Theory so much that it kind of makes me rethink it. But like, why would you bring McAfee out from behind the booth to lose?
Yeah, that's sort of what I've been saying.
But like, if Theory loses to a broadcast guy, that doesn't look very good on him.
Yeah. Yeah, they really seem to be hyping Theory a lot, but let's say Pat does win, right? That could make Mr. McMahon sort of like guide Theory more and being like, you need a more serious attitude, right? I think that's what I'm sort of leaning towards. I'm going Pat. I'm going Pat McAfee for this.
Just kind of gets Theory in trouble, or kind of gets Vince kind of mad at him, so then he goes on a tear, or he starts ripping people, like starts attacking more people and stuff and being a bigger heel.
Yes. That could definitely happen.
I think I agree with that. I've been leading McAfee all week. I think I'll stay with McAfee.
Okay. All right. Next is Bobby Lashley versus Omos. What are you?
Yeah, I don't even really want to see this match.
Me neither.
Almost, because it. I'm leaning towards almost though, just because they're pushing him right now. I think Lashley may actually still be hurt if the rumors are true, so I could see him just coming, giving almost this win, and then being hurt again. So then it looks like almost re-hurt him. So it kind of gives you more. It's their way of trying to make you believe almost is a monster even more. So yeah, I'm leaning almost.
Yeah, I agree with you fully on that. I think they just brought Bobby back, still hurt and all, just so he can face this monster of Omos, and Omos can still be a monster. And then he wins. So I'll go Omos.
Do you think it's a squash match though, where it's done in like 5 minutes?
No, I think it could kind of be a bit back and forth. Like, let's say a couple spears from Bobby and Omos gets right back up, and then Omos goes on a wear and
Okay.
tear.
Yeah.
It sort of depends, really, on where they go. Yeah, but I'll still say Omos for that. Next, Raw Tag Team Champions RK Bro versus the Street Profits versus Alpha Academy.
I said the other night, I think Alpha Academy is going to take it. I think they're doing good, and as much as you just kind of turn the Street Profits. I'm not bored of Riddle Bro or RK Bro, but I think they're going to break up sooner than later. Probably face each other at SummerSlam time.
Yeah.
If I had to pick, I'd pick Alpha Academy. I think what Gable has done and Otis has really got some attention towards them. So why not let them keep going?
Yeah, no, I'll definitely say Alpha. They're kind of entertaining. They have the attitude and everything. So I'll go Alpha. I'm not going Alpha, but I'm going Alpha.
Yeah, that's what I was
Academy.
thinking. Like, I better get back.
Yeah, no. So Alpha Academy, it's got my vote. What about you, KJ? Since you joined,
Street Profits, and they're going to be heels.
I would love to see that instead of the whole "we want smoke."
Right?
I have had enough of it.
Nick is amped for tonight. The problem WWE runs into night 2 letdown.
Yes.
I think they're aware of that. I think, let's hope, fingers crossed, but I think they're aware, so I think they're going to go for it.
Yeah, and it has a pretty decent lineup as now we're seeing right now. Next, women's tag team fatal 4-way: Zelina and Carmella versus Sasha and Naomi versus Rhea and Liv versus Natalya and Shayna.
I know who I want to win. I want Natalya and Shayna to win. I don't think they're going to win, though. I think Naomi and Sasha are going to win.
Yeah. I want and think Sasha and Naomi are going to win. That's the one group that I think is a group that can last longer term than all the other three, in my honest opinion. Yeah, I'll go Banks and Naomi.
I'm going to go Liv and Rhea Ripley.
What makes you say that?
Okay.
I don't know. They kind of got a good look. I know people are hating on me for thinking it. I don't know. I don't want to see Sasha win it. I just don't like Sasha.
Yeah.
Who does that leave? Shayna and Natty are interesting to me, but they're so new. But yeah, no, I'm gonna go Rhea and Liv.
Okay. Here's a big one: Edge versus AJ Styles.
Ooh, now we're in the thick of it.
I think we're gonna disagree on this one, but I'm going Edge.
I'll go AJ. I think the bigger the baby face, the one that almost died from a concerto. I think he'll get that revenge angle, kind of like what we saw with Bianca last night. So I'll go AJ Styles.
Yeah, the babyface goes over, gets his moment at Mania. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like Will on this one. I'm gonna go AJ Styles as well. For all the reasons Will said. Plus, I think AJ Styles needs it.
Yeah. And then, of course, the main event: Brock Lesnar and Universal Champion Roman Reigns, winner takes all, championship unification.
Once again, I know what I want, but I think Roman's going to win.
Yeah, I'm around the same league with you. I want Brock to win more than anything because of the shit he's been doing so far. but I think Roman's going to win because they've just been protecting and pushing the hell out of him since like he came back from COVID. So yeah, I'll go Roman for who I think, but I want Brock Lesnar.
Brock Lesnar, eh?
Yes.
I'm gonna go Roman Reigns. I think this has been his time. I think he's ready to, really stamp himself. And I can't imagine him holding this belt for another solid 12 months. But I think he wins tonight. I think a lot of rumors about Brock tapping out. I can't see it. I can't believe it. But yeah, I do think that Roman's gonna get the win.
So with that, ladies and gentlemen, that was our WrestleMania Night 2 predictions. Leave yours down below throughout the whole night or in a matter of minutes if you guys choose, or we'll just give you guys time to think. But that was our little predictions segment for this pre-show. So
Absolutely. Now, quickly, I guess while we're still here and we got a little bit of time left, we're getting really close now. But let's go with here we go. Let's go with Sammy and Knoxville. Are you guys excited about this match? Is this one of the ones you're looking forward to?
yes.
Yep.
I just want to know what they're gonna do with it. It will be very interesting.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be carnage.
Here's an interesting
yeah,
question.
it's just a car. It's a car wreck. I think that's just bound to happen, and you just want to see what's going to get thrown, where is he going to jump from, or what craziness is going to ensue. So yeah, I am looking forward to that match.
What do you do with Brock post-Mania when he loses? He still goes after Roman at Saudi Arabia, and he wins one of the belts. That way, it doesn't stay unified.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That's clean. That's pretty
Or does he just disappear again for a while? But he always shows up at Saudi, though, right?
Yes, almost every Saudi show he shows up in.
Yeah, no, that's a really good question. Go.
I just figured he would disappear. He would just go home for a little bit and come back eventually.
No, I think he's sticking around. I really do.
I wouldn't care if he does or doesn't. But yeah, you should give him the belt. Either one, Universal or WWE. Have Roman win tonight, and then have Brock win at Saudi.
Right on. As for Knoxville and Sammy, I think that because it's anything goes, I think it's going to be good for a laugh. I mean, it's going to be a little bit of a little bit of fun amongst all the other stuff. So I don't hate this match anymore.
What do you think about it possibly being cinematic?
Interesting.
Like with music in the background. No, well, yes and no, but like let's say music in the background, better camera quality, sound effect, shit like that. Like maybe Sammy goes through a room with a bunch of jackass booby traps, like the electrical room or some shit.
The hand
and all that.
I think it would. Fun. Yeah, I think LJ had the idea of, or maybe one of the fans earlier today brought up, the match opens the show, and then they kind of, was this you, Will, actually? Where they opens the show and then they take off. They kind of end up in the back, and then the rest of the night we keep like tuning back in to see what they're up to. And like you said, electrical room, locker room, shower, bathroom, everywhere he goes, he's running into booby traps and trouble. And eventually, he's trying to get to the car or something, and he gets smacked by a mechanical hand or something and gets pinned in the parking lot. Like
that might have been LJ. I don't remember having a theory that's specific, but that is a good theory. I'm not going to take credit for it if I didn't come up with it. So no, that's LJ.
Right.
Yeah, I think it was earlier. I think it was LJ or one of the fans.
And it's a good theory. I could definitely see that, and I think that would be entertaining. So that way, you have more than one thing to look forward to and to
Mhm.
focus on.
All right, with Omos Lashley, does anyone care about this match at all? Do we? I
Not
think you guys
really.
touched on it when I was on break.
It just seems like a battle of the big sweaty men.
Mm-hmm.
It's like
And
a
it comes out
Vince
of
wet
left
dream.
field. Like, why do they hate each other? Sir, you glitched a little there, Will.
Oh, I was gonna say it's like a Vince wet dream. Like no one needs to see it, right? Yeah, and they don't hate each other. It's just like you're a big man and I want to destroy you and because you're a fraud or something. Like, okay.
It was Nick. Nick brought that up earlier about Knoxville and the Jackass crew.
Okay. Yeah, see that's smart.
Not bad. Yeah, this match kind of comes out of left field. Doesn't really give us a whole lot to dig into. Just kind of a random thing. I'm not overly excited about Omos, and it begs the question: I'd rather see a Finn Balor match or a Ricochet match than an Omos match.
Yeah, especially one thrown together so late, so purposely. Like there's nothing there for it. So like, just give us something that has some purpose. This really doesn't, especially if Lashley is still hurt. Like, why bother?
Lashley comes out and just Will
Yeah.
Smith's Omos. Yeah, and then Omos just beats
That'd
the
be
living
funny.
shit out of him.
Right?
Oh, now we're getting a bit of a night one recap.
Yeah, it's kind of a cool little package, to be honest.
Yeah. We're probably going to get Miz and Logan at Saudi. Oh, there we go. Here's the moment I was waiting for. The recap of Seth and Cody.
Well, that comes up. Are we still shocked that Miz turns on Logan?
No.
No.
But I think it's interesting to see what they do next because they're not just going to have Logan leave after getting turned on. Like, Logan would have to have at least one singles match with the Miz and then go off into the sunset, I think.
Yeah.
It depends
agree.
on what they do mainly.
Here's the moment.
I'm on Bianca and Becky right now.
It's
You
funny
are
to
aware.
me.
Holy
In the video recap, and you'll see it, they stop the music and they repeat that famous line. It's really cool if you've got it yet. They highlight it. It's crazy.
Highlight what?
Told ya.
That the wrestling has more than one royal family.
Yeah. Well, I already was long past that, but
Oh, I just got to Becky now. What the hell?
I got Austin
I'm just
and
a
Owens
Becky
now.
now.
How am I ahead of you guys?
Now I do.
I'm on YouTube.
Oh, you're on
Logan
YouTube. That's why.
Logan mentioned he would like to stick around, so I think we get Miz versus Logan at Mania 39. But that long after? No.
That's too much.
Yeah, people would forget about that by the time that comes around. Like, they would have to capitalize on it now, right?
I think so.
The Rock Cena did it. And if
This
there's
isn't
two
The Rock
guys
Cena.
that could
This is
control-
nowhere compared to Rock
Yeah,
and
but-
Cena.
No, obviously, but if
I can
there's
see
two
them
guys
going-
that know how to work social media
I could see them going
and they're
the Rock
always
and Roman
Go ahead.
route. Like, Rock and Roman is announced a year before.
Yeah.
And then have, like, certain references to the Samoan dynasty or something like that. Like, all year around.
Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting, but I think he'll be back sooner than Mania 39. He may
Yeah.
be at 39, but he'll be doing stuff in between.
I still can't believe we got an Austin match, guys.
Yeah, no, I couldn't believe that either. Like,
No, me neither.
and he looked pretty solid in that one.
Yeah, I mean, you saw the boots in the corner were a little, soft, though, not the usual mud hole stomping, a little more mud hole rubbing.
Yeah.
But he took the suplex that everyone keeps talking about. He took a stunner. He, it was all right.
That
It
was
was really
crazy
cool.
when he took a stunner. That was awesome.
Now, AJ Edge, the match on the screen right now, match of the night, I think. Early vote for what could be the match of the night.
If it's not Roman and Brock,
Yes, I agree.
this is it.
Roman and Brock, Will?
If it's not Roman and Brock, this is it. Is AJ and Edge.
Who is that talking on the mic right now? I can't remember.
I have no
George
idea.
Kittle. He's a Pro Bowler in the NFL.
Oh.
Well, at least we have an actual sports person in there, not a YouTuber.
Let me just double check that. But yeah, it's George Kittle.
Okay. I can see the Paul brothers.
Yeah, American football. San
They're-
Francisco 49ers.
They would make great annoying douchey heels since it's them in real life. I don't want to see Jake Paul on my screen. I'm fine with Logan. Just get Jake off my fucking screen. I hate
Why
them.
Jake though? What's different about Jake?
He's more annoying and he's more douchey, really. Logan seems like the more mature, the more humble one of the Paul brothers. So that in my opinion, I mean, back in the past he was kind of like the same caliber, and some people even said he was worse than Jake. But as of right now, yeah, no, I'd much rather see 1,000 hours of Logan than 1 hour of Jake, on my screen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. I didn't know what the difference was between the two, to be honest. So, to me, they're kind of the same people.
Oh,
This is a cool visual right now. I like this.
oh, there we go.
Yeah.
All right, folks. So just wanted to take a second to remind everybody we are in the pre-show, 13 minutes from WrestleMania Night 2. I guess it's another night. I mean, I'm surprised they didn't fit in the New Day just to say sorry into the pre-show tonight.
Yeah. So does that mean we're getting them in the main card? Because if that's true, then boo. I don't want it.
No, I don't really care for it. We've seen it 17 times on SmackDown.
Yeah. I don't want to see them go from 5 minutes on SmackDown to 20 minutes on WrestleMania.
Right? No, I completely agree with you. That's a tough sell. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being here. If you do not know, we are slowly approaching our 39th hour on live stream this weekend. The WrestleMania Extravaganza. Will, LJ, Chris, myself, KJ, we have been rolling all weekend long. We did kick it off on Thursday, and we have not stopped. We're looking forward to slowing things down and getting back into routine. But we've had so much fun doing all this content this weekend. Will, like, what a claim to fame. What a fun weekend.
Yeah, no, this was definitely a fun weekend. Our first Mania together as a team. And it's been a good one so far. Hopefully this second night does not disappoint. Yeah, I bet a lot of people, including me, are looking forward to us getting back to normal. But hey, this has been a good weekend. Definitely never a dull moment.
No.
Not really where we're bored being like, oh, get this stupid show over with. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I mean, our throats might be a little bad tomorrow, but love it.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what Chris is going to be saying to anybody tomorrow.
Oh my God. I feel bad for him. And it's like, wait, is that me in the future? Is that me tomorrow? Hey guys, how's it going?
Right? Like, oh, it's a struggle. It's a struggle. But yeah, 11 minutes away from the big show tonight. And I really wish that we do get to see the title unification. And it's something to consider. Maybe they don't completely dissolve the brand split, but I would love to see less champions and more meaningful championship matches.
Yeah, I definitely understand that. Like, I wish we could have gotten RK Bro versus Usos. I think that would have been one hell of a match.
Yeah, that would have been fun.
Oh,
That would
so
have
we are
absolutely been fun.
getting Kofi and Woods versus Sheamus and Ridge. God damn it. So that's gonna be first.
Oh yeah, they'll put that on first to get it out of the way. Maybe 6-7 minutes. But it's funny because we have gotten it so many times.
Yeah, so I don't understand why it's so meaningful. Maybe if it was 2-on-1 hand 3-on-2 handicap, I can understand it, but come on, man.
Come on, man. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Let's see what.
Nick said something. Cody's first promo will be on May 22nd, 2016. I left sports entertainment on April 2nd, 2022. I'm back. Yeah, because that's a nod to CM Punk's first promo.
Right.
In AEW. Oh, blah blah blah. 2005. I left pro wrestling. August 2021. I'm back. Like, okay, there, buddy.
Boom. Right there. Look at that.
LJ says no Paul brothers. Yes. LJ says sit down, shut your mouth. No Paul brothers. I completely agree.
I think they'd be good.
LJ, I want to be on your news shows just so you and I can agree on shit and just yell at people. But
Right.
now, if you want to see debates, let's rumble every Saturday. Me
Yeah.
and KJ reviews, debates, and
That's
just
it.
running through. Yeah,
Storyline predictions. Maybe we'll throw up some what we think is going to happen in the coming week and such. But yeah, we'll debate some stuff like whether or not the Paul brothers should be on wrestling.
yeah, that would be a good one.
It
Now,
would.
for anyone wondering why the debut episode isn't on Spotify, it's because your lazy boy did not want to go through 11 hours of content just to take out a whole hour. So,
It's coming
maybe.
soon.
Yeah, maybe if I have time, I'll put it on sometime this week before the second episode. So definitely the second episode will be there because it will
It's
be
all
its
right,
own
William.
separate video. I just
Right?
thought I'd explain it in case anyone was looking.
Yeah, I appreciate that, but I think you have a really valid excuse.
Yeah, it's like just if you download the MP3 for an 11-hour file, and especially if you have no video evidence on where it is, it'll just be like, oh.
Right? Trust me. I get it. That's it's gonna be a battle. But yeah, I mean, there's crazy amount of content. So speaking of content, we are getting another video package for the Tribal Chief versus Brock Lesnar.
Which we've seen 2,000 times. I don't want it.
Will, true or false? We see Gable Stevenson tonight.
False. We see him on Raw.
Oh, interesting. KJ, what weird gimmick or character do you wish wrestling would bring back? You got one, Will?
What weird one?
Bring back the boogeyman.
Woken Matt Hardy.
Oh, yeah, nice. I like it.
Well, it's not really weird, but it's sort of like a wacky, goofy one.
Yeah, I'll give that one to you.
I mean, there's Broken, but I want Woken back. Where does tonight's main event rank with you guys as far as main events? Probably around the middle. That's my prediction.
Did you just call it mid?
Around the middle, like between best
around mid.
and worst. So yes, mid. Sure.
I would say in the last little while, it's one of the best ones as far as the main event actually being built up. One of the best ever, maybe not. Maybe I don't know. Maybe squeezes into the top 20.
Yeah, I could definitely see it being around top 20. How's WrestleMania going? Quick recap, please. Oh, night 2, absolutely bloody nothing.
We are still in the pre-show skittle. They are having a chit chat, and we are waiting to see what is going to happen. The panel is still chatting away. Looks like it's a bit windy for the fellas.
Oh,
And
look. Chris sent us an Instagram post by Cody. You know what it says?
what?
Thank you all. Let's live forever. Looking forward to having a live WWE mic in my hand for the first time in over 6 years tomorrow on USA Network.
Oh,
He is coming to Raw. That is going to be so good.
Breaking news. Cody Rhodes will be on Monday Night Raw tomorrow. I'm sure Will's going to want to tune in and see that with us.
Oh, I would have went anyway. I want to see Veer Mahan, bro. Let me see Veer and Cody Rhodes. That would be amazing.
That is amazing. Yeah, so Cody Rhodes. I mean, I was going to actually ask you a question based on a question we just had, and now this only solidifies it. Do you think they hand Cody the mic and say, you got an 8-minute segment, go. Do whatever you want.
I really hope he has an unscripted one. I really hope that they have him say what he wants to say. Being like, I miss this place. I thought that my home was elsewhere, but then I had time to think this is my home. An emotional promo like that, right?
The grass is always greener.
Yeah, it's like maybe an emotional thing about Dusty, like he did in that backstage interview.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
being like, saying, I want to do what my dad never did, and I want to honor him. I want to continue that legacy, stuff like that, right?
Interesting. I still can't believe I literally saw American Nightmare AR by the WWE.
It was still sick.
It was kind of cool.
It was kind of cool to really see that on WWE programming. So, a logo you never thought you'd see.
LJ says, I'm not mad at Cody, or I'm disappointed. Even worse. The ire of LJ.
See, that's where we disagree, LJ. That's where we disagree. I'm so happy that he's there. I'm so happy.
Yeah. Now she's disappointed because I wonder if it's the premise of him turning his back on everybody, right?
Well, they have enough people there, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably why. Cody probably wanted to be the focus, but now that all these ex-WWE guys are there, I was thinking about it on my walk home from work. It's like all these ex-WWE guys are getting all the attention, so he's probably thinking, hey, why don't I just go back to WWE at this point?
Yeah.
Right. It's like, why not? AEW is pretty much like this, like the second WWE because of all the people they have. I'll just go to the OG.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's interesting times. 2 minutes and 43 seconds left.
Oh, I guess I'll switch to the actual streaming service now. I won't stay on YouTube.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in. This is our WrestleMania Extravaganza. I am KJ. That is Will. LJ and Chris are lurking in the back somewhere, and we're having a ball. We are just coming up to 39 hours on stream this weekend. And I know, some people just put up pictures or blank screens or timers. We were here for all but 90 minutes of that 39 hours, just a couple intros to let everybody know we were coming, but they were 30 minutes and one was a bit longer. So I'll call it 90 to be even. But we were rocking along. We put in all the work. Will's been here for hours and hours and hours. LJ battling through like a trooper. She's amazing. Chris can't even talk anymore. And here we go.
Chris can't even recognize his own kid anymore.
That
was so funny.
Way better. The funny thing is I was rushing because obviously we're doing a lot today, right? So I had started throwing that together, and So just out of quick time, that's like the first picture I came upon. I'm going to use it. And when the baby got shown, I thought he was going to be like, wait a minute. No. Oh, it's the Miz. It's the Miz. I'm like,
I'm just glad it wasn't a weird photo of me. You just be like, you see that little beanie. It's like, wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
That's me.
Well, now everybody's on notice. You don't know who's going to pop up under those bubbles.
Yep. Oh, son of a bitch. Why is it already freezing? It's the pre-show.
Yeah, I expect some hiccups tonight, especially after last night being kind of buzzworthy and a lot of people are talking about it.
My God. There we go. The most stupendous Mania match of all time.
Of all time.
Because The Undertaker versus Shawn Michaels does not exist. Been here since Friday night and I've loved every minute. Like I said earlier, it's felt like a big sleepover with friends watching wrestling all weekend. Yeah.
Yes. It really does, Will. It really feels like the family just came together and we were just hanging out. I can't give enough love to the people that have been here all week, all weekend. We appreciate the time. You know, time is valuable, and you spend some of your time with us. We are nothing but flattered, and we've had so much fun. We get to hang out with the fam. You know, there's nothing but love. Will and Chris and LJ. We love hanging out and just talking. We've done it when the chat was quiet, Will. It's way more fun when the chat's alive. But we've had such a great time.
Yeah, and I'm just so mesmerized on how well we're doing and how loyal our fan base has really become. And yeah, so now we're getting towards Mania Night 2, and we ready.
Ready? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, just a reminder, this is the Wrestling for Life Network. We are rocking and rolling. WrestleMania 38 is here. I hope everyone's excited. I hope you've had a great weekend. Thank you for making us a part of your time, your weekend, your day, whatever. We love you. We appreciate it. Welcome to the fam. Like, subscribe, and folks, tell all your friends, tell all your neighbors, get your cousins, get everyone. Give us a sub, give us a like, give us some love. We've rebuilt this brand from scratch, less than 40 days in to the reincarnation of this channel, and the fam has stuck it out and has worked hard. We are getting the anthem, so I don't want to talk over it too much. People get mad at me about that kind of thing.
It's not our anthem.
Oh, snap. Nothing but love.
I'm joking.
We're supposed to be peacemakers. Come on now. Are you guys sleep deprived? Not terribly.
Yeah, it's not terrible. Like, I could definitely still function.
Yeah, I mean, it's been good in the sense of you know, everyone's kind of been in and out. Take 20 minutes here, 20 minutes there. Chris, I mean, this is your first marathon. We've all kind of got one under our belts. How do you feel?
Well, no, I never really had one under mine.
Oh, true. So two.
My throat needs some help. Other than that, no, not too sleep deprived.
Yeah, I guess
not too sleep deprived. Just doesn't matter what I seem to be, whether it's tea or something warm or the halls. My throat is taking a beating. Yeah. But yeah, sleep deprived. No, because we've been starting at 12, so it still gives you some time to go to sleep at night.
Yeah, somebody's not recording music tomorrow. Jesus Christ.
Buddy, take a day away from the microphone, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
We need a rest. No, it's funny. Out of everything, like, you got to keep getting up and kind of like when you take those little breaks and you stretch your back out and stretch your legs out. That's what ends up hurting is like your hips and your backs and your shoulders. You don't even think about it.
Yeah, you have no idea. Every time I get up from this bed and just like go and get water or something, it's like, oh, my legs, they hurt.
Marika. That must be the lady singing.
Merca.
Oh, no, that's okay. My bad. I'm so dumb.
Merca.
Did I mention we've been on for a minute?
Yeah. Oh my God. This stream is so bad. Okay.
This one's for you, Will.
Hi, Chris, KJ, Will. Last night was a 9 out of 10. Let's see what tonight can do. My hope, Rhea and Liv win the tag, and Brock wins. Wait and see. I want Brock to win, but both of those picks, I don't know. Remember, this is Vinnie Mac we're talking about. But yeah, I could definitely see it being at least. It can't go any lower than a 7 in my eyes.
You hope not with the card that seems to be out there. It should be pretty decent. It might have
Yeah.
some low moments like the almost match, the New Day match. But yeah, other than that, the other matches should hold up. So I think it should be a good night of wrestling.
Yeah, the Omos one is not. Yeah, it's going to be trash. But yeah, I think we're starting. Well, we're not starting out with anything. Well, at least I don't know. My stream keeps freezing no matter what room I go into. But
No, right now we're just getting the same opening promo from last night with Mark Wahlberg. Same entrance, nothing. Same intro, nothing different. Unpopular opinion. Take a drink for every stupendous. Down your drinks for every heel turn. Yeah. I'm gonna stay out of that one for this time because
you'll be
things
dead.
that are already
We'll
going
all be dead
on.
if we did that. What is that? Take a drink for every stupendous. Down your drink for every heel turn, face turn, return debut. Drink everything you got if someone other than Brock or Roman leaves Mania as world champion. Well, there'll be no chance. So obviously we could save everything we got. But hey, there we go, Marky Merc. Hopefully this is way better. We went a whole 5 seconds without freezing, so that's good.
There you go. The first match, I believe, I have it in front of me here.
I have a package from Marky Mark right now.
It's not from WWE, but it does say Arcade Bro, Street Profits, and Alpha Academy will be the first match.
Well, if that's not true, then I will predict Kofi, Woods, Sheamus, and Ridge. After seeing 7 million Shawn Michaels matches, I get bored watching them.
Yeah, I don't know about that. That's like watching Michael Jordan, Wayne Gretzky, Connor McDavid, Austin Matthews. Like some of these guys, like I don't know. I could watch them all day, every day.
The screen went black for a second, and I thought that my stream fucked up. But no, that was after the package was over. I was going to get so pissed.
Yeah, mine's a little glitchy.
I'm on a good one right now. But as soon as I say that, it's probably going to glitch.
I was until just right now. The New Day match is on tonight, from the list I read, it sounds like it'll be the second last match.
Triple H is coming out.
What?
Triple H is coming out right now.
No.
Well, he's in his blazer.
Time to play the game.
I just love. I'm in a good stream right now. So here is the game.
My whole thing.
Now, if he introduces Ciampa, that would be sick.
I love it. The crowd is going nuts.
Or is he?
So what's he gonna do?
Is he announcing the attendance? Maybe.
Oh yeah, he could announce the attendance. But I think that would be kind of pointless to have him do this whole ass entrance just for that. There has to be a reason.
Oh, he's still a badass. He's still a badass.
Yeah, it's a shame that he's retired. Otherwise, we'll all be like, is he going to have a match? Is he going to have a match?
Right? Seth, me and you, no holds barred.
I did amazing on my picks last night. Just got one wrong, and that was a mysterious match. Yeah, I got that one wrong too. I didn't think they'd have Miz and Logan win, but it seems like we're getting a singles match between those two sooner rather than later. Hey, I look good with my lights out. I feel like Edge in his promos.
No, absolutely. I mean, we definitely, are sad to see Triple H step away from the ring.
Mhm.
Raleigh killed it last night, by the way. I didn't want to forget about Raleigh. He definitely banged out a huge night, one wrong. So, congratulations. We're going to come up with some trophy here. We're going to get some swag and stuff that we can start giving away on these shows. So, keep tuned in. We got more coming your way. And I always say it, we were having so much fun doing this, but we
You
really
really
are.
are.
Oh, so he kisses his daughter. Sorry to change subject here.
All good.
But he came down, he kissed his 3 daughters, and then he went over and gave Steveson a hug, and now he's getting into the ring. That's pretty interesting. Maybe it's a retirement speech.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, that could be a good
Like Will
place to give
said,
a retirement speech.
Yeah.
it
Not
seems
where
like
I would
more
start.
than just
Yes, I love it.
Wow.
I said to Will earlier, true or false, Gable Stevenson is somehow involved in tonight's show.
Well, I guess we just saw it with a little
yeah,
hug from the viewing.
he just was.
No, you suck, both of you. Both of you suck.
Well, I
Does
guess
he
it's
get
true
involved in the
now.
Brock Roman match, you mean?
No, no chance. And if that happens, I'm going to freak.
I don't think so, but maybe he aligns with Brock, and man, can you imagine those two as a tag team? Holy moly!
Yeah. Or maybe Gable as a protege of some sort. Oh, okay. So this is a good stream. Triple H right now just savoring in the moment of the pop.
What is going on? Oh, where did KJ go?
I just had to adjust, and I didn't think people wanted to watch it happen.
Well, I was paying attention to this anyway.
Okay.
One of Triple H's daughters is training in the ring, ready to.
Yeah, I
join
believe
WWE
they're
in
all
4
still
years.
like pretty young. Like I think the oldest is like
Don't worry about finishing that
15.
sentence.
Yeah, I think the oldest is
Sorry.
like in like 16, 18.
Yeah, I can look it up quickly.
Yeah, because people on the internet are gonna keep track of Triple H's minor daughter's ages. Get out of
I
here.
think 15, 11, and 8.
Yeah, he said it
7.
on that interview, right? On how
Something
old
like
his kids was. This was one long entrance.
Let him just absorb it. I think he might still be ahead of me. He's asking for the cheer. Look at that. That's pretty amazing, though.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate it. Unpopular opinion. I think it was the Big Show. Well, he said earlier the Big Show spits facts. I guess I don't know. I haven't heard Big Show too much. You're
I
kidding
always
yourself.
hear.
Oh,
How come
sorry,
every
Will.
single time I hear something, it's always unpopular opinion? My God, a lot of people have unpopular opinions here, I guess.
You're kidding yourself if you never did the
Yeah, I
Triple H
looked at
all the time.
Yeah.
he has his boots. He has his boots in his hand.
He's gonna lay them down. No way he's gonna do anything. So it's interesting on what he's gonna
Don't
do.
cheer one more match. He can't do it.
My man will die of a heart attack if he does that.
We're getting thank you Hunter chants right now.
You're literally wishing death upon somebody. Stupid fans.
And yeah, KJ or Will, I think one of you were right. It's 15, 13, and 11
That was
Will
KJ.
was right.
for the daughters'
Nope.
ages.
You were more right. Like more specific. I said 18, 16, or 16. The oldest one was, so I guess the oldest was 15. Yeah, so you were right.
Yeah.
This is interesting.
It's pretty crazy.
What a crazy year, though. Like, you get Triple H retiring, Undertaker retiring, Scott Hall passing. Like, so many, like,
Cody going to WWE.
Yeah.
things that have just changed the wrestling world.
Shoosh. I'm ahead of you all, but my thing's muted.
It's too funny. That's
That voice,
amazing.
though.
The voice?
He should come back as a commentator.
Yeah.
Like, remember in the
That's,
pandemic when he
never
was
thought of
messing
that.
around with Michael Cole and he would
Yeah.
have the cameraman? We're short on resources, Cole. We gotta
Right?
contribute any way we can. Oh, there we go.
That's
Second his
it?
daughters. Yeah, well,
Perfect.
you still got a shit ton of time to kill. There we go. There's his boots right there.
Ladies and gentlemen.
I thought we would get that was cool though. It was a cool way to start the show.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Don't screw it up now with having a
Actually-
shitty match after.
Right? Will.
Hey, there's Gable Steveson.
I don't know. They're calling him out.
Future
He's
WWE
a big
superstar,
guy.
even though he's signed already.
Current.
Gable Steveson. Yeah, he's current.
Well, yeah, he's on Raw.
Oh,
He's been
you were
drafted
right.
to Raw.
Chris, you were right. We're getting the triple threat for the tag team titles first.
Oh. That
Yeah,
is
when
awesome.
when I
Glad
had
to
my
see.
break there, I found that list.
Yeah. That is awesome. Glad Vince let him do that. That's really good stuff. Yeah, I mean, it's amazing that he gave him that moment, especially to open Mania.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's going to be. If this list is correct, and so far it is, nobody's going to like the second last match.
What's the,
Let's just say they didn't make it last night.
Oh, are you kidding me? If Kofi and Woods are the second last match. Oh man. What do you guys
That's
think?
what
There's
I'm
a
reading,
possibility that they debut the new Edge. You really want stables? How many stables do we have right now? The Jericho Appreciation Society. We have House of Black, Death Triangle. We have the little Irish guys, the New Day. We have Toxic Attraction. We have Diamond Mine. We have holy
Los
shit,
Lobos.
all of these
Wow.
people. Good start if it's triple tag. RK Bro. Wonder if Randy turns. I think he might. Yeah, I think he might too.
Riddle turns.
Not tonight.
Not
I think-
tonight.
No,
I think Riddle's too much of a fan
not
favorite.
tonight.
You think Riddle's
And
what?
yeah, I think they're.
I think Riddle's too much of a fan favorite. I think they're gonna want to keep the high surfer dude thing. Oh, now I got to turn my light on. Otherwise, I'm gonna look like Batman and my shirt's gonna get flying. My bad.
Yeah, I don't necessarily see it being Riddle turning. Randy's so much better at it, and I'd like to see Randy as the heel.
Yeah. Man, I love how they put the name in that star, like what the Street Profits has right
It
now on
looks
that
dope.
Titantron. It looks so good.
It looks
It
really
does.
cool.
So, ladies and gentlemen, put
No,
your
I like this
predictions
stage.
for tonight's match in the box below. Let us know what you think. Who's going to win? Who's going to take the match? Are you excited for the triple threat to kick it off? What did you think? Let us know. Let us know. Boys, remind us, who did we pick?
I picked Alpha Academy.
Me as well.
I said Street Profits.
So nobody has confidence in the champions.
Yeah, that's why I think they're going to split up at some point.
Hey, there's Gable. Thank you.
Shush!
Shush. I can't even do it. Holy moly.
Oh man, your throat is screwed. Shoosh.
I got the shush. Shush. I got the shush.
Man,
My voice cracked.
that's so funny though. It's the Miz.
Yeah, I heard you. Fuck. I heard you doing that while I was gone. That was making me laugh as I was getting stuff in the kitchen. Split.
But it's like
one of you guys read it, please.
split the New Day. They're not together anymore. Big E is on SmackDown, and Kofi and Woods are on Raw. Autocorrect. Kofi is now Coffee, and
It
Big
happens all the
E.
time.
You got Woods wrong, but how can you screw up?
No,
Woods?
I think they've even come. Oh, sorry.
Oh, good. Just go.
I think they've said together that they don't want to split up at all. So I think that's why they've all kind of remained connected. And I'm guessing that's where it's going to go. You kind of seen him meet Big E there for a little bit, but in the end, he went back to the New Day. And I think that's like their home base. And I don't see that getting split up anytime soon just because of merchandise, probably.
Oh.
Yeah, that's very smart. Maybe that could be the same case for RK Bro right now as well.
Yeah, scooter sales through the roof.
So this is like it was before with NXT. They're doing 3 wrestlers in the ring at the same time.
Yes, I like this. So way better triple threat.
This is how triple threat should be.
Yeah.
Shush.
So it's Riddle, Montez Ford, and Chad Gable kicking it off. Wow.
It looked like Gable actually got hit twice.
Probably did. Would you want to be shushed?
Nope.
Shush.
But when did they change this rule? When did they start doing this? We noticed it last night, but
just recently.
Yeah, like yesterday.
This is how it should be.
Yeah. When did they
You can
change
only
this?
tag in your own partner.
Yeah, it seems like that now since they're doing 3. Which is good. I mean, that way you don't tag in your opponent and then both members of your team are just standing there.
Yeah, it never made sense to me. Like, why would you, if we were a tag team, why would we tag someone else in so they could potentially win? We'd leave one out at all times. I don't care how hurt I am. I'd rather be laying in the ring hurt than give you a chance to win.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
So that means now in this match, every team has a 33 and a 30% chance of winning.
There you go. Did you see the comments on Twitter from lots of AEW wrestlers about Cody match? Renee Paquette was funny. I always like Stardust. Haha.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw it in an article. Renee was like, "Oh, I always liked Stardust, and now he's here." Something like that. I thought that was so funny.
Interesting, right? It's been
moonsault from Gable.
Nice. It's been very polarizing, this whole Cody thing.
What is that?
What a flip!
What is that? Randy's character only works good as a bad guy. Is it because his character is naturally very douchebaggish? I don't.
Douchebaggish.
Douchebaggish. Yeah, maybe. And I think it's like the overall look, and since we're so used to Randy being so good as a heel and the crazy guy and everything.
Yeah, absolutely. Hard to argue with that.
I don't know. I never saw him as a douchebag. Like I like when he's that evil, like that
Yeah.
crazy. You see him with the wide eyes and right, like the just doing savage things, like punting people in the head all the time and stuff. That was
Yeah.
the heel I like from Randy.
I
The
like
crazy
the little
Randy.
run he had in 2020 before he teamed with Gable, like where he brought back the Legend Killer and sort of just destroyed everybody.
Right.
They even called him the Senta All Elite Killer because Mark Henry, Big Show, Christian, all Ric Flair, and all of them just left WWE after getting destroyed by Randy.
Right. He retires
That is a
people.
true story.
Riley's going for Alpha.
Oh,
This one's directed for you, KJ.
Do you like Orton? I love Orton. Orton to me is one of the greatest, and Orton's really high on my all-time fave list. I really do think he's a talented guy. He's smooth. He can make something out of nothing. When he's dialed in and going, he's entertaining. He can sell the crowd. He's one of the best villains of the last, I don't know, decade or so. Yeah, and he's been doing all right as a babyface. So I'm a huge Orton fan.
Yeah. All
Me
right.
too.
So now we're having Gable and Riddle in control right now. Street Profits out of the equation right now.
I had a question.
What?
If King Kong Bundy is the one thumb, is Otis the other?
Otis is a toe.
Otis is a toe. Okay,
Otis
okay.
is your toe. It's bigger and rounder.
Huh. Yeah, that's
I was
funny.
just looking at him there, and I'm like, he looks like King Kong Bundy, kind of.
Kinda.
Yeah. Mini Bundy.
Maybe, yeah, minimum, yeah.
How does the Street Profits character work as a bad guy tag team? Because they seem like their characters are better as baby faces. Well, we never seen them as heels. So how do we draw that conclusion, right? If anything,
Yeah.
they can change and like look at the Usos. They had like face paint and they were like dancing. They were doing like little Samoan chants or something like that. And then they turned heel and they became these like savage gangsters for a little bit. And now they're just fighting champions and everything. So we could see the Street Profits be very entertaining if they ever decide to turn heel. So we can't draw to that conclusion that, oh, well, babyface characters could be better. We don't know yet.
Well, yeah, in my opinion, like it's just little things they could do to help them be heels. Like instead of giving the fans the cup, pour the cup on the fans, or
Yeah.
just little things like that, just to kind of be dicks. But I think it could work. It's about how they do it and how much freedom they get to do it.
Oh, big toss.
Yeah, and a kick out at 2 for Otis.
Boom. So Alpha Academy locked in. Yep. Perfect. I prefer 3 in the ring at the same time. That's what we all said, right?
Yeah, we all said that. It's way easier to follow and it makes more sense.
I didn't have the Alpha Academy.
It was me and Chris that had Alpha Academy.
Yes, sir. KJ chose the Street Profits.
Yes, I went with the underdogs.
I like how they broke Otis and Gable up from tag teams to put them in a tag team. Redundant Wrasslin Entertainment. Yeah, that was funny, eh? Like, Heavy Machinery broke up. Gable was in something with, I want to say, Shelton Benjamin. And then, boom, they're together. Like, just randomly. I mean, they're best friends in real life, but it's like, if you were just looking at the kayfabe, just be like, how did this come together?
Right.
Yeah, Gable kind of had bad luck with tag team partners there. Like,
yeah,
first he had Jason Jordan, and that didn't really work out. And then
Robert Roode.
Robert Roode. I forgot about Robert Roode.
Yeah, he was with Robert Roode. He won
me
tag
too,
belts with
actually.
him. Then, oh no, it was Jason Jordan, Shelton Benjamin, Robert Roode, then Otis.
Crazy. I forgot about Roode.
Me too, actually.
Vintage
Randy
Randy.
loves that table.
Yeah, just slamming Montez right on there. Oh, he hit the monitor. Now we're getting RK Bro in control
Who's
right
next?
now. The double draping DDT to Profits.
You're slightly ahead, eh?
Yep. And it connects for both of them. Are we going to get a double RKO?
I'm just getting the DDTs now.
I'm getting the DDTs now as well.
I'm getting them setting up for a double RKO. And, oh, Alpha preventing that from happening. Are we going to get Alpha Academy new? Alpha Academy setting up.
KJ disappears
Montez
again.
Ford. Gable up on the top. Bulldog. Cover. One,
Man, Otis
two.
is so funny.
Oh, kick out at 2. We almost had Alpha Academy new Raw Tag Team Champions. Match continues.
Oh, okay. So this is what you're talking about right here. I see 2 count.
Now Otis going for a Vader bomb. Oh, and RK Bro.
Yeah, that.
Well, Riddle and Angelo Dawkins getting involved.
Yeah, I don't know. Alpha Academy's really grown on me over the last few months here, and I've really been enjoying it. I don't know about you, Will, but I really am.
I used to go from thinking they were just jobbers and that they weren't going to mean nothing. They were going to be released in a month, and look at them here. Like, they're challenging for the tag belts at WrestleMania.
Yeah, right. Like, just a huge difference. Yeah, when they first started, I suck it. Oh, I didn't think much, and I didn't think they'd be around long. I kind of thought it. Excuse me. It'd be kind of like the last few Gable partners where it wouldn't really last long. They'd probably end up feuding and whatever. They'd fizzle out somewhere. But no, they've really just their mic styles, their ring styles, it all works. And I don't know. I think Chad Gable's really taken a step to the next level.
Yeah. Oh,
You're getting behind. This is awesome, Chant.
Went for the RKO. Yeah, this is a good opener.
Good start.
Tope Suicina by Angelo Dawkins. Montez Ford, meanwhile, in the ring. Could be going for From the Heavens.
Oh,
RKO from the top rope by Riddle. Everyone is down.
Wow.
That was awesome. Were you at the part where Riddle RKO'd him? Oh, and then
the springboard
RKO by Randy. Right on Gable. Cover.
Is Riddle
and
Randy
still.
Oh, there you go.
So they're not breaking up anytime soon. 0-1. That was good, though.
I thought it kind of just ended a little quickly there. I would have given more time, but that was a good match.
But 2 springboard RKOs.
That's a pretty good start.
Yeah. I hope we get Knoxville and Sammy next. I really want to see that.
Should I deflate your bubble?
Oh, what? What's next on the list there?
The list says Bobby Lashley and Mr. Omos.
Oh my God! Yeah, if that happens next, then I'll totally trust your list as a source. Because they got this right.
It says Johnny Knoxville, Sammy's after.
Oh, well, Omos and Bobby's probably not going to be that long, anyways.
Damn.
Oh, and Street Profits are in the ring.
So KJ guessed that one right. I think we might have had a couple. Did anybody else guess the Street Profits? I'm gonna look up. I don't see anything. I might have missed it. I like how they
Oh,
Raleigh Sports says this is a
look,
tough one to call, isn't it? Is what's up?
RK Bro and Street Profits are inviting Gable Steveson to the ring to drink from the solo cups. Could Gable Steveson
That
be a
was
part of the
quick.
Street Profits? That was quick to get him involved in the show.
Yeah, where's KJ? He asked this question too.
Yeah, like how quick would it be to put Gable Steveson in the show? Oh, Gable slapping the cup out of Gable Steveson. Uh-oh. Are we gonna see Gable beat the hell out of Chad Gable? Oh my God.
That was amazing. That was amazing.
Are we gonna see these guys one-on-one right now? Man,
What is going
says
on?
KJ. Yeah. What better opponent though than Chad Gable to start off like that? This was what I was saying, that he shouldn't start out with like the bigger guys. He should start out fresh
Mhm.
and new and face someone like a Chad Gable. Oh, bear hug. Well, no, not a bear hug. Suplex. Ooh, that looked pretty good. Wow. That
See, it's
Chris,
funny though. He doesn't actually look that strong.
Chris, how much do you cost? Says Russian Skittle. I don't fucking know what.
Uh,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like if you were to
Yeah, I'm
estimate.
0-1.
Yeah, I'm 0-1. So yeah.
Yeah,
To answer the, we all
Raleigh.
knew Gable.
I scrolled and yeah. What? Sorry.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
LJ.
Yeah, so what a quick way to get Gable involved in this show.
But like, you remember when Brock came in, and even Angle, even Gable, like they look like they were athletes. Like he doesn't look like he's in that like as good of shape as they were when they came in. Like,
did you see
when
him
he
with
took
the
his
beer
shirt off
belly?
there, I was kind of expecting some abs or like something a little rip, but he just flat. Just I don't know. That was interesting.
Can never be too ashamed about your body now. If that guy could be a 2-time NCAA champion, imagine what you can do.
100%. Well, I agree.
No one on chat picked Street Profits. Well, we all knew it wasn't going to happen. Alpha Academy were not very good. Now turned it around, and that's why I think they could be new champs. Chad Gable is so good. Notice has stepped it up thanks to Chad. Well, they're not new champs yet, but they could be. I really hope
they can get it back.
Hi, Will Raleigh Sports. Hi.
If
And
only
everybody, I wanted to remind everybody in chat and everybody watching at home, we are so close to 100 subscribers, and it is like we are so close. So,
bro,
you know, it would
let
mean
me
the world
see.
to us if we got there. No, you guys don't want to chat. Okay. Okay. Well,
I'm checking.
No,
I'm checking.
I did the same thing. I went to look to see how much we were at. That
it's all good. It's all good.
No, yeah.
Yes. I was going to say that
Like
when we
KJ
hit
says,
100, I will be releasing a picture of all of the Wrestle pets dressed as wrestlers because that is a Photoshop that I would love to do. So
Yes.
That'd be sick.
But as KJ says, tell your friends, your neighbors, your cousins, your sisters,
tell
your
your mom.
everybody and anybody. And yeah, bring everybody. You bring your pets. Hit the like, subscribe button, and just come hang out and have a party.
I know
It's always a party.
everybody. I know everybody in my age group and slightly older and slightly younger has like 10 different accounts. We've all been through the PewDiePie T-Series thing, okay? We all have 10 accounts. You just got to subscribe them all. Or at least I do. But
Oh my God, Chris, you were right. Here comes Omos. Who's your source? 90 subscribers. Holy, that is insane. Thank you for that. Wow.
Thank you, everybody. Yeah, that is amazing.
I'm just fighting with my
And yeah,
stream
so
right
you'll
now.
get your wish next match there, Will.
Yeah, so we'll get Johnny Knoxville and Sami Zayn next match. And what did you say was after that?
Yes, I believe so. 1 second, please. I will double check.
So I still got
Women's
almost coming
tag,
out.
the 4-way match.
Oh, fuck. Good stuff.
Yeah,
I
almost
still
coming
have
out.
almost coming out. So are you guys? I think I'm still behind you guys.
I got a package of Lashley and Omos fighting on Raw.
Okay, I'll just keep trying to refresh
Yeah, last
it.
Monday.
So I think I'm
Do
the
they
most
think we
ahead of
all
you.
have collective dementia or amnesia?
I might
like-
after this. I'll
But
forget
do
about
they?
this match.
Does he honestly think we all have it? Like
Oh,
the entire. Okay, the whole last week of WWE has just been recaps.
Yeah, no, I don't understand. Like literally last Monday, like oh my God, I totally forgot where I was last Monday.
wow, what a
Yeah.
collision.
So how long do you
Yeah, these
expect this
replays are
match to go?
obnoxious.
Yes.
10 minutes?
How long do you expect this to go? 10 minutes?
Yeah.
No idea.
I'll say 5 minutes. I think it'll be a squash. I smell a squash match.
Chris is psychic. Jeez,
You
good
think Lost-
source.
That is a good source. I want to know what that is. Like,
I just happened to scroll and I just crossed the right thing, I guess, and I took a picture of it or I sent it to our group chat, and I didn't know if it was right because there's been other theories thrown around, and so far it's right. I really can't take much credit for that. I just happened to stumble across it.
I'm going for Omos undefeated. Yeah, locked in, about 2 or 3 minute match. Yeah, I'm going Omos. I think Bobby's still hurt.
I'm gonna
Yeah, I
hope
think we
it's
touched on
not
that
gonna be
earlier.
2 to 3 minutes because that would do terrible things for Bobby's reputation. Like
I
he's
agree.
not a squash, but I'm not gonna underestimate this company.
Well, I mean, Kofi got squashed, and he's still doing wonders.
I know everyone gets squashed. Hello, KJ.
Hello, OJ.
Yes.
KJ, who
In
do you
fact,
got for this? Omos or Lashley? I think we talked about it earlier, but say it again for the folks who wasn't there.
It has to be Omos.
I think it's almost.
Let us know, folks, in the chat. What are you
squash?
thinking tonight? No, I think it's. I think we're gonna
squash,
get.
KJ?
I think we're gonna get 6-7 minutes. It's gonna be back a little bit. Oh, look at how tough Lashley is, and then stop.
Yeah, I'll go 5-6 minutes. I
want to
think,
see
that's what it is.
Lashley. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, go.
Oh, I'm sorry. My headphone kind of cut out there for a second. I think the toggle in my my laptop is a little jiggly, so sometimes it just cuts people out a little bit. I was gonna say I would love to see Bobby Lashley pick up Omos.
He might. Well, I mean, he is still, unless he's still ailing. It might be hard.
Yeah, who knows? This seems like a last minute
Was it
attempt
you,
to put
KJ,
Lashley
who
on the
said?
card.
Oh,
No, go ahead.
Yeah, that could be it. And that's kind of into my question. Was it you, KJ, that said this Lashley injury was like the Samoa Joe injury? Kind of just like disappear so we can get
Yes.
the belt off you?
Now, LJ did report.
So you don't think he's actually hurt?
LJ, you confirmed. I think you did a story on
Okay.
Lashley being injured, right?
Yes.
So
Yes, I did.
yeah, I mean, I thought it was
And
just
it-
a go away injury.
Yeah,
Yes,
I
I also
squash
thought
match.
it was. I thought it was go away or just like some kayfabe stuff, but he actually has an injury. So
Yeah, look at this.
that's all I got.
That's why I'm surprised he's back.
We're now starting out almost just talking trash and trying to beat a mud hole out of Bobby Lashley.
He's talking smack too.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, yes. And if anybody wanted some clarification, because there's some more things that are going around that WWE is starting another TV series. It is a Spanish, basically family telenovela. That is it. I'm almost. I cannot remember the name of it. I think the Mysterios are going to be involved.
Cartoon, right?
Hmm?
Is it a novella or is it I thought it was a Mysterios were doing a cartoon.
No, this is it's a TV show. It's like a
Okay.
family, like Modern
Okay.
Family, but WWE people.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And I'm not sure
Oh.
what Miro is filming, but it just sounds like a ripoff of Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Because you type in the title of the show and then you get Brooklyn.
I don't want to
'Cause
see no more
East-
shows like that.
I liked it. I liked Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
I want Bobby to win, but Vince and Bruce like almost, and they're going to give him a push at the moment. Absolutely.
Yeah, it seems like that at the
That's
moment.
the theory.
One shot of vodka
No.
forever roll up.
Not playing
Vince.
that game.
We'll
We
die.
will be dead.
No. Maybe
Bobby's here.
SummerSlam.
Not
I'll
playing
play
that game. Not tonight.
Canada
Bobby's
might
very
have,
close.
better health care than some countries, but we don't need to test it.
No.
Right.
We don't need to. It's fine.
I'm not waking up tomorrow in a ventilator. Oh, he's going for the hurt lock.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you're a couple seconds ahead of me, Will.
Yeah, I think so too.
How do
Oh,
you
no.
go for a hurt lock on a giant?
Desperation?
Yeah.
Reach.
Oh, fuck
He's
you,
treating
video
it like
play
when
back
your little sibling tries to come behind you and like choke you out, and you're like, okay, enough of this.
Right. Quick question to all of us. About 5 seconds before Cody came out, do you think Fiend coming out, or was it just me?
No.
No.
I didn't think so.
I
I was
thought
had a
Shane-
little bit of hope for Shane because there was a second there when Seth actually started dancing for like a half a second in his little carpet robe thing. So I thought, I was like, oh, it could be Shane. You're about to do his like dance move. So that was, but then as soon as the lights went out and then like I saw the little glimpse of red. Is something wrong?
Me?
Oh,
No.
sorry. I think it's funny because I'm looking at one person and everybody.
Okay.
No,
Okay, I was just worried. No, but yeah, I saw the glimpses of red, and I was like, "Oh,
Yeah.
it's Cody, it's Cody."
Blows my mind.
And then that,
Blows.
yeah, and then that whole the royal family, and I was okay.
I lost my mind.
Yeah.
I feel like I want a
No.
refund.
No.
On my toy.
Definitely
and the
not. No.
101 subscribers.
What?
101 subscribers.
Woo! Yes!
Oh.
Woo!
No way.
Look at this fam getting there.
I guess
knew
people
it.
do
I
have
know
10
all of
accounts.
you. We all
Yep.
have 10 accounts.
Wow.
We've been here for PewDiePie and T-Series. We all have 10 accounts.
What the hell just happened?
Bro,
That's awesome. Thank you
I
so
can't-
much. Thank you.
I've
from
said
the
it all
bottom of
day.
all of our
Like you
hearts.
blink and you miss it. You blink and you
I
miss it.
can't.
Wow. Just
Wow.
You-
I can't
Chris is-
woo, so I'll
Chris
clap.
is speechless. He's speechless.
Yeah,
He's
Chris
shaking
is
his voice.
speechless. No, ladies and gentlemen, I know we got this amazing Omos Lashley match going on.
Oh, it's so great.
I almost
Oh,
made it
yeah.
through without laughing. But I will take a moment to
Hasn't been
acknowledge we love the
horrible.
fan here. We love everyone for tuning in. We really appreciate it. And we've said it from day one. When life gives you a lemon, you make lemonade. And we did that. And we've been building from the basement up. We put in hard work. We work together. We don't stop. The conversations we have all day, every day has been outstanding. And we
Yeah.
always want to keep this fun and lighthearted and having everyone enjoy it. And we're looking forward to building on the team and building on the content and continuing to do all this amazing things. And I couldn't be any prouder of the group. I'm so proud to be a part of this channel. And big shout out to all the fans that got us to 101 out of left field. Thank you.
Yeah, that
Thank
was
you.
unexpected.
Holy.
Thank you. Or should I
Thank you
say,
so much.
thank you.
But yes, thank
I
you
had
That was
so
good.
much.
Well, no, thank you to everyone.
I still
We
had the
keep
throat
It's
power.
been so much fun, and
I still had the throat power
you
to
still
say
have the
thank
throat power.
you. So I
All
did
right,
it.
show off.
Well, then again, I didn't have as much airtime as you. Otherwise, I probably would be in the same position as you. So
I'm just used to
He's the weed.
talking a lot, so my voice is like it's hanging
Yeah.
in there. It's a little choppy, but I'm used to it.
my
My
throat's
voice
kind of
is
fucked,
He's
scary.
not lying.
It's my
but
eyes that are going.
my throat's a little bit messed, but my voice is still intact. So it's
Spear in the kidney.
Uh,
Sorry,
Bobby won.
are they about to screw up their giant?
They did. They just
Yep.
did.
Yes, they just did. They just did.
What?
What? What we
the
say?
fuck are they doing?
Why?
What did we say? We've said this how many times?
Almost needs their win.
Well, yeah.
Almost needs to win. You're building him up to be the new dominant giant.
Dominant
Nope, the
giant.
Almighty squished.
Wow. That was
But
poopy.
yes.
So no, yeah,
that's
he was
it.
just an almighty toy.
I'm so mad at myself for changing my vote last
It
minute.
was just-
I'm so fucked up.
Jesus. I 0-2.
Shit.
See, but this
I'm
makes
0-2 as
me
well.
this makes me think about what you were saying, KJ.
I'm sorry, Chris.
Shut
I
up.
can't take your
Trying not to
voice
laugh, I
seriously,
promise.
man.
Try.
It's amazing. It's amazing. It's just you're so
I don't know.
excited.
I'm leaving.
You sound like Michael Cole at the end of Mania 35.
No, we care
when he
about
lost
you,
his
Chris.
voice.
I'm trying not to. I'm trying not to laugh
Ah.
so hard. Ugh.
Well, that
Was he
the-
really mad?
That was the
No,
most
I don't think so.
stupendous match in WrestleMania history.
The fans getting in on the 101. Dun 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 dun.
My stream keeps pausing. Does yours?
A little bit of it.
Mine's all right now. But maybe I'll give it like 2 more minutes and it probably will.
Yeah, how serendipitous is it the fact that all 4 of us were on
When we hit
when we
100
hit
subscribers.
101?
That was Destiny called.
That is crazy. We plateaued a little bit over the last couple of days. I was like, what the hell's going on? Everybody's tuning in and nobody's staying. But boom, here we go. And it's kind of funny how the internet works like that at times. You go on these runs and then you're like, come on. But no.
I legitimately don't care if it was just 2 people that signed
I
in
love
with
it.
all of their 10 accounts. I don't
I
care.
really
That's
wouldn't
fine
care.
with me.
Yeah.
That's fine with me.
That's all good for me right now. Yeah, there it is. In living color 101. Well, I'm not going to share my screen because there's too many screens on there. But yeah, I just wanted to check to see if it's real. And oh my God, it's real.
It just jumped it. It was literally at 89. We went from 90 to 89 to 101.
Yeah, no, that was insane. Tiny compared to Omos.
Yeah,
Oh,
no, that's crazy. That's
Look at
almost
that.
yeah.
It froze. Wow.
Oh, I'm still going. I got the Dallas Cowboys and Dana Brooke.
I got some like little charity thing right now.
I have the charity thing as well.
Let's just get to the wrestling. I love charity, but come on.
I'm happy that the kids get to spend time with them. I just am not sure what exactly this is for. I'm not sure if it's Make-A-Wish. It just says community with 10 different things underneath it. So, but charity, woo!
Yeah, it's just like, yay, charity, love us.
Oh, Will Ral. Oh, Will Ral. Do people do that, LJ? I only have one YouTube account. I've never had 10. That's weird and stupid, my opinion. Totally your opinion. But KJ, I don't know if you're aware of this, but were you there during the Great War of PewDiePie versus T-Series?
I was on the front lines. I
Same.
didn't.
Same. Front line.
I didn't make 10 accounts. I made like 4. Well, I already had 4.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I was like,
Yeah.
okay,
So you
well, I'll
were
see
8.
if I remember the passwords, and then I'll subscribe to.
Exactly.
Oh my god, we're getting Johnny
yeah.
and Sammy next. Chris's list is accurate. Anyways, yeah.
Yes.
So I contributed to the subscribe to PewDiePie movement, and it worked for a little bit.
Exactly.
And then T-Series
You
just
know, bitch
slowly went up.
lasagna and everything.
Yes.
So
Best YouTube diss track of all time.
I actually, about a few months after that happened, the Staples in the mall near me was actually playing it. And I was like, I don't
Really?
know who got in charge of the radio or who was in charge of the PA system, but
Yeah.
they have good taste. Because, yeah, I was just looking for printer ink, and all of a sudden I was like, bitch, lasagna, bitch.
Yeah.
It probably looked insane. But yeah, so yeah, no, it's a thing. It's a thing. People do that. That was the Great War of a one Swedish man versus the entire corporation of India Bollywood music.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I only have one. So Raleigh Sport did say, I've never seen Bobby looking so small and normal in a wrestling match and tiny compared to Omos. It's crazy, right? It's such a weird look.
Yeah, and then they had almost lose like a bitch, and now it doesn't matter.
It's 100% true.
What? Oh my god, that's a bit of a shock. Wow, geez, 0-2. Yeah, same here.
It's a dark Sunday so far for the bettors and the predictors out there.
Yeah, I did so good in NXT and night 1, and now it's just wow.
Wait, they're re-showing the whole Johnny Knoxville Instagram thing. Are you still
Yep.
slightly ahead of me?
I'm getting I still at the package, but I'm at the part where Johnny like challenged Sammy for the IC belt when he still had it.
Oh, so it's past the phone call part.
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna try another stream to see if I can catch up.
I like really want to believe that all of this, like, oh yeah, he like doxed Sami Zayn and everything. But I also know how the creative backstage works in that they get onto trends about like a year after they're popular. And a
Yes.
year ago, there was a fancy company that was pairing with a bunch of celebrities that gave them fake phone numbers that helped them connect with their fans. And it was a whole website and app and everything. And you could text with your favorite people, but you would only get like a few replies. A lot of them were animated, just or like automated, like this is where advertising. So I feel like all they did was finally figure out that was a thing, and then just gave Sammy one of the fan ones, because you can do that with like Tom Segura has a phone number. Like everybody has a phone number, and it's like you can text me, and it's like probably not gonna answer, but it's a promotional thing. So I was like, I really want to believe it, but I know that they just found this trend, just found it.
Hashtag missed my comment.
All right,
we just hit 101. You gotta let us like celebrate a little bit there, Russian Skittle.
Yeah, I know we hit a 101. I'm gonna alpha for a bit. I'll be right back.
All right, buddy.
Well, I'm here. I'm chill. I've rejuvenated.
Yeah, it's good to see you bouncing in good spirits. I know you were feeling, like we're all feeling a little rough. Like we've gone to a big weekend long party.
Yeah, my illness is definitely kicking my butt there. just because my particular illness makes you very tired very, very fast, and the lights weren't helping. But I feel like with this setup, I do have light. You guys can see me, but the background hides all those pesky little shadows. So,
There you go.
yes. And yes, I will be as orange as possible most days because I've downloaded little apps that like not even off Chrome, just like best blue light blocker, and everything's orange right now. So
Oh, okay.
do you
Yeah.
want to explain this costume to me for Johnny Knoxville? Because I remember when he first came out and somebody said it was like a reference to JBL, but I
Uh,
also could have just heard that wrong. So
I don't know how it would be a reference to JBL. I
and the
thought
blue
maybe it was a
meanie.
pot
That's all
shot
I got. Yeah.
at El Generico, who we mentioned, who Russian Skittle mentioned. Oh, Sammy just killed him.
Yeah. Yeah, he's dead. I'm like 1 second behind you. He is dead now. Why is he wearing goggles?
Yeah, right?
You're
We
not
all hope the
like
same
they look
thing.
like straight swimming goggles. Like there's a tie in the back and everything.
Oh, Russian. What comment? This one?
I don't know. Versus El Generico, I already knew Will's.
I didn't get it. Yeah.
I'm very confused.
Yeah.
Why is Will pissed?
I don't know.
Okay.
Legend is almost shit pants when he got speared. Yes, it was a big spear, Skittle. Hope that makes us even.
I
I
think
think
Pat gonna be good, and Edge, AJ, and Hope. Brock wins. We all know who's winning the RO and not losing. Okay, I'm gonna decipher it the best I possibly can. Yes, Pat versus McMahon Jr. will be great. Can't wait for McCafe versus McMahon Jr. I don't know if Brock or Roman will win. Either one is whatever they want to do to prolong the storyline until Roman can fight Rock. AJ and Edge, I think, will be great. I don't see AJ winning, but I'm a bigger fan of his than Edge's. But that's because like I'm a bigger fan of his like TNA Impact days, when that's just me. But I understand how Edge is like iconic. He's the rated R superstar. I get it. But I'm very lost at the ROAN not losing. Is that Roman not losing? Who's winning
yes,
that? But you
yeah,
said Brock wins.
I think so. He's saying Roman wins.
Okay,
I think yes,
I don't know. I'm okay. Oh. There we go. There we go. Sorry, we all. Who's winning that, Roman? Sorry, LJ. It's all good. It's all good. I understand sometimes you type so fast, things just happen. Do it all the time. Pulling out 2K22 weapons. Yep.
right. He hit him with a fire extinguisher. We knew this was going to be crazy. I kind of wanted to see Will and Chris pop at this one. So, but yeah, we kind of knew this was going to be a little all over the place. So, and it has been.
I honestly thought the rest of the Jackass crew was going to come down because he did promote it.
It's early,
And so I don't know, maybe Wee Man will appear under the ring. Who knows?
right? Here comes the table. Now, ladies and gentlemen out there, just do remember to like and subscribe. LJ, 5 minutes away from what would be our 30th, did I say 30? Yeah, 30th hour, 40th hour.
Well, we've been here for a while.
It's been
A while.
Oh, no, sorry. Let me do the math again. We did 7, then we did 13. That's 20. So we're at 30. There we go. It's been a long day. We got a table with mousetraps, by the way.
They didn't glue a few of those on.
Yeah, they didn't stay too well. Do you have a prediction on who's winning?
Johnny, because they like to promote the celebrities.
Oh my God. I'm going to go Sammy, even though he's getting his ass kicked right now. It could happen, Skittle.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, John, got a stop sign. And we're okay.
See, this is entertaining. Stupid, but entertaining.
Yeah, no, I'm fine with this. This is good. This is fine. I'm happy. Johnny is setting up a table in the corner. Yeah. Thank you. Trying to flip Sammy into it.
Oh, no, wait. I thought Johnny couldn't take bumps. Exploder, Johnny Knoxville through the table.
Yeah. Somebody can explain to me why WWE is letting a man with a brain aneurysm a few months ago wrestle, but I'm not the doctor.
Oh, the stuff just froze. Oh, we got it back. Good. Mousetrap table indeed. And Nick, good to see you, buddy. Didn't want to pass on you there, but WrestleMania minus the gimmick matches has actually been pretty damn good. And you know what? I don't mind you sprinkle in 1 or 2 gimmick matches for a little bit of comic relief, a little lighter approach. I don't hate that. I didn't like this match when it was going to be for the IC belt, but what's happening right now? Fun, stupid, entertaining. We'll get to the serious stuff later. Full marks, and we've been highly critical of the WWE. Me in particular, I'm giving them high marks for what they're doing so far this weekend.
I agree. It hasn't been horrible. They've had
they
put on a pretty good show.
LJ.
I wouldn't know. Everything's frozen.
It's Pontius.
What?
He's dancing.
Who? I don't know.
It's Chris, the dancing guy.
Oh goodness. Okay. I see.
I think we're about to get a G-string.
No.
Party boy is here, ladies and gentlemen. Where's the pop?
Why do we need jackass people here? Why do we need this?
Here it comes.
I'll take Wee Man. Nope, and we're getting stripping, and there's a male thong.
We got a Speedo. We got humping. It's getting dirty, folks.
I've never been so thankful for buffering in my life.
Right? We got some grinding.
Oh, that's not an angle I need to see buffering.
Well, Pontius is getting tossed. Remember the rules of wrestling. He who sets it up must go through it. Yes. Knoxville with a 2 count. Are you still buffering?
No, we're good. We're good. I saw the 2 count, and the male stripper got tossed out of the thing.
Yes, chucked. Now we know where Chris is. I don't get it. Where is he? Oh, that Chris Pony. Oh, I see. He went to dance. Well, we better bring it back and dispel that rumor quick.
And now we know where this Chris is.
No, you couldn't handle me in a Speedo.
Oh, shit. Wee Man.
There we go. Wee Man. Okay, come. There you
go.
Valley said you didn't make a pick, LJ. Yes, you did.
I did. I picked Johnny because WWE puts over the celebrities.
Wee Man.
Look at Wee Man taking up the Hornswoggle spot.
Where is Hornswoggle? I want to see that fight. Oh, look! Shut up! The biggest
him in the
pop of the
shin.
weekend so far.
Yes, there you go.
Are you kidding me?
Wee Man, yay.
Tornado DDT. Holy shit.
Are you bloody kidding me right now? This is amazing.
Tornado DDT fuegoed him.
Oh, I think Johnny landed on his head, though.
Is that Hornswoggle? No. getting his wig
He
split.
kicked
really is
out.
taking a beating.
Yeah, I got
Uh-oh, mouse
Knoxville.
table. Mousetrap table. Sorry, you did. I forgot.
What is Hornswoggle looking for? Another cast
Not a problem.
member? No, he's. What has he got? Is that a piece of metal?
Oh, he's
Don't
got an
tell me
ass kicking
it's-
machine. He's got an ass kicking machine?
Yes. I don't know where this one's going. I don't know the reference.
See,
What is happening?
I think
Uh-oh.
this is what Janela was going for and completely missed the boat. This is how you do it correctly. This is hilarious. This is awesome.
You just kicked Wee Man. Oh, there it is.
He kicked
Now the
Wee
fans
Man.
are here.
Pissed me
And
off.
yes, you have to pop for Wee Man. He's him and Hornswoggle. You have to pop. Yes.
Will, why are you pissed off?
I'm pissed off because he kicked Wee Man.
Yeah.
My favorite.
Johnny's getting beat up pretty good now.
Oh.
LJ, this is for you.
Yes, I saw that. I said that you have to pop for Wee Man and Hornswoggle.
sorry.
You have to. Yes.
Sorry, I was
Wee-mania.
watching Wee
No,
Man
no,
get
it's all
beat.
good. All good. This has been a very busy night. It's all good.
Amazing.
This is live action celebrity.
Sammy on the top rope.
Uh,
Oh,
Oh!
what the fuck was that? Did you see that?
Sammy just took a firecracker in the butt.
Oh, he's got a bowling ball.
All
Yes,
the
I'm not a doctor, but I don't think that's a smart idea.
Oh,
shoot. He bounced her in there.
are you kidding me?
The fans are loving it. The crowd is up and amped.
what is Knoxville going
Oh,
for now?
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that poor man. Even
That-
with a cup, that would hurt.
That was one of those things that they used in Jackass Forever, I think, actually.
Yes.
I think they've used that a few times. Or
That's
very
gotta
similar things
hurt.
to it.
I'm not a male, but I assume that hurts.
Oh, that'll hurt like a son of a gun.
Oh, you have, yeah, no.
Yo.
Oh, shit. I hope you're not squeamish.
Yay, a taser! Woo!
Oh, where's Kevin Nash?
Oh, the high five.
Oh, the hand! Oh, my God! The fans obviously knew that hand
Yeah.
was there, right?
I knew we were getting.
I knew we'd get it somewhere. That was awesome.
Like, where
High
the hell did
five.
that come from?
How do you not know that it's a pole sticking out of the barricade?
Yeah, you think he would have looked over earlier and been like, okay, avoid the 6-foot hand.
No, you gotta pick that taser back up.
That was
gotta
not
do
in the memo, I guess. Don't, like, whatever you do, don't avoid the huge hand. Now he's checking the ropes, being like, hey, is this good?
Speaking of Home Alone and wrestling having moments, look, he looks like not Harry, the other guy.
Marv.
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 Hey, Marv.
Oh,
Definitely Marv from Home Alone vibes there. Sami Zayn.
The table filled with arm
There's there. I don't know what that was, but it's is that the taser?
No,
Nope,
table
that's
of mouse traps. Table full of mouse traps.
Oh, okay, the mousetrap table.
See, I'm fine with mouse traps, just not thumbtack.
Good mousetrap, yes.
Yeah,
A lot of them were not glued on properly.
no. You can see at least a few of them. Oh, it's a whole Jackass crew.
Oh, Pontius is back. Oh, look at the size of this mouse trap.
Oh,
They're going to kill Sami Zayn. They're going to break his neck.
Rest in peace. Wee Man and I forget the other guy's name, but Ryan? No. Yeah, it's anything goes.
Rally.
We go.
Anything and everything. I'm staying up just so I could see this. This is awesome. No, why is it? No, it froze.
Oh my God, guys.
That's a bad moment.
Yeah, man.
I suck at predicting who's going to win. I'm just going to say that out loud.
I'm just gonna say Knoxville because he has the clear advantage right now.
Mine glitched as he was releasing the mousetrap.
Mine glitched as soon as the mousetrap was introduced.
No way, Sammy winning. That's anything goes. Okay, cool. Goofy better than Joey Janela. Yeah,
Knoxville wins.
Yeah, Knoxville wins. So I'm 0-1. No, I'm 0-3. 0-3.
I'm 1-2. All right, ladies and
Yeah,
gentlemen.
me too.
Well,
1 and 2.
unfortunately, it is Sunday, so your boy's gonna tap out.
Attaboy.
I'm
Well,
so glad I got to see that funny matchup there, but that was awesome. So what a weekend, folks, and yeah, I'm just so glad to be a part of it. We hit 100 subscribers in day 37. You said, KJ?
35 was Wednesday. So where are we
Oh,
at now?
38, 39?
40. Day 40.
Oh, okay, day 40.
Wait. 35, 36, 37, 38, day 39. You were right.
There you go. So yeah, I want to thank each and every single one of you who views us and supports the content no matter what we do. We do a ton of stuff for you. I was gonna swear, but no, I ain't gonna do that in this heartfelt moment. And yeah, all our throats are gonna be screwed tomorrow, but you know what? We do it for you guys, and we're glad to have such loyal fans as you and as communicative fans as you. And yeah, so lady, gentlemen, enjoy the rest of the show. I'll probably pop in here and there, not in the stream, but in the chat, just to communicate. But thank you for 100 subscribers plus.
Well, and I don't mean to interrupt, but just to
No.
say thank you, man. You were an awesome trooper. It's a big ask to go through Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and do all the hours we did, and we're doing it for the love of it and the passion. So you killed it. You're funny. You bring the heat, man. It's not it's not the same without you. So I appreciate you being here, and thank you.
Thank you. Yeah. So good night, guys. See you guys tomorrow for Monday Night Raw.
Will.
Peace out.
Peace. And Veer Mahan.
Yeah, Veer. I'm having a celebratory ice cream. We've reached 100 subscribers.
Yeah, I'll give you that one. I'm having it. Cheers.
Yes.
Where are we? Yeah, we watched Joey Janela this morning, and it definitely got too stupid. WWE did Goofy really well there, and I was really happy with that match.
Yeah, you guys said you tapped out at the Invisible Man because I hopped on right as you were going back to Bloodsport.
Mm-hmm.
So.
The social distance wrestling was kind of stupid too, right?
Oh yeah, I'm not even. My brain can't even figure out how you do that. So.
Yeah, and it was just like stupid shit after stupid shit after. Like I can take some stupid stuff, like within reason, like what we just watched. There was some stupid stuff, but I like to chuckle, I like to laugh, but when it gets too goofy, you kind of lose me.
I think the phrase you guys used earlier was like little Jimmy was the Invisible Man done right. Yeah.
Yes. Is Pat McAfee on commentary? No, Pat is. There's a 4-man crew tonight, right, Chris? Yeah.
I have no idea. Mine is.
That was good timing.
Yeah, so I believe I've seen that comment a few times now. I think he may actually be on commentary. I'd have to take a peek next match, but I'm not too sure because his match is coming up. Does he plan on coming from commentary? If he is, I don't know.
Right, he's in his gear. 1 and 2. Wife says 10 out of 10, best match of the night. There you go. Wife is happy.
It was pretty good, yeah.
That was a good match. We said it would be.
Yeah.
Sammy's kind of in that Kevin Owens cloth where, like, if he doesn't sell that the way he does, that's not the same.
Right. Sammy
Yeah,
really ate
he had a rough
Pyro up his
match.
ass. Sorry, Chris.
Oh, I was just agreeing with Russian there.
Yes. Rough go for Sammy. Fatal 4-way. Is that what your list said?
Yeah, I think it's the women's.
How's the ice cream, LJ?
It's good. I'm also just fighting with my stream. It cannot seem to just keep up. It just keeps buffering and getting later and later.
Right.
Yeah, the women's tag match, and then AJ and Edge.
Nice. Wow, look at this AR. I'm tripping balls.
You're gonna give some. No. The epileptics don't need that right now, guys.
Close your eyes, folks.
But it is nice to feel the glow. Yay! I like Naomi. I may hate the AR, but I like her.
Oh, look who's got the Lambo. Or is it Ferrari? But yeah, remember they were asking earlier. I think it's a Lambo.
Lambo.
What? Yeah.
I think it's DJ's.
Sorry, my poor ass hasn't been around too many Lambos.
No, me neither. So Naomi gets the walk and Sasser gets the drive.
She picked her up.
Oh, there you go. Picking her up. There you go.
But then they stopped 10 feet later, so it almost seemed pointless. Why didn't she just wait there for her?
That's so weird. Like, you're telling me that car can't fit down that ramp?
Ready for the joke of the day, and I'm going to get in trouble. But remember, I'm just joking. But, there is 2 women drivers. I don't know if we want to send them down that ramp. So,
I know where you're going.
Don't get me canceled. It's jokes. Nothing but love. I love you, ladies.
I can't even argue. I actually yes. I can't even argue. I'm not arguing. It's a good joke. Don't worry.
It's 2022. I got to be careful, but it's just playing. I know.
Fine.
I know 1 or 2 ladies that are really good at driving. Come on, Lee.
Sasha Naomi.
You got Sasha Naomi?
Yeah. That's my pick.
I'm going with Chris.
Oh wow, I'm going with Rally. So here we go. Oh man. Wow, did they change your music again? I don't remember that whole watch me.
Yeah, I'm not too sure.
Oh, she's Catwoman.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't remember
Love that. I've seen the have you guys seen the new Batman?
I have not yet. I've been doing wrestling 24/7.
No.
I understand.
Yeah.
This is mine. Wow. Everyone else catch that AR?
No, mine's buffering.
No.
I can't catch anything.
Ripley does the pound on the ground and everything went like you got to see like the shockwave.
Oh yeah, that's cool. No, see, I'm there now. You're ahead.
Oh,
you're ahead of me.
Just to confirm with Raleigh, the 2 above me have Sasha and Naomi. I have Leah and Ripley like you do. The fans out there, don't be shy. Let us know your picks. Let us know who you're cheering for tonight. Who's going to take away the gold? Anybody think the champs could hold on to it? Meh.
I'm just gonna make
Not
an
really. I hope
observation.
not.
I don't mean this in a bad way, but Rhea and Liv look like a very nice lesbian couple.
Good
Can't
take.
deny
Good
that
take.
one.
Hey, if the shoe fits. There's a lot of AR. Is it too much?
Yes.
Legit, like
What?
like it's a lot.
No, because then you don't have to do pyro.
But they're doing both.
Yeah, but I don't know. It's the new technology, right?
I understand, but when you have like a four-way match with like 8 entrances or 6 entrances, and every single one is like especially because it's Mania. Liv's was like a mind trip. Who went before Liv, and it was insane as well.
The glow.
The glow was all over there. Ripley's causing sound waves. It's a lot.
I don't mind it.
Skittle says Sasha bores him, and my stuff froze.
Oh, so you're gonna look at Liv and Rhea in that pose, and you're gonna tell me that's not a lesbian couple?
Uh-oh.
I'm sure they come in all shapes and sizes.
I'm not meaning it in
agree.
a bad way. I'm just meaning like this is some great representation for the rainbow community.
There you go. Nick's with you on this one, kind of, sort of.
Uh-huh.
I like how you put that.
Yeah, isn't Liv bi anyway? So it's not like she would care.
I don't follow along.
I wouldn't. That's not my. I have no idea.
What is on Zelina's head?
I figure at this point in the history, everybody's something.
A crown.
Elder just popped my wife. Yeah. Is Carmella getting married?
To what?
I don't know. Her husband in the ring? Because why is she looking like a bride?
Oh, I don't. Is she still?
Yeah, like he looks like they're about to have a wrestling wedding.
She's not going to steal the Chelsea Green bride gimmick, is she?
Oh, they're engaged. I didn't even know that.
Of course they are. Oh my God, Skittle Sasha is one of the best in ring. I don't agree that Sasha's boring. See, Rally, I love you, but I'm kind of with Skittle. I don't like Sasha.
I'm with Rally.
You're with Rally?
I like Sasha.
What do you think, LJ?
I like her in ring career. Her out of ring career. Not not my favorite out ring career, but her wrestling is fine. I don't have a problem. She willingly and happily gave the torch over to Bianca. Like she passed the torch down. She's helped people. She's been in tag teams. I think she's done her job in professional wrestling. Other than that, I'm just gonna not mention the rest of that. Just the outside of the ring stuff.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I just maybe part of it is I'm so sick of hearing Michael Cole go, "It's boss time." Like I'm sick of it.
It could also be yes.
Oh, we got the mask. We got a WrestleMania mask for Leatherface. I don't even know where to start with these comments. Pop the
You know, if they wanted that mask to work, all they have to do is instead of having Carmella be like, "I'm the most beautiful woman in the world," and that's it. If you just vignetted her as like a female American Psycho, the mask would work.
Maybe.
Because then it's just like I have to protect this perfection as I destroy you people. Like that, like Christian Bale. That's all. Like you can do it. They're not doing it.
LJ, this
Liv
one's for
is
you.
not Bye. She's with Bo Dallas. That's Kayla Braxton. Okay, I was just guessing, but we also should not speculate about people's sexuality. She could be pan, she could be bi. I was just making a joke because they're both wearing leather and masks. That's it.
You're getting some comments here. You missed that one.
Yeah, LJ's onto something. Core just said his bride to be. Yeah, well, I guess that is the theme. Maybe something will happen. Yeah, thank you, Nick. Thank you, Nick. Live Spectrum.
Oh, this direction has changed. It says changed. Chris, quick question for you. Earlier,
Yeah, what's up?
They did the triple threat where we had one person from each team in the ring and did it traditionally.
I know where you're
Do you abandon that rule for Fatal 4-Way?
Apparently.
Okay.
I was thinking the same thing when I first saw it. I was like, why not do it for both? But they went your traditional route with the two people in the ring. I don't know. You might as well just throw the 4. I think that'd make more sense.
I can't handle the screaming. I'm sorry. Totally distracted. I'm sure your answer was phenomenal, but that screaming, it literally gives me that chill in my core. Like, ugh.
Who's screaming?
It's Carmella. But it's
I didn't hear it. I missed it.
It's not a good screaming. It's only the dogs can hear at that frequency or pitch.
The deer whistle?
Oh. Natty takes the tag on the fly.
Now, is this elimination or is this just straight up Fatal 4-Way?
Fatal 4-Way, straight up. They don't get that much airtime for an elimination.
Yeah, I guess.
I think I missed a rally comment. Oh. Liv is not by. No, did I miss that one?
I'm not too sure. No, you got that one.
All right, let me see.
Oh, they funny wrestling. The other, yeah.
Oh, I froze. What you guys can let me know what's happening.
Shayna is taking apart Liv Morgan. She looks like a badass.
Blue hair.
I don't understand what that. I don't know what that has to do with her sucking in the ring or being boring. The blue, I don't know. I thought when she changed to the blue hair, it was pretty cool.
Fair enough.
And yeah, man, we were just talking about the same thing.
Yeah, it's just funny. Like, I don't know how it works traditionally. Like, I think it should be the same way. Sorry. LJ, what's is that a drumstick?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, is that your like go-to?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What you're staring at?
It's it's hard to not get distracted by
I
that.
know. No, that is a true story. Sasha has never won. She has lost every single match she's at WrestleMania. So is this the year? I think so.
Nah. What's lucky number 7?
What, are they going to go on a streak of a different kind?
Yeah, right. Zelina.
Sasha's hey, you can make that a story though. She goes 0-15 and then
wins the
every year you kind of talk about it. Finally wins that big one at Mania and oh my gosh. Finally wins the big one at Mania and gets her moment.
Yeah. I only laughed because you caught it. I didn't say shit. Yeah, you're gonna have to talk
to being quiet.
Talk in smaller bursts, bro.
I don't know how to do that.
Right? We're working on it. Would you rather take a bump on pure barbed wire or 15 lashes from MJF's belt? I'll take the barbed wire, get it over with. What about you, LJ?
Lashes.
Lashes.
Okay.
There's less of a chance that I'm gonna hit an artery with that.
Fair enough. Liv Smackery on the ass. We laughed about that. Hey, LJ Chris, can you imagine Natty and Shayna win? That was originally my pick. I do like them as a team. I just think it's too. They just got thrown together, so I'm kind of iffy on it.
Well, that's what I said. That's who I want to win, but I don't think they're gonna win. I think Naomi and Sasha are gonna win.
Oh, look at this! Look
Natty
at
and
this!
Shayna with belts, I think, would be pretty cool.
Oh wow!
Oh wow!
Oh wow!
So I don't I don't watch this all the time. What's the joke? What is this joke with Zelina's fake accent?
Oh,
'Cause I don't get it.
One Queen of the Ring.
Yeah, she won Queen of the Ring, and she became a queen, which meant she started kind of putting on a British accent, but she wasn't great at it. But while she was giving a promo, it would be like, it would go from being like British accent to American to Spanish to, it was like these whole ranges of, like, it was very like multiple personality promos where she wasn't really committed to any character, and it's been weird.
Cool. I thought I might have missed a joke or something
No.
because in the promo she kind of turned it off and then put it back on, and I was like, okay, maybe there's something that
No.
I missed. Okay, good to know.
If she's doing it on purpose, it looks terrible. It comes off ridiculous. Look at the tandem offense by these two. They're going to win.
Wow, what moves?
Oh, I'm wrong.
Yeah. Oh.
Yes, Will Rowell, I know you all don't sound like the Queen. Yes. No, I'm aware. I watch far too much British YouTubers to not know that there's different types of accents. There's like the Geordie accent and the Cockney accent and the London and the it's the Yorkshire accent. I can't master all of them, but I know that they're all accents, but they're all slightly different.
You did about 6 more than I can do, so that was pretty good. But no, I mean, we grew up in surrounded by a very Scottish family, so we're very British exposed, and had very much the joys of a very crazy, kooky Scottish family, and they're very bonded and very amazing. So yes, that's a whole different other accent.
I cannot do a Scots. Like, I can't. I've tried, and it just like morphs into, like, all I got is laddies, and then that's it. That's all I got.
I don't think I can pull it off with the current feel of my throat and such. I don't think I can get the tone right, but yeah, it's there.
The only reason my throat is good is because I've done a multitude of high school musicals, so I've sang for many hours.
Nice.
Wow. No,
she keeps screaming. I hate it. I hate it.
So happy mine is mute. So happy.
Oh, here they come.
Froggy splash.
Kick out.
Whoa.
Kick out.
I will say that whatever is said about Sasha Banks, whoever does her wigs, brilliant. Should be paid all the money. Those wigs, them weaves, they're in there. They are not coming off. You can't see the edges. Unlike, how some people, I'm like, girl, I can see your extensions. It's perfect. On a makeup artist scale, good job. They have good hair and makeup people.
Very much so.
Wardrobe people apparently don't understand how boobs work because they seem to keep popping out. But that's another story. I'm not a wardrobe person.
Wow, what a move.
Oh, Team Bad for the win. Feel Feel that glow.
Stop it with the crying. Stop it with the fake crying. I'm sorry.
We're
I have no
crying.
time.
Oh my god. Oh my god, we're crying.
She walked
Naomi
out.
deserves it. I don't care what. It's Sasha great. Naomi deserves all the gold. She's very underappreciated.
0-4.
I agree. Yeah, it's like me the other night with Stand and Deliver.
However, Sasha
yesterday
damn
night.
near walked out of the company because of having a tag title match at Mania. So this whole, oh my god, I can't believe we won.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely fake. Yeah.
Chris, can you confirm? But I did believe that you said Edge and AJ are next. There you go.
That's what's on my sheet. Yeah. So I don't know if that makes you realize, but that leaves. Hold on. Pat McAfee and Austin Theory after Edge and Styles, which then leaves Kofi Kingston and the New Day with Sheamus and Holland.
How does that end up all the way up at the end of the card? That's so weird.
The second last match. You think that would have been it right there?
The only way that makes sense is if somebody's going to come out as a surprise and get their hands on the New Day.
Or join the New Day.
Yeah, okay. The problem with that is you basically being talent who are supremely talented and just further the storyline. I can't quite remember what we were referring to with that one. Sorry, Anthony. Sorry. Remember, women's wrestling was important. When? I mean, it has fluctuations. I think it could be highlighted a lot better, Skittle. I agree. Yeah, I agree with Raleigh Sport on this one, Chris.
Yeah, 100%. I never want to see somebody get hurt. It was a tough break. It looked funny as soon as I seen it.
Right.
Sasha Banks. So Anthony
Holy,
said,
I love it. What if AJ Styles came out to the demigod theme of ROH in New Japan? I don't necessarily love the one he has now, so why not?
I like the one he has now.
I don't like it. Oh my God, LJ, that was funny. Just think of Nikki Ash and copy it for Scottish accent. Yeah, exactly, right? I can act like, I can do it. I really can. And now you can never do it when you put it on the spot. I'll surprise you with it at some point. But yeah, no, we grew up hearing it all the time. And anytime someone throws on a Scottish accent, I kind of smile. But when you've been around it for so long, like we can meet somebody and they're like, oh, they sound British. We're not sure. But you get the distinction between Irish, Scottish, Welsh, and English real quick. And amazing. KJ, the Scottish family you guys lived next to was the weird hearing that accent mixing with the Canadian accent. Well, my dad is funny because my dad has an accent because he's from the East Coast of Canada. And then my mom has a Scottish accent. So it's kind of the same thing, though. They're very similar. It's like you used to always joke that you love fish, but you're not quite sure why. Carmella's mask looks like a female Corey Taylor from Slipknot. Looks stupid is what it does. It looks completely stupid. Come on. Yeah. Oh, I'm way behind on these because people are still cheering. Sasha's first match win. Yeah, Sasha got her W, Chris.
Yep.
I don't think Naomi's great. I don't.
I do. I think she is super athletic. She's not bad on the mic, not the greatest, but in the ring, she is very athletic, very talented.
Mm-hmm.
What?
I think she's terrible on the mic, but if you put her back in. Oh, sorry, what?
No, did you say you can't hear me?
No, I was answering your question.
Oh.
I was saying Naomi is terrible on the mic. And it's been a rough night, Rally. Henry calls the new tag team champs. But no, I mean, if you give her someone like Sasha, you bring back Team Bad, and she just goes out there and gets to wrestle every once in a while, chime in as she kind of gets better. Hey, thought you had another ice cream cone. That's right, Henry, new women's champs. Thanks for coming out. It's good to see you. Looking forward to Pat McAfee. It's going to be interesting. Sasha Banks. This match is going to be crazy.
Yeah, I think I was referring. I think Anthony was referring to his last comment, but I still not sure exactly the context.
Banks.
1-7 for Banks. Yeah. That's pretty funny. I didn't think like you.
Wait, sorry. I don't want to forget this. The problem with that, though, is basically a talent who is supremely talented just further the storyline for Sasha, I guess. Okay. Anyway, keep rolling on here. 1-7. That's funny. AJ Lee in the crowd. I didn't think that was true.
Really? Yeah, I don't know about that. Wow, that is so cool. We still have family in Scotland. One day I'd like to go visit.
1 second.
And KJ disappears. Byron is straight pimping. Byron is straight annoying, boring, but he did take that stunner very well last night. LJ, I think you're muted.
Hello.
Yeah, so now we're getting the Edge AJ Styles promo package.
Yeah, the promo package like just ended for me. But yes, Brian is straight
so
pimping. He was wearing a white and gold suit. It looks fantastic.
Oh, really?
Edge is always better
that's
as
funny. I didn't
heel.
realize.
Yeah, no, I'm not reporting it. I'm nor confirming it. I was reading a comment by Russian Skittle. I do not know if she's in the crowd. I don't think so, but Russian Skittle says that she is. I don't know. I have no idea.
Yeah, I haven't seen her. I don't think she would show up to WrestleMania, especially in Texas. I think she lives in Chicago, so I'm not sure.
She's
We
a
can
little
keep an eye out for her,
busy.
though.
She's a little busy. Her husband's busy, but yeah, why not? I don't know. She has a lot of friends, so. But yeah, I'm not reporting that. I'm reading a comment. Well, who do you have for this match? Because I think I'm going to go with Edge, because Edge likes to win.
I think Edge. I think he's just a badass, and I have a feeling this may continue. It might not just be a one-off match. So whether it ends in some kind of DQ or not, but I think Edge is going to take it.
KJ says AJ. Yeah, AJ Styles. Okay.
Yeah.
The Phenomenal. Yeah. LJ, what do you think of JJ Styles coming out to Demigod theme? No idea. I didn't watch him in Ring of Honor. I am sorry to disappoint you. I know him from. I first saw him in TNA. I am a youngin. That is all.
No, I don't know. I think this is theme now. I think his song now suits him. It's good. Like for this stage right now, like that was perfect. Like it looked cool. I don't see them changing it. It would be like, yeah, sure, it'd be cool to hear that the demigod theme, but I don't see him changing it anytime soon.
Is he already bleeding? What happened? Did I miss something? He's bleeding already.
No, even Graves
okay.
just made a point to it. Graves was just saying he's already busted open, but he's not sure why. But if that's any indication as to how AJ's feeling going into the match, Edge might be in trouble.
Did AJ cut himself shaving?
That's a big
don't know.
shaving cut. Holy moly.
Did he take the Goldberg approach to like punch yourself in the face instead of like you got to amp yourself up by hurting yourself?
Dude walked into a door.
It's a pretty hard door.
This match had a short build. It really did. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, it was short, but it had big moments.
Yeah.
It could be. Edge wins, they put a stable with him. Yeah, probably. Maybe his stable will come out and help him. Who knows?
I'm going to go AJ because I'm 0-4. Why not?
I lost
count of what I am. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just tuning in, I want to remind everyone we will be back tomorrow for Monday Night Raw. We are here every day, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. We have watch parties every night for all the shows, and we do not stop. We've been here for officially 30 hours, going on 31, and we've been rocking it out all weekend long. I'm so impressed by the team. Oh, my God, look at this. Oh, my God. Look at this entrance.
Lots of fire.
That's what I said.
I love the music. This is awesome.
What was the shortest build to a WrestleMania match and ended up being more successful than expected? You guys can remember. Shit. That's a tough one, Anthony.
They throw so many things together some years. That's a hard one. You'd have to go back and look.
Look at this entrance.
Build.
Look.
I guess we seen it earlier, the Cena Undertaker one. That had really no build to it. Cena just showed up with hope.
Yeah, that's right.
Sure enough, Taker showed up.
That's a good one, Chris.
It's probably the only one you're getting.
I don't watch enough full manias to give you an answer.
Fair enough. What an amazing entrance. What a hype. I'm so expecting this match to steal the show. I have a surprise for this match. Ronnie's got a surprise.
Yeah, with all this rumbling of a stable, does he get help?
Maybe. Who would it be, though? Who fits the bill of people that we know of that might join Edge?
FTR.
Yeah. That'd be amazing. Being that he called them for help against Seth.
Yeah, that's all I was thinking. I was like, well, he phoned them. Why not them? Probably not, but still.
Off the top of my head, I can't think of anybody, but I don't know. Just an idea.
Who's out there right now? Gargano and Ciampa.
Ciampa, definitely.
Yeah, Ciampa
that
could
would
be one.
Good.
Yoshi Tatsu is the GOAT. Okay. Oh, Damian Priest.
Oh.
That's decent. Priest. That's decent. Yeah. I don't think Dexter Lumis would fit his forte.
Interesting.
But Von Wagner and Damian Priest might.
Yeah. Von Wagner is a good one. Dexter, I think, is busy in his little love storyline.
Chris Raleigh has a question for you.
Can you read it? Sorry, question.
Sorry, question for Chris. Who you got left? Edge, AJ, Edge, Brock, Roman. What else is on the card? Oh, we got the New Day match.
So, hold on. So after this, it says we got McAfee and Theory. Then we'll have New Day versus the Irish Boys or the United Kingdom. And then we
Peaky
have
Blinders.
the Hall of Fame little. Yeah, there you go. That's a good one. The Hall of Fame, they bring the people out to the stage. And then Brock versus Roman.
All right. LJ, Peaky Blinders. Nice.
I mean, they gave him the hats and everything.
Right? Good Brothers might be all elite. That doesn't surprise me. Chris, something under your sofa.
Are they something under my sofa?
Yeah, it's
Probably a cat at this point. If there is, it's probably a cat.
No, she's right there. It's probably the floor.
Priest, KO, Seth. No, Ronnie. A little too much of a stretch on that one, big guy.
That'd be insane.
Patch. There you go. So, yeah, just quickly as this match kicks off, we got AJ. We got AJ Styles and Edge in the ring. They're kicking off what is a dream match, so to speak. It's definitely a dream match. A lot of people are happy to see, and I'm looking forward to AJ turning up the volume tonight. But folks, like, subscribe, join, be a part of the family. We do not stop. LJ kills it with the news updates every day. Then we hit it with our watch parties for all the shows all week long. We got our power rankings. We got our podcast. We got a walk down memory lane. All the content's below. Enjoy it. Tune in. Subscribe, like I keep saying. Tell everybody you know. Be a part of the family. You know, we're almost coming up to 40 days old. We're 101 subscribers deep. Life is good. And thank you for being here with us on WrestleMania Sunday. Whew.
KJ is the king of promos.
Running out of air.
Tell me about it.
Oh, sliding knee.
Oh, it's a good start. Kind of just testing each other out. Nobody wants to make that mistake. A lot of technical, quick transitions.
A little known fact about AJ Styles. He did have a stint.
Yes.
In WCW.
Once upon a time ago.
There we go. So, ladies and gentlemen out there, if you're watching right now, don't be shy. This is a channel for fans, by fans. And if you have something to say, if you're enjoying the match, if you're enjoying the night, let us know what you're feeling. Let us know what you're thinking. And we love answering all our fans, even though sometimes they get a little impatient with us. Right, Anthony?
Oh, that was a big.
Is that a monkey flip?
450.
Oh, shit.
I couldn't tell who hurt more on that one. Like AJ's winded, but also it looks like it pushed Edge's kneecap in a direction.
Yeah, they hurt AJ more.
Let's say WWE finishes the contract for 2K to make their game and they don't choose EA. How about Rockstar, the company that does Red Dead Redemption?
Yeah,
I don't know. Does it matter? EA, I think, is good for sports games. Go EA.
I'd pick EA.
And Chris.
Yeah, I'm not very big into video games. I don't know what the hell you're saying. I'd choose EA. I agree.
Let's go EA, only because I mostly play horror games, so I'm not the person to ask this question to.
Nice.
It's either horror or like a little niche, tiny, weird games. Like that's it. I'm not playing I'm not playing FIFA or anything.
There you go. This should be a good long 30-minute match. Yeah, I really think it could have quite a bit of length to it. So, we'll see what happens. Finn Balor and Rollins v. The Bar, Raw 2, 1/18, March 0 stars. All right, Skittle. I got an idea, Skittle. Come back to us with some cool stuff like, this guy in July of 2019 was awesome. Shy. Yeah, clearly.
Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I'm here. I'm just. WWE just kind of takes your life force.
Why? I mean, I feel like it's going pretty good. And this match, I know it's starting off a bit slow, but it should be a compelling story.
My brain has been trained to all of the next. They don't even tell stories long form that's like, yes, I can wait for this happily because it's such a good story. My brain is just bored.
Right?
What is happening?
Dragon Screw. Where are we? All right, sweet. All right, Edge.
Oh yes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry, LJ.
No, I was just agreeing. I didn't catch that, so thank you, Nick, for catching that.
It's rising upon the side. Ah. Both men are down, ladies and gentlemen. Are you enjoying this match?
I don't know. It keeps buffering.
I've got a couple glitches here. So, what's your favorite match so far? Probably Randy Riddle match. Yeah, I'll give it to the tag for now. Not a lot's happened. No, Johnny Knoxville was more fun though.
That one, yeah, that one was the fun. That was fun. That one.
Rally, yeah, bit crazy. Rock and Sock versus Big Slow and Undertaker buried alive match is the best wrestling history. Changed my mind. All right. I can't change your mind. You got a good one on that one. But AJ Styles, Edge, both men are battling up. AJ threw a huge right punch. And now they're both trying to get back to their feet. So, slow, heavy start. There's a buzz in the air, though.
AJ just slid into the turnbuckle.
Oh, shit. The turnbuckle is an understatement. Wow.
I've never worn headphones for this long, so my old head is like, what's happening with this?
Will has a squid fetish. Russian. Not quite.
Where did that come from?
I don't know. Sometimes we get random thoughts from our family, and we don't quite know what to say about it. But if we can focus on the fact that we're watching WrestleMania and AJ Styles and Edge are in the ring, that would be wonderful. And folks, let us know. What are you thinking? Who are you predicting? I know Raleigh Sport had a pick, but who else out there's got a prediction on tonight's match? Who do you see winning? Who do you see taking this? Let us know. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's funny. Sorry, we've only been on for a while. right? Oops.
Yeah, I'm going with Edge because I think he's gonna win, but it'd be nice if AJ could win.
I was kind of hoping for AJ.
I think Edge is gonna win just because he has the whole faction thing, and I'm guessing.
So you think that's coming to fruition?
Yeah, because they like Edge, so they might just give him what he wants.
Do you find it would be very similar to the House of Black?
Yes, but with
Yeah.
slightly less goat masks with horns.
Right? Their men are down again. They're getting back up.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Just Edge is.
Oh.
Yeah, did not come to play today. I don't know what that move is called. I'm gonna take your arm out of the socket. That's what that is called. Okay.
You know
Now we're
what?
doing. I was just trying to figure out what that move would be called, and it's just like, let's just rip your arm out of the socket. Let's
I,
just do
I'm
that.
I'm really good with the move names, and I throw out most of them. I know it will come back to me, but right now I don't have the name for that one on the tip of my tongue.
It's all good.
You don't see that very often, but it's almost like the time bomb, like, but it's more under the chin, or even like the
Yeah, you're right. I've seen that done under the chin, but not near the arm.
yeah, into the shoulder, like a shoulder buster kind of idea. But STF has been locked in. See, I knew that one.
Oh, but AJ gets the ropes.
Oh wow! Wraps up his arm, but he uses his foot, and both men are down again. There's been a lot of laying down in this match.
Well, I mean, neither of these men are up and comers, but they are also very well seasoned veterans
Very
who I
much so.
assumed that 45 minutes would still be like they're good at it. It's a guess.
Skill. Dun dun dun. That's my angel. It's my angel.
Yes. It's a secret you'll never know.
Uh-huh.
KJ has so many secrets and different lives and everything you'll never know.
No secrets. Cody has signed a multi-year deal with the WWE, and does that mean then LJ or KJ 2, 3, 5-year deal? I'm thinking 3.
I'm thinking 2 or 3, definitely.
I don't
3
think so.
team, yeah.
Yeah, I don't. Sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I can't wait to hear the reasoning, but there's a good chance. Cody's a good talker, so there's a good chance that tomorrow's Raw, even if he does do a promo, he's gonna say a lot of nothing.
Yeah, that's a Cody, kind of staple, is saying a lot of nothing. So I don't
Yeah,
fault you on that one.
it's gonna be so much talk of like, my dad in the wrestling industry, and I'm not Stardust anymore, and I love my new baby. Thank you. Good night. Like that's what it's gonna. It's gonna not address anything.
Right.
When the wrestlers actually address things, it was a once punk.
Oh, 2 count, 2 count.
Well, I'm gonna stretch my back here a little bit. It's gotten a little stiff sitting down.
Mm. Oh, multi-year could be anything, couldn't it? Well, I'm happy he's awesome. Love Cody Rhodes, a part of the stupid neck tattoo. Right. Everybody picks on the neck tattoo for a good reason. Another 2 counts. KJ.
I can almost understand the neck tattoo, just not at that size. That's like thigh and like leg size tattoo. A neck tattoo is like some writing. It's something small, or if it's something big, it's something that covers like your whole neck because it's like an art piece. This one is it's just a little extra big. Like he chose the wrong size for it. That's it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just makes it pop out like you're, oh geez, okay, is that a sticker? What is that?
What is that? I just think it's just awkward. I think because it just stands out, right? Like if he had a bunch of tattoos and a neck tattoo, you're like, okay. But he just to start with a neck tattoo always seems odd to me.
Even if he got it in like black and white with shading, it would even blend in a little more. He added a lot of the blue and red, and it's just like, bam. Yes.
LJ with the yoga.
Yes, we're gonna have some wrestling yoga. I could totally do that in the summer. We'll have like a live stream of wrestling yoga. I watch Ari Shafir do yoga, so I can
There you
mimic
go.
him. And instead of him naming them after jokes and offensive things, I'll name them after wrestling moves.
There you go. I mean,
Here we go.
well, totally do that on weekend yoga with LJ for all the fans.
Pretty sure the wrestling cat bee will probably pop in because, cats do that. Anytime you try to do something, your animal is like, yeah, I'm involved now. I'm involved.
Oh,
Okay.
calf crusher. Well, reversed.
There's a lot of reversals in this. I think this is really good. This is not a.
Oh.
It did start out slow, like you said, but now it's just a lot of reversals.
Yeah. He's got a crossface on him. The label lock. Oh, peeling his hands off. Wow.
Okay, I gotta restart my stream here again because it's just buffering too much. I'm watching it as if it's like by picture mode in the 18th century.
What a match. What a match, folks. How are you doing? Let us know in the chat. What are you enjoying? Edge. I almost said Edge Christian. Edge. AJ. Back and forth. Picking up. Both men down again. Both men having chances. Let us know what you're liking. Are you still have faith in your prediction? You feel like you're wavering? I don't know. I still got AJ, so boom.
No, look at the real Slim Shady. Please stand up. Sorry, I had to.
I like it.
I'm still sticking with Edge just because I feel like they're gonna give him his faction. Like he was part of the Broods. Why not make himself a little Brood leader? Why not?
I like it.
Random question. Who uses
I'm still.
a lot?
Oh.
Roman and Goldberg.
Lashley, Roman, you're right.
Lashley. Nia.
Moose.
Nia Jax when she was here.
Moose, Starks, Alexander. It's a popular one.
A lot of people.
Rhino.
Gore. I can't even do it. I can't even do it.
Skittle, you're getting very, very. I'm gonna put him in.
Look at this, the blood, sweat, and tears that are put into our channel for you guys. All the 100 subscribers we got. Look at it, we've sacrificed so much. And Chris, he sacrificed his voice.
I'm trying. There's a little bit left, and I'm trying to make it through to the very end.
Okay. I lost my chat, so LJ, I need you to look at the chat. Give me 1 second. Mine disappeared.
Yeah, no problem. I noticed recently with the spear specifically, it seems like when the football players come to WWE, they don't do it correctly sometimes, but the people who didn't play that sport
Oh,
do it a lot better. I agree. I think the football
oh,
players are just a little too, it's holy jeez, the
wow.
right on the apron. Did you know that's the hardest part of the ring? I heard.
Yeah, no,
It
that's what
it
I
was
was making
rumored.
faces at. Was that over there?
Yeah, it was rumored that I heard that. It's not verified, but I keep hearing that. Yeah, but I have noticed that when a lot more of the NFL players, some of the big beefy boys come in, the first thing they do is the spear, and it's not the most well handled. I think they just are too ingrained in the football practice that like they probably didn't practice it totally enough, and they think that the wrestler can take
Oh,
it because they're also a big beefy boy. So the
AJ, AJ with the 450 splash to Edge's back.
oh, and he got his knee on there. He got like kneed him in the kidney. Ow! On his way down, he like just
No,
right there.
yeah,
Ah. You got them all apart from NWA Camille. I thought you might miss Rhino. Nope, KJ got it all. Good stuff. That's right.
yeah.
Right here at Wrasslin for Life Network. That's right. Our 4 lifers in the comments. I will be making a very fun graphic for that because it will be used on our Discord and Reddit because yes, I have those in motion. Discord is just arguing. Reddit
Mm.
is my best friend. Discord's just being the picky one, but I have a person to help me with that. So we're doing that, and yeah, look at all you. Every time you guys are here, you're always learning stuff, and I love how our fans also quiz us because we quiz them. So I like it. Keeping up on our wrestling knowledge or wrestling knowledge. Oh, but you got another question here as uh Edge
Oh, wow.
and AJ lay on the floor from a move and a half. Oh, the styles clash. That's what happened. That makes more
Yes.
sense.
Big move, big move.
Wrestling question: who trained Britt Baker, DMD? Anyone know 2 wrestlers? I think I know. Give me a second.
Britt
You're
Baker.
muted, sir.
No, I'm just quiet
Uh,
because I have no voice.
no.
Who
KJ kept
trained
popping up there
Britt
for a
Baker?
second, and he's muted. I thought he tried to say
Oh,
something.
Gargano's wife.
Bert's wife? Who?
Gargano's wife.
Gargano's wife. Oh, okay.
oh yeah, Candace and Johnny.
Candace and Johnny. Oh, gee. Okay.
That's
Oh,
pretty
and we
cool.
got Damian Priest is standing out there. Looks like I think Russian Skittle or Will Rao called it earlier that Damian Priest was gonna be in Edge's faction. I also have questions as to why Damian Priest
Oh
has
my God!
the
Did you see that spear?
yeah. I
Edge
have
wins. Edge wins.
why are there necklaces in Damian Priest's hair? You think I'm lying? I'm not. Look at them.
Yeah, no, he's got chains hanging from his hair now.
I have those chains. They're necklaces. Good to know.
Oh.
I'll clip one in my hair next time, so then I'll look cool. Oh, I'm doing a TikTok with that hairstyle. Okay. Look at this. We're
I
getting
believe it.
okay. Maybe the broods are gonna get back together. Okay, people saying on Twitter, The Rock's mother is in the crowd, which means The Rock could come out after Roman beats Lesnar. Totally possible, or they just offered her that because she's The Rock's mother. Maybe she just
No,
wanted
they
one.
all family. You see her at different events sometimes. So I'm guessing she was at the Hall of Fame and some other
Mm-hmm.
things last night. So I'm not surprised
She's
she's there,
probably
but yeah,
friends
that
with the
means The
other
Rock's coming
mothers
out.
there. Like, you don't think she's friends with all the other moms in the wrestling world? And yes, Damian Priest is standing tall with Edge. It looks like the Brood faction is starting. And why are there necklaces in your hair? I understand that's not a very important point, but it really bothers me. Yes, you were right, KJ. Candice, LeRae, and Janny Gargano.
Danny Gargani.
Janny Gargani.
What a spear.
But Anthony says, why do
Wow.
you guys' opinions on Wee Man body slamming Sammy during the match with Johnny Knoxville?
Amazing.
I was
Awesome.
my stream was very choppy, so I didn't catch that exact moment. I know that Wee Man came out and there was a few spots, but I know I missed a few spots. So this one's gonna have to be your guys's.
Yeah, no, I thought it was really cool. I mean, Wee Man's Wee, and he jacked up Sammy and slammed him. You worry that Sammy didn't have enough clearance to get his head under. No offense, but he did. He scooped him and slammed him. It was a plus by Wee Man.
Hey, that's awesome.
No, that was
Yeah, no, I
awesome.
saw. Yeah,
Did not
sorry, Chris.
expect
Go.
that. I did not expect that at all. But very cool.
Very
No,
cool.
I saw Wee Man get in the ring, and then my stream was kind of just buffering, and then he was kind of there, and then I think I saw him celebrating after he did that because Sammy was on the ground. But it was like that one few seconds that my stream was not working. But it seems to be better now. I think whatever this is doing. Who's that?
Back. Oh. Just got a preview for Backlash.
Oh yeah, WrestleMania.
Why is that a thing? This is a cash grab. WrestleMania Backlash is a cash grab name.
Wait, sorry. First off, he said 77,000 and it's 78 on the graphic.
And
Second,
CJ said earlier 80.
but I think that was the exact same number as last night.
Maybe.
Whoa.
Anthony, first of all, Russian wasn't the only one predicting the table. I said on Friday this was going to happen. I apologize. It has just been a very long weekend, and I can't remember everything everybody says. I barely remember who's fighting on the card that we're watching currently.
I can't even remember what I said.
Exactly. I don't remember what I said on Friday. How am I supposed to remember this? I'm gonna remember that Damian Priest has necklaces in his hair because it's fucking weird. Oh, it's Sheamus and the Peaky Blinders. I'm glad that they do get to have their match since it was like pushed off of yesterday's card since things went over the time, even though they could have just shortened the 2-hour nothingness at the beginning.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was pretty gratuitous all around. Like, so ridiculous.
Oh, so they switched it. Because on my list, holy crap. On
Dude,
my
are you
list,
okay?
I have I'm still here. This was supposed to be next, not right now. It was supposed to be Theory McAfee next.
Interesting.
Maybe they just want to like shut Sheamus up and be like, okay, Butch, just get out here, one quick match, and you'll go, because they very interesting. I did love how they opened night 2 with Triple H. I'm sorry, I'm not addressing the Big E thing. It's too sad, and it just makes me angry to think about that. It's like his career could be over. It's just sad. So
it really is.
but yeah, Peaky Blinders are here. This animation is adorable because it's pixelated and it's used properly. That's adorable. Everybody loves Mario. Yeah, this is
That's
a
a good
question
point.
off topic. What is your guys' pick when you play Mario Kart? Like, who do you pick? Because I picked Toad. I'm a Toad. Love it. But I know some people are like, no, Mario all the way, or like Luigi's the best. Like, what do your guys think?
Bowser, Jonah.
Bowser, Wario.
Fair. Wario, yeah.
Wario.
I'm Wario is legendary. We'll give him that, and he's so funny. So, but yes, Bowser, all the power right there. I'm a Toad. Love Toad. He's just so cute.
That's funny.
Yes. Oh, Anthony, yes, exactly. Wario. Yeah, you guys answer in the comments too. I love it. Some people love and you can tell me all of them. Tell like on the old school Nintendo all the way up to the Wii. I'm aware of the Mario people. Played far too much Smash Bros to not. Oh, and we are starting out
Those
with
were.
the.
Oh fuck.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. Just go. I
It's
can't. Just keep talking.
okay. I also choose Waluigi. Yes, Waluigi is
Oh.
iconic. Those two, Wario and Waluigi, are great. I think they are fantastic. I don't know. I think but I gotta say my favorite princesses are Lucina, Lucina. I can't remember the one that's supposed to be canonically Peach's mother. And Daisy because she's just so obnoxious and loud. She's just like, I'm the winner. Like she doesn't. She just screams. So, who you got,
I have
UK or
UK.
New Day?
New Day. And they're dressed like Big E.
Yes, they are. That's adorable and very
No,
heartwarming.
they even did his little dance at the beginning on the
Yeah.
stage. He did his little
What is going on with
hip
Butch?
gyration.
Oh,
As
he's
Butch
having an
psycho.
identity crisis because
Yes.
they stole everything from him.
He's running around like a maniac, and he looks ridiculous.
Yeah, Seamus just literally picked him up like he was his son and said, okay, come over here. Get over here. Like a mama cat. Like, get your butt over here.
This guy's been known for 5 years as a cool, calm, collected killer. He didn't over emote. He didn't get he would snap in a good way where he'd pound the hell out of somebody, but he didn't say much. He didn't over emote. Now he's spastic.
Mm-hmm.
Just
Oh, we
running
got
around for no reason.
the straps coming down. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. And by the way, you guys are going for New Day. I'm
No.
gonna go for New Day as well because the UK hurt Biggie. Will Rowell is going with New Day, and Anthony says, "What are your opinions on Dinosaur Skeleton character in Mario?" Oh, yeah, the Dry Bones. That's his name. I find him to be okay, but yes, his name is Dry Bones. I only learned that from a Mario
Wow.
Party game. Holy jeez. Okay, Butch, calm down.
Clean.
Why are you trying to take his ear? I don't get. Can
That's funny,
someone?
actually.
I'm very.
Ladies and gentlemen, someone has lost their crazy child. Can you please collect them from the
Jesus.
lost and found? There's a small British child here just grabbing people's ears. Can someone come get him, please?
He has a man
You
bun and
scared
is
the
wearing
shit out of me.
suspenders.
Man bun and suspenders.
Someone please come pick up their child. What was that?
Yeah, I thought they
Hey,
would
LJ,
win.
this is for you.
Now you see, Cody, I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. Okay? I'm just really disappointed here.
Absolutely.
That's nice. Kofi Xavier wearing Big E entrance attire. I agree. I loved that. I love that they are probably one of my favorite teams in WWE just because it doesn't seem to matter whether it's rules or not. They slip in their um
Branding.
symbolism
Yeah.
anyway. Like when Brody Lee died, they still had the armbands and they put the him on their gear and everything. So it's like they really don't care what the companies are doing. They're just there to support their friends. So that's really nice. Chris, you are rocking out.
Yeah, right?
America.
He can't talk, but he can
About
rock.
all I can do at this moment. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh, this gets me jacked. That was so good. So perfect.
I feel
One of the
betrayed.
reasons why I sound like this.
Right?
That right there.
Just feel so
that was
betrayed.
so cool. No, that was so cool.
No, I understand, but in kayfabe, well, not even in kayfabe. I'm just genuinely confused more than anything.
Well, a lot of people probably are, but I like it.
I'm still a little surprised at how much of a pop he got. He wasn't that
Well,
popular when he left.
I was looking at some of the comments on Instagram because as soon as you woke up to this morning,
Oh, yeah.
everything was Cody and Austin. Just Cody, Austin, Cody. That was all Instagram was,
Yeah.
and there was the big, I guess, morale in the comments was like, thank God Cody's back. Welcome home. You were crazy. You thank God you're done with that like indie wrestling piece of shit. Like I don't know what's in the WWE water, but they were like, thank God you're back. Thank God you're home. Like AEW, thank you're just playing over there. I was like, what is happening? Like, why is there so much animosity?
Right, right. Has something ever happened crazy at WrestleMania where a
No,
young kid? I don't remember anything. Do you guys?
the only thing I can think of is the Bret Hart Hall of
Yeah.
Fame ceremony when
Tackle.
the fan attacked him. And you had Travis Brown, you had a bunch of guys just run in instantly and grab and probably beat the shit out of them.
Yeah,
That's
Natalia
the
was
one
in
I
the
can
heart.
remember most recent.
Sorry, I was gonna say Natalia was in the ring with him because I put that in news one day as like a
Yeah.
remembering thing,
Mhm.
just because that was pretty. It's why would you do that? I'm not really sure how the fans think that you can get away with it. Like, don't think it's gonna work very well.
Nice moments from Mania. What do you got? I mean, I don't know exactly what we mean with nice on this one, but you know the
Samoa
Macho Man.
Joe in a rain poncho last year. It was a great memory.
There you go. Cardona winning was good. Sorry, Chris. Oh, look at
From
this.
any Mania?
I think.
From this Mania, you have Austin coming back, you have Cody coming back.
Look at the AR.
Triple H starting the show.
It's so weird.
But Cardona's
Why?
IC title, Daniel Bryan's championship matches. There's a few of them there.
Yeah. Are you laughing at the AR?
Yeah. I'm trying to hold it in, but I was like, whoo, he looks like a 2002 ghost. Like you'll be watching like a 2002 movie about possession, and all of a sudden it'll be like that. That's what pops up.
Right.
Oh, what is Mr. Taker doing? Great suit, by the way. He looks
sharp.
fantastic. He is styling. He is dripping. He's going. Yeah, he's got that drip going. Got to appeal to the kids, you know. Gotta
Next
give
Raw
his
tag champions, Edgets. The Edgets.
Edgets.
Yeah,
I've got
that's a
from
good
Cody giving his
guess.
belt, wears top tights to a kid in the crowd. Cody doing Stardust gimmick. Triple H start of tonight saying welcome to WrestleMania.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yes, the opening of tonight's was absolutely a wonderful memory for WrestleMania. Like that will be there. What is Undertaker doing?
Goosebumps again. Goosebumps again. Just the sheer love for this man. It's crazy. Like,
No, he's great. I have no problem with him coming out. I just like, did I miss an announcement?
they're just giving the Hall of Fame inductees an acknowledgement.
Okay, makes sense.
Like,
This is why
it's
I missed
crazy.
it because
Like,
it's mute. Yes.
goosebumps right up my arm.
Me too.
Sorry about that, Raleigh. But yeah, no, you know what, to be honest, going back to Friday, like the Taker was one of my favorite moments of this weekend. Triple H doing his speech was amazing. I feel like there was something else very heartfelt I saw. I don't know. There was a lot of pretty good moments, but those are the two that stand out as far as nice moments. This ovation right now is one of the nicer moments. So touching. Wow. Listen.
He deserves it. If there's a man who would deserve this, like 15 minutes of double applause, it's him. I get it. He's an absolute legend. When you think of wrestling, you think of the Undertaker. Yes, exactly. Like I bow. I get you. He may be a little bit of like, where's the guns and knives? But like, I understand. You are from a different time, sir. I gotcha. Like, I understand.
Yeah, it's so cool. And I mean, The Undertaker was my childhood. I mean, we all did the eyes roll back thing and tried to do the sit up, right?
Oh, I'm sure so many
Don't lift
kids
your
got in
feet.
trouble
Don't
trying to
lift your feet.
tombstone their brother or sister.
Yeah. Oh,
So,
yeah. No, we got some brothers that took tombstones. Choke
yeah,
slams were the big
exactly.
one.
You guys probably been like, Chris, put your brother down, or guys, put Chris down. Exactly. Yeah. So, stop
Yeah,
wrestling. Yeah.
there was definitely some tombstones, some choke slams.
Yes, the choke slam, and then you want to sit right back up after you get hit with something. So yes, totally.
No, I like it. I dig it.
Thank you, Taker.
Theory and McAfee next.
I guess, yeah.
And the show rolls on. So we're at 11
Theory
hours
and
and a half. 11 and a half hours here tonight at this point. So we're at 31 hours for the last 3 days. That is just madness. That is absolute insanity.
We've covered a lot of wrestling.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
A lot of wrestling.
Yeah, more wrestling than you can shake a stick at. Yeah. Just
But
for
we got
those who
200.
A lot of talking.
Yeah, a lot of talking. Got to 100. You're right, LJ.
That means I'll get starts. If you would
kitty
like to
pictures
be
going.
part of it, you can send your pictures of your pets to me on Instagram. I will drop my name in the chat, or on Twitter. I will drop that as well. Chris or Alex,
You'll get mine very shortly.
That works. And I will put everybody's pets into a wonderful little wrestling gimmick. So there's a good chance there'll be a 5 Faces of Foley somewhere. So
holy.
That's so weird. We got a random clip of Yellowstone and then an actor from Yellowstone. Oh, thank you. It's a Peacock actually. He's from Yellowstone, the Kevin Costner show.
I know.
Oh, okay. All right, folks. Pat McAfee. Austin Theory, who takes it?
Pat takes it 100%.
Theory, because he's Vince's new son.
I think Theory. You can't let Theory lose to an announcer.
That too. Mick Cafe cannot win.
No, Mick Cafe's gonna. Well, yeah, no, he can't win. I agree with you. Shit. I do agree with you, LJ. I promise. There's the handles, folks.
Oh, good. Yes, it's one is Lyra Joe, one is Mysteria Adams. Because yes, I'm a makeup artist. When I'm not talking about wrestling.
There you go.
And yes, it is. If you're wondering why are there two Miss Drea Adams on Instagram, well, that's because the 3000 one was mine, and then Instagram just locked me out because they're Instagram. And so that's why there's two, but they're both me. You can see it.
That's it. We are getting a Pat McAfee package right now. And, well, I mean, obviously, we're going to get Austin Theory and this hype up as well. I just want to take a moment to remind everybody we are the Wrestling for Life Network, and we have content nonstop. We will be back tomorrow night, Monday, where we'll do a watch party of Monday Night Raw because we don't stop. We got NXT, Dynamite. We got Impact on Thursday. Doubleheader on Friday, SmackDown, Rampage, and then we'll be back on the weekend with our original content, our shows, our podcast. We got news all day, every day. LJ bringing the heat with our news coverage. If you like to have a chuckle, a laugh, get some opinion, get over there, check LJ out. She is rocking it, and we're having a whole lot of fun, folks. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being a part of the weekend. And yeah, we're slowly approaching the 32nd hour on live. And I couldn't ask to spend it with greater people.
I agree with Chris. This is fantastic. And I agree with KJ. You guys are amazing. And so is Will. I understand he has, life happens. He's university, got family, got work. I get it. But I'm very happy to be here with you guys. And even when I'm not feeling well, you guys are here. So I'm more than happy to be here when you need a break. So
it's amazing, LJ. We greatly appreciate it. I appreciate all of you guys. The hard work that we put into this, the weekend that we've had. And I know Chris can barely talk. I'm not that far behind you by the feels of my voice, and it only gets deeper. People, I'm going to need subtitles eventually. You might already need subtitles. And LJ holding up the fort, even though, she, you have your ups and downs throughout such a painstaking week, and here you go.
Oh, goodness. Yes, I appreciate you guys as well and all your help. Mr. McMahon is walking out on stage.
The strut is here.
Yeah, I'm not ignoring what you guys are saying. Yes, it's been a blast. It's been great. I love you all.
We understand you.
Future is bright, and this weekend's been a blast.
Short and sweet. I like it.
Why are we getting Vince?
Because it's a protege.
His walk used to be cool. Now it looks like he lost his cane.
No, he's kind of walking like the Weekend at Bernie's guy. Like he's just kind of wobbling along. Like he's not really real.
He's kind of just a puppet. Just
right. Oh. Love the stream tonight. KJ, LJ, Chris. Don't forget Will. Thanks. Like watching wrestling with you with your matches, with your mates. Thanks. I'm ill and I have no wrestling friends. Well, we're sorry that you're ill, and we're glad to be your wrestling friends. We'll be everybody's wrestling friends. We've said from day one, it's like having a family on the couch with you. We'll give you our opinions. We'll have some laughs. We'll be stupid, but we also will bring some knowledge and some seriousness to this. And speaking of knowledge, seriousness, and silliness, Vincent Kennedy McMahon.
Yeah, that is the best description of that man. Yes. Yes.
Wow. Did you hear what he just said?
No.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, let us know what you think on that note.
Hey.
What did he say? I can't hear things.
He He said
Why would you
Austin
let me
Theory
know
is
it?
a future Universal title winner.
Yes.
Which is huge remarks, but he once made that for
Yeah.
Drew McIntyre, and it didn't go so well.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see how this goes.
That was my first thought, Chris, right away. That's what they did for McIntyre. They hyped him as the next coming, and it ruined it. But for Vince to stand out there and say future Universal Champion, I wonder if that's an accidental tell about how this title match is going to work out. Are we still going to have a Universal Champion? It would seem so. Or am I just being picky at this point?
I don't know. I don't know.
You know,
This is
nobody,
why I asked you guys.
Nobody's actually mentioned it. None of us have mentioned it, I don't think. What if the match somehow just gets screwed up and it's just they both keep their belts and go their separate ways, or would that be
son of a bitch?
messed up?
Shut up, Chris.
Don't talk about the worst possible outcome because it probably might happen. Don't speak that into existence.
Yeah, that goes into the shush category.
I'm just kidding. I know it's possible.
Was what you said there.
Sorry.
So you got me on that thought with what you said there about the Universal title match later because of what he said, the future champion.
And LJ, what did you
say? Well, what if they somehow?
Oh, sorry, I didn't know you. I thought you were done. You paused.
I can't help it. Go ahead, LJ. I'm done.
I'm sorry.
McCafe got the Texas cheerleaders. Woo! Yay!
He's coming out to 7.
Oh, sorry.
You hear what he's coming out to?
White stripes.
Yeah.
White stripes. 7 Nations Army. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know what to say about it at this point. It is what it is. I'm not going anywhere, though. There's still another match, so
he's wrestling
bear with me.
In skinny jeans with a hole in the knee.
Right?
And Vans.
Now, the WWE is doing something that AEW has done very well. They gave us a sing-along. LJ?
Sorry. It's just like I've met people that look exactly like how Pat wants to look, and they're all douchebags.
Oh, too funny.
I was just getting caught off guard. I was like, oh, okay, sorry. Whew, too much.
I'm like, okay, what do you think about this? You're like, have you seen this man's pants?
I'm just waiting for the white aviator blocked sunglasses to come out with this man. Like, just give me those white douchebag sunglasses and call it a night. But he thinks he looks good because this is what he wears.
I got theory.
I got Pat.
I pick theory too.
LJ, the double J's are sticking together.
But we got Pat over here.
Yeah, Chris going Pat with Raleigh.
Yeah,
I'll be right back because I don't want to miss this match, but I'll be right back.
Not a problem. See you in a second. Just me chatting weird. This is everyone's watching the match. Everyone's focused. Yeah, Raleigh's on a roll. Some of our other folks have gone a little bit quiet. But yeah, by all means, folks, let us know what you're thinking. I hope you're having a good day. I hope you're having some fun. Thank you for being here. Pat McAfee comes out to the white stripes. I'm digging it. The crowd is digging it. They're doing good, Chris. Night one's still better, but they're doing good.
I think so. I think it's been a pretty good night. You can't handle my voice whatsoever.
No, you're doing good. I think you're doing good.
I think this match and the next one should be pretty good.
Quick question. Are you too young to know the show Coach?
No,
You
I
remember
know
the
what
show?
Coach is.
Okay, there was
Yeah,
his assistant coach, the tall, bald, blonde guy. He that's what you
yeah.
sound like right now, like John Laurinaitis.
Oh, I see where you're going with that. I was so confused.
It was funny. I was giving you a shitty example, and John Laurinaitis came to me. Johnny A's.
No, that's a probably better one, but
Oh
yeah.
shit!
Oh, see, Vince is sticking around, eh?
He's
I thought he
sitting
went back.
outside. Cody comes out
So
and
is
then
that why this is on?
go. Wide's on second last. Yes.
He just did a standing Hurricane Rana. Holy
Yes.
shit.
He trained with Rip Rogers, man. It's no slouch.
No, Byron looks scared that Vince is that
Thank you,
close.
Raleigh. Thank you.
We love it. We love it. Just, hey, we're not going anywhere, and we love that you're willing to stay.
Oh, punching him. Yeah, Chris had a run in. A run in. The cat running with a chair would be awesome. Johnny Ace. Raleigh, I just said that. That's amazing. The Vince at ringside. It's pretty crazy. Where did everybody go?
Yes, he is. He is at ringside, and no, you're not being offensive if it's true.
No, not at all. No offense. Yeah, you kind of got the Johnny Ace thing going.
Well, not by choice.
No, I get it. My tongue feels swollen.
Oh, I even tried to eat a little earlier, and my throat's so raw, like I couldn't even really eat.
Mm-hmm. And we're not complaining.
I got some lemon water and I got some lemon water and some Halls, and I'm doing my best.
Bro, I'm waiting for you to tell me there's a tag team match in the main event tonight. Jesus Christ. Back to Johnny Ace. No. No. Oh, I'm glitching a little. I'm sure this stream's a little popular right now. Look at Byron sitting next to Vince looking nervous as shit.
Well, I seen him a few times looking over, like in the background. You're like, dude.
Byron's sitting there like, oh man, I better say something or Vince is going to realize I don't do shit while I'm out here all these times. He's looking at him nervously. I can't believe Vince is ringside. I can't see Pat winning now. No, touche. I agree. McAfee! Wow. Oh, man, that hurt.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. Sarah, nice to see you. His ability, he's young, his looks, Vince just tends to pick somebody that he likes and tries to push him.
Random creative. But yeah, I think all you said. He's got the look. He's got the look. He's got the physique. He's athletic. He can go in this ring. He's good.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's random, but he's hitching his pony to this wagon.
Good question, Sarah. Thank you for the question, and thank you for being here.
Raleigh's got some tips, Chris.
I lost the honey. I found the honey. And yeah, I got hot water, lemon, and honey going right now.
I like it a honey. I like it a honey. What is crowd chanting? I don't know.
Oh, that's cold. I think they were still singing along.
Sorry, Chris. This is the most animated I've seen Michael Cole in a long time.
That's good. He's too boring. He needs to get his personality back.
Raleigh likes it. Yeah, I mean that's what that we got to make memes. We got to find a couple memes about that. He's just like, the boss is here. Shit.
Michael Cole gets involved in the match. I was just sitting here wondering, does Vince get involved? Michael Cole, that'd be funny.
Pat McAfee super kicks Vince. I'm trying to pick up on the chance here for Henry. Oh, they're just doing the
Sounds like they're just doing the I can't do that. Why
That's
did I try?
amazing that you even attempted that with your throat, buddy. I didn't even begin to stop. I'm just like, they're doing the O thing. Swanton missed, but look, did you see him sell it?
Yeah.
McAfee with a swanton. Oh! Wow. Oh, it's kind of a blue thunder bomb.
He got pretty high. Like, he could jump. That was pretty cool.
It didn't look shit.
That was a nice swanton.
Yeah, it didn't look shit. Boom.
They just keep showing Vince, though. Is something going to happen with Vince here?
I appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm sure everybody did. KJ especially loved it.
Oh, man, the only saving grace for me is my voice kind of naturally in that lower register. So as my throat gets sorer, I just get like a little more, I get raspier and I get deeper. So I'm not doing the struggles as you so much yet. And again, I'm used to talking for hours. That's what I do.
I can attest to that point. But no, I've never, ever, ever had this happen. Because I'm not far behind you in the talking department. So, yeah, it's I'm kind of surprised.
Did you see that backflip?
He landed on his feet and then jumps to the ropes.
Pat came to play. He's like, I'll show Bad Bunny. Celebrity wrestler. Wow. The match of the night. Trying to steal it, Chris.
What do you think is the match of the night so far?
I think, did you feel like Edge and AJ underdelivered?
No. I think it was good.
I kind of like it. Suplex from the top. Can you believe that? I was thinking Cole get involved because his friend and commentator partner. Yeah, not a bad theory, but I don't think Cole's anywhere near taking a bump nowadays.
I don't know. Since he's lost weight, he's in pretty good shape nowadays. From the last time I heard or seen. No, see, this is how Cole should always sound. Like, it shouldn't just be when his friend's in the ring. Like, and you see it, he's up running around, he's jumping, like.
Whoa. Henry's just a second ahead of me.
Yeah, me as well. But I'm digging Pat. Like, he really selling. He's doing good moves. Like,
this is a wicked match. You never know that Pat's in his second on-screen match ever.
No, like, you can use him in the ring way more.
That's the positive about this, right?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Hey, there you go. Pat
versus Graves?
Pat versus Corey at Survivor Series. What?
With the top eights, but I'm 0-6 or 0-5.
That was so smooth.
I think that's insane.
That was so smooth.
It was smooth. Awesome. I'm okay with that being a roll-up. I usually shit on roll-ups. I'm okay with that one.
No, that suits the situation. That's fine.
Pretty cool.
Right, I kind of said it earlier. Now Vince goes to Theory, and he's
I got that
pissed
one
off
right.
with them.
Wait,
So
I'm 1
Theory's
and 5.
going.
I'm sorry, Chris. I got excited.
No, you're
Go.
not.
I hate to
You're
make you
lying.
repeat yourself.
Well, I don't know. I don't like you for it either. No, that now Vince. Oh, see, look, I had it. I was okay at first.
Yeah, I ruined it for you.
Now Theory goes back to Vince, and Vince is mad at him, and right, it's the kid trying to get daddy's approval, so he goes and does some stuff or whatever, gets into a new feud.
Vince is already giving him
Maybe
shit.
this isn't.
Vince
Maybe
is in
this
trouble.
isn't over yet with Pat. Mine glitched.
Vince is chastising him.
Yeah, daddy's upset. Oh, come on.
Pat is giving away. Are we getting a spillover? Oh, wow. He's calling out Vince. Vince McMahon, Pat McAfee, no holds barred. Hey?
That would be insane.
This is Corey Graves slides in behind him and drills him on the behest. Joins the McMahon. Oh, what is happening? My voice
There's
is
no way
I'm
Vince is getting. There's no way he's getting in the ring.
Where's LJ during this moment of Vince taking his tie off? Because I just want to.
I'm here. I don't know what's happening. Why is Grandpa getting undressed?
I knew that was coming right away.
Grandpa, keep your clothes on. Okay, Grandpa. The dementia is kicked in.
He has the tank top on.
Yes, he does.
He has the muscle shirt.
Oh shit!
He's still ripped.
No. How is it that Triple H had to retire because he's a defibrillator, and this man is in the ring right now? What a weird world. What a